I don't want to hear no more talking out of none of you. See here. Now I trust it. Now look at you for
You weak ass, bitch, weak ass shit,
when your weekend
weak ass.
friend her. Don't nobody want some man weekend. Hey.
That's the clean. That's the clean version. That's the clean version. We gonna get it, baby. We're gonna talk about the saint and the sinner versus Kevin Scamuels and his flunkies. Now, in this stream, who am I referring to as flunkies? Well, I'm going to talk about Jessica X and Sister George. Now, I know some of y'all not going to like it, but what the fuck do I care? I don't care what you like and don't like. Fleeky, damn, Leaky, you got to go. Go by your daddy. Hold up, y'all. I'll be right back. Leaky, I'm gonna sit you by your daddy. Now, come on now. Come on. Come on. Me, no. Come on. But can I turn it down? No. I can't turn it down. Leaky Leak wanna come by me. Come on, Leaky Leak. Let my mom do what she wanna do, man. You got to go, Leaky. My mama should have closed the door on your butt. Okay, y'all, give me a second. Legally, at least turn it down. Can my mom turn it down? No, I can't turn it down. He playing with his new monster trucks that we got him yesterday. So he had maybe about I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, about 10 monster trucks now. Okay. Ooh, that's dangerous. Go show your dad that. Go show your dad that a monster truck. Go show your daddy monster truck. Yeah, go show daddy. Go ahead. He looking at a monster truck movie and playing with the monster trucks. Nikki, come on, turn it down. Queen of Cali, what's going on? Yeah, I'm here to try to save the day, girl. I'm trying to. Nikki, I was waiting for Baller X to put up something. Come on, man. And he's laughing at me. Oh, okay, let me change rooms. Nikki, Mama, I'm leaving you. I'm going into a whole nother room without you. Okay, you can take over my room. Okay, you got my room. I'm gonna give you my room. Bye bye. I'm leaving you. Yeah, my grandson. Is your uncle here? I'm gonna go in your uncle room. Is your brother here? Oh, he's here? I thought he had to work. He ain't gonna work yet. I gotta run from Leaky Leak. Leaky Leak follow me everywhere I go. I don't think so. Leaky Leak, I'm leaving you. Leaky Leak is in my room, y'all, and he took over. So I decided to come in here. What's going on, Sapase? What's going on, Queen of Cali? So we're gonna talk about Saint and Sinner and the stream he had yesterday. Now it looks like Saint and Sinner had a looks like he did a stream the day before yesterday, 2 days ago. And based on what I saw, it looks like he was saying, hey, he pulled up, you know what I mean? And a pull up just meant that he heard that somebody was somewhere in his area, in his city, and he pulled up. And I guess most people, a lot of people think when you say pull up, they take that in a negative, as if you pulled up in order to fight, argue, or anything like that. But that's not necessarily what pull up means. Pull up just means I pulled up. You know, I went and checked out what was going on, went to say what's up, went to say, you know, just to see. And I saw that he had taken a picture with Kevin, right? And it looks like after that, there were some people trying to make it seem like he was a fanboy. And That was Jessica, right? Now, this is the thing, okay? I agree with Saint and Sinner 100% when he says, look, if you're going to talk about somebody, especially when you want to talk about anything a person do, say, you need to at least show yourself. So somebody need to at least know who you are. And Jessica been, I used to call her the invisible bitch, right? The invisible bitch. I was like, you're an invisible bitch. You're invisible bitch. Now, that's the way she decides to do things. And the only reason she's able to do the things that she do is because idiots support it. I'm going to be honest. The same way I feel that you shouldn't be following people whom hasn't proven themselves and proven that at least they know what they're talking about. It's the same way with following somebody who you don't even know who you follow. We got a lot of people follow the blind. We got the blind leading the blind. We got blind motherfuckers following people they can't see. And not because you're really blind, it's because they are blinding you with their lies, their deceit. Now, I'm not saying that Jessica is lying because I don't know, but the truth of the matter is that's the problem. The problem is you don't know. What's going on, Gigi? Taylor, what's going on? The problem is you don't know. Listen, why would y'all follow somebody you don't know? And I'm not talking about no person, like you don't know anything about them. You don't know if it's a male, female. You don't know if this person's black or white. You don't know anything about this person. And so, I mean, but if the flunkies love it, if the flunkies like it, I love it. Right? It just make all of y'all look stupid. It make all the flunkies look stupid. But then again, flunkies do what flunkies do. They do as they're told. And there's always somebody who's gonna come around and grab them a group of flunkies when they need somebody to follow them. You see, true leaders and those who really have something to offer, well, they don't look for flunkies. They're not looking for somebody who can't see, can't think for themselves. See, the only people who look for those type of people are people who have something to hide, those who really can't be anything in real life. Does that make sense what I'm saying? So for instance, see, I know that in my real life, I could go out into the community and I would have people talking to me, speaking to me, listening to me, right? I'm even okay with the ones who disagree with me, which I don't really tend to have any of that, right? Because I'm not the judgmental type. I'm not going out in the community judging people. When I'm out in the community, I'm there to help. You notice when I'm out in the community, I'm there to help. I'm helping. So I don't run into many issues because I'm not there judging. I'm not pointing at somebody telling you shouldn't be wearing that. You shouldn't be doing this job. You shouldn't be doing that. Ugh, look at her. And why are you saying this? I'm not there to do that. If I'm here to help, then I'm here to help, right? Now let's come to the internet. We got those who like to point out issues amongst others. Oh, well, you shouldn't be doing that. You shouldn't be wearing your hair that way. You shouldn't be dressing that way. No, these ladies shouldn't be on Instagram doing that. These men shouldn't be doing that. Da, da, da. And we don't know what this person does, though. So I feel like if you're here to judge others, show yourself. Show us and prove to us that you are legit, believe the things that you're saying. See, I've heard Jessica, right, say things like, well, yeah, she shouldn't be dressing like a whore. And yet, if I pull up a picture of her, the one that a lot of you post up of her, the ones that she put out, she's dressed like a whore. right? She's dressing like a whore. And what I'm saying, I'm not saying that she's a whore, and I'm not even saying that she's dressed like a whore. I'm saying that I watch her judge other women dress the same way, young women just dressing like young women do, and she's referred to them as whores. You're dressing like a whore. And then her photos match that in which the women that she's judging dress like. Right? What's going on, Aries? Mike Green Eyes. We got B Money in the house. We got Drilla in the house. What's going on? Miss Mary, how you doing? Sister George. Who else? Bud, what's going on? I hope I didn't miss anybody. I'm gonna put the link in a second. Big O, what's going on? And that's the thing, right? Now, Sister George went up there yesterday. Sister George turned on that webcam, baby, and she looked it like a beautiful Black woman. Bam! She was like, okay, this is what you require, and here I am. In fact, I am a friend of Sister George on Facebook, and Sister George is always posting beautiful pictures of herself. We know what Sister George looked like, right? Only reason I put her name and title is mainly because she went on the panel yesterday, right? So don't think I'm going against you, Miss Married. That's not what I'm doing, right? Not only did you do you show yourself, right? Because people can look if anybody wanted to know what you look like, you have pictures of yourself up, and you post pictures often. If they friends with you in different areas, they see this, right? And so when you went up there yesterday, I was like, oh, actually, I came, like I guess I signed online, and when I saw that Saint Center was recommended to me, I clicked on it, and lo and behold, Sister George was on the panel. Okay, now I understand that. Listen, y'all grouped up and supported one another on the channel. And it's kind of weird to me because y'all do support Kevin Samuels, which in a sense make you a flunky. The honest truth is, y'all support Kevin Samuels, and Kevin Samuels don't have to fight his battles because y'all fight his battles for him. And then y'all can't defend when you find out the nigga is a scam artist and a fucking liar. It's kind of weird to me, but then again, it's not, because 1 + 1 is 2, and money is money, however money is. In other words, listen, for anybody who's smart enough to know, it's a money grab. Because there's no motherfucking way y'all can claim that anything Kevin Samuels is saying is truthful and be straight faced. Okay? At least Obsidian tells the truth, or have told the truth in the past. It may have hurt him a little bit, but he was able to make a comeback because other new flunkies always will show up, right? The new ones, the ones who found YouTube recently and found Obsidian recently. Yes, he can reinvent himself. Okay? He can reinvent himself, but the thing is this, is it true about Obsidian? Another motherfucking scam artist? But see, this is the thing. The whole manosphere itself, right? I'm talking about you group of niggas, you dumbass niggas, right? You dumbass niggas and some of you ragged assholes who decide to make money from it. If that's you, if the shoe fit, then I'm talking about you. Okay. But listen, you got to understand what the manosphere is. Now, I know what it should have been, what the older men who started it said it would be, but we know what we see today. It's just a group of men angry and mad and hurt by women and women's choices. Not a woman, but women. as if we as women belong to them and supposed to do what they want. We got a group of women who feel the same way, right? Once they get chosen, they decide to rock with the men. It's one thing to love men as I do and support men as I do, right? When they really need support. And what is support? Support means you have their backs, but you also let them know when they're wrong. You correct them, you educate them when they need it, right? The same way what the men should be doing with the women. We got some women, though, you think lying with them, and when I'm not talking about laying with them and sleeping with them, I'm talking about lying, the word lie. When you lie with them, you're not helping them. In fact, you're hurting them. My grandson, hold up. You want me? Okay. He good. He good. I hate when he cries. I hate that. He's not even crying. He's just fussing right now. He's getting changed. Anyway, so we do have a group of women, and listen, these women, uh, like Jessica and anybody else. What's going on, Verbal? Black Rain, how you doing? Um, we Virgo, Libra, Cusp, how you doing? Um, we got women who y'all ever heard the term birds of a feather flock together? Y'all ever heard that? Well, sometimes we got to look at the environment, right? We need to look at who stands with us on our beliefs, okay? And it's unfortunate, but we have women who don't understand that yet. They dislike each other, don't agree with each other, really dislike each other based on some of their talking points. And yet they stand together on this Kevin Scamuels shit. And y'all know why they do that. It's a money grab. For Sister George, I mean, it can't be nothing but a fucking money grab. What else could it be? She's not stupid, right? She has no problem showing herself. And yet her talking points is very different than they used to be. And it seems to be more towards the man, right? And when I said more towards the man, see, somebody accused me of that a couple of days ago, right? It's like your talking points seem to be more towards the man. And I was like, well, nah. I said, my talking points is right. Now, Sister George, on the other hand, told me, and I'm a quoter, she said, Bomb, if we got the men coming at us and the women coming at us, that means we're doing something right. I let it escape, right? Because in her mind, she thinks that makes sense, right? Because she don't understand. Just because you got men and women coming at you, don't make you right. That's what the fuck she said to me. I was thinking to myself, is she serious right now? Just because you got men coming at you, women coming at you, that make you right? That's not how that shit works, sis. What makes you right is if you're telling the truth on both sides. What's going on, Mr. DJ Music? See, if you're telling the truth about the women and you're telling the truth about the men, if you're offering truth and you have it coming, people coming from both sides coming at you, that's one thing, right? That means you're telling the truth on both sides. You're telling the women when they're wrong. You're being truthful about it. You're not judging them, right? Telling the woman she's dressed inappropriately. When the fuck did that become true? When did you telling another woman how to dress and how to have her hair? When the fuck did that become true? See, that's judgment, sis. That's not true. So you got women coming at you when you're being judgmental. That's not true. Then when you got the men coming at you, it's because you're not attacking the women enough. See, they only attack you because you're not attacking the women enough. That's not even true. You you know what I'm saying? So I have yet to hear y'all speak on something that really is factual. I've yet to see where when y'all have something to say that's irrelevant and that would be helpful to anybody, y'all still haven't been able to do that over there because it's a money grab. Money grabs mean your conversations is filled with bullshit. Your conversations are filled with judgment. You want to tell women, well, I like your hair better, sis, when you dress like this. When your hair is like this and you dress this sort of way. And if you're not going to dress the way I want you to dress, then you wrong. And that's to help our community, huh? Man, I'm telling you, y'all some flunkies, baby. Okay. Snyder was gonna, y'all some motherfucking flunkies, but be flunkies and hold it heart close to your heart. Now let's get back to saint in the sinner. Now, this is the thing. Scamuels is that's what he is, a scam artist. What makes him a scam artist is not the fact that he's getting money so much. It's the idea that the nigga lied every step he took. I remember when he was beating up on these men. See, I've always been against Kevin Scamuels. This is not new, right? I didn't, like some of y'all decided to go with Kevin because, I don't know, some of you decided he was getting bigger and you decided to ride that train. I watched some of you lame ass niggas jump from Tommy Sotomayor straight to Kevin when Kevin started making moves and rising up farther and farther. That make y'all dick riders. Y'all some dick riding ass motherfuckers. Because you don't stand for nothing. You only want to be on the side of what you consider the winner. It's almost like that football thing, right? It's almost like whoever wins the Super Bowl that year, or who's winning, right? Look like they're going to the Super Bowl. That's who you decide is your team that year. Some of you niggas got every goddamn football team jersey in your motherfucking closet. You know why? Because you're not a real motherfucking fan of the sport, and you're not a fan of a team or even an individual. You are a fan of just being on the winning side. You just want to be able to walk outside and say, this is my team because that team winning right now. Okay? Now, nothing wrong with that. In the fact that you're going to always be a loser because you don't stand for nothing. Wherever the wind blows, and the strongest wind blow, that's where you follow. Okay? You're a lame ass nigga. Okay, now see, then they got the fans, they got the football fans who follow an individual because that individual is potential. He's good at the sport, and I get that, right? There's those type of fans where if that individual switch from this team to another team, you'll follow that individual. So at least that person stand for something. You might rock with that got Tom Brady. If you're a Tom Brady fan, then wherever Tom Brady go, you gonna rock with it. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, you're a Tom Brady fan. And then there's those who end up with a team and they say win, lose, or draw. That's my team. Those are the best type of people right there, right? They stand for something. Even in loss, they like, okay, well, better time next year, better luck next year, right? Hopefully we'll do better next year. We might fight for Tom Brady, like we need Tom Brady. Hey, try to get Tom Brady. Tom Brady up for try to get him. You know, because you might like Tom Brady because you know he's good, but you mainly rock with your team. Some of us rock with our team because we were born in the area in which the team was. Like I'm a Saints fan. That's because I'm from Louisiana. I'm from New Orleans, baby. So we rock with the Saints. I was born that way. Just like we rock with your family. This is my family. Oh shit! No matter what happens, this is my family. And then there's those of you who y'all don't do that. But anyway, back to what I'm talking about. Right? Is this? Um, we got those y'all who out to get your money. If you want to give them your money, give them your motherfucking money. But at least I hope that they're giving you something. And they're giving you something that's valuable to you. Right? I don't know. I tried to go over there and listen to Jessica, and I'm gonna be honest, like it just don't feel right because it feels too fake and too phony. To be honest, she talks about women too much in a negative way when she's a woman. I never see her talk really positive about women. But then again, of course she wouldn't. There's a bunch of men who hate women over there. And I'm gonna be honest, it 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 will be better when it's a man. I can understand a man over there hating women because maybe he was hurt. Some woman hurt him. Or maybe the guy isn't into women at all. And he's trying to persuade the rest of you men to rock with him. So his ass could come out the closet and he could be with a whole group of motherfuckers where y'all high-fiving each other, not in the air, but on the ass, where you could walk by and tap him on his ass. What's up, bruh? Oh, I'm good. How you doing? Yeah, these bitches ain't shit. That's right. Why would I need a bitch when I can get you to suck on my dick? And I'm gonna be honest, Jessica sound like one of those. Okay. I don't know what to tell you. I've been telling y'all this shit forever. I'm like, she's never showing herself. Every time she put up a picture, the picture's a little different. And but between on the pictures, you know how quick it is. Why can't she get live on camera, but she can show you a photo? Right? It don't make no motherfucking sense. Zero sense. If I could turn on my camera, I'm sorry, if I could snap a picture and put it up, then most definitely I could turn on my camera. Now, I may not be able to turn on my camera all the time at every moment. Like right now, I don't have on no clothes, so I can't turn on my camera in this moment. But if you give me about 15, 20 minutes, I could go jump on, put on some clothes, and turn this motherfucking camera on. She's been here for a few years now. And we have yet to see one time when she turned on that camera, except that one accident where the camera slid by her foot. Bam. And I'm going to be honest with you, y'all. The foot doesn't match the person, the photos that we've seen. Her foot looked bigger than my foot, and one of my feet swells up every once in a while. But not only that, let me give you another hint. Right? Through the time in which I've been listening to her talk, her description of herself has changed. That once she was a light-skinned female, right? Until a picture came out, the picture shows that she's actually not light-skinned, but I guess you would call her pecan color, right? Okay, pecan color. That's still light, but no, I would be considered light skin. Right? I would be considered the red bone. Some people might call me yellow bone, right? That's me. That's me, right? But she was claiming that she was lighter than someone. The reason I bring this up, she was in an argument with another woman, and she told that woman that the woman was jealous because she wasn't light skinned. That's what she told that woman. You're just jealous because you're not unstraight, which would make everybody think that, well, Jessica must be light skinned, right? Okay. But then a picture came out, and the picture was of her not being light skinned. But then another picture came out, and that picture you could now she's light skinned again, right? Um, I mean, I could go and grab the pictures and we could look at it, right? Um, what I will tell you though is that foot that came by, that foot, that picture of that foot, that looked like a white woman's foot. That was a white foot, and we know that was her because she was speaking on the panel, and the camera came on, and she hurried up and swiped it past her foot. Okay, right. That was a whole white woman foot, a chubby bitch like me. That was a whole chubby bitch like me. That was not a young, very pretty foot. In fact, the bitch won't even take a picture of her feet. We offered her how much money that was verbal that day. It was me, you, and a few other women. And we was like, I think the total was like gonna be $500 and something dollars. If I'm correct. No. I offered her $100. Then you said, I'll top that bomb. So that was $200. Then somebody said, ooh, I put 500 on it. That was 700 motherfucking dollars. All she had to do was turn that camera on. And I mean, just turn it on and say hi to everybody with a wave. And she would have got $700. You know what she told us, everybody? I want you men to listen to what she told us. Yeah, it was $750. That's right. You know what she told us? Well, I could go over there on my channel and make more than $750. And I don't even have to show myself because they are stupid. No, $750 is nothing. I can just go. And she was basically saying that you bum ass niggas are bum ass niggas. You're not even inquiring or requiring her to show herself. But you're going to just throw that money. I know that's right. Aries, I would have listen, if I could make $750 with a turn, y'all didn't see what I did one day? Some of the ladies not over here no more, but they was over there on Mr. Anton Daniel channel. This is no lie. Some guy said, I had said something in the chat. That guy said, call that woman Bomb Cherry. I don't know who that Bomb Cherry is. I'll give her $1,000. She turned on her webcam. I was on side my husband in the bed, listening early one Saturday morning. By the time that nigga could count to 20, I had to take my laptop downstairs and put on that motherfucker camera. I ain't have on no clothes. I ain't have on no bra. You know what I'm saying, y'all? I was over here just getting out of bed. The nigga said he gonna give me $1,000 to turn on my cam. You motherfucker right. Turn that motherfucker on. It was like, yeah, I am. Ooh, y'all could probably go catch that shit. It probably happened about 3 weeks ago. You could go and check that shit out. Now, check it out. He didn't give me $1,000. He then started, when he saw me on camera, he like, he backtracked. Then I said, look, I'll take 100. I can show you right now where he didn't want to do it because he was, he thought he was going to get me, he thought I was one of them chicks who's not going to turn on my camera. Fuck out of here. You offer me $50 to turn on my webcam right now, nigga. I'm turning that bitch on. I'm going to turn it on. I'm going to say hi. Here I go. And I'm going to turn that bitch off. He ended up giving me that $100, even though he offered me $1,000. But I took 100 from him. I didn't want to break the bruh. But see, this is the thing. Women offered her $750 in that moment. And so it goes to show me that she must be wealthy. Because which one of y'all not gonna turn your camera on if you ain't got nothing to hide? And if you already got pictures out there, right? You already got pictures. All your pictures seem to be very sexy because that's what you want people to think of you as. But look at the young women today. These women are getting live on camera, they making money through their not even so much what they believe. It's really about them just being beautiful sisters talking. Okay, that's truly what it is, and nothing's wrong with that. I'll camera right now for $9.99. No, that's right. Philip said Jessica X is a gorgeous biracial, and yet Philip, you can't show us when she's a gorgeous biracial. In fact, you don't even know if she's biracial. In fact, you don't know if she's a she. You don't know if she's a he, a she. You don't know if what they call them, trans man or trans woman. You don't know anything about Jessica X. And that's y'all problem. Y'all motherfuckers don't even know, but y'all, and then y'all, just the same thing y'all do with Kevin. Kevin is right. Kevin is right. We need to be making 6 figures. And if we're not making 6 figures, we need to go and get 2 and 3 jobs. And yet, I want one of y'all who follow him to show me where you've actually been able to do what he said do. It's not, most of that shit he speaks on for you men is unreasonable, and it's not even shit he's done himself. Yeah, he's telling you education not important, while he was at first claiming to be a college graduate. He was claiming that he was in a fraternity that we know he's not in. Why? He didn't go to school long enough to even be in a sorority. A fraternity, I'm sorry, a fraternity. Okay. So what in the hell are y'all talking about? Why would y'all follow a man you've seen caught in many, 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 many lies? The first one was, in fact, let's go listen to. But before I go into the Saint in the Center, because see, the Saint in the Center did a video. That's how I came across him a while back on Kevin. And he was talking about suits. And I'm looking at this young man in these suits, the real deal. His suits was always fitted and tailored to his body. And you could tell. And Kevin's shit was over too big for him. It wasn't fitted to him. You could tell that he got it from Goodwill, most of his pieces. And I spoke on that shit for a while, right? I am a person who sews, right? You can call me a seamstress, you can call me a tailor, you can call me whatever the fuck you want, right? But I know what I know when I see people in certain things. I know that wasn't no suit. He had never wore a suit fitted to him until he blew up and you niggas started giving him all your money, and now he's wearing fitted suits. Look at him 2 years ago versus 2 days ago in a suit. He's in a sorority. You see what's going on, Rod? How you doing? The House of Music, how you doing? Black Rain. Somebody say his advice worked for real, but what advice? What advice works for real? Okay, Kevin Samuels don't have no receipts, but I'm about to pull them out. Thank you, Philip, for suggesting it. Let's go find one of his interviews. I'm gonna pull up 2 different interviews, and we're gonna show you some little differences. Okay, give me a second, y'all. Let me put in YouTube. When he went on that what was the name of that that white guy? Damn it. It's not Vlad. It was a white guy. Let me see if I can find it. Y'all remember when he was telling the lies about how he took a hooker, or AKA Oh man, when y'all use these words, whew, when he say he purchased a woman and took her to a function at work, a work party, right? And that he got promoted just by him bringing a motherfucking goddamn whore with him. What was that group? Something. I'm gonna have to write this shit down. I talk about this shit too much not to know the names of these people. Let me come look in the chat, see if y'all got it for me. No Jumper. There you go. Thank you. No Jumper. Let me look it up real quick. No Jumper. Man, oh man. Okay, let's put. Okay. Talked about him being an engineer and all those things. Let's go. I got Zoom. I'm gonna put the link in a minute, y'all. So any and everybody welcome to come up. But let me get this done first, because I need to hear what some of y'all got to say about it. I need to know. Okay. I just need to know. No Jumper. Fair use, by the way. Get the ad.
Our waiting tables at Papado. And there, I fell backwards into a career.
Oh, come on. I know what's going on. You see all them tabs I got at the top? And that's just in Opera. I have Google Chrome. Also, I need to close.
In corporate sales. And if you've been around long enough, you remember with the telecom industry.
Yeah. Let me shut all this down. Let me see. Y'all give me a second. Let me make sure it's not the chat I'm in right now. It's not. Close you. What's this? Okay, that's mine. What's this? Close you. And let's close you. I find these another time. This. Close you. Close you. Close you also. There's a bag I'm making. Y'all know I work. Y'all know I work. Okay. I do a lot of sewing, creating things, posting my stuff. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can get it to work now.
The boom and the bust.
Right.
Well, I cut my teeth in that environment. Lots of competition, lots of money, lots of exposure, but it all went away. When that industry fell away, I found myself in advertising and marketing, selling it. So I come from corporate sales.
Okay.
And the last little bit, I realized that I'm becoming older. I can make it up, but these companies fall apart, such and so forth. Decided to start my own boutique advertising agency.
Boutique advertising agency. What is a boutique advertising agency? What is that? A boutique advertising agency. Man, and see, the problem with this is this man is a great scam artist. He speaks so well. His story is flawless. And so you think it's true because it's just flowing out of him. But all that means is that he's a natural liar, right? That's all it means. For somebody like myself, if I start lying, y'all gonna pick up on it. The stutter gonna come. I'm trying to piece everything together. I'm trying to figure it out because I'm not a natural liar. Right? Natural liars, I grew up with some natural liars. I grew up with a cousin that I think I told you all about, and she can be in my face lying to me, telling me about what her and I did. Like, remember that time we went to France? Girl, remember we had so much fun. We went by the Eiffel Tower. And we met those two guys. Remember that one you was with? Girl, he was just too cute. But the one I was with was better looking. Like my cousin would lie like that, put me in her lie, and she's telling me the motherfucking lie. That's how good she was. And I would be just sitting there looking at her in her face like I'm looking like I'm dumb, looking like I'm trying to remember. Bitch, we ain't never went no France. Bitch, we ain't never went nowhere together. You know what I mean? But in my mind, when I was younger, I used to just sit there with her and she was telling somebody else the lie, and I would just be quiet. And she'll look at, everybody would look at me, and I would just be there like shaking my head, You know what I mean? Like, while I'm trying to remember what the fuck. So I'm listening to her tell the story because it's a story I'm hearing for the first time. That's how good she is. And he is just like her. Some of y'all know what I'm talking about. Some of y'all got people like this in your family. Some of you may be the person yourselves, right? I've heard some of these niggas on YouTube, and when I'm not talking about just the men, I've heard some of the women be just as good at lying, right? Just lie their ass off. I got this, I got that. I'm a millionaire, I'm this. I don't need that. I wear this, I do this, I got this, got that. You know what I mean? And they don't be having shit. But anyway, let's finish listening a little bit more. Fair use. We ain't even got to listen to too much of it. Because as soon as he tells us how he graduated from the university in which he graduated from, then we're going to go and listen to his interview with someone else. Here we go.
That was moderately successful, but how I really got into this business was from the PR side of that boutique agency. One of our clients was about to leave and take about 40% of our company's revenue, which is going to hurt.
Oh, wow.
Hurt bad, and she was sitting there saying, hey, I'm going to be put before the governor for an emergency appointment to a judge. But here's the thing, I don't know how to dress for that. And I'm sitting there thinking about all the money we're about to lose because she's going away. She's like, but you always dress so nice. Is that something you can help me with? Because I was doing her PR. I'm like, well, yes. And I went shopping with her to help her get ready for this thing. And I went and looked up. I was like, what is it that when people help people get dressed for such and so forth? There's an image consultant.
Okay, so this dude didn't even know what an image consultant was. See, he's telling you right now that he made up his own shit. He was like, oh yes. So first, he was already in the industry. He was in business. He's a college graduate. Wait, you mean you're a college graduate and you didn't know some of these terms? But the story sounds good though. It's flowing, right? It's just flowing for real, for real. If this nigga ain't good at nothing, he's sure good at storytelling. Okay? We done found out this nigga is almost 60 years old. Some of y'all think he just turned 50. Listen, he is older than I am. Even I thought, because when I found out his information, I kept telling y'all he was older than me. But people kept saying, nah, Bomb, he just turned 50, he just turned 50, right? Then he just turned 51. I'm like, no, I found his own resume. His resume. What do I mean by his resume? A resume he did many years ago, right? And he put it up himself. And you know why he probably hasn't taken it down? Because he probably forgot the email in which he made the created. And some of y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. You make an account, but if you don't know the email in which you attach that account to, you can't even take it down, because you can't even request for the link to change the password to his LinkedIn. This nigga is almost 60. You know, when he did LinkedIn, he probably did that shit many years ago. Okay? But anyway, if you want to know more about his story in him hiring a hooker.
They would send you from Oklahoma up to Chicago, and all of a sudden you came back with a sister.
Fair use.
You're wearing $148 pants. Impressive. Fabletics Men wants to know how we can make our new Only pant more like yours.
Oh, and by the way, look at
But
that suit
now-
he got on there. What y'all think? Y'all think that's fitted? Is that fitted? Is that a fitted suit? I can see where it needs some adjustments at the shoulder, right? So it's not a fitted suit, but it's an okay suit. But today, baby, the suits he wearing today, that's on a whole nother level. You understand? But I want to thank you all of those who giving money. Congratulations. He's dressing better than you on your dime. It's okay though, right? If he's entertaining, nothing wrong with you saying, look, Kevin is entertaining. I listen to him for entertainment. Nothing's wrong with that. And you can also send him money. But y'all niggas need to stop lying and making it seem like he's educating you on something. Okay? Because how can he educate you on something? If it hasn't worked for him, what'll make it work for you? If it hadn't worked for him, we're gonna make it work for you. And if he had all the answers why he wasn't wealthy long time ago. Now we could talk about let me look him up really quickly. Let's do a YouTube. We're gonna look at the saint in the center real quick. And every time I see the saint in the center, he over there rocking a suit. And every time I seen him in a suit, you know what I'm saying? His suit has always been fitted to him. Different, unique. Okay. Do he spell it out? I don't think he does. And the center. When he did that video on Kevin, that's the first time I heard from him. And he's over there educating the men on money, how to make money, how to do business. Y'all don't think that's a difference? That is a clear difference.
The young man reached out to me and said, Marquette, I get such good business advice from you and Kevin Samuels. I'd love to see you two do a collaboration video. Turns out he's not even a businessman. How in the hell you giving people business advice and you haven't started one business? So now I gotta roast him. Why is that?
Bam. Why is that? See, right now, these two men is on two opposite sides of things. We got one man who said, look, I have businesses, and here they go. We got another man on the other side saying, well, you know, when I got my college education, which we're about to find out isn't true, when I did this and when I did that, which we find out isn't true, right? We got a man who dresses well, right? In actual tailored, custom-made suits. That is not a suit on the rack that Marquette has on. You don't see many people walk around in a suit like that. So why would they put it on the rack? That is a custom-made suit, and you don't see it's not too tight. It's not too loose. You see what I'm saying? Fuck up out of here. That's a whole different. These two men are not the same, and one is far younger than the other. You would think one of them would be the other's dad and would educate, but it's really in the reverse. The younger man could educate the older man. See, this is a new day in age. Back in the day, especially in the Black community, it used to be that we go to our elders were educators. But you all know that's not a fact today. Some of you can even teach me and have been teaching me about certain things. Yes, I could teach you about living life longer, trying to get through some issues. I can explain to you that certain things are just natural. There will always be issues in life, always be some pitfalls. It just depends on how you fall. And sometimes in order for you not to fall, but I'm gonna be honest, in life we fall and we get up. Okay, I know that's a song, but I was saying that shit before he made that song, okay? It's how you get up. But anyway, let's go back to Mr. Kevin, because I don't even like comparing this young man to him. You can look at this young man and see, right? You could see that what he's talking about for the most part is true. Now, when he talk about women, he is a man talking about women from his point of view. And ladies, we may not like it all the time, but it doesn't matter because he's giving his point of view from how he feel when he deals with women. I've never really heard him just destroy women, right? And when I say, I'm talking about women as a whole. He does say, hey, look, in my business and in this world we live in, this is a man's world, man-run world. We all know that to be a fact, no matter what, right? The men set up the men are the board on a chess game, or even if you want to play Monopoly, or whether you want to play checkers, it don't even matter the game. Men created the board and the rules. They still do. Times are changing, ladies. We getting to get on the board and make a difference, yes. But I mean, we may not like what some of the men are saying, but it's true. Like, so when Kevin says certain things about women, before he take it too far, some of the shit I can agree with. But when you say I agree with Kevin, well, I would say, no, I don't agree with motherfucker Kevin. I would say that what Kevin is saying, the things that I believe was told to me by my mom, my dad, uncles. We hear it on TV. We seen it in many movies. This nigga ain't educating nobody on no shit. That's something that we can't find any other place. So no, Kevin, when y'all say Kevin is teaching and educating, nah, he's restating. And even then is on some shit he ain't never really experienced. How can he tell you about relationships with a woman when the two relationships that we know that he had one for sure? I'm not sure about that second marriage thing, right? But that first one though, even though he lied all about that shit, that first one we know happened. You know, he don't talk about the second one. You ever wonder why? Maybe because it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. But even if it does, why wouldn't he say anything about it? Except I was married and it didn't last long. The first one didn't last a year. Can you imagine? You know how long it takes to get a divorce, y'all? Unless it's an annulment, which can happen pretty quick. That's the reason why you have annulments. It can happen quick. Divorces, though, on the other hand, it takes a while. So between him getting married and only being married for a year, that means in the beginning there was a marriage, and then right away there was a filing of divorce. The reason why they had the divorce instead of annulment is probably because they consummated the marriage. During the consummation, I could tell you a story that might sound real. I mean, I'm only guesstimating, making it up. I'm telling y'all straight up front. But this is what I imagine with that whole situation. Here go Bomb in her storytelling mood. Boop, boop, boop. Bomb cherries, storytelling mood. Okay, that's me warning you ahead of time. Okay, so Kevin meets his high school, lover, right? She loves her, so he think he's still trying to figure himself out. He's on the cheerleading team. Talk about K-I-S-S, K-I-S-S, yes. He over there doing the moves and shit, right? And wish he could get in that skirt. And then there's this girl, he's trying to figure himself out, and she likes him. She thinks he's cute. Not mainly that he's cute, but mainly that he's popular. He's a cheerleader. So she thinking, ooh, right? I could finesse him. Right? She want to learn about her body. He want to learn about his body. So they end up learning about each other's body while they learning about their body. And bam, but they didn't know much about nothing. So here it is, she gets pregnant. But then Kevin realized, I didn't like that. I know this is my wee-wee. I put my wee-wee in her cuckoo, but I didn't like the way that feel. But it's unfortunate that they didn't protect themselves. So it doesn't matter what the result is because a baby popping up. It don't matter that he didn't like cuckoo. He didn't like that pee-pee, but that poo-poo natty, he ain't like that. He ain't like that. He felt like he deserved more than a punani. He deserved an ass. You know what I'm saying? But that's another story. Anyway, she ends up pregnant. The families be like, okay, nah, this baby not gonna be born a bastard. Shotgun involved if need be. So he ends up getting married to her, right? But as soon as they get married, she got to consummate the marriage. So they in the bedroom fumbling and shit. He wakes up crying. He's on the chair, feet in the chair, head in his hands. He's like, She wakes up. She's like, what's wrong? He said, I don't know. I just feel like it's not meant for me. I just feel like I just need to come out. And the song came on in the background. I'm coming out. I got the world to know, got to let it show. And all them disco lights just start shining all around the bedroom. Zoom, zoom. And the young lady said, wait a minute. What? You don't like me? You don't like pussy? Oh, what shall I do? What shall I do? And so what happened was she talked it out with her mom and dad, and they was like, okay, well, we'll file for divorce because we can't stop him from being who he gonna be, especially since he want to suck on other niggas' pee-pee. And so what happened was her mother rushed her right down to the courthouse. Bam! They tried to get it annulled, but they asked her, did you consummate the marriage? Well, they had no choice, right? Because she was pregnant. They couldn't lie about it. So now they got to file for divorce. That's how they got married and divorced in 1 year. On the night of the marriage, after the consummation, the nigga fall apart. And I need to tell you who I truly am. I don't feel like pussy is for me. And she said, what can I do? What can I do? He said, you could get a pee-pee. If you get a pee-pee, I could suck it. And she was like, well, I can't do that. She's like, what else can I do? What else can I do? He was like, I don't know. Anyway, that's the bomb cherry story, and I'm sticking to it, okay? Story time is over. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, now let's get back to Mr. Kevin and his lies, and then we're going to show you another interview.
I see the same women going into the church, coming in with 2 kids by 2 different men, pregnant with another, but they sit on the front pew right here, and the pastor shouting them out. I'm like, we've taken away consequence, we've taken away judgment.
We've taken away consequence. Isn't the women having babies consequence? Do we even know what a consequence is? Consequence is something that you do and something that is a result of what it is that you've done. And you have to take responsibility. And no matter how you take responsibility, as long as you take responsibility and handle it. So if a woman, right, ends up, I don't know, sleeping with a man, he's the wrong guy, she ends up with the consequences of getting pregnant, and then she had to take care of them children. Well, that means she's dealing with her consequences. Or if she catches a disease from this dude, but she's dealing with the consequences. How about this? Even if she decides not to have the baby, if you think the baby just disappeared from nowhere by her just thinking, I wish I wasn't pregnant, and it just went away. Well, no. Well, even if she had to go and have an abortion performed, well, guess what? That's called dealing with your consequences. That's what consequences is. Okay? These niggas want us. What you want a woman to do? She got pregnant, and now she got this baby. She's taking care of it to the best of her ability. So what else do you expect her to do? What, should she be walking around sad? Should she commit suicide? What should she do that you niggas think would be enough for her to deal with? I'm just wondering. And a nigga like this, and you niggas who just don't like women and you don't like their decisions, you're mad because you didn't get to the pussy first. Let me get that stream popped up. But while we doing this, let's go to his second interview, the Vlad TV interview. Okay, let's go there. Oh man. Okay, so Vlad broke his interview into 19 or more. We see the gay rumors, man sleeping in a bed. You see that, right? But there's the one about his education. Let's see if we can find it. Look, first marriage lasted 1 year. Listen to it.
If you want to eat healthy and feel your
I know
best,
some of y'all think I'm
you
making
gotta try
shit up.
Kachava. Kachava is the world's.
Y'all think I'm making shit up about his marriage lasting 1 year, but this comes from out of his mouth. Fair use.
Okay, so you get past this, you get past your cancer, and although you went to school for chemical engineering, you decided to go different with your career.
He went to school for chemical engineering, and nobody can even find proof of that, y'all. Okay? What you mean you went to school for chemical engineering? What does that even mean? Like if I said I went to school to be a lawyer, but all I took was 2 classes, and those classes had to be the remedial, right? Because I was out of school so long, I had to learn how to, I had to take a English class. There's these classes that some of us, Black men in particular, right? Black boys in particular, when they go to university, they find that they're not on the right level when it comes to English, which is mostly the reading part, right? And math. So they tend to tell Black men that they need to take certain classes before they can even take the main classes. And so if I say I went to go be a lawyer, but the only class I took was that remedial English and maybe a mathematics class, right? Does that mean that I went to school to be an engineer? But this dude was even lying and saying that he got a degree in chemical engineering, right? When I went to ask him questions on a panel about his education, this happened a while back. That dude, that's when he started pushing on, well, can you stop calling me this and stop calling me that? He ran from me many, many, many times. There's many times I tried to lock him down. Okay. He wouldn't let me on one of his shows to save his goddamn life. I don't care if he controls the mute button, right? I'm still willing to go on that nigga's channel, camera showing and everything. He won't let me up there. Because, see, I understand where the manosphere think I'm dangerous. They do. They'll warn you men, ooh, don't go over there by bomb. Even though that's where we have the women, the men getting along. Don't come by bomb, because by the time bomb finish with you, you're not going to want to give us your money no more. Right? You're not going to want to come over here and support us on a daily basis. Because you're going to realize that she's going to tell you that all we doing is ruining your lives. You got angry, ugly ass, busted ass niggas still angry about what woman did to them or didn't do to them. They really angry at their mothers. They shouldn't be angry at these young women, should be angry at older women like their mothers. In fact, they should be angry at just their mothers. Their mother, their grandmother, and everybody who knew the situation that they were living in. That's who they should be angry at. Anyway, let's finish. Fair use.
And you get into corporate sales.
Yeah. A lot of things changed after that.
Y'all saw what he just did? Now, wait a minute, yo. Didn't I just play a stream on the other where he was talking about he went into corporate sales? He talked about, yeah, I did a little bit of this and that, and it bust, blah, 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 right? You remember that? But see, when he went on Vlad TV, let me tell you what he knew. He knew that Vlad knows what he's doing. Vlad did his research, and he knows he cannot lie. I just showed you an interview he did with the No Jumper, and he was all on it talking about what he did and how he did well in corporate sales and blah blah blah. He mentioned that he had a hooker go with him, and that gave him a incentive, and he was able to go higher and higher. If you go listen to that story. This man added all kinds of Pretty Woman, all kinds of movies. He put it in collectively into one story. Go and listen to it. Even in the end of his story, the end, how shit end, the end of the story went that, well, the guys really hired him so he could be a dope dealer for them because he had access to girls and drugs. I'm telling you, this nigga is a liar, baby. All you got to do is break it down. I promise you, if you go listen to that interview with No Jumper, and if you tell me that I'm lying, then I'll give you $100. You got to go and show that I'm lying about him talking about getting a hooker. The hooker is the reason why he got the promotion. The promotion got him to, in the end, where these white men wanted him to get them access to hookers and drugs. That is his story. He's sticking by it up until Vlad listens to what he says here, though. Here, when Vlad said you went into corporate sales, y'all didn't hear what his answer was? Let's do it again. Fair use.
You get into corporate sales.
Yeah.
Let me
a
make
lot
it
of things
big.
changed after that.
I'm sorry, y'all. Wait a minute.
I was working.
Decide to go different. That's your cancer. And although you went to school for chemical engineering, you decide to go different with your career, and you get into corporate sales.
Yeah.
What you mean? And then he gonna change the topic. Look how he does it. Listen to him again. Listen to him and look at his face. Let's break this bitch down. Listen to what Kevin says. He does the because he know that if he lies, Vlad may have some questions. Okay, here we go. Why would Vlad interview Kevin Scamuels? So he could bust him out, so he can get the truth out there. But Kevin was slick with it. He started telling the truth. Listen to the question Vlad asked. He asked about his marriage. He asked about his education. He asked about these things, and Kevin told the truth. It's the opposite of everywhere else he was going. Okay, here we go.
You get past your cancer, and although you went to school for chemical engineering, you decide to go different with your career, and you get into corporate sales.
Yeah. A lot of things changed after that. I was working as in a research lab, and I enjoyed the work, but a lot changed. I realized I didn't want to sit in the office like a lot.
Wait, listen to what he just said. He said he was in a research lab. Then he said, but I didn't want to sit in an office. Is he in a research lab or is he in an office? For those of you who don't know about research lab, well, I could tell you somebody in my family working in a research lab. They're rarely ever sitting in an office. They're actually mostly in that lab, taking samples, right? Moving samples about, testing samples. I have somebody in my family who actually, when the samples come in, they're in the samples come into the lab. They take the samples and put them in their special place. They don't do any testing at all, but they do deal with the samples in the lab. Y'all see what I'm saying? And guess what? The people who work in these labs do not work in an office. They don't have a desk where they go to sit at a desk. So did he not want to be in an office, or did he not want to be in a lab? Let's hear it again.
A lot of things changed after that. I was working as in a research lab.
Research lab.
And I enjoyed the work, but a lot changed. I realized
He enjoyed the work, but lots changed. What you mean lot change? What changed? See, these are words that you say that we all can say, right? Yeah, I like the job, but lot change. What, like time change? What, the job change? What, the money change or didn't change? What changed? When you say a lot change? But see, that's how people who lie a lot can make it feel like it's truthful. They don't give any details. They just say shit like, well, a lot changed. Well, you know, I had to move on. You know, well, it was good, but for the time being, but then it wasn't. It'd be some stupid shit like that.
I didn't want to sit in the office like a lot of people did in engineering for the next 50.
You saw what he just said? In engineering, did you not hear him? Let's do it again. Remember, he's not in engineering right now. Remember, he's not in chemical engineering. If you listen closely, you hear him switching his story up. He's mixing them up. Let's hear it again. I'm not gonna stop it until, let's just hear it. I need y'all to pay attention though. Don't let me down. Pay attention to the words he say. Remember, he don't work as a chemical engineer. He never had that degree, which he already said that before he said this. And I'm gonna show you that in a minute. Fair use. He says he never got that chemical engineering degree. He, in fact, never got a degree at all. In fact, he never even finished the first year. Okay? But watch what happens in his tale of all tales. Fair fucking use.
Chemical engineering, you decide to go different with your career. And
wait, let me rewind a little bit.
Okay, so you get past this, you get past your cancer, and although you went to school for chemical engineering, you decide to go different with your career.
You heard Vlad say you decided to go different with your career. That means he already told Vlad that he didn't get that degree. He already told Vlad that he wasn't a chemical engineer. Right? We all on the same page? Cool. Let's finish it.
And you get into corporate sales.
Yeah. A lot of things changed after that. I was working as in a research lab. And I enjoyed the work, but a lot changed. I realized I didn't want to sit in the office like a lot of people did in engineering for the next 15 to 20 years. So the long and short of it is I've always enjoyed interacting with people, and I'm living in Houston after all this happens. My best friend's down there, single guys, new lease on life. And I decided to get a second job waiting tables at the Pappas Corporation.
This nigga just said he worked as an engine. Okay. Woo, baby. Okay, so I'm gonna go get to the part where he says, part 2 is where he asks him about his education. This is part 3, right? He says that he tells us that he didn't graduate, like he's been telling people. He never became a chemical engineer, like he's been telling people. But he's been telling people about the chemical engineering so much that he even mentioned it in his piece just now. When he says, when he said you go into corporate sales, he goes, and then he went into it like, well, I worked as he worked in a lab, right? That's not, working in a lab is not hard to do. I told you, some people in my family work in a lab, right? And so that's not difficult to do. But then he said something about an office like chemical engineers Who heard of a chemical engineer just working in the office? But that's what he alluded to. You mean to tell me you got this degree in chemical engineering? You working in labs and making good money, and your ass go to be a waiter or wash dishes in a motherfucking restaurant in the South, as if that's making you good money? And niggas believe this nigga. Niggas believe niggas. That's how this shit go. Dummies believe dummies. Because you're dumb. And that's why it's easy for a dummy to get you to believe them. They understand that there's thousands and thousands of millions of motherfucking millions and billions of motherfucking dummies out here. And that's how he's able to make what he make. And he's easily he's able to trick you niggas. But this story makes no sense. And this nigga, woo, baby. How many of y'all believe that this nigga went and became a motherfucking waiter? What way was at the Papados? Shit, did Papados even exist? I still haven't seen a Papados. I've never seen a Papados, right? Let me look it up. When did they even? Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Siri not listening to me. My phone down. Hey Siri. Search Papados Corporation.
Okay, here's what I found.
So they're showing me seafood, right? Places. Wait, but I don't think that's. Let me look it up. How you spell Papados, y'all? I gotta find this shit myself. Ain't that some shit? Man, I shouldn't have to do all this goddamn shit. Papados. Papados. Here we go. Okay. Papados, right? Now let me see if I can find Gulf Coast seafood chain serving New Orleans. They do have different ones. Let me see. When did they start though? Papados. This one is in Chicago, look like, right? Greater Chicago. Papados. Damn it, come on now. Papadeaux Corporation. That's what he called it. He said, here you go, Papados Corporation. Okay, here we go. Contact us. Let's see when our story. Here we go. Our story. Now, let's see. They've been around for a minute, but they look like a whole group of Italian people or some shit, right? He said he was in Houston, right? So let's see. Papados in Houston. Let's see. Let's see. Locations. Alabama, Arizona. Do that one in Delaware? That would be nice if they did, but they don't. Okay. Texas. Here we got some in Texas. Texas, is it Arlington? And in Austin. They got two in Austin, Beaumont. Okay, they got we could go into Dallas. Ooh, they all over Texas, baby. God damn, they all over Texas. This nigga went and worked at a motherfucking restaurant with a degree. Look like, yeah, that's where they at. I don't see them nowhere else but in Texas. Or maybe because I put up the Texas. Maybe that's why. They're all over Texas. I've never seen one of these places, but I would surely like to try one. And I would like that nigga to come and serve me my motherfucking food. Okay? Now, let's play a little bit more of this, and then we're going to go to the part 2. Fair use.
Decided to get a second job waiting tables at the Papados Corporation. And that's kind of what led me into corporate sales, because I got offered a job as a waiter.
How you got into corporate sales by getting offered a job as a waiter? And who gets offered a job as a waiter? Like, you think he was sitting in Papados, eating, having a good time with his friends, and somebody walked up to him and said, hey, I'd like to offer you a job. You look like a waiter. What you think? Would you take it? The salary gonna be $8,000 a year, plus tips. What you thinking? What you thinking? When you say you got offered the job as a waiter, y'all don't understand what's going on right now. I'm not sure if y'all understand what this man is doing. He using terms that he's doing two different things, right? He's saying things that we all can relate to by using terms like waiter, right? Job, making it seem like he did the job. He didn't really like the job, but he moved on from the job, kind of thing. That's something all Americans can relate to a degree, right? But then at the same time, he using words like, I was offered a job as a waiter, as if you got offered to be the manager of a whole motherfucking chain of something. You know, the word who offered you, make it seem like you got offered something that was so great. Nigga, you applied for a job and you got the job as a waiter. I never heard nobody say, well, I got offered the job as a waiter. I got offered the job to be on fries at McDonald's. I got offered the job, you know what I mean, to wash your car at the car wash. I got offered. Who says shit like that? Normally you say, well, damn, yeah, I work at McDonald's. You don't tell who, why would somebody offer you some low paying ass job and you say it as if it was something big? And that's that mental fuck that he does. And he does it quite often. And he does it so seamlessly that you don't pay attention. You hear him say certain words and you be like, yeah. You be like, okay. You know what I mean? You're not even listening to the words that he say completely. And therefore, that's why you believe this nigga and his fuck shit. Fair use. Here we go. We're going to listen to a little more. Then I'm going to switch it over.
Okay.
Look, even look, you hear him laughing. Listen to Vlad laugh. Now, y'all got to remember who Vlad is. Let me do a little reminding of you. Vlad had another interview that never came out of someone. Remember? I'm not going to mention no names. Okay? We all know that was a setup because that interview have yet to come out. But I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. I'm just saying sometimes, baby, we got to understand who Vlad is to a degree. Right? Vlad hears somebody coming up on a come up on some lies, on some fuck shit, then Vlad might offer you to sit down so you could get approached. Vlad might offer you to sit down so he can get you to tell the truth. Vlad may have done his research and he know what's happening. So listen to Vlad as he laughs when that dude say he got offered a job as a waiter.
Okay. All right. So then you join.
Because I got offered a job as a waiter.
Okay. All right. So then you join corporate sales.
I decided to get a second job waiting tables at the Papa's Corporation. And that's kind of what led me into corporate sales because I got offered a job as a waiter.
Okay. All right. So then you join corporate sales.
Mm-hmm.
Vlad just straight laughed at him like, okay. He got offered a job as a waiter. I would have been looking like, what? Okay, fair use.
I guess you were a business development manager for Office Depot for a while.
Yeah, but before that, I worked in .com, but that entire industry went boom and bust.
Now you heard what this nigga said. He worked in .com. Worked in .com. Now y'all know when they say work in .com, wait a minute. Because I want to be able to show it to y'all, right? Let's see. So when they mention work in .com, really that means in the industry, in the tech industry. There was a time where .coms were booming, and .coms are still booming. They just don't refer to it as .com anymore. .coms are booming just as much as it ever was, right? People are buying websites all the time. In fact, everybody has a website now. So when he said that industry would bust, what the fuck is he talking about? But he heard that when you hear certain people say, well, I invested in .com. When they say they invested, and this was years ago in the beginning. But we're not talking about investments, right? Men investing in certain things. We talk about men who claim he worked, but he's mixing the two up. He's mixing the two up, and he don't think that none of us understand what he's talking about. But for those of us who into IT, when did IT go bust, baby? When did IT go bust? That has never happened, right? When like I said, when it comes to people putting their money in certain corporations within this .com industry, what they was talking about where putting your money into Yahoo or even YouTube or whatever was out back then. The .com era was before a YouTube, was before a Facebook. That's what they called it, the .com. But when did that go bust though? He don't know what he's talking about. Okay? This nigga just said IT went bust, yo. That's what he just said. And look at it. And y'all don't see this nigga, man, this nigga straight lie. He does a lie, right? He says, but then listen to what was said.
That were through there. So after all that fell apart, I ended up at Office Depot.
Office Depot. You know what? He never mentioned Office Depot before. Vlad did his research. I told y'all he worked at Yellow Pages. He worked at Office Depot. When he said he was in sales, he meant Office Depot and the Yellow Pages. And now that nigga working sales by selling y'all lies. And y'all fall for it. He's in sales, all right. But it was never no .com that went bust. .com is now IT. They telling everybody to get into IT, but this nigga said that it went bust somewhere. Okay? Now .com is a business. He didn't say that though, remember? That's what I'm telling you. He mixing up companies in which you work at and where you might invest your money. That's not the same thing. He don't know that though. Okay. Anyway, I'm done with this one. Let's get to part 2 though. I want to go to part 2 though. For those of you who keep claiming he ain't lied, let's go to part 2. Part 2 is when he mentioned his education. Okay. Part 6, part 12, 19. Part 2, I'm gonna just hit this long one.
There is a better way to make money with Amazon than selling physical products. Introducing
40 from silent or from baby boomers on forward, we're the ones that can't seem to get this stuff figured out. Everybody else seems to get it done. That's what
you heard him. He called himself a baby boomer, which he is. I didn't know that. I thought he was a Gen Xer like me.
Dark. And seems like you kind of were figuring stuff out. I guess you worked for the real Yellow Pages at one point.
Told you.
But eventually that led to you forming your own image consulting company.
right.
Okay. Now, along the way, you were married twice?
Along the way, yeah.
Okay.
Along the way, yeah. You see that?
How long was your first marriage?
So my high school sweetheart, we only married really about a little bit over a year. A little bit over a year.
Okay.
High school sweetheart, a little over a year.
Any kids from that?
One.
When he told people he had no children. Then when somebody found out, because he would mention that she had a child, and he would say, well, I got with her after the child. I remember him telling men, he was lying to the men saying, don't get with these women with children. And he said because he has to pay child support for a child that's not biologically his. That's what he was telling people. He was like, yeah. And I was like, dude, this don't make no sense. When I told him on a panel that shit make no sense and he's lying. And that's when he told me, no, I'm a prime example of it. He was like, I'm a prime example. I married a woman with a child, and now I'm legally bonded to pay child support. And see, so how do he stop me from calling him a liar when I know the laws is when he tells me, well, he's an example of it. Right? So now I have no argument except I say, well, it got to be something more to this. You're lying. Right? But that's what he pulled out. This dude has always been a liar. Fair use.
One child.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Why'd you get divorced?
We probably should have. It wasn't a good idea to get married in the first place.
Told you. It wasn't a good idea to get married in the first place. He was all shivering. I don't know what I just did. I just put my penis in your JJ, and it didn't feel good. It didn't feel good. Oh no. I don't know what we gonna do. What we gonna do? She was like, it's gonna be okay. Go back in your closet. Go back in your closet. It's gonna be okay. And then she went to her parents, told them what happened, and they took her down to the courthouse. They filed for divorce. Bam, boom, now divorce.
But we had high school sweethearts. Like I tell oftentimes, every relationship has its ups and downs. We were better together as friends than actually as a couple.
Yeah, of course. Y'all was besties. That's my bestie. Let's see if we can get to it.
And I've listened to a few of your interviews and the videos on your YouTube channel as well. And a lot of the focus of what you talk about is the high value man.
Mm-hmm. 40 from over a year, a little bit over a year. Everything else just kind of got put on hold.
Here you go.
When something like that happened,
okay, here we go.
In 26 and then possibly in the late 40s, I want to say Mickey Mantle. You remember from me who Mickey Mantle is?
Yeah.
The men in his family had Hodgkin's, and he kind of attributed.
Oh, okay, here we go.
As far as I knew, we were okay, but like most people who lived in the quote unquote projects Oklahoma City, I just knew our surroundings. She first came out. Of course, she didn't know. She got pregnant while she was in college. She decided to drop out of college and have me. But, we never got evicted. I wasn't homeless or anything else like that. Pretty typical childhood from a single parent household. So no struggling, no crazy origin story, what most people have.
Okay. So you graduate high school, I guess Millwood High?
Yes. Millwood High School.
And then you go to the University of Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm.
And you studied chemical engineering.
Yes, I did.
Okay, why chemical engineering? Because, I studied computer science, and I remember my AP chemistry classes that I just failed completely because it was just way too hard.
Well, I wanted to go to medical school. Well, I studied chemical engineering because that's where the money was, the scholarships were. When I went to school my freshman year, Black Monday happened. So that's when
we looked this up before, y'all. I did get an email. I'm gonna check that out in a minute. Let's look up. We're gonna look up some things together. We did this before, okay? I need that. Nah, I don't need that. Let's see. Come on. So in 87, right? In 1987, Black Monday. Black Monday is a name commonly given to global, sudden, severe, and largely unexpected stock market crash on October 19, 1987. This is, remember when I told y'all he claimed that he's younger. He claims he's only 51, right? Now, so in 87, he said was his year of college. He said he went to college then, and he didn't leave straight from high school to go to college. So he is older than he's claiming. Okay, I just want y'all to know that. And also, yeah, 87. Let me see. I graduated in 80. Okay, so wait a minute. Let me think about this. I graduated 87 also. High school. Right? 86. 86? I gotta look, y'all. I either graduated in 80. Wait, I was in the Army. 88. Boom, 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 boom. We're gonna think about that one. Okay. But anyway, I wanted to show that real quick. What he was referencing. For those who don't know. I'm coming to the chat real quick to see what y'all talking about while I grab
the fine, short, vellus hair on your chest, back, and
get rid of this, y'all. Let's see. Let me go to my mail real quick, y'all. Let's go to mail. I should have a mail open. I do. Go to an inbox. Super catfish, Bigfoot, limey, exodocious. Backwards American women are ratchet. What that is that Wonder Bread on her feet. I'm sorry. What's in the bag? Oh my God. Yeah, man. Super catfish, Bigfoot, limey, exodocious. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Okay, let me put the link up, y'all. Let me put the link up. I just wanted to hear when you hear that he didn't go to school, and which is coming up. And then I'm gonna put the link out. God damn. Oh, baby. Okay, here we go. Fair use.
Bottom fell out of the Wall Street, and everybody that was graduating was coming back from business.
Did you hear what he said? Everybody was graduating. Y'all listen to what he said. Wait a minute.
Knew our surroundings. She first came out. Of course, she didn't know she got pregnant.
Okay, wait. She first came out. What the hell?
Wood High School.
And then you go to the University of Oklahoma, and you studied chemical engineering.
Yes, I did.
Okay, why chemical engineering? Because I studied computer science, and I remember my AP chemistry classes that I just failed completely because it was just way too hard.
Well, I wanted to go to medical school. I studied chemical engineering because that's where the money was and scholarships were. When I went to school my freshman year, Black Monday happened. So that's when the bottom fell out of the Wall Street, and everybody that was graduating was coming back from business, and they couldn't get jobs. So people in engineering were able to get internships and able to get employment after college. So because I had a scientific mind, it made sense at the time.
Scientific mind.
Okay, and you graduated?
No.
Okay.
Y'all heard it? You graduated? And he said it fast, hoping that it'd just be over. Let's do it again.
internships and able to get employment after college. So, because I had a scientific mind, it made sense at the time anyway.
Okay, and you graduated?
No.
Okay, you dropped out.
Dropped out. You can say, yeah, I had cancer.
He dropped out. He didn't want to say yeah. He said he had cancer. He didn't even do a full year. He did a semester.
Oh, you had cancer?
Yeah.
At what age?
21.
I promise you, if you have cancer, you know what age you was when you got it. You don't be like, let me think about it. 21. Now let's think about this for a moment. How old are you when you graduate? So this was his first year when Black Monday happened in 87. And he stopped going that same year in 87. But he was 21 in 87. Was he 21 in 87? I was not 21 when I graduated high school. I was not 21 when I graduated high school. You graduate, and then a few months later, you go into university if you go into college, right? Unless you don't go that same year. Which lots of things not adding up. He's lying about several things, but we definitely know he's lying about a few things. In 87, right? Did he just graduate high school? Or did he just decide to go to college? If he just decided to go to college that year, but he's actually older, like I'm saying that he's older, then he was 21 when he went in to college. Right? That's what he's saying. He's saying that when he quit, when he had cancer, he was 21. Look at him, tight lip.
Wow, what kind of cancer?
Hodgkin's.
Okay, I'm not familiar. What is Hodgkin's exactly?
Familiar with, what was it? Hodgkin's is a type of lymphoma.
Okay.
Prevalent, strikes usually between the ages of 18 and 26, and then possibly in the late 40s. I want to say Mickey Mantle. You remember for me who Mickey Mantle is?
Yeah.
The men in his family have.
He's not going to tell you what it attacks, but okay. Any questions, comments, suggestions? We're going to get off of him for now. I'm going to put the link up for anybody who wants to come up and challenge. And for those who support this dude, we could go listen to something he said recently. And you got to show me where he's saying something, the things that most of us will agree with, because he does say things that I agree with. Right? The regular normal shit that I learned when I was a kid that is still factual today, that you learned as a kid that's still factual today. Yeah. So what make him special than the goddamn regular guy on the street, regular woman on the street, your mama, your daddy, your uncles, your aunts, even your cousins? How about yourself? Some of this shit you should already know. And just because he repeating something you agree with, does that mean you now think that he is telling the truth about everything? And then some people say, well, I agree with some of the things he say. Well, goddamn, you agree with some of the things I say too. But I'm not like a cult leader over here trying to get you to follow me. Right? Anyway, we got to learn how to think for ourselves, people. Okay, let me grab this link really quickly. Participants, invite, and let's have a conversation, let's have some fun. Let's get it. Let's go. Let me see. Yeah, cult leaders and shit. Y'all follow people. Let me see. I think I'm under a different name when I post this. I gotta come back. He said went to college for a year. He said that's what I thought. That's what I thought. He said for a year. Okay. Yeah, he's about he is about he's about, I think it said when you go to look, he said he was born in 1965. Right? Okay. And I was born in 69. He's born in 65, right? So I'm 52. So I'm born in 69, he's 65. He's about 4 years. That's 4 years. Wait. 69, 65. Yeah, 4 years older than me. So I'm 52, 3, 4. So he's about 56 years old, 57. Yeah. That's about right. And this man is almost 60 years old. This is the thing, right? Some of us are older, right? He went viral, and these days that makes you a god. Oh, that makes you a god these days? I didn't know that. Shit. Let me come under my other name, y'all, so I can pin that. Everybody's welcome to come up. It's sad if that's what makes us a god, right? It's okay to get the views. It's even okay to get the followers. That's not a problem. The problem isn't so much that he has followers. The problem isn't even that people give him money. That's not even the problem neither. The problem are the problematic people here on YouTube who repeat, support, and make it seem like he is a god. See, I don't think he's walking around like he's a god, right? I think he probably was just as shocked at how big he's becoming as anybody else. It's these fucking Jessica X's, these Sister Georges, those are the women, right? And there's a few other women who supported the manosphere because they I don't know. Like I don't know why you would support such a anything that would be against and hurtful to another group of people, except the women who hate women. Now we know there's women who hate women. Like there are literally women who hate women, right? It's not always about jealousy. It's just that it really boils down to they hating themselves, to be honest. They don't like themselves. Or they don't like who they were, and so they decide to make changes, and now they're using that abuse that they would put on themselves, they're putting it on other women, and they think they have a right to. But no, you dirty bum ass bitch, you wasn't nobody, and now you think you somebody. You don't have a right to shit on other women or men, right? I'm not over here beating up on men. I love men. I really do. I've been dependent on men as a whole. I'm not even talking about just black men. I'm talking about men as a whole for the most of my life. There's always been a man that I knew I could turn to in a time of need. And I'm talking about as simple as me not able to reach something off a shelf in a store, or the door being held for me, people being respectful of all races and even ages and even sexes, right? I've had women hold the door open for me, and I've held the door open for men and women as well. It's called common courtesy. But since I've been here on YouTube in this around this space called the manosphere space, I've heard ridiculous bullshit. Right? There was an older man, I'm not gonna call him by name, who came on my panel and was telling us a story about how the women aren't smiling. See, there's that through the 5 to 6 years I've been here on YouTube, I've heard these men talk about different things, and you have to almost embarrass them. The realities have to smack them in the face to stop them from talking about the things they talk about, because they sound like fools. Remember when they was talking about how they were going to buy, they was promoting for black men to buy sex dolls. For those of you who wasn't here, it was embarrassing to see black men, right? Men of our community talking about how they will buy sex dolls to replace real women. And somebody interviewed a black dude who introduced 2 of his fucking dolls to the men. And I was like, these niggas is serious. These niggas are serious. Let me show you what I'm talking about, how serious they were about that. And then I'm gonna talk about some other talking points they was talking about, right? Give me a second. I don't think I'm sharing this anymore. No, I shouldn't be. Okay, cool. Let me come here. I'm gonna show y'all exactly what the hell I'm talking about. So it's really ridiculous to hear my own brothers do the ridiculous shit that I watched them do. And then we got these women who are supported. But then when you get them up and they'll start talking about, well, yeah, I don't really support, but you know, they mean they can do with other. But then when they're over there amongst these men, they're bragging how they really support. Let me see, screenshots. Let's see. I may have deleted that shit because I think it was clogging up my goddamn iPad. Which mean is in the iCloud. Let me grab my other iPad real quick. Okay, so we had men talking about how they were gonna pay $10,000 plus for sex doll, and I had to put an article up to stop them from doing that. I kept getting on the panels trying to talk to them, trying to make sense of what the hell they were saying, but no, I couldn't do that. You know why? Because of straggly ass, raggedy ass bitches who support them. And see, as long as they could find 1 or 2 black women who could support them, then they feel like, well, they feel confident in what they're doing. But what they don't know is that them raggedy ass, straggly ass black women are just like them, bum ass bitches, right? They're not no different than them, except they're lost women, just like these men are lost. Damn, I did delete that shit, huh? I got tired of, so it's on my computer. God damn, let me go through the computer, grab it. This dude, I think I showed it to you. Dude with those sex dolls, posing like they was in real relationship, right? I wish I could show it to you on my iPad. I had to do a cleanup on one of my iPads, y'all. I couldn't update it because of all the stuff I have on it. I still have a lot of shit on here, but I think it's in the cloud though. Let me see. That's all, because I do a lot of business. This is my business iPad. Boom, boom. Let me see. This dude, and I showed it to you. This dude is in love with, and he have several sex dolls. He was taking them to go get their nails done. He got to get them dressed, right? That was one talking point that they had for a couple of years until I had to do something. You know how embarrassing it is to put up an article on how these men are promoting sex dolls? Let me tell you, in other countries, they do buy sex dolls but they don't have any choice, right? They don't have any choice because of something they're going through called sexlessness, where they're suffering because of choice that these men made many years ago by not allowing girl babies. It really wasn't about that. You can only have so many children, but only boys were able to make money. So if you had girls, your girls can't help the family, right? Girls can't help the family because girls weren't able to work. So if you had children, of course you want to have male children. You want to have male children because as they get older, they can help. As they get older, as you get older, your children can make money to help you in your elder, when you're elderly, when you're elderly, right? So they were killing off female fetuses. If they found out the fetus was a female, they would get rid of it. And now they regret that, because now they don't have enough. They have lots and lots and lots of men, right? You can have boys, because boys help society. That's what they were claiming, and girls didn't. Now, decades later, they got nothing but men walking around, very little girls. Now, the women in that area have the pick of any man they want. They literally sitting around and having parties, right? They're having parties for these women and have inviting all the men of a certain age to the party so she can choose who she will marry. And the men are just doing all kinds of things trying to get her to choose him, because he wants his legacy to move forward. Of course, a man wants, especially in those cultures where family is everything, you know, populating the world and the families is everything to them. Of course, they want to marry a woman, to just, if it's just to have children. But they ruined that. So now there's millions of men over there purchasing these sex dolls just so they can have sex with them. They don't even have enough women to be in this industry called prostitution. Prostitution is legal in areas where it is necessary. Because, you know, in case y'all didn't know, sex is very necessary. Sex is necessary, not just for birthing of children. Sex helps with lots of things. Release of stress, right? It does a lot. It's a lot of positives that come out of sex. For those who enjoy sex, is even more. Anyway, so they was talking about that. Kevin Samuels was on that. He was on that, yeah. Stay away from these women kind of tip for a minute there. He was on the same tip the Black Manosphere was on. Then what was they talking about after that? So now they're on these baby mamas. Stay away from baby mamas, right? And this is what they say when it comes to baby mamas. Listen to what this man had to say. Are y'all ready? Here we go. Oh, that's the photo. What that is. Oh, sorry. Wait a minute, y'all. I got to go to the videos. Is it video? No, that's not it. Boom, boom. Nope, that's about old girl. Okay, here we go. Karen, we're gonna see if Karen wants to talk at some of the women. Go ahead.
Like, and I gotta respond directly to what Rue was saying. Like, this is why you don't listen to women, because just like he said, they will spend their young life fucking around with niggas like him, not getting shit, not building shit, and then when they're old and washed up, they want you to come around and be with them. And then he got the nerve to act like we supposed to take a deal like that. Why would you want a man to take a deal like that? Like, this is why niggas low-key hate each other. Like, they're all over washed up bitches apparently too. Like,
okay, so he's talking about women over 25, y'all. See, Kevin Samuels put this thing called the wall at 25. And what he's saying is that a woman after the age of 25 has hit the wall, and now she's no longer useful, because now she's already had sex with somebody other than you. Now, these men aren't talking about marrying. So what are they talking about? If they're not talking about marrying a woman, what does it matter what age she is? But see, they just want virgins. We got a group of sick-ass niggas on here thinking they deserve something. And they think what they deserve is to have your youthfulness. They should be the first you sleep with. That's why there's a whole new TV show I was looking at. I fell asleep on it last night. Where they have now lots of investigations going on around you niggas. Openly admitting that a woman had hit the wall at 25. So think about that. If a woman at 25 is too old for you, then I wonder what is too young for you. What is too young for you? And we watched a fuck nigga on here just last year, right? Late last year, if I'm correct. Get on here and brag how he was tricking young girls to have sex with him because of their mother on drugs. He going around them. He was talking about how you meeting little girls on Instagram, finding out that they don't have a daddy. He said he looked for those type of girls. I have those recordings. That nigga took it down. That don't mean I don't have it. Stored right here on my computer. Old ass niggas able to understand what they're doing is illegal and wrong, but they know how to manipulate. And ladies, what's worse about this shit is, don't never think that these niggas don't know how to manipulate grown women too. They know how to manipulate grown ass women too. Okay? And by the way, it was not the women. You know, I think we had this conversation. I think I was on somebody else's panel. It wasn't women who was warning me about men. It was men warning me about men. It was my dad, my uncles, my cousins, the ones who really know how men act and what y'all thinking, how y'all feeling, what's going on. See, my aunts and everybody was teaching me about love, and they was living in these romantic novels in their heads to a degree. Oh, you gonna meet somebody and y'all gonna fall in love kind of shit. That came out of my moms and aunts, you know, the women around me, my grandmothers. But see, the men, my daddy, my grandfather, and all of them, they were the ones telling me, nah, we don't think this way. We don't think this way. We don't care about no novel and love in most cases. Most of the time when you get a man to marry you, yo, he's assessed many things about you. Looks is one of the first things because, hey, we meet each other based on looks. I get that. Then he starts determining how you will fit in his life. Would you make his life better? And what is better? That differs from person to person. But they don't give a fuck about this. He don't care if he got a lot of you to get you in bed. His goal is to get you in bed. Right? Now that he got you in bed doesn't mean you're going to get to keep it. So yes, I'm sorry. Some of the men don't like when I give the women the game and say, look, if you want to be able to keep him, you might have to do this, that, and the third. Some of the women don't even like that I do that. They're like, oh, y'all, I don't like playing games. Well, bitch, life is a game. You either play it to win or you don't play it at all. And you can sit your ass in your house by yourself most of the time, eating on bombs, doing whatever you want to do, and just being you. Nothing wrong with that. You can go make your own money, do your own thing. You can be independent. I-N-D-E-P-E-N-D-E-E-E. That's what I mean. You can be all of that. Nothing wrong with that. You can be independent. Okay? Now, I'm going to tell you, though, independence kind of end at a certain age. We get up in age, you need help. You can get that help from your mate. You can get that help from your children. You can hire somebody to come in and help your ass. I guess you got to just decide. That's the facts. I'm sorry to inform you, but some of us know this. We've had grandmothers and grandfathers with uncles and aunts that we taking care of now, right? Somebody's got to make sure that they okay. And it's unfortunate, but it's a whole generation of you all who gonna be independent up until you cannot be independent anymore. Then you're gonna have strangers running your life. That's what you're gonna have. That's the reality. If your children get mixed up with their children and they're busy and you know what I mean? Or if you decide not to have children, now you don't even have that. So a single man or woman who decides not to have children, and then on the side that you decide not to get married, well, unless you looking that your mom gonna take care of you when you get older, remember she's gonna be older than you. She's your mother. There's gonna come a point where you gotta take care of your mother, and it's just gonna be you having to take care of your mother and or your father. You ain't even gonna have no children to help you with that. You ain't gonna have no, you know what I mean, no mate to help you with that. I don't know what y'all think being single really looks like long term. Because all you gotta do is look in the community. And you'll see the older woman, right? Her children is gone, of course, because they started their own family and blah, blah, blah. And maybe she don't want to be a burden to them, or maybe they don't fuck with her. And now they got people in the neighborhood who will make sure her grass get cut. They got people who make sure how Miss Shirley doing. Let's go take care. Let's check on Miss Shirley. You got people who elderly live alone, and without the community, they would be all fucked up because the community looks in on her. But we now happening up on the community of people who don't even help each other anymore. And I'm not sure if y'all know this. See, I'm gonna have my husband. He helps me now. If like I haven't been out to a store, and I'm talking about like grocery store and shit like that. I used to do all of that. I haven't done that really since COVID. My husband on his way from work, he'll stop at the store. Y'all also may have noticed, for those who've been rocking with me for years, y'all may have noticed that my husband used to go to work early in the morning, and he used to walk back in the house from work at about 10. Right? I used to be cooking dinner at 8, 9 o'clock at night so it could be warm, freshly done when he got home. I'm not sure if y'all noticed, but after COVID started, my husband hasn't worked that second shift. He hasn't worked the second shift. He quit. So that means he comes home now at about 3 something and he's here. So if he come home, he could stop at the store, grab whatever I ask him to get, blah, blah, but that's what we do together, right? But if I had no husband and I was stuck here with COVID, stuck around COVID, then what? What am I gonna do? No kids, no this. Even if I had kids, but they were young. Not just me and my kid. Listen, we gotta start thinking. If we're gonna do things, we need to think things through. For those of us who are old enough. 25 and under, hey, it is what it is, right? 26 and over, we have the mindset to understand consequences. We do this today, how it may affect us 10 years from now, 15 years from now, 30 years from now. A 10-year-old don't do that. A 15-year-old don't do that. An 18-year-old don't do that neither. They only see as far as they can see. And then even then, they don't look at it from all angles. They might say, well, if I get pregnant, I just have a baby. Bam. And then I know I got to be a mother until they're 18. Bam. That's not looking at the whole situation. That's the very limited look at the situation. You get older, though, you start thinking, well, damn. You start adding that shit up. Well, if I have a baby at this age, by the time it's 18, I'm gonna be this age. And then what will I be able to do? And and if I start having children, am I gonna want a man you know, coming in and out, or me coming in and out of my life while I got children. You got to decide all of this shit. Even when you're about to get divorced, you thinking, oh, damn, I'm going to have to go on the market again. What am I going to do? Like, is the divorce worth it? Is it going to affect my children? Is it going to affect me? How is it going to affect all of us? Anyway, so back on to this bullshit, though. Saint and the Sinner, man. The shit I just get on Saint and the Sinner, man. Yesterday, woo, baby, him and Jessica X. For those who missed it, let's take a look. Okay, let me close this down. So yesterday, just like everybody knows, we have the supporters of Kevin Samuels, and I'm gonna tell you, man, the women who does this supporting, they don't just support. See, it's one thing to support somebody, say, hey, I like him, and yeah, I'm cool with it. I listen to what he's saying, I'm cool with it. It's just entertainment, or even if you say you learn something from it, okay, I'm cool with it. They got the ones who get up there and suck his dick. And he don't even like you sucking his dick because you're a woman. Okay? But anyway, you get up there and he never had to fend for himself because he got fighters, right? Fighters. You don't even know who this man is, but you'll fight for him. You'll get dragged through this internet because you're fighting for a nigga you don't even know. A fucking liar. And if he's a liar, you support him and you will get up there, that makes you a liar. I'm sorry to inform you, but if you start repeating the shit that come out of his mouth because you think it is what it is, even when people warn you, just do this line, but you don't care because, see, you know that the money is on the Kevin Samuels side in this space. The money is on the Kevin Samuels side in this space, right? With these group of goddamn slackies and flackies and flunkies, and that's where the money is. The money is on their side. But I understand dummies. See, it's easy to get money from dummies. All you gotta do is say something, and they'll be like, "Yeah, you right. Take this $10. Take this $50." You know what I'm saying? But anyway, let me share the screen, y'all. Let me share the screen. I was waiting for Baller X to, I was hoping when I woke up this morning, Baller would have put something up, because y'all know, baby, Baller be on it. Let me see. Here you go, here. Saint Innocent Sinner. See, I even put it up here. Saint Innocent Baller X. I went to go see what he had to say. I was like, I know he was going to be on it, baby. I know he going to be on it. But he had nothing up that I found. Let's see what Saint had to say. He got something scheduled for what today is? Tomorrow. So I'll be over there. I kind of like the young man, right? Look like him and Adika. They probably gonna have some great conversation, right? Danica, is that what it is? Danica, I don't want to mess up her name. I'm sorry, y'all. Danica. Wait a minute. Is that the Saint sitting over there? I'm going to check that out. Look like he did something about 19 hours ago. Here we go. Look like all kinds of people talking about it. My grandson is the reason why. So he called it a pull-up, okay? He said pull up on, and it looks like he was telling people to pull up. And a couple of people pulled up on him, right? Wait a minute, I saw something. Wait. I might not have to go through his whole stream. Look like somebody. Let's go hear what somebody else got to say, y'all.
Underboss says, what's the difference if your picture is out, cam up?
Now look at her. She didn't came and she ain't cammed up again. Jessica, will you turn your camera on? Why are you hiding? You're all lies. Like, for example, if I say, oh, I went to these universities, then you can lie and say, oh, I went to Oxford. There's no way for anyone to verify because you won't share your real name and you won't share your face. You don't believe enough in what you're saying that you would stand up and suffer the consequences behind your ideas. You, my friend, are a YouTube coward to say like she needs to have some motherfucking respect when she mentioned my name. I mean, goddamn.
Underboss says, what's the difference if your picture is out, cam up?
A jab at the floral pimping because I'm the only one playing it like that. But
let me give this person a thumbs up. Okay, so long story short, for those who missed it, Saint Center went up. I guess Jessica must have, he says that Jessica X was over there doing similar to what I'm doing right now, right? They had a picture of him up, a video playing. He even mentioned that somebody gave him a super chat thinking that it was his channel. And the guy said, hey, that's for, I'm sorry, I thought that was his channel. I'm giving it to him. And the guy was like, that money was for him. And she was like, well, ask for a refund. Ask for a refund. I'm not sending it back. And so the guy was like, because there's no goddamn refunds, right? You can't send no motherfucking money, go through the process of sending money and then think you can ask for a refund. We all know how this shit work over here. So by her asking that dude to go through the process of asking for a refund, that's so fucked up. When she could have just sent that money right back to him. All she had to do is revert that motherfucker shit back to him. But no, she didn't do that, y'all. She said, ask for a refund. Anyway, so but apparently because he did a pull up and took this picture, which is a very nice picture. Actually, both of them. I mean, Kevin Samuels with the glasses on, this is the only way he looks good to me. His suit, if his suit is nice, he got glasses covering up his face for the most part, then yes. Other than that, I don't know what to say. I'm not saying he's a ugly man, but I'm just saying, well, he's an old man. He's an old man. You know what I'm saying? I guess ain't much you can say about old men, right? Saying the Sinner looks like a nice looking black man. He looked like a nice looking young man. But anyway, he pulled up on, they took a picture. It's not even a bad picture. And I think based on what I surmised from what I heard from what Saint Sinner said, he said, hey, I pulled up and we took a picture. And it was just a picture. And he said that it wasn't the smoke that some people were claiming that Kevin would pop off on me if he saw me, this and that. So the young man found that Kevin was in his area. He pulled up on that. Y'all don't understand the significance just in that. Like, I would do it depending on who it is. If I would have been in Atlanta when the manosphere had that fucking meeting, I'm not even joking. I would have pulled up on their asses. Yes, I would have, right? I would have pulled some of them. I would have said, how you doing? Give them a hug. And some of them I would have been like, what's your problem over there? And when y'all gonna stop this bullshit? It would have been as simple as that. I don't think nobody gonna be fighting over no YouTube shit. No, unless people are doxing and threatening family members and shit like that. Other than that, nobody got no beef like that. And that's what Saint Center was like, yeah, there's some YouTube stuff. I pulled up and I knew that it wasn't going to be no beef. I'm glad it wasn't. We took a picture and bam. But Jessica was over there making it seem like he's a fanboy. She's talking about, look at him, he's a fanboy. He's doing this. He's trying to do this. Why wouldn't these two men meet? Men have been doing that on YouTube for a while. I've seen men travel to meet other men. Minister Jackson been to Atlanta and got with Chris Law. Listen, in this group of us who've been here for a while, even I have traveled. I went, somebody came to Philadelphia. I went to Philadelphia to meet them. That's what we do as people. So nothing's wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Some of us end up becoming friends and some not. Some of those friendships work out and some of them don't. But that doesn't mean that it got to be when somebody come that it's going to be some fighting. So apparently Jessica thought that's what it should have been. On some ghetto-fied bullshit. Maybe that's what they do in her area. But Black people really don't act like that for real. Right? We do have the I guess the portion of our community that are heavily into gangs and and drugs, and you know, they do that part, but that's not the majority of us. That's an actual small portion. Okay. So anyway, I didn't listen to her stream on it, but I did listen to him. And we're gonna go to his we gotta go to him. Is this his channel? Yes. Okay, let's see. No, I don't think this is his channel. I think that's that woman channel. Let me get it from over here. Let's go see what he said. Because see, I like this young man. This young man said, look, in our community, we should be educating one another, helping. And for those of us, and he means those who have channels, who claim to be beneficial, trying to benefit the community, better the community, help the community, then he was like, this is what we should be doing. And he also said, look, the ones who are really causing the problems, right? And it's unfortunate, but Jessica X is a person who's not even in our country, saying things that she don't know anything about. And truthfully, she's a troublemaker. An outsider troublemaker, because she talks on the American women in the negative. Now, and maybe she's talking about, because she'll say things like, well, I'm speaking on other women. Even though I hear her speaking on Black American women, maybe that's because I'm a Black American woman. And maybe that's why I see it that way. Right? She's in our space where there's Black American men and Black American women talking about what? Because if you ain't talking about us, then who are you talking about? Right? The men are saying that they don't care what white people do, right? If I go up there and say white people doing it too, well, we don't care about them. We don't care what they doing. We don't care about us. So if that's factual, then what is she talking about? Right? What is she talking about? If she's not talking about the Black American woman, why is she over here telling us about white American women? Or even Black women in another country? We don't give a shit about them like that. When we're trying to solve our issues, we don't need outsiders in our area trying to tell us what to do when you go into their area and find they're worse off. They may not consider themselves Black, but they do separate themselves due to their actual genetics, like if they're from Africa, right? If I think she said her father was from a area in Africa, and so she would be considered what her father is. Now, I'm telling you only what she said. She hasn't proven nothing about herself. She could be a guy, for real. Now, honestly, she could be. She could really be anything. She hasn't proven otherwise, right? Anyway, and she don't even have video of herself, right? Let's see what Saint Center had to say.
His business, clearly showing that they don't understand what a business is. The definition of business that I provide for young people who are seeking to make their fortune is that a business is the creation of a system that can operate without you, different than a practice or a service. It's the creation of a system that can operate without you. For example, this YouTube channel, I don't consider a business, because if I'm not sitting right here talking to you, there's pretty much no show. I could have everybody else here, sound engineer here, everyone else, studio lights on, camera rolling. If I'm not here, there's no show. To me, that's not a business. Business is when next week your boy goes to the Caribbean or the Caribbean, however you like it, and I'm sitting on the beach and my money's still flowing in. That's a money machine that results from systems and products that can be sold without my hand being involved. And that's
this man is smart, yo. See this young man right here? God damn. Listen, this young man right here is smart. We all can learn from him. You know what I mean? And those of you who have the same information he has, you and him collabing would even be better. You understand what I'm saying? Like the first show I ran into him, he was talking to a young woman, and I did call in, right? And you know, I was agreeing with him as far as a lot of things. Now, when he was talking to her, she was promoting feminism, and at the time, you know, I didn't understand what this new term of feminism meant, So, but I wasn't against what she was saying. I called in though to kind of inform her, let her know how she's looking right now. Like to those of us who just stepped in to the show and we're listening, I was giving her my opinion on how she was looking. She's a beautiful young woman, and the men were going up there giving her compliments, and it was asking her legit questions. But I understand now, and I found out even later that she was on the defensive. I understand why now. At the time, I didn't understand that. Right. So I understand when we as women go in these spaces and we get on panels and we allow people to come up and ask us questions, to protect ourselves, we do have to be on the defensive, some of us, right? I get that now. So I've since apologized to her, but even then, I didn't say anything negative to her, right? I didn't say anything negative to her. Now, I see where I wasn't holding her hand or anything like that. But I didn't really say, in fact, I was giving her compliments all over the place and just telling her, hey, the men coming up, they're giving you props, but you look mean and you're attacking them before they can attack you, I guess, right? None of the men was attacking her, but she was on the attack. I understand that now, though. I understand why, right? But anyway, that's how I stumbled across him. My first video, that was a lie. But I had seen him when he did that show about Kevin Samuels being a fraud, kind of like, right? I saw that first, and that's when I subscribed to him. Then I caught that lie. But anyway, this young man is smart. Okay? This young man is, yes, he's a smart young man. Anyway, looks like somebody gave him $100. Is that Donovan that gave somebody $100? It must be income tax time, baby. God damn.
And the reason that I teach you guys that is because so few of you can become a YouTuber. It's like a YouTuber today is like a celebrity yesterday. So what you're basing your hopes on is trying to emulate a Kevin Samuels or a Marquette Devon Burton and become a YouTuber. That's like trying to become a professional athlete. Some will do it, but very few will, because most of you don't even speak proper English. And even some of the YouTubers who have been successful damn near can't speak English. I ain't gonna name nobody in specific, fellas.
And he's funny. Okay. Anyway, let me see. Let me get to where I walked in. Okay. Sister George was up there when I came in. I'm not even sure if this is the same show, y'all. I don't think so. I don't think this is it. Let me go back. This is when he was saying pull up, pull up, pull up. Let's see. Things. Let me just go in his here. Why say I'm not subscribed? I'm under another account. I'm subscribed under the other channel.
Devon Burton, the Saint, and the Sinner. Oh, today we got.
I like him, yo. He's not afraid to be different, to dress different. He just, I like it. Okay, let me see. Pull up. Here we go. Is this it? I thought this was the one I was just playing. Is it or not?
Balmain, Cody.
He said, would you drink with a...
No, this is a different one. Okay, let's go. Now, everybody's not here to be educated, right? Some people are here to just for education. This is the same one. Who is this? Let me see. Let's hear. That looked like Ramil. Ramil went up there. Wait a minute. Let's see what he said.
Here's one of the funny things about the type of persons who enjoy Kevin Samuels' content and the manosphere in general. And this is no disrespect to Kevin Samuels. We're talking about people you would call a fan. Here's a screenshot, and below the title, it reads, "Let's do business with Ramil." Oh, that's the guy that they were just talking about. So I guess Ramil's the guy on the right side. Yeah. Wow. And it says, "Welcome to the Lion's Den." And this is where they're giving business advice and feedback.
Oh man. I'm trying to find when Sister George went up there. Where y'all think it is? Is it on this stream or did he take it down? It was yesterday, right? But this cannot. Sister George went up there. At first, I didn't recognize who that was because it's not the stream. I know it's not. I don't. It was called pulling up. Okay, let me find it, y'all. Let me see. It was yesterday. 13 hours ago, 2 weeks ago, 13 days ago, I'm sorry. 12 days ago, 10 days ago. Okay, I'm too far down. That's what's going on here. 2 days ago, but it actually was yesterday. It must be this one. Okay, this must be it. Maybe he played this video at the end. This is an hour, 2 hours long. Let's see. But it was called Pulled Up. I could have sworn it was called Pull Up, right? I might be wrong, yo. I need to know what the stream is because I'm waiting for us. I need to y'all to hear what Jessica's had to say. Okay. Oh, and I want to hear what Sister George had to say too. I want to know what she had to say, but nope. It looked like he took it
For the good of the assassin.
For the good of the assassin.
Damn, did he take it down? Stand in the center, what you doing? Stay in the center, what are you doing, dude? Put that shit back up. That shit was fire. Okay, I know this can't be it. This is not it. He was dressed in this outfit here, right? With the embroidery on the suit. And he looked nice, okay? Where in the hell is the goddamn video? Did somebody report it? And you know that's what they'll do. They'll come on you. So some of these slick ass motherfuckers, they'll dislike what they did when they came on the panel, and then they start claiming, you know, that you can't use their image and shit. But they'll come up there with the image. Now listen, if you come up there looking all busted and shit, and then it turns out that you don't look the way you thought you was gonna look, don't come crying to people and putting claims against people. Okay. With the Jessica thing, you know, there are gonna be some people gonna support her, and these niggas will come and make claims against your video, and they could claim all they want on my shit, and they could suck a dick. You understand what I'm saying? They like to play with people who really have businesses up here. This man has 74,000 subscribers. And of course, he wouldn't want to lose his channel because of one video, one claim. But see, that's why my channel is here. My channel is here to let you know I don't give a motherfucker about losing 1,000, 10,000, 20,000 subscribers. Okay, I'm going to speak the way I want to speak, how I want to speak it. But they like to use that against people who really are doing things. I watched these men try to destroy everybody, but they was uplifting Kevin. Some of these niggas subscribed to that nigga 100 motherfucking times, just so they can get him at 1 million. Y'all forgot that? Support Kevin at all costs. Protect Kevin at all. These niggas was talking about sucking this nigga's ding-a-ling at all costs, no matter what. It don't matter what they say about him. It don't matter if he's lying or not. Just to protect him so he can spread our shit. And you know what a group of black men look like by doing that? You mean to tell me your talking points alone can't stand up to scrutiny? You mean your talking points alone can't survive getting out there into the world? Black man, without you needing some guy who's a liar. Even Martin Luther King, remember the movement, the civil rights movement, right? We knew that we needed some people to be on the front lines who can withstand scrutiny. Right? They had to be able to where nobody can destroy them based on them being a criminal or even a single mother or even this or that. So when they decided on the person who would spread the message, although they knew this message was strong, they had to make sure the right type of person, so they couldn't be attacked. Y'all didn't even choose this person, because this is not even a person most of the manosphere liked. This nigga was your cologne dude. If you needed some advice on some cologne, you went to him. But you already had men in place who you knew no matter what, they can handle the heat. But the one who rose up was the sweetest of you all, the weakest of you all, and now you all got to combat with this dude. He ain't got to say nothing. He lied, he get caught in the lie, and he don't have to say shit, because Jessica X and Sister George and the rest of these bum ass niggas were supported. Obsidian over there. Bernard Riley with his weak ass. These bum ass niggas, right? Y'all niggas look weaker than weak. Y'all think y'all look good. Oh, he gonna push it forward. Y'all forgot that y'all called even Future. Y'all called Future a pookie. And the guy who y'all claim, right, who gonna spread your message, collided and got with a pookie. He got with the person y'all called the pookie. Now, see, I was saying that he's not a pookie. He's a man. Yes, he got many children, but if he could support them, then that's his motherfucking business. If the women trying to get more child support out of him and they go into court, where they go to court, he feel like, look, this is enough. They feel like it's not enough. Then they're going to fight it in court. That doesn't make him a pookie. We don't know nothing about these motherfucking women. We don't know if they just being greedy. We don't know. But if unless he's not paying for any of them fucking children, like outright just claiming, nah, I ain't giving you shit. Other than that, if he paying what the court's telling him to pay, right? Even if he make that woman prove that that's his child, well, what's wrong with that? In today's society, that's almost necessary. They should make it a law, to be honest. They should make it a law that when a baby is born, that there's some DNA testing that goes along with it. That protects everybody involved, but most importantly, the child. They'll know who their daddy is or who their daddy not. Right? But y'all forgot, y'all was calling Future a pookie, and yet the nigga get with Pookie. He got with Pookie. And then y'all make it seem like he mainstream, as if that song and Future is mainstream. That's the extended version of the video. Okay. I don't even know. Okay. But goddamn black men, it's like y'all a bunch of pussy these days. Your message that should be where you want to protect black boys, that should be loud and clear. But in the manosphere, y'all don't talk about that shit at all. They only got the group who talk about protecting black boys, they don't even consider themselves manosphere. There are groups of people, pockets and pockets of group of black people who are out here trying to really fight for black boys and black women, right? But y'all whack ass niggas, man. It's sad. Did I put the link up? I'm gonna put the link in again. I know I didn't post it because I gotta come on the account in the Google Chrome. Let me do that. Let's see. Let's do Google Plus. Go. I gotta put the Yahoo in right here. Get the Yahoo come to my own account. Paste the link in. should be sewing. And I hear my grandchild trying to come. Now, Jessica, let's get to Jessica real quick. So I don't have a problem with Jessica because I don't have problems, right? I don't have problems with people on the internet like that. I gotta come on the account in my Google Chrome. Let me share. Okay, I gotta pause this now. Damn, I didn't know I was sharing. Y'all saw my Google, my Disney Plus account and all that. Anyway, yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, I don't have problems with people on the internet. So she wouldn't be a problem. And I'm watching her cipher the money straight out of these men's pockets. That's not even a problem neither. I tell her, make your money. Sis, get your money. Okay. Somebody said Kevin Samuels is here to take on that cow called Oprah Winfrey, who came a billionaire through. But that's not even true, Philip. And there go the link. You could come up. I hate repeat myself over and over again. Oprah Winfrey never threw black men under the bus. Oprah Winfrey rarely ever talked about black issues at all. Black men, black women. Now, I asked the men to show me one episode where during the Oprah show where she threw black men under the bus. And y'all can't. So then I go and I said, well, the men are used well that movie. What's the name of the movie? I was just talking about that damn movie. They're about to do a remake on the movie, right? With Mr. and stuff. I'm like, y'all know that book was written and Oprah didn't write the book. There's an actual book. Oprah is in the movie, but she didn't write the book. She didn't make the movie neither. So y'all blaming her for acting out a part in a movie. And I like the manosphere, these men that y'all rely on have been lying to y'all for a while. They keep lying. Yeah, they didn't. Oprah never listen. In fact, my mother used to watch Oprah. So when I got home from school, my mother would be sitting there watching Oprah. I would sit there for a minute, then I would go about my business, right? Because I was young, right? I'm in my teens. I'm a teenager, so you know goddamn well I'm not looking at no Oprah like that. But what I will tell you is that what I didn't like about Oprah is that my grandson is coming. What you doing, man? Say hey. My grandson, man, he love me, man. He won't let me turn this thing down. Turn your iPad down, man. Yeah. He gonna run. He running me to the room. Okay, let me go to the other one. I'm leaving you, Leaky. Okay. You to come in my bedroom. Now I'm running out of my bedroom because you're running me out of my own bedroom. Goodness. I'm going in my bathroom. Don't come in me. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Mama, open the door. Oh, man. What Oprah said, she ain't said nothing about black men, man. Oprah, what I didn't like about Oprah was that she was a black woman, but she never spoke on black issues. She started speaking about celebrities. And I used to think, okay, you black woman, why you not talking about anything black? But I get it, right? Oprah did not talk about black men in a negative. None of them talked about black men in a negative. Even when there was a show, let's say there was a show on Donahue where they was talking about racism. Black people usually, see, back then, black people wasn't against each other like they are today. Okay? If there was a show about racism or race, it was generally the black people and some white people, and they would be talking about each other. Black people would be trying to educate the white people, right? There'll be some skinheads up there talking about black people, and then there will be some Farrakhanian people, that's what I call them, in the audience or on the panel, and they're trying to get things resolved. But there was not, during that time, there was not black women against black men, and y'all need to stop spreading this lie. Okay? That shit didn't happen. That's some new type of shit that's going on today. Okay? And so why would Kevin Samuels be here to defend or to beat up on Oprah? Oprah could snap her fingers and that nigga be over with. Oprah could go directly to YouTube and say, this man is disparaging me. This man is doing this. This man, look, she probably could offer to buy YouTube. Y'all got shit all fucked up. Okay? That's right. Jerry Springer may have shitted on the black because Jerry Springer would let him go up there and be fighting and shit. You right? Jerry Springer would have two black men fighting over one trailer trash on drugs white chick. So if anybody made y'all look bad, we was watching, Ricky Lake. Now I watched some Ricky Lake and some Jenny Jones, you're right. But black, like we were young, we watching no Oprah, just like Ari said. Wasn't doing that. Somebody said men never want to take accountability for their own shit and expect women to act like Jesus to these motherfuckers. I know that's right. Look, he said, The Color Purple is a movie. I remember the book when I was young. I had the book. I forgot how I got it, but I did get The Color Purple. Oprah Winfrey was just starting to become big. She wasn't even big, right, back then. And so she didn't write that book. I'm not even sure she had anything to do with the movie except being in it. Let me look, though. Let's go look, y'all. I can share the screen, I guess I can. So we look together. Let me see. Color Purple. Go. Alice Walker is the person who wrote the book. It looked like she wrote it in 82. Look at it. See, 1982. Okay. It's a novel by American author Alice Walker, which won she won a prize in 1983. And it's for fiction. Okay. Now let's see when they did the movie. Let's see. Was it banned? Let me see. The Color Purple by Alice Walker has been banned in school all over the country since 1994. And it's because it has some sexual, I'm about to say that, because of the sexual content. But I'm going to be honest, I think I got the Color Purple book out of school. I think I was in school when I got it. Okay, I think it was in the library. Let me see. Now let's see. Is it based on a true story? Okay, it says that by Alice Walker, it's inspired in part by a story that Walker's sister told her about a love triangle involving. Oh, Ricky, you okay? Okay. We gotta stop running your monster trucks into all my stuff. A love triangle involving their grandfather. Now check this out. Who was 88th child of a sharecropper, right? So what if some of that story is true? Don't we have a right to our stories? Because I have an uncle who would have been worse than Mr. Now, listen, and I'm not saying that to say that all black men are like that. In fact, when I tell you that I had 8 uncles, one of them that I know of, others could have been the same way, but could have been keeping it secret. I don't know. But what I will tell you is we have a right to our stories. And if we want to put them in a book, then we should be able to. And if Black men are angry about somebody's story, I don't know why you would take on the Mr. role anyway. Why would you think, because the book was up there, that it made you all look one way? Why would you think that? I bet you, I guarantee you, the nation men and many other men, my dad and other men that I knew, they never wanted to rise up about a goddamn book called The Color Purple. Some whining ass niggas though would. Oh, we don't like the book. We don't like the movie. Why? Because it depicts us differently. Well, all we would have to prove is that there's one. Just one. Listen, I aunts just like this, like Celia and what you call them in their little relationship, two women. that wasn't unusual. We got Mr. being abusive, but well, that wasn't unusual. It wasn't like it was hard to find, right? Let's see, what else in that story that y'all dislike? The Africa story was a little something I never heard of, right? Where the two sisters parted and one actually went to Africa. I never heard that in my family, but I mean, I never had that happen in my family, but I'm not saying that that couldn't happen. So when these whiny ass babies decided to be against the book, which, think about that. I don't even remember that happening, but they said that it happened in the in Chicago area when that came out. Remember, Oprah was from Chicago, or in Chicago. She wasn't from Chicago, but she was in Chicago. Now think about that for a moment, though. Wouldn't that be more about publicity? Like, you ain't hear about them when they were making the movie. You ain't hear nobody being against it. And you heard people being against it right when the movie was about to come out. That sounds like publicity to me. They decided, oh, the movie coming out, we're gonna premiere it this weekend, and then on the very same night the movie coming out, there was people against the movie. And I'm thinking, well, wait a minute, how did they even see the movie before it even premiered? Right? I was like, see, but I was young. I would consider that I was a little dumb too, right? But I'm still thinking about that. How could they be against the movie they never saw on the night in which it's premiering for the very first time? We forgot promotion. Remember, they say all promotion is good. I'm sorry, all publicity is good publicity. So to have a group of people saying, I'm against it, I'm against it, I'm against it, would make more people start saying, well, what are they against? What happened? Oh, why are they against it? Oh, really? I need to go check that movie out. That's how they used to get Black people into the movie theaters, behind certain stories that they thought may not have been, otherwise where we may have not went to go see, especially back then, especially on a story about Blacks. I'm not even sure if this slavery time, but they say it's sharecropper time, right? So we never saw any whites in this movie. It seemed like it was all Blacks, right? So that means we never had no white person to make that person the devil. There was never any overshadowing of this white man who really owned that farm. That's why it confused me about that time, because Black people didn't really own land back then. But see what it just told us? That it was about her grandfather, who was a child of a sharecropper. So really the land in the movie, I need to look at the movie again. Did they make him, was he a sharecropper? Which means he was working white people's land, but he shared in the, that's a good, because I always wondered what time frame was this movie end? If anybody could tell me, let me see if we can go look up the book and see what time frame is it in. Because I was a little bit confused about that. Like, we know it's not doing slavery, right? And what time frame? Let me see. Lily is a young, poor, uneducated 14-year-old girl living in southern United States in the 1900s. Okay. Because her father, Alfonso, beats and rapes her. Okay. Alfonso has already impregnated Silly once. Now you got to remember, at certain times, him beating and raping his daughter or whomever wasn't a crime in these times. Okay, it wasn't a crime. Let's see. So she had a birth of a boy, Adam. And Alfonso abducted, but really he didn't abduct it, he just took the child because he was the man and he controlled things and he could do that. And remember, he gave the baby away, right? Silly believes that Alfonso killed Adam. Silly then has a second child. Now remember, if she believes he killed her, why she didn't call the police? Because there was nothing that could happen. Nothing that would happen, right? Silly then has a second child, and Silly and Silly's ailing mother dies after cursing Silly on her deathbed because she thought that Silly was out there running wild, but really what was happening was right under her mother's nose by her mother's husband. Okay, so Silly already had it bad. Her mother wasn't believing her, and nobody was protecting her. Okay. The second child is a girl named Olivia, who Alfonso takes from Silly shortly after birth. Silly and her young sister, 12-year-old Nettie, learn that a man identified only as Mr. wants to marry Nettie. Alfonso refuses to let Nettie marry, instead arranging for Mr. to marry Silly. Mr., a widower, needing someone to care for his own 2 children and keep his own house clean, eventually accepts the offer. Mr. physically, sexually, and verbally abuses Silly, and all his own 2 children also mistreated her as well. Okay. Let's see. Nettie runs away from Alfonso and takes refuge at Silly's house, where Mr. makes sexual advances towards her. Okay. Okay. Anyway, so they said in 1900s, Suge was a jazz and blues singer and a longtime mistress falls ill, and Mr. takes her in. Yeah. The movie was it was a good movie, but in 2005 it looked like they made a musical out of it. So it looked like boycotting Israel. Let's see. I'm not sure what that got to do with anything, but let's see what else they have here. Oh, damn it. Sorry, y'all, my touch screen is getting bigger. Let's see. I don't know why why would they consider it feminist literature? That's Did she write anything else? Let's see. She did get a couple of awards. Did y'all see where they talked about people boycotting it? Okay, here we go. Critical reception. The Color Purple won. Okay, let's see. Megan Walker, the first Black woman to win the prize. She won. Is that why? No. Is that where which come get her award from? What is her name? Whoopi. Might be. Wasn't Whoopi in this movie? Yeah, Whoopi. Whoopi was silly. That's right. Okay. Anyway. Let's see. Though the novel was garnered critical acclaim, it has been a subject of controversy. The American Library Association placed it on the list of top 100 banned and challenged books in the United States from 90 to 99, 2000 to 2009. Wow. So it looked like every 10 years, y'all notice that 2000 to 2009, wait, 90 to 99, right? That's 9 years. 2000 to 2009, which is 9 years, and 2010 to 2019 is 9 years, as well as the top 10 lists of 2007 and 2009. In the 17th, it is the 17th on the American Library Association list of most frequently challenged or banned books. Commonly cited justification for banning the book includes sexual explicitness, explicit language, violence, and homosexuality. Then they say 16, the controversy centered around the way they depicted of Black men, which some critics saw as feeding God damn it, y'all, stereotypical narratives of Black male violence, while others found the representation compelling and relatable. There you go. And so, as you see, that there was a fair balance. There's some who was against it, and then most of them saying, hey, it's relatable. And I can tell you from my point of view, in my family, during the time in which I lived, I see it as relatable. Okay? I don't put all my uncles out there, or friends, dads, but come on now. Okay? Most of us of a certain age, we knew how it used to be. People in the neighborhood knew that Mr. Joe was beating up on his wife, and don't go around Mr. Joe's house, stay away from Mr. Joe's house. And, and then there might have been a Mr. Joe who was the one who would touch the young girls and, stay away from that house. Everybody in the neighborhood knew what was happening to a degree, but hey, it just is what it is. The way you protected your kids was to keep them away from them. You see? So anyway, this nonsense in the Black manosphere, they taking they have a losing argument because they're making up shit, and they're whining and crying a bit too much. Thou do protest a little bit too motherfucking much for me. Okay, now let me come to the chat, see what y'all talking about. The raggedy ass, dumb ass niggas, y'all know. Anyway, yeah, they just making shit up. Since feminism, Black women have become more educated as well as the fastest growing business owners. We don't need or want you. I know that's right. Black women doing their thing, y'all. I can't even lie. Okay, Black women, we doing our thing. Continue doing your thing. Want you Black men to do some shit too. Okay, I'm not against y'all Do your thing. Find out what it is that you like to do and do it. Do not become an old man and regret it. Because you will, if you don't get your young ass up and do some shit now, take it from an older woman, right? You will regret it. Because see, when you're older, even though you can still do things, right? You can still start businesses and all of that stuff, even older, but you will regret that you didn't do it when you were younger. Especially if I can see those of us who, there was a lot of things I couldn't do younger because we didn't have the technology we have today, right? So I don't regret that I didn't do this, that, and the third back then because I couldn't do this, that, and third back then. They didn't have the technology. But you all have the technology. And like I tell my children, like, what are you doing? What are you doing? You playing video games just 1, 2, 3 hours too much. Because those 1, 2, 3 hours, you can come up with some plan. Playing that video game, like, what you getting out of that? Okay, you're having some fun. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with, like, I'm on YouTube having fun. They could be on their video game having fun. But what is your purpose? What does it gain you? What are you getting? Are you learning something from this? And if you're not, then decide on how many hours a day you're going to use for entertainment. And the other hours, try to figure some shit out. Like what you want to do. Like my children in their 20s and they still trying to figure out what is it. And they still have time, right? But I was talking to my son yesterday. I was like, hey, like you could be a doctor, a lawyer, right? I've been talking to you all and I was thinking about shit. Why don't I go to law school or, something like that? I could still be alive for another 50 years. I mean, I'll be 100 and something, but I don't want to live to be 100. But let me just say that if I even live to when my mother and father lived, that means I got at least a minimum of another 20 years. What is 8 years out of 20 more years? My mother and father died in their 70s. And I shouldn't die before they died, right? You would think that we had better health care, better this, better that. And if my mother and father, and especially my dad, if my daddy lived to be 70 years old, there is no way I should die before 70. And I'll tell you why, right? Because we got better health care. My dad never went to the doctor. He probably wouldn't have died at 70 if he just went to a fucking doctor. If he would have went to the doctor, he would have found out his heart was bad. And he could have just taken some pills and he'll still be alive. Okay? My dad didn't go to the doctor. He lived till he's 70. So there is no way I should be thinking about possibly dying before 70. Unless I'm in some car accident, somebody shoot me, some shit like that, right? Therefore, that means I have 20 more years. I could actually go to school for 8 years and become a motherfucking doctor if I wanted to, and still have, if it's 20 years, 8 years out of it, I still have like 15 or 13 years of actually practicing being a doctor. I could be, by the time I die, I could have been a doctor for 13 motherfucking years. Y'all got to start looking at your life that way. Think about, like, if for those who have your parents passed away, if your parents haven't passed away, then think about that. How old are they now? So at least you should at least live to the age they are. Right? Add that shit up. Take away 8 years. What that 8 years should be your education. You can really become a fucking doctor, lawyer, anything in 8 years. All of you, any of you, any of us. And maybe you don't want to be a doctor. Maybe you want to be a fucking airplane pilot. You want to be an airplane pilot? Then go learn how to Fly a fucking airplane. Fuck out of here. We as Black people, we need to think beyond the bullshit of working these low-paying jobs. We got to get out of this. How do we get out of this, yo? How do we get out of this? I was talking to my sons. I don't even know how to explain it to them. Like, why are you not thinking as far up as a goddamn lawyer, or doctor, or scientist, or you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, why? Y'all smart. Fuck up out of here. You younger people are smarter than we've ever been. I don't want to become no vegan. What the fuck? I'm eating meat, baby. But y'all see what I'm saying? The food is not as healthy as it was. But we don't, when you said the food isn't healthy, that's because y'all not cooking. But I show you, and other people on YouTube show you how to cook. We show you how to cook so you know what's in your food. But you got to remember, my mom and dad didn't, just because they used to cook way when they were younger and shit, doesn't mean that all the rest of their life, when the fast food became available, everybody participated in that shit. My mom and dad, my mom used to love her some Cane's chicken, baby. Okay. That means my mother started eating Cane's chicken. But, you know what I'm saying? My dad didn't eat out much. He didn't eat out much. Okay. He really didn't. My dad would go in that kitchen and cook a meal in 20 minutes. How we go from 51 to 81 to 10 million? What we talking about? Let's see. Who in the world said that they thought it was 51%? You know, they be changing, they be changing numbers on this, man. I don't know what's going on. Let me see what y'all talking about. Thank you for reaffirming that I should do in regards of my business. I want to start. I've been having dreams about it. And keep, I don't know how you say your name. I'm sorry, I won't mess it up. Let me tell you something. Nothing wrong with failing. I could tell y'all what was my failures. My failures was being scared to fail. Does that make sense? Like, I knew I have the talent, but I was like, damn, but suppose I do it and I fail. Suppose I do it and I fail. And so I didn't do it. And so now I feel like even though I didn't fail, I really did fail. I failed because I was too scared to fucking fail. So I told y'all I had a book in my head, still have the book in my head still today, a book. I had people approaching me to write books, y'all. I had actual publishing companies coming to me to write fucking books. I'm not even joking. They telling me they're going to publish it. But you know, then I was like, well, suppose I write it for them and they don't like it. So we all have fears, right? We're human. I had fears. You have fears. We all have fears. I'm telling you though, don't let that control your life. Don't do it. Don't do what I did. I'm still thinking about maybe I should write the book, right? Now I'm not so much as scared of writing a book. Now it's another issue, but it'll always be a fucking issue. I'll always come up with some not to do something. And y'all got to, I don't want y'all to do that. If I could convince just one of you to, if you got an idea, just see it through. Like, even if you just see it through on paper. And see what could, think about the do's, how should I say it? Put on one side of the paper, and I get this from the movie. Y'all gonna know what movie I'm talking about in a minute. On one side of the paper, write all the pros. On the other side of the paper, write all the cons. Like, why shouldn't I do this? On the other side, put all why you should do it. What would you benefit? And then which side have the most? And then let that help you. What the name of that movie was? Why Did I Marry? Was that Why Did I Marry Two? Or was it, did they make a third one? I'm not sure. I think it was Why I Got Married Two, when she told her to do that. And what I'm saying is take chances. Take chances. The House of Music Chronicles, how you do it. Fast food back in the day was real food. I agree with you, but I'm not talking back in the day though. But Kane's food is not that far back. My mother just passed away just 2 years ago. Okay. Let me see. Your food portions are also too big, and then your food has chlorine in it. Has what? I'm telling you how to live longer, Bomb. My food portions have, how you know my food? You ain't never see me eat anything. What you mean my food portions have too this and that? What are you talking about, dude? You sure talk a lot. You don't know what the hell you be talking about. But I wish you would tell my doctors that though, because you know what my doctors tell me is that I'm unhealthy, but it's not because of me eating too much. It's called me not eating enough. Like, I know some of y'all may not have heard this before, but there are a certain group of people that would be like my mom, and I guess maybe some other people in my family and other people, I guess, where you gain weight, not because you are eating too much, but because I'm not eating enough. You know, you have to eat to store energy, and you store energy in order to burn fat. But then if you don't eat enough, and then that means you're not storing energy. And that means my body is holding everything that I eat and drink. Remember, I told y'all what I do? I drink a lot, but I don't eat. I rarely eat, but I drink a lot. And remember, I had started drinking soda again. And I was like, y'all, I'm drinking too much soda, but I'm addicted to soda. But I stopped drinking soda about a month ago. But I was drinking soda, like I'm talking about heavily. And I had to ask my husband to stop bringing them to me. Even when I asked him to bring them to me, I said, you got to stop bringing them to me. And he made the deal. And so I haven't had soda in a month. It's been about a month, probably a little over a month. Hey, Mr. Kev. But one time I lost 100 pounds, and all I did was stop drinking soda. I didn't stop it. And I started to eat. I had to eat breakfast. They told me to eat at least twice a day, but I don't eat. So if I don't eat, that means I'm not losing anything. Okay. But anyway, I don't have to exercise, and then all I got to do is stop drinking soda, what I did. And I do have to start eating though. But based on you though, I eat a lot. So I don't think, even when I make videos, y'all saw me make videos of me cooking and right? Have you ever seen me eat? I don't think anybody ever seen me eat, because I don't eat. I'd be on here for 10, 15 hours and y'all don't see me eat. And if I am eating, I'll let you know, oh, I'm chewing on something. BMI data dies not lie. BMI data is full of shit. What is BMI anyway? What does that mean? When they start telling people that you got to be a certain weight. While 70% of Black men are obese and fat. Yes, they are. These Black men, compared to the BMI, most definitely. I haven't smoked in almost a year. That's good. House of Music. We got to start thinking a little more healthier. Buy juice extractor and juice fruits and veggies. I eat veggies when I do eat. I like vegetables, and I have been eating fruit in the last couple of days, but yesterday, wait, what did I eat today? Nothing. I haven't eaten anything today yet. See, that's what happens. I know it means body mass index. What does that mean though? What does body mass index mean? What does that mean? Hey, Jessica. Yeah, Mr. Leonard coming up. Oh Lordy, y'all. It's about to get hot. What's going on, Ebony? I know what body mass index. What does it mean? Let me look it up. Let's look it up. Body mass index. And you know, body mass index is not the meaning. Body mass index is what BMI is the how you say it? God damn it. When I ask the meaning of something, I mean, what does it mean? I'm not asking you what it stands for. Body mass index is what BMI stands for. But what does it mean? Okay, let's see what it says. Let me share the screen. Let's see. How come I gotta come here? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, hey, Mr. Leonard.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Haven't doggone smoked in about a year. People's like,
you got, is that on my end or yours? Let me see.
Huh?
I hear myself. Is that me or you?
That's you. That's not me.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Did I click on? Okay, that is me. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, everybody. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Leonard.
No, I said I haven't smoked in about a year. And
oh, that's good. Oh, that's you in the chat under the other name. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Congratulations. So what you mean about a year? What you mean like
about a year means I got about another 3 weeks and it'll be a whole year.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh, I gotta plug this up. Wait a minute, it might die. I'll be back if it knocked me off. Okay. Here we go. This computer is horrific. I bought it. It's only 2 years old. But I keep it plugged up all the time. And I think they said that messes up the batteries. So if it's unplugged for like 20 minutes, it dies on me. It's not supposed to do that, but I think it's because of
no. What's going on is this thing is called battery memory. Your battery is done, so if you don't leave it plugged up, it's gonna cut off on you. Like I got a little notebook computer, right? It won't turn on unless it's plugged in.
Water sniper is crazy, baby.
Yeah, it won't.
No,
I
agree with you.
It won't turn on at all. If I want to, and it takes it's old, so it takes like forever for it to doggone boot up and go online. All I use it for is download movies. That's all.
Oh, okay.
So I start it up while I'm watching TV or whatever I'm doing, and about a half hour later, I click on the open up Firefox and then let that go and recycle. In about whatever time after that, it'll come on, and then I can type the movie in or whatever it is. It download like super fast, like nobody's business, but it's the turning on part.
Right. I had one like that too. It had to be plugged up just to turn on, but that was old, and this is new though. This computer, like I said, I bought it 2 years ago. It hasn't even been 2 years when I bought this, and so it shouldn't be acting like this, but that's what happens. And then I didn't buy it cheap when I bought. I think I paid like $800 for this laptop.
Damn.
Yeah. I don't get the cheap. You could get some for like 200, 300.
Man.
But
you need you need a nephew like the one that I got, one of them computer geeks.
But I'm already a computer geek.
Oh no, this boy got his own business going. He go to pawn shops all over, and he buys all of the laptops that they couldn't sell to people due to viruses or whatever was wrong with the laptop. He'll buy all of them in one whop, right? Take them home, disassemble all of them, upgrade them, do whatever's got to be done for them, clean them up, and sell them.
Yeah. Well, that's not a good idea with laptops so much. Desktops, yeah, but laptops is not. It's not really. You can't upgrade laptops like that.
Yes, you can.
You cannot.
Okay,
you cannot,
I guess my nephew don't know what he's doing then.
Well, I know he don't know what he's doing.
Oh no, he know what he's
about.
doing.
You cannot upgrade. The only thing you can do with a laptop, you can put some more memory in it, and you got to have a particular type of memory chip. But with a laptop, because depending on the size of the laptop and different things like that, they may not go from one laptop to another. It does. Listen, I am a computer dude. I am a computer engineer by trade.
Okay.
This is through education and jobs.
Hold on.
Do you understand a laptop is a small thin thing from HP to the different ones they have? It's built different inside of it. So the motherboard is going to be different. So you can't take a motherboard out of one and put it in the other.
I know he's not swapping out mother. Can I explain to you what he does?
No, we don't want to talk about it no more. We're going back into the body mass index.
You don't want to be wrong.
No, how do you know what he's doing? I'm telling you what you can do.
I'm telling you because I watched
you about
him
to tell
do
me
this.
Okay,
no, I watched him do this, but you don't want to listen.
Okay, well,
what he does is
how did he open the laptop up?
This is what he does. He'll get all these laptops, right? Okay. He get all the laptops. Then he got some type of program he runs on them, and that cleans out everything, right?
Yeah.
And it's not called whitewash or something, but it's like a white wipe or something, he said.
Yeah, it's called it wipes out. Okay. Each computer come with that on its own. So yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so after he wiped and reformats the hard drives, right? He gets bigger hard drives. He puts that on there, right? He upgrades all of the drivers and this and that. That will give it the optimum running ability for whatever particular version of Windows or Apple. After he gives it the complete upgrade, it's a better laptop than it was when he got it, and he sells them from there. So they are upgradable as long as you got.
They're not really up. What you said he just did. Because what you just said he did is he did not upgrade anything. What did he upgrade? You just said he wiped it clean. And what else did you say?
Yes, and I said that he would go up to like Micro Center. He would have larger hard drives that he has purchased.
Okay.
It gives you more room. Okay, it's not a memory thing. It's the size of the doggone hard drive, right?
Wow.
So now
that's not how it works. That's not how it works.
You know, how are we gonna have a conversation if you're not gonna let me finish?
I heard what you said. You said you put a hard drive. You can get an external for that.
But he's not. Yeah, we know that. You could plug a doggone light bulb into something and whatever. That don't got nothing to do with what I'm talking about. He'll extend. He'll put more memory. Right, because you get a larger hard drive. Like if you got one that has X amount of doggone gigabytes, he put a terabyte hard drive in there.
Right.
After that, you download the drivers. Right.
How you doing, Bob?
Yeah.
The upgraded, you get upgraded drivers, right? The latest, whatever.
Right.
As long as the operating system on that particular model is compatible with what he's upgrading it to, then you're good. Like I got a hard drive, 3 terabyte hard drive.
Wow.
It only works on Windows 10 and above, right? So if I plugged it into this old notebook, it won't even register. It won't even see it, right? It won't register as plugged in.
You're not understanding, but
I got a question real quick.
Go ahead.
How you doing, Bob?
Hey.
I got a question. How you doing? Yeah, me and Bob, she's a computer science. I'm pretty much the same thing. I'm also a programmer and I build machines too. I got a question for you. What is optimum brain ability?
Optimum brain ability?
Yeah, what is that?
Optimum something ability, you said.
He said optimum brain ability. What is that?
No, I didn't say that.
Yes, you did say that. We can wind it back, bro.
I did not say that. I know what I said.
Yes, you did.
No, I did not. What I said was...
Yes, you did. You said optimum brain ability.
No, I said I didn't say brain. Did not come out. No, I did not say
okay,
brain.
well, so okay, go ahead. What you said then?
I'll tell you what I said. I said he would upgrade whatever laptops he get to the optimal running ability of the processor unit, the addition of that laptop. Okay.
So wait. Okay, so I understand all of that, right?
But nothing about brain. Brain didn't come out. Brain didn't come out my head. Come out.
But what you're not understanding is by the time he go to all these, remember you said he go around and he buy the laptops, right?
Right.
That nobody else
buys. $10 a pop.
Oh, you didn't say $10 a pop. Okay, I didn't know you just buying it for $10. But okay, so he getting them, he buying them, and then by the time he buy a larger hard drive to put into a laptop, he gonna pay good money for that terabyte. But if he only paying $10 for them, and so what he selling them for? Because I mean, they got throwaway laptops that cost less than $200.
I know this now. I don't know his prices, but I know.
Yeah, there's another thing too that you're missing, right? The motherboard also has to be suited to take a terabyte drive.
Right. It got it. Yeah, right. It's a lot too. So but I think he said that it up to that computer. But in the laptops, though, it's not. It's simple in desktops, right? Desktops.
Right. Desktops are simple, but who use those anymore?
Nobody. But these laptops are throwaway. So what I'm saying though, to get a hard drive, I'm not sure if I could pull out a laptop hard drive for you. It's a small little thing.
Yeah, I mean, with those,
but it gotta fit. It has to be able to fit the laptop.
Right.
I don't understand. I don't understand this. You're making it seem like he's doing something that the techs in the stores can't do.
He's not doing something. Okay, number one, he's not doing anything the techs in the stores can't do. I didn't say he's doing it. He's geeky like that, so he does that, and that's his side hustle business.
All right, I'm not understanding something. Are you saying that he's getting laptops that are unfixable and he's fixing them? I don't understand.
Yeah,
because
I didn't say
because what he's doing. I don't understand why the techs in the stores couldn't do the same thing.
Well, right. I don't know why they didn't do it. I can't answer that question. All I know is you have pawn shops where people pawn laptops, and after a customer would want to turn it on or whatever, they find, oh no, you can't use it, and so they go in the back room, right? They're non-sellable.
But they don't buy it. Pawn shops don't buy it non-working.
Oh, you say he's buying them out of pawn shops?
Exactly.
Oh, okay, that's different. Okay.
Yeah. Right. So you get the laptops from a pawn shop that for whatever reason they contracted a virus, whatever the situation is, right? They got to move that inventory. So he talked to these different managers, and he's known at these different Pawn America places. He come in, be like, "You got anything for me?" "Oh yeah, we got a whole stack in the back." Because I went with him. I'm like, "What the hell are you talking about?" So they gave him all these damn laptops. "Here, take these." I'm like, "What are you doing?" And we went home, and he got them star screws, them whatever screwdriver special, whatever they were, start taking shit loose and doing this and doing that. And I'm like, okay, this is, I just look at him because I'm like, I don't know nothing about this shit at all. I mean, I'm computer lit. Don't even talk to me. The only way I'm gonna have
you ain't saying that now when the computer people up here, all of us, including Taylor, hi Taylor.
Okay, I'm like computer lit. The only way I have a computer lit, you give me a doggone lighter and I set it on fire. Okay, that's computer lit for me. Set that damn.
Okay, now when you say when he's taking the screws out, what is he doing? Changing the memory or what is he doing?
Yeah, he hard drive. Now this is okay. Hold on now. From what I've seen him do, okay, he puts in a larger memory. Is it a chip or a module or something? He puts that in there, right?
It's a stick.
And he also, okay, it's a stick. I don't know the names of this stuff. I'm just going from visual what I see him do. He also takes the hard drives out. He puts larger hard drives in. Then if he gets some laptops, they're just not repairable at all, he'll doggone disassemble them for spare parts. Because I had one that I dropped and he just said, "Oh, I got extra screen." So he replaced the screen in it too. You know what I'm saying? And he does all this stuff for a small fee. He's not at his regular job because he's a union electrician. He's been a union electrician like 22 years. So you know he's getting like 140 a year on his job.
Hey Taylor.
Hey Bob, how are you?
Okay, how you doing?
How you doing, Taylor?
Anybody knows the salary of a union electrician?
No, we'll know. That's good money though.
That's serious money. Union electrician. And see this one here, like I said, he geeky. What he did was they had an opening for Washburn Trade School.
Yeah, we don't want to know the job. We don't want to know about the job.
No. I'm just letting you know this just the geeky part, right?
Yeah, we all geeky. I think everybody up here geeky.
Okay.
I mean, you're not. I guess it's because us we're not really impressed, but
I'm not trying to impress nobody. I'm just talking on the stream. I mean,
yeah, but we want
having a conversation. I thought.
Oh, we were talking about BMI.
Yeah, we were talking about BMI. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, well, get to the BMI because I'm still the same size I was in 1980 in high school. So
yeah, that's a good thing.
Yeah,
and not good. I wish that was me. Okay.
Yeah.
So anyway,
I posted up a picture on Facebook. They're talking about 10-year challenge. I posted up a 42-year challenge. Had on a suit in 1980 and a suit in 2022.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So based on what it says here, the BMI is derived from the mass, which is the weight and height of a person, right? So they take some numbers and they say the body mass divided by the square of a body height, and it's expressed in units, and resulting from mass in kilograms and height in meters. So now let's think about that. So depending on your height, they determine how much you should weigh based on your height. But that is cool for men in particular. That'd be great for men, right? You men have height. No matter what your height is, y'all usually don't have hips, and y'all don't have big butts. Y'all don't have breasts. Y'all don't have other things that can be added on to it. But with women, how is that beneficial to women? Women can, it could be a small woman with a big butt. It could be she could be short with a big butt. She can, so I've seen women, Black women in particular, that could be considered fat when they're not, because they got a big butt. And then there's a white woman who, she's fat. She's not considered fat, but she is fat.
Based on the BMI.
Yeah, because she don't have no butt, but she got a lot of stomach. That woman is overweight, the white woman, but the Black woman, she's not overweight. But according to the BMI, she is though.
Well, they had to do adjustments in the military as a given a tape test and whatnot for Black women, because Black women, they got hips and ass.
That's right.
That's standard equipment.
Yeah, but that's not adjustment.
For a Black woman, hips and ass. So,
but that's not adjustments. What they did was they decided, okay, well, we can't go by the BMI. Let's tape them. And so, so I would fail. As far as my weight and everything in the military. That's since day one.
Right, but you passed the tape test because the tape test calculated your fat content, as they say. Right.
So how is it that I can have zero fat but still be considered fat according to the BMI though?
Yeah, it's the BMI standard.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. I guess we're saying the standard is all messed up. You know what I mean? So it says
I think people hold weight differently. Like even let's talk about Black people for a second. Based on BMI standards, if we're focusing on BMI standards alone, half these bodybuilders will be either morbidly obese, or overweight, according to the BMI standard. But we all know good and darn well that they jacked. They got muscle, they cut. I mean, as with Black women, we just hold weight differently. It's just the bottom line. If I were to get down to my BMI weight based on my height, for me to be considered normal, I would look like a crackhead.
Yeah,
a whole crackhead. It wouldn't look right because I have hips, I have breasts, butt, and everything. So I think people need to take that into consideration as far as, you know, when it comes to losing weight, you want to lose weight and get down to a healthy weight. And then once you get to your healthy weight, on top of that, then build muscle so you could tone up. I think that's healthy. I don't think anybody's promoting obesity, just being fat, you know. I don't think anybody's promoting that, but at the same time, you got to be realistic.
Yeah. Like Mr. Leonard said, in the military, like Black women, it's common that we will fail. We fail, right? Unless she was like just really thin and tall. Other than that, and like you said, the bodybuilders, they are fat according to the BMI. Even in the military, men who bodybuild had to get taped as well.
Exactly.
They're considered overweight, and so that's what I'm saying. That's why, you know, the men who lift weights and get the bulky in the top, they are considered overweight as per American standards with that BMI.
Yeah, because we had some guys. One guy was Natello, and the other guy Gabrielson, right? And that's all they did was lift, you know. But the thing with them, they weren't even 6 feet tall. They were short, but they were cut. I mean, looked like John Rambo beasting. But for their height, them being with that bulk on them, for the weight, they always tape them. And it's like, tape test, I'm not fat. You can visually see that. Well, according to the weight standard, you're this height and you're over this amount of weight. And, you know, I'm like, can somebody get a CNI dog with the stick and just be like, okay, you're not fat and you're not fat. You know what I mean? But they got to have some paper or something, you know. That makes you want to doggone. That makes me want to calculate my doggone BMI, because I think my BMI would be like a 6-ounce beer. Or something.
Look, y'all, I'm fat in this picture. And look at my waist. I had zero, no nothing, no stomach, no nothing, flat, muscular. I'm considered fat in this. I would just, and look at, and they even said my legs was thick, but I always had back. You know what I mean? But everything else, they consider me fat, and and that's ridiculous. You know, just imagine being a young woman as young as we are, and they're already calling us fat with no fat on us. I think that's I think it's a brain fuck, me, a mind fuck.
But you know what though, Bomb? A lot of these men don't have a problem with, quote, it's really not so much of your weight these men have a problem with, because when you hear some of them talk, they just want your stomach to be flatter and your flat and your booty to be big. So if your stomach stick out more than your booty do, it's a problem. But you could be unhealthy, high blood pressure and everything, just as long as your goddamn stomach is flat and your booty stick out. They don't care about nothing about that.
You said they don't care.
You crazy.
Yeah, that's true, because I seen some of them with some doggone double whoppers out here, and I'd be looking at them like, you're a better man than me. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Yeah, man. Well, you know, they got men who like big women and
yeah, I know. I'm like, y'all have at it. Just, hey, save me the trouble. Just do what you do.
What you mean save you the trouble? You act like women are coming at you and saying, love me, all of me. What y'all mean by saying?
I get my share of offers. Don't think that I don't.
Well, I mean, all of us get offers. That don't mean that you need to be saved by the men, though. Like,
I'm not saying like that. It's like, you know, as many of them as y'all got with you, then they won't be trying to talk to me. You know, it's a beautiful thing.
Well, don't talk to Leonard, ladies.
Yeah, don't talk to Leonard. Don't do
Yeah.
it, ladies. Don't do it. You ladies, for those of us who, where the men, they're okay with the chubby women, it's all good. Listen, there's men out there who just love women, and
I know.
Yeah,
they do.
they got a lot of women who would ask women to save them from you, Mr. Leonard. They'd be like, "Hey, I don't like this dude," and
hey, that's their business, because I got a whole different, standard criteria how I roll. So
okay.
Yeah, do you meet the criteria, your own criteria though?
Oh, I meet my own criteria.
You meet your own criteria? So give me one of your things on your criteria, and then we're gonna see if you meet it. Like, okay, so what?
Okay. No substance abuse problems. That's one criteria.
What, with all due respect, Mr. Leonard, with all due respect.
Say again?
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I was getting ready to
What,
say
you
it,
drunk?
but you caught me.
Am I who?
We was wondering, like, with substance abuse, do you mean even drinking, or you just talking about like hard drugs?
Hard drugs, or if you got a problem with alcoholism, because you can drink and be sociable with it, but you start slurring and shit. No. See, you're overdoing it.
Well, we did. You was over there on your channel one day. Oh, you were drunk.
Yeah, but I was already at home.
Oh, okay. So wait a minute. You mean?
Wait a minute.
Number one, I was at home already. Number two, that is not a habit. I know some people that get tore out the frame every time they have a drink.
Mr. Leonard, how many times throughout the day do you take a trip to the store to get you a 6-pack?
Once.
Once a day?
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. And I get 10 scratch-off lottery tickets too. Well, no, 5 of them. 5 of the $2 tickets. I get 5 of them. Yeah, sure.
One day you was over here. You took 3 trips. You just on my panel alone. We was up here for a while, dude. You were like, "Well, I'm going back to the store."
Okay, you say so.
Oh my God.
You say so. So that's number one.
Okay. What's the other criteria?
Wait, you don't even meet that one. We ain't even gotta go past. God damn.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead. So wait a minute. So let me question this. So she can get drunk. She can have a substance abuse as long as she's at home when she uses the drugs or alcohol.
No. I said if it's habitual. If somebody, every time they drink, they get tore out the frame like that, that bottle is not for you.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But see, that's like with me, right? If I'm out someplace now, do some shots. Okay. I'll do a shot of tequila with you. Give me 10 minutes. I'm going to be in the bathroom throwing all that up. Because my body does not, with hard liquor, is not for me. I don't drink hard liquor. Right. And when I drink beer, hell, I drink 8-ounce cans. I don't even drink 12-ounce cans.
But you do that every day though, right? Once a day?
Yeah.
You don't think you got a problem though, Mr. Leonard, if you're doing that habitually?
That's not habitually. I'm social drinking.
Yeah, but no, you do it every day.
If you buy a 6-pack every day, Mr. Leonard, that's a problem.
A 6-pack of 8-ounce beers. Okay. That's 48 ounces.
Uh-huh.
They got them big beers. They're 40 ounces. I know people that drink 3-4 of them. I'm like, damn, dude, really?
Yeah, I mean, you might not drink
and
as
I don't
much
even,
as
and the thing about
but
it, this is the thing. Like a friend of mine was over here, and I poured one of them down the sink and got another one. And she was like, "You wasn't done drinking that one." I'm like, "It got warm." So if it gets warm, I'll pour it out. I don't drink. It's got to be ice cold. If it's not ice cold, it could be half a can. I pour it out. So I'm not really even drinking a 6-pack a day.
So she can't, the lady that you deal with, she can't drink hard liquor, right?
I know she can drink hard liquor all day long as you can maintain yourself. But if you falling all over the floor and all of this, You know, now I could see if it's a situation you had a death in the family or something, and you know, you tied one on because you feeling some type of way. I understand that. You know what I mean? I'm not that cruel. But if every time you know, you out and about and around, you're in that bad state, like it's a friend of mine, his ex-wife, right? Sweetest person you ever want a doggone be with. She's so much fun until she get that juice in her. Once she get that juice in her, it's over with. And people don't even want to be around her. See? So that's not social drinking. That's a whole other animal, is what I'm saying.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So that's my, you know, that's my take on alcohol. You know, I mean, when people are young, like they're in the military, ain't been away from home, they're doggone getting toe out the frame. Just, you got to scoop them up with a shovel. But, you know, once you're a doggone adult, you know, you're out here, you 40 years old or something, and no, that ain't, that's not a good look, at least to me. But people do, I'm like, do you and be great. You see what I'm saying?
So you can drink every day. Can she drink every day?
Yeah.
Okay. As long as she's responsible, Bomb. That's basically what he's saying. She can't be, she could drink every day. She just can't be acting like a pissy drunk, falling all over the place, basically.
Right. I mean, this is a friend of mine. Her daughter got her this letter of assurance from West Point. And she called me up and she was, I'm just pins and needles. And I said, look, I know you like Tito's, right? Why don't you have you a couple of shots of Tito's, play you some music, kick back, relax yourself, unwind till about 3 in the afternoon. You know, you good, because you got all that nervous energy right now. She ain't know what to do with herself, right? She's so excited. And she's trying to come down off the, you know, it's like, my daughter's going to West Point. You know, it's like, yeah, I'm excited too, you know. I ain't never known nobody black that went to West Point, like from the neighborhood. So I'm very excited. But yeah, that's the thing. Now,
what we talking about? I'm sorry, am I
with that, then okay, if we're gonna do like the relationship thing, call ourselves trying to build, okay. I want to see what your credit is looking like. Because if you got jacked up credit, ain't nothing happening.
So why? Why you got to worry about a credit?
Because if I'm going to build with you,
wait,
our names.
You already old, and that, like, if you haven't already built what you building, well, you can't. Wait a minute. So you want another old woman to have? It's all about her credit.
That's another part. What
y'all planning on buying that you shouldn't already have? Like, you should already have the house, the car. You should be able to. At your age, you at the age where a woman should be able to just come in.
We may want to upgrade and get a 8,000 square foot home down here in Georgia.
Yeah, but you should be able to do that without her. See, listen. See, this is that bullshit.
Okay, explain this to me. Why would I buy 8,000? Hold on. Why would I buy a 8,000 square foot home? And I'm a single nester.
No, I'm not saying you should, but if you want a woman, right? And you're talking about, you mentioned a younger woman.
I didn't mention a younger woman. I just said woman. I didn't say younger.
At first you said that your friend's daughter, and then I thought you was associating.
No. I was talking about she's 17. She's about to graduate.
Oh, God damn. Okay, why you mentioned her?
That's the one that's going to West Point I was talking about. I'm not talking about dating her.
What West Point had to do with what we was talking about? That's why I'm confused.
It just happened to roll into the conversation. Now, the credit thing, you know.
Okay, but anyway, listen. This is the thing, okay? A 60-year-old man, let's be honest, let's be real with it, right? A woman coming in to dealing with a 60-year-old man, she's not trying to build shit. Like, you should already have the castle.
Oh, no, my sister. No, my sister. It doesn't go down like that.
What do you mean? So this woman of who around your age, she got to come in now with a job, with some shit to put on the table?
No, ain't no job, some shit to put on the table. You got to have good credit.
Okay, let's say she's a woman.
Why
Never
you?
really. Go ahead.
What does her credit have to? Okay, so I'm confused as to
Good credit allows you to do a whole lot of bunch of things you want to do.
But what if she ain't trying to worry about all that with you, though? What if she just want to enjoy
worry
your
about
company?
that, she can find us somebody else.
But what if she just want to be around you for your company, not have to do with your credit? She ain't asking you
do
for
that.
anything.
We're not in a relationship. That's friends with benefits. Don't think that because I'm 60, I don't have friends with benefits.
Yeah, not wrong with friends with benefit, but you don't want to say you're not dealing with it unless your credit good. You say that.
Exactly. I'm talking about dating, trying to establish a relationship and go
what is
forward.
dating? Because
what does that have to do with Lord? I'm confused.
Yeah, what's date? What is dating? I thought dating was where it could be like friends with benefits, or
No,
maybe
friends with benefits is not dating. Friends with benefits is we hook up every so often, we get that itch and we get it scratched.
No, that's not friends with benefits. That
yes, it is.
A booty call. Friends with
okay,
benefits.
well,
is
it's a booty
friend,
call.
Remember?
All right,
well,
okay, simpler. Well, it's a booty call.
Okay, well, friends with benefits though is where we friends, we hang out. You may take me out. We go out every once in a while. That's friends with benefits. That's what you talking about.
Okay, all right. Well, all right. Well, I stand corrected. Booty call then.
Okay, well, booty calls, you shouldn't even care about her credit at all. But
I don't. I'm talking about dating. If I'm talking about, hey, you know, we want a doggone combine, and you know.
Can I be honest with you? And I know some of you men not gonna like it. You men not gonna like this. So let's say I wasn't married, right? But I'm 50 years old. 50, right? That's my age. I'm 50. I'm 52. And I dealt with a man, and generally I probably would deal, well, to be honest, I'd probably be dealing with younger men. But if I decide to go with an older man, right? I ain't bringing nothing to the motherfucking table except some vagina.
And that's all you're gonna get. It's some dick.
No, that ain't all I'm gonna get. You're gonna take me out. You're gonna wine and dine me. You gonna birthdays and Christmases and holidays, you're gonna buy me shit. And I'm gonna give you some vagina. Now, but if you think all you giving is dick, I don't know who accepting dick from a listen, let's be real, okay? I know. Listen, no, yeah, we not. No, you think these young women accepting nothing but dick from an older man, 50 plus?
You think all you can bring Georgia? Oh, hold on. Let me tell you about Georgia. See, these young girls down here, they doing strange for change.
Yeah, that's right, for change.
Exactly.
That ain't just giving dick.
I don't do the strange for change, and I'm not trying to date some young woman. What I look like sitting down trying to socialize and have a good time with a woman, and I pop in a movie like Cooley High, and we can't relate to it because, you know, that's before her time. But we could watch doggone Menace to Society and, oh, yeah. No, an old man chasing a young girl is like a dog chasing a car. If he catch it, can he drive that motherfucker?
You can't catch it most of the time unless you got some money. Then that's because you
money I got. So
I'm not saying you don't. Yeah. So GA in the rooms in the chat say older men not checking for older women. That's a lie. Y'all don't.
But they think younger women are checking for older men. That's what kills me.
Oh yeah, and that's crazy too. That's even a lie. And then
you gotta do now, Bomb. You've been around in public looking around. You see these guys my age, they got big old giant Santa Claus bellies, grayed out beyond the beyond. Some of them ain't even got
in the black community.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't see that
roll
much.
Bellies and all this other stuff. It's like, what went wrong in your life? It's like, shoot, I'm slim and trim.
They had a hard life. That's why.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest.
I'm slim, trim, and fit.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I really don't see. Not in 50 plus. I don't see a lot of big older men. I see the younger ones, right? 30 in their 20s and 30s. When they get in their 40s, for some reason they start slimming down. I don't know why, but so no, I don't see a lot of. You got a lot of friends who are big guys?
No,
I don't see that.
No, everybody in my crew, is one, but he ain't really in my crew. He's not one of my running buddies. He just kind of hangs around. All us, we fit. Cats be in Planet Fitness doing their thing, and
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not talking about fit. Just because
That's
they
where
tend on me, they
that's
fit.
where the
But
seniors are at, Planet Fitness.
And
yeah,
fit.
they are. You're right.
And fit. So it's
But,
different. Because
yeah.
I tell them, they be like, go to get fitted for something, whatever. Your waist size, 31. 31.
Yeah, but
Okay.
see, you say 31 like that's a good thing. Like some women don't like that's slender.
I don't
That's
care
almost,
what someone. That's the thing. I don't care
wait
what
a minute,
someone.
but
It's
that's
somebody for everybody.
Yeah, but 31 is that a slender where you just built slender, like you know what I mean? Like you don't even have to exercise. They got men and women who are just built slender. You know what I mean? And then they got those who got to work for it. So 31, I remember when I met my husband, he was a 31, 30, 34, right? Slender and tall, right? And but right now he probably about a 34, right? A 34, 30, 34. I remember when he got big through my food, y'all, I was cooking. When we first got married, man, my husband blew up, y'all. I'm telling you, he was eating he was already a young man who could eat a lot. And now he had whatever, he had all this food just right there at the house. Go in the refrigerator and just eat. And he had gotten up to a 38. Some of his shit, and then they used to wear them bigger back then. Remember the longer, big shirts and baggy pants? My husband still liked to wear baggy pants. He was wearing 40 in the waist.
Oh, wow. Well, that's the size of my suits. When I get a 40 long, and then I get it tailored from there.
Yeah. That's because you're so
I mean,
tall.
that happens, when you get married.
Yeah, I'm like 6'1" and some change. So, and then with Bomb being, seamstress, tailor, she knows all about, clothing and stuff. Me telling those numbers to her, she could just visualize my size.
Yeah, I mean,
because that's her, that's her passion. From at least I think that's her passion.
Yeah, I know that. Rodney said younger women are checking for older men. They check in them pockets. Yeah, they checking pockets. You're right.
That's the only thing.
That's what I said. They're not say doing strange
the money.
change.
They're not them older women. It's not you. That's the thing. Like it was never you. It's your money. You can get with a younger woman and she be and your money's nice, but then she's sneaking the FedEx man in the door, getting her back cracked.
Right, and that's what I don't think they like. So when you bring in nothing but pussy, so when are you not bringing nothing but pussy? Like Jesus TV said that. Philip said, as older men, if you have money, women who are younger will be attracted to you. See, there's a difference between being attracted to a person and being attracted to the things they can give you or will give you. And I don't think you men understand it. And y'all got to decide which one y'all want.
Right.
Like that's why Kevin Samuels got y'all fucked up. And I'm not talking about you, Miss Linda. I'm not talking about you.
I know, but
you got these niggas that look like the elephant.
Now, old Kitten Hills, Kitten Hills, he know damn well he ain't interested in no woman. I don't know why. He don't just be honest with himself and wave his rainbow flag. He'll be a happier person.
Rodney said he said Planet Fitness. He's retired.
Yeah, that's where all the seniors are at, Planet Fitness.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Show enough.
Man, I just got off that. Man, I've been arguing with
getting that good old cardio and everything. Shoot. Keep that blood flowing. Yeah.
I don't like Planet. Well, I had to go to another gym. We have it's called EOS over here. Because Planet Fitness, you can't slam the weights down in there. Like they'll ring the bell on your ass and be like, you can't slam weights. And I'm like, excuse me, this is a gym. But then they said they don't. They'll be like, well, we don't want to offend anybody in here. I said, offended? I'm minding my business, working out. Like I'm not bothering anybody.
Yeah, don't you hate that how woke it is in Planet Fitness?
It's annoying. That's
Next,
why I canceled my
you know
membership.
what? Next, they're gonna say people my size can't come in Planet Fitness because we're being offensive to the doggone boolas up in there.
Yeah, that's why I canceled my membership and went somewhere else that's 24 hours that I can that I could slam weights and
What
work out
slam
in
weights
peace.
mean? What that mean?
You drop them on the ground
when
real
you drop
hard.
them on the ground real hard. So typically when you're deadlifting and and they call it maxing out, you slam the weight down. Like you're not supposed to put it down gently. You're supposed to
you
slam
just let it
down.
drop, like, right?
Yeah.
So why would that offend somebody?
Listen, Bomb, they
Because
rang
they
the
can't do
bell. They rang the damn bell on my black ass in that gym and told me I can't do that. I said, excuse me? They're saying I'm making people uncomfortable. I was like, okay.
But with that, why they get uncomfortable? Because you dropped the.
Because Planet Fitness is a woke establishment.
Yeah.
So why? I mean, why would they get like? What is it? Because you picking up something they can't pick up? That's why, or what? I'm not understanding.
Because basically, when working, we don't want to make people feel uncomfortable and feel bad about their fitness, where they're at on fitness.
Yeah, their level of
fitness and their levels. So to make it a more friendly environment, we basically we gotta be respectful.
And it's not even being disrespectful. If you can't deadlift 300 pounds, that's your damn fault.
Right.
Right.
I can't lift 300 pounds. That don't offend me. I'd be like, damn, big boy, you lift the gym. Get it in, bro. Yeah.
Right. Do you need me to spot
It's
you?
getting like that. God damn.
Yes, Mom. I swear to
She's
God.
not
Look
lying.
it up. Yeah,
She's not lying.
Look it up. It's a policy. It's an actual policy, and then there's people on YouTube that be talking shit about it too. Like it's a bell. So if you slam the weight too hard, or if you make any noise or grunt or anything like that, or breathe too hard, they will ring the bell on you.
Look, y'all, Rodney Mallory, I'm giving him nothing but kisses. He said, my wife is 55 and I'm 47. He says that he loved his wife and she's older than him and he don't give a shit what nobody say because he loved her. For her, it had nothing to do with her age. And 55-year-old women aren't looking bad these days. You know what I mean? A 55-year-old woman don't look like you see some of these women. These women are beautiful, baby, in their 50s, 60s.
Now this is one. I ain't gonna say much about her because y'all might be disgusted with me, but this one here, shoot, she doggone. She got all the little surgeries and everything. This one here is doggone Nicki Minaj bad. Got them young boys going crazy. But I ain't gonna say nothing else about anything to do with her. But yeah, look at her. Be like, damn.
Doing surgery. God damn. What about the ones who? I'm not saying nothing bad with having surgery if that's what you want to do, especially when you get older. I think
facially, she in there. Her body is off the chain. I'd see on Instagram, I'd be like, damn, girl, you didn't look like that in high school. But ain't that much late blooming in the world, though. You know what I'm saying? So I know what it is.
That Michelle K series, man, I would never have surgery, man. They got women going to have surgeries and fucking up their bodies, almost dying. Now they look good, but they got all this padding to cover up. They don't look good in naked because it's all fucked up. Nipples inverted, scars that's fucking them up. Somebody had their stomach turned inside out. They going to have surgeries, not even with doctors, real doctors and shit. They got people tricking, and it's happening in your area, Mr. Lynn.
Oh yeah, you go. They be in hotel rooms shooting up who the hell knows what, and I'm sitting here like, look, Black women come with ass. That's standard equipment. That's like a car with tires. They come with ass for the most part. Now you got some that got cheated. You know what I'm saying? They narrow to the rear. You know what I'm saying? That's all right. But as a whole, black women, they come standard with ass. So why are you trying to enhance what you already got? That's just fine the way it is. But some women don't like what they see in the mirror and they want to, you know, do all these extra. I'm like, I mean, the men do it too. You know, they'll be lifting, then they start using them roids and
y'all want to get pecs
steroids so they could doggone get that muscle mass and big and be walking around looking like Johnny Bravo. And it's like, tricking them women because you using them damn steroids. Your dog don't hunt then. What's the use of having all that doggone? You built like Dwayne Rock Johnson, but your dog don't hunt.
Did they the surgeries that the men are now getting pecs. They want their chest to look like muscular, and I'm thinking, can't you just lift weights for that? But I guess not.
They're lazy.
And then they're getting some in their legs. Like these men on YouTube act like it's just women, but it's a lot of men having surgery.
It's a lot of men. You got men wearing weave.
Yeah, we showed that on on another channel.
It's called a unit.
A unit, yeah. We decided to call it a unit.
It's called a unit.
I seen this dude used to be in the army with me, right? He walking through the crib and one of his dreads fell out.
What I call the K Michelle, yeah. What I call the
And
Michelle
I'm looking
K.
I'm like, this dude got a weave. They doggone somebody got with him, braided his hair up, and put extensions in the braid to make him look like he got dreads.
Well, it may have been his hair. It just maybe his dreads were unkept.
It was weave because then it's this chick, I forgot her damn name. Tana? Damn, I can't remember her name. But anyway, she came over there and she got some carpet thread, right? And sewed it back in, the braid that fell. Then she used some type of dye in his hair to get rid of the like the gray new growth. He's younger than me. And I'm sitting here like, what the hell wrong with you?
Oh Lord.
Well,
I'm not against
this
men.
Woman is using black thread sewing in a braid that fell out.
I'm actually not against men getting weaves or units. I'm not. I'm all for the beauty enhancements, you know. Some men look good with hair.
Yeah, well, I ain't one of them.
Let me see.
I wear two hairstyles, on or off. Either I look like Wolfman from the Afro, or it's real low cut. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all see this guy right here? We watched this one. This guy went from being bald to looking nice. This guy they look. Yeah, some men need hair.
Look at him cheesing.
Yeah, man, he look good, baby. After that,
he does look good. I'm not against that.
Look at this guy. Look at this difference in that one and that curly dude right there. Yeah, you see that? That's a big
unit. It's called a unit, y'all.
Yep. And you see how young he looked? He looked older with his hairline pushed back like Gino. But right here, you know. I'm just joking.
Mom, I think Gino got his hairline fixed.
Really? You know, I heard y'all. I heard Gino did a boom boom, a 1-2 punch on Anger Man. What y'all think about that shit, right? Yeah, baby.
I thought that. Listen, the Lord works in mysterious ways. Sometimes you gotta, instead of being raw with people, sometimes you gotta hit them where it hurts, and that's their conscience.
Yeah, that's an Anger Man. He got belly and titties. And got all that crazy beard looking like Osama bin Laden. It's like, and wearing a hat all the time.
Look at that white man, y'all. Look at that. He went from
got a whole toupee. Is that a toupee?
That's a weave. They put some.
Oh, that's an installation. Okay.
Yeah, you see it? That's the where they glue the whole. It's kind of like a toupee. It's just you glue it on now.
I want to see one of them put some Gorilla Glue on there and do it.
Oh, you see the dreadlocks? Look at that shit, Mom.
Oh, he looks sexy too with them dreads, man. Look at that.
He's handsome. See, y'all, black. I'm not against this.
Yeah, neither me. He look good. Listen, and not if he's a good man. I wouldn't. If he's a good man to me, I'm okay with this. But when he go and get this done, I'm be like, baby. I got something. Come on, let's go to bed. I got something special for you. Listen, guys, nothing wrong with what the hell is this though?
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
Oh, that's
Gorilla
when
glue.
they doing transplant. Look like
Oh,
this
that's a
surgery or something.
transplant. Oh.
Yeah, don't do that. I don't know nothing about it. This a woman. Look like yeah, she have alopecia. And she went and got the waves, which is just be to install the way they do the men. So listen, guys, ain't nothing against it. We saw the full beard. The beard was cool too. The beard was cool. I think that guy though had a full one. It looked real on him. Okay.
I mean, I'm not mad at beauty enhancements. I think,
yeah.
I think men should adorn themselves as well.
That's the one we saw, right? I think this the one. Remember when because he had the part.
Yeah, he went from George Jefferson to wavy.
And this the beard one we saw, where he got that full beard. And all of that is
sweet. I can't with the beards though. Like I could do the hair, but your beard has to be a real beard. Because if I run my fingers through it and that shit come off, in my damn hand, I'm gonna throw it back at you.
I seen somebody like this guy, this beard, he had a fake one. It was like this, and I don't think it come loose. Like I'm not sure though. I guess, but it came out real good. So for you guys, listen, I know y'all hating on women talking about our hair, which ain't none of y'all business. But if y'all go get y'all man weaves in, it ain't our business neither. As long as it look good. Okay.
Dog gonna do. I do an edges challenge for Cynthia G. I'll show you mine. Show me yours.
Why y'all think Cynthia G don't have no hair? Why y'all? Wow. Why y'all keep saying that shit?
What happened?
He said something about an edges check with Cynthia G. And I'm like, why?
Yeah, I'm
why
I got edges.
Yeah, but
just
you
because okay, but just because
I got edges.
You really don't have no edges though. You ain't got no edges.
Look,
that's what
I just got a haircut last
week.
Ain't
got no edges.
Bald fade.
Yeah, he ain't got no edges.
He ain't got no edges, Leonard.
Yeah. That's not if a woman showed her edges like that.
Right here,
I see a ball.
Yeah, talking about you got edges.
Fade.
Yes, but why are you claiming you got edges? If I pulled out my edges look like that, y'all would laugh at me and say I'm bald headed.
I got more edges than Cynthia G.
No, you don't. You don't know what she got. Why y'all keep talking about that woman's hair? Damn.
She's a walk. I just had to make up a word.
Y'all know that woman is that she is not ugly.
I didn't say she was ugly. I said she's a wonk.
Well, what's a wonk then? What the fuck?
It's just whatever I thought of a word that don't make no damn sense because she sure don't make sense. I'm like, how you gonna start off black empowerment and all of that? Then some man did you wrong, and now you on some angry at all men. And it's funny to me. I listen to a show just for laughs because I'm like. Anybody that miserable is funny to me.
I went to listen to one of her shows, and I did not hear her being angry at all black men, but I did hear her asking valid questions, like when the men call in and start messing with her, and she said, "Well, what have you built?" If she asked you what have when these men in the manosphere claiming that men built this and like the Kevin Scamuels shit.
Oh, you talk about them incels.
But no, all of them not incels. They just Kevin Scamuels followers, right?
Yeah.
But when we ask them, well, what have the black man built, the communities and things? What even you said that people need to do their things individually, right? So, like, what's the answer? And so she asked the question, why is that hating on men? Maybe it's supposed to make y'all think and make y'all say, you know what? Let's build some shit.
Well, I wouldn't have called into her show. I mean, anyway, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Why? Because you're scared of her? Because you just said
no, because it's funny. She was on Nyla's show, and I can't recall. It was a while back, and with the logic that I was coming with, it shut her the hell down. And she was
what
just
logic
like,
were you coming with, Mr. Leonard?
Oh, I was coming with, you got that light-skinned woman issue. You think you cute because you light-skinned.
Oh.
Who you were talking to?
The both of them. Cause see, I know Nyla. You know,
Cynthia's
I
not
know.
light skinned.
I
Neither
know.
one of them light skinned.
Say again.
Neither one of them light skinned. What are you talking about?
Oh, they are light skinned. They ain't dark skinned.
Cynthia's not light
That
skinned.
don't make them light skinned though.
Cynthia, look, Cynthia and Nyla both can pass the paper bag test. So that means
No.
Okay. Pull up a picture of Cynthia G and get a paper bag and put it next to your phone and see if she's not lighter than the paper
Dude,
bag.
a paper bag is probably a shade darker than me. What
You know, paper bag is a shade darker than you. You stop playing.
Cynthia G is not light skinned.
How many shades is this paper bag? The paper bag not that goddamn dark, and it's light.
Yeah, okay.
I wouldn't pass the paper bag test shit. And me and Cynthia are probably about the same complexion.
Now you wouldn't, but you still sexy and you fit. So you in there.
No, but Cynthia G is fit.
Yeah, Cynthia G is a lovely woman.
Cynthia G is a beautiful woman.
She's beautiful to you.
I mean, okay, well, she's not a bad.
No, you do get some women. They got wide hips and no backside, and
oh Lord.
Oh Lord, God.
He get ready to go.
Hey,
with.
Mr. Kev, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing, Bob? Hey, Taylor.
Hey, how my little niece, my little play niece doing? How you doing?
Oh, she's doing good. She's back there on the computer, talking to her little friends online. I got her working on the Minecraft, try to get in them algorithms.
Oh, okay. I was thinking about her yesterday, and it's Mr. Leonard's fault. Mr. Leonard, I started doing that. Remember, I told you I was going to do it on my site. I was going to do something on puberty. So I'm
I was looking for you to do that stream, and then
I didn't come on. Yeah, but I didn't come on yesterday. But I did. I started doing the research. Remember, you sent me some links. Links, so I checked them out. And so I started, I'm starting, it's going to be on my website. It probably be posted this weekend, maybe. So I'm doing the research. And I thought about Mr. Kev's daughter, because I was like, damn, like, because Mr. Kev is a single father. And that's why I was thinking, you know, some of the things.
It's coming. It's coming. She's 10 years old. It's coming fast.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
She's 10 years old. It's coming fast.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's coming.
It's coming.
You're lucky it didn't come early, you know, because girls, it does start at 9 and up. They could, you know.
Yeah. We talked about it. We went through the whole female system and everything, you know. So I don't want to catch her off guard and be freaked out. You know, I listen to y'all with that. That's why I listen to women sometimes. I don't know what's gonna happen with that. Right.
There you go.
Then I'm gonna have to deal with some hormones and all kind of stuff. Then
all kind of
attitude go kick in.
Yeah. And the thing what you don't have to do with a girl is just don't say nothing.
Now he got to talk to her because there's no other women.
No. See, when I was married to a woman that, you know, her daughter went through the whatever it is, right? The puberty and all that and the cycle. So she was doing her homework. And I walked in and I was like, hey, you know, number 9 is wrong. Hey, you always saying something to me. And ran to the bathroom. And I'm like, what the fuck did I do?
You criticize it. That's what it is. I have
Belinda was like, it's that time in the month for her. I'm like, is what? She ain't old enough for. She is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, when it's that time.
I'm like, I ain't gonna say nothing to her for a week then. You know what I'm saying? I walk in the house, come home from work, and walk in, get my dinner, eat dinner, have me a beer, and go straight in the room and turn on the TV. I was like, this ain't the week for her, because I ain't finna, you know, it didn't scare me, but I was like, what the fuck did I do?
Go ahead, Taylor was saying something.
9 was wrong.
Wait. Yeah, Taylor, go ahead, Taylor.
No, I said when it's that time of the month, we don't want y'all saying shit to us. Like,
see,
you know what? And that if you take that, even when you get married and all that stuff, right? If you understand that, guys, you'll have a great marriage, right? Like, because we are very sensitive. Anything can have us in an outburst.
Yeah.
Right? We can.
You know what, Bob? You know what? You know what? My daughter's mom, when she was pregnant, because it's been so long in the gap up between the kids, and she was pregnant, she was irritated, and and I had to remember this a pregnant woman. She going through all kind of stuff, So I just kind of
Hormones
leave
going
it alone.
crazy.
Yeah. She just used to snap on me like on anything. I like, okay, let me leave her alone. I forgot she's pregnant. Let me let her go through her emotions of everything. But yeah, we got to realize that as men, boy, that's a whole different ball of wax. You can learn the hard way, or you can learn the easy way by listening.
Yeah.
Through my research, Mr. Leonard, I found out something that I didn't know, and that maybe the chemicals that we use, and I know you didn't believe me about the perm, but they're now saying that the toothpaste, the things that we wash our hair with, ladies, and all of that, they said that stuff is linked to mental health issues and also early puberty, and even in the boys.
Even the birth control too, Bob.
Yeah, yes, it's linked to cancer, it's linked to early puberty, it's linked to mental health. So when we see a lot of mental health that we didn't see back in the day, it's dealing with the stuff that's in the things that we're putting in our hair, in our mouth, chemicals. On our skin. Yes, chemicals. Yeah. They say it's called it starts with a P. I'm gonna post it, but and they say it's linked to cancer and mental
So see
health.
where this whole thing started, I was talking to Bomb a couple of days ago, right? And I told when Miniature Human was down here, he was 9.5 years old, right? So we were at Walmart, and he was like, "Can I get that?" And I didn't know what, I wanted to look and see how much it is, whatever you're pointing at. I leaned down, and that oh dear hit my ass. It wasn't odor. I was like, oh dear. Cut my nose hairs up. I'm like, uh-oh. We went straight to the doggone hygiene. I'm like, here's some body wash. I'm gonna get you a loofah, and let's go on back to the house. I'm gonna show you how this works, right? Okay, I'm like, this is you gotta wash and wash good and this and that. And I don't smell nothing. I'm like, you don't because it's you, but that's all right.
Right. Everybody.
And I told Mr. Leonard
he couldn't be. He changed clothes. I gave him his shirt back. I said, smell that. He like, oh, that stink. I said, yeah, that was you earlier.
Oh, yeah, I'm Leonard that it puberty, we stink. I told Mr. Leonard that it couldn't be puberty though. I was like, nah, he's too young. And he said, nah, Bob, they hitting puberty at 9. I was like, I don't remember it being that early for boys, but it is.
She read up on it. She was like, well, damn. I'm like, I wasn't lying to you because I smelled that boy. That boy smelled like a smoked goat ass. Like, God damn, boy. Oh man, I can't remember the last time
boys come from outside. We smell just like outside.
Yeah.
Carry that.
But smelling like outside is one thing, but smelling like smoked ass, that's a whole nother.
That boy smelled like smoked goat ass.
My mom would say, y'all go take a bath. It'd be 6 o'clock in the evening. What? Y'all stink.
Exactly. So, so he good with all his little, you dig that he got now. So then when they get here this summer, I'm hoping, I got my fingers crossed because the 17-year-old, she's coming. Hope it ain't that time of the month. I'm like,
well,
I'm not a church going man, and I don't want to ask her mother about her cycle schedule, but I'm sitting here like got my fingers crossed. So I'm like, Jesus, don't let it happen while she here. I mean, she gonna bring her twos and fews, but that attitude, that girl, I already know. I ain't finna. Nope. I already know.
I'm dealing with a young Scorpio. I know it's coming.
Ooh.
I'm dealing with a young Scorpio. I know she gonna snap on.
Cause see, I keep 800 milligram Motrin in the medicine cabinet for emergency situations like that.
Emergency Motrin.
Exactly, that's what it is. Cause see, when when it happens, it's the swelling that really is painful. From my understanding, I'm not a woman, but the swelling. So they take one of them big old 800s, bring all that swelling down, and they're manageable. I mean, the women can help me out here. Let me know if I'm wrong, because
Are you talking about the cramps?
Yeah, when they get the body fluid build up, whatever they call it, water weight gain or whatever it is.
Oh yeah, water weight
from the
it is
swelling,
water
right?
weight. Yeah,
But Motrin works on swelling, so it alleviates that pain from the swelling, because the swelling is what causes the pain, and that's all, just the swelling. So they take an 800 milligram Motrin, and they be good then.
I'll be popping Midol.
Yeah, Midol, same thing, basically.
They got some women who cramps are real bad. Like they out for 5 to 7 days for real. No school, no work.
I know. That was somebody that I used to date. Her granddaughter was like that. She be down for the count. Be like thinking she gonna die. Now the thing that tripped me out with this one, I'm telling her mother, I'm like, look, you know where we at, right? You need to doggone get that girl interested in something for beyond high school. Otherwise, she gonna be the next one walking around with the big belly, talking about she ain't know what she was doing, and she knew what she was doing and who she was doing it with, right? Prom comes up. Now she ain't had no prom date. She just, doing her thing, and I'm sitting here like, okay, blah, 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 blah. Juneteenth come up. I ain't gonna be a great grandmother. I'm like, yeah, what you say? I'm gonna be a great grandmother. Okay, yeah, she's 5 months pregnant. So I'm like, okay, it's June. Count back February.
Oh,
wait, how
my.
the hell she 5 months pregnant, but she just went on a prom by herself last month?
That may be why.
Yeah, that might be why she went by herself. She already knew.
No, then the mama talking about, no, she ain't gonna do nothing like that, because I know my daughter. I'm like, well, you see now you didn't know your daughter like you thought you knew your daughter. And I told her it was gonna happen.
My daughter's human.
I know. She hit doggone 19 because she's behind in high school. The girl 19, I don't know when somebody popped that thing, but we don't stop. I mean, you can't do that anymore. Shit, watch. So, I was like, hey, you better get her interested in something, get her head involved in something else.
Well, you got to be part of that. You got to be part of that too, though, big dog. I mean, because like even with mine, you got to be part of that too, though.
No, I don't. That's her granddaughter.
That's her granddaughter. Try to put some ideas.
That's her
okay.
granddaughter.
I thought that was yours. Oh, okay.
Oh, hell no.
Like with mine, mine has a child, and she went 1 year of college, and then got in a relationship, had a child. Okay, well, the next plan is, okay, well, what was your plans before you got pregnant? Because we can still work on that. One baby don't stop no show. Just don't have no more. Right.
Wait a minute. You got to be from Louisiana.
Yes, I am.
I could tell the way you said baby.
I never get it, but yeah, people catch that a lot.
That lady, that baby. I knew when I heard it, I'm like, oh, these is my people up in here. Since I grew up in Chicago, lost all accent, everything. It's a horrible thing. But I know it when I hear it.
Yeah. So yeah, I just just to keep them on the path. I mean, she was thinking about going to the Air Force, doing something else. Okay, well, me and your mama got the baby now. Your decisions don't stop. Because I don't want to just working at this regular old Walmart job or something like that, because then I had to explain to her, I said, listen, a lot of people that start here, especially in a little small town, Walmart is the biggest workplace. I say, you don't want to be stuck there because you have people here that's been here 5-10 years and didn't plan on staying. She said, I know, because most of the people been here about 5 or 10 years. I said, yes, you got to keep moving, for whatever you want to do. We got you back.
And y'all got her with the baby. So, if she want to join the Air Force, all she got to do is just, sign over custody to y'all, temporary custody, and she do her thing, and that's it. That's all, and she'll be good. You know what I mean? That ain't gonna prevent her from joining. So,
but when they're young like that, they get stuck in what they actually want to do for the rest of their life, type of thing.
Right.
Like yesterday,
girls just like. Go ahead.
Boys like that too. My son
Yeah,
was talking
boys
about
like
he going.
that.
My son said he was gonna join the. He said I'm gonna join the army. He told me this yesterday. Talking about I'm gonna join the army, and you're gonna have to watch my son for about 8 weeks. And I was like, okay. Then he said, okay, 10 weeks. I said, okay. I said, listen, if I gotta watch him for 14 years, I said that's my grandson. That's what I'll do.
Thank you.
Yeah, but my son, you know, when they're young, and I was there, when you don't know what you want to do. So my husband got, my husband, I told y'all my son's worked at Amazon, right? My husband got one of my sons working in lab. Remember I mentioned today that I got somebody in the family working in lab. My son, good job, great benefits.
Right.
He don't like it. So he quit. He was for 7 months. He just quit.
Well, he young. That's what they do.
Yep, I get that, and I'm not even mad about it, but I keep telling him, like, he had several jobs. Like, now, okay, what realm are you going in? Like, what you want to do? He's 27. He be 27.
Because see, as parents, we got your back. As long as you're doing, like my mom used to say, as long as you're going to school or doing something constructive, I got you. You know, as long as you're trying to get something done.
Shit, his mother was trying to tell him something a couple of days ago. She was talking to him. He is like, hey, Ma, hey, whoa, look, I'm a grown man. I pay taxes. I'm like, oh. Like, that ain't your baby no more. Don't even.
It's always our baby shit.
I know, but the thing is, I'm like, you can't tell that man what to do. You know, he doggone joined the military fresh out of high school and got the hell on, right? Then they was doing PMCS on generators and stuff in the motor pool, and the rag got sucked into the generator fan blade. He almost lost 3 of his fingers. So after that, he couldn't serve anymore, and he wanted to go to school here. So I said, okay, well, I'll doggone move here from Savannah, Georgia, and do your school thing, you know, Now, you know, shoot, he off and flying, you know. He saw that top secret security clearance opens up a whole lot of doors. I'm like, hey, you know.
One of my sons want to drive trucks, and so I'm waiting for, I think it was Silent say he was gonna send me some information, because he, you know, one of my sons, he liked the hefty work. You know what I mean? Like, he like working with his hands. He don't quit no jobs unless he got another one lined up. Like, he like money. You know what I mean? He likes money.
He like his mama.
Yeah, he's more like his dad. Cause I'm gonna be honest, my youngest son is more like me, that I quit a job. I quit so many jobs, but my oldest son is more like his dad. He wants to he'll give 2 weeks notice and leave in a good way. See, I would have been like, oh, really? Well, fuck this job. And then I would quit. So that's why, you know, no rep. Yep.
Don't even put it down on the next job.
That's right. And be like, where your last work? For myself. Look, I'll tell you for myself. Yeah. But yeah, man, you know, and you can't be mad at your kids who are just like you.
No,
you know can't. What I mean? Because you realize that they just like you.
Yeah, you can get mad at them. Do what I say. Don't do what I do.
Nah, but
that shit don't never work.
I can't be like that with my son, because I just look at him and be like, boy. And sometimes I even get jealous, right? Because I look at him and I'm like, you so farther ahead in life than I was at your age. It's just, you know, he's like, look, Dad, I'm trying to get my credit up to the, you dig, boo, 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 boo. He done bought doggone 3 vehicles, 2 financed, right? Ain't asked mom or dad for a dime. He just bought a 2022 earlier this year, right? Right off the showroom floor, and his grandmom on there. So what, you know, you get your dad to co-sign for you? He was like, my daddy ain't never co-signed for nothing for me, nor my mama. I'm my own man. I pay taxes. You know,
yeah, them taxes hurt, boy.
Yeah,
I
he
know
be
that's
tripping.
right. Shit.
He be tripping me out. I'm like, why you keep doing them like that? Because they keep making like I'm a little boy. I'm a grown man. I pay taxes. Like, all right.
I know that's right.
Like, do your thing, son. Do your thing. I ain't, because he and his girl, they were talking about getting married, but then when all the gas and all the economics are right now, it's like the money they were saving up to do they big to do, now that's doggone assisting on
Just everyday living.
the extra stuff. They digging into they doggone little wet and put away money to try to stay afloat, and I'm like,
y'all think that shit gonna last? How long y'all think this shit gonna last? I could tell you some ideas that come across my mind. Black people. So I found out there's 2 wars going on, right? They got the Ukraine with the Russia, and then they got some fighting going on in the Congo. Now I'm thinking Black people, we need to go and say, hey, Congo, Republic of the Congo, we got some American Black men who gonna come over, and we're gonna help. We're gonna help.
Wait a minute, isn't the Republic of the Congo, didn't that used to be Rwanda?
I think so, but they over there fighting. They you know what they got over there? They got gold and all kinds of shit. Why won't our
but it's not on that. When it was Rwanda, it was the Hutus and the Tutsis. See what happened? The Belgians came over there and colonized. They put the Tutsis in charge.
Wait, I was actually saying something.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, and then you could go with that. But yeah, so Black people in the US, like, why don't we say, look, we see you having a war, right? You having a war, and we Black people in the US, we want something of our own.
What is
and how about you? Yeah, I don't know if this Rwanda, I have to look it up, but I do know it's the Republic of the Congo. That's what it's called now. And we go over there and we say, look, we're gonna come over and we're gonna protect all this land, and we just want a piece of it. Like, give us that mule and whatever, that 7 acres in a mule, right? Kind of thing.
Yeah,
and
break a little bread.
Yeah, and now we got an area, and this area is filled with gold, natural resources. That's, if we end up with a piece of land with gold on it, we can do what we do and create. Black people, why don't, and even in Ukraine, Ukraine, even though, I would say, look, Black people come together and say, look, we got arms. We'll come over here and help protect your area, but we want to be able to come over here, and get something. America don't seem like they want to give a shit, to be honest.
You talking about people trying to be mercenaries? That ain't happening.
No, I ain't talking about mercenaries. I'm talking about being helpful for pay. Like, I guess in a sense,
that's what a mercenary is,
right? But we're not looking for pay. We're looking for land, though.
War for pay.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about pay. How about land? How about where we can
land? That's a payment. That's
I know that, but so what's wrong with that? If we're gonna go,
nothing's wrong with that. I mean, I used to tell people we're mercenaries.
Yeah, I'm cool with
we're
that.
defending this country. I'm like, if you're in the United States military and you go on to war and you're getting a check for it for warring, you are a mercenary.
And that's not, or you are a military motherfucker. We not called mercenary when we go to war for America. We getting a paycheck.
I know, and that's the same. You're a mercenary. It's the same thing. I don't know why people try to be cute with words. Words mean things.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you're a soldier, you're a mercenary. You can call it whatever you want, as long as I get paid, and I get paid value, something that I can, of substance, right? Don't pay me no few dollars that I'ma spend right back to you, just so I can be in debt, right? Don't make me pay taxes. I got to give you the money right back. Nah, we got to be smart. And young people are smart. Even the young people in other countries are smart, right? Where they decide on, okay, how do we make our world better? And what do we have to give up to keep what we got? Well, I mean, I think it's going to take
the reward to sacrifice,
Yeah.
Well,
we got Black men dying on the streets for shoes and carjacking fucking cars.
And stupidity.
Yeah, and why?
They just had a little 13-year-old get killed in New Orleans.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
What he was
you
doing?
Got people
He was riding. He was riding. He was in a car with an adult, and they probably was after adult that killed the boy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like you can't ride with everybody.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
happened in
Let people use
Chicago.
my phone.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
that's what I'm
happened in
saying.
Chicago, down the street from the neighborhood where my family still stay. You know, it was a woman at the doggone laundromat. She drove off in the car, had the tinted windows and whatnot. Her dude she was with was out in the neighborhood doing whatever. They thought that dude was in the car. They lit the car up, end up shooting a 1-year-old baby that was in the baby seat, right? Then it gets worse because it was a white female police officer that told the mother to get your kid. We are not waiting for no ambulance to come here. That's going to take too long. I'm driving you straight to the hospital. So she drove her to St. Bernard Hospital, a nearby hospital. Probably took them about 6 minutes to get there, tops, right? The baby passed away. Do you know that that police officer was murdered about 6 months later doing a traffic stop? And I'm sitting here like, you got police officers that actually care about Inglewood, and you knuckleheads in Inglewood, you know, you killing police officers, and not so much police officers, the ones that actually care and want to make your community safe. That's why I say Chicago ain't for me. I can't, you know, I knew that back in doggone, I left in 86. I was like, no, this ain't for me. So, you know.
Suppose I give you another view of that, right? Another view of that. She driving them to the hospital and took 6 minutes. But suppose the ambulance would have got there in 4 minutes, right?
The ambulance was not going to get there in 4 minutes.
Oh, how long it was going to take? How long it take? The ambulance supposed to be close.
It was going to take, first, the 911 call had to go to the call center. Then the call center had to doggone call a fire department. Now, the fire department that was on 71st and Parnell was a longer distance away from the scene than St. Bernard Hospital, which was like a half mile away. That's why I say 6 minutes tops. So the closest paramedic to respond to that scene would have had to get there to get geared up. All this other stuff is wasting time, right?
That's not how ambulance work. They already geared up.
No. I'm telling you, look, this is Chicago. I'm telling you what I know.
Wow, well, Chicago is all fucked up if y'all shit not working the same way the rest of the nation. God damn.
Okay, so all you got to do, look at the doggone. You can go to the site. It's called Hey. It's called this site called Hey Jackass. You can go on there and it'll tell you how many murders that happened already. I don't know how many.
Yeah, we know we got a lot of murders going on. What you were saying, Taylor?
No, I was saying that there's a lot of corrupt government officials in Chicago. A lot of times they be orchestrating that bullshit that be going on, as far as people get shot and different things like that. I'm not saying that there's not the crime. I'm not saying the crime's not bad in Chicago, but a lot of times the government officials be orchestrating that bullshit over there.
Okay, let me explain to you what's going on, what's been going on in Chicago since the 60s. And this is what people are not looking at. They're saying all this stuff is gang related. It's not gang related. It's families that have not had any type of mediation with each other. See, this one kills somebody's family member. The little kid grows up with all this hostility. When they get to a certain age and they know where that sucker's at, if they still living, that kid goes after this one and pops that person off and anybody that's over there with them. So now their family's going to retaliate against this family. It's family retaliations going on. That's the foundation of it all. It ain't as gang related as people think. You see what I'm saying?
But I guess they're referring to it as gang because it's a group of people.
Right. That's what they're referring to it as.
It's a group of people, and it's also the area. They're in the same area.
Yeah, in the same area. So they're calling it gangs. Yeah.
Now, some of them be signed up with the GDs and all that kind of stuff too. But I do agree that a lot of time it's personal. You know.
Yeah, because I mean, I got an example. I got example of personal. The 4th of July, 1966. I was a little kid. Yeah, 1966. 4th of July,
I
right?
wasn't even born. God
He
damn.
went way back.
Now,
I know.
what
He
happened is,
went
back
before
in the
Martin
day.
Luther King got killed. Shit. Go ahead.
right, now it was this dude. His name on the street was Satan, right? He shot my brother. He shot a friend of his. It was a female that got shot too. All of them ran in my mama's house through the back door, right? Then they had to take them to the hospital and ride out. Now, for all of my life, the family was trying to tell me that I just had a bad dream. I'm like, I know what I've seen. That's my first childhood memory. You know, I was about 3 years old. So I remember that to this day like it was yesterday, right? I watched this series on A&E called Stone to the Bone. The first person they showed on there was him. I'm like, oh, I'm getting that nigga. He go to what church? 74th in Michigan with his family, and he's now a doggone, he go to Cook County Jail, ministering to inmates. Oh, I'm getting this nigga. That's it. That's his ass. He died before I could get back to Chicago to get to him. And I was talking to my brother, and my brother was like, don't throw your life away on this motherfucker here. You living good, you doing good. But that motherfucker said, look, I'm still alive. That motherfucker dead. He worm meat right now. Had you doggone shot and killed that fool, your ass gonna be looking at forever in damn prison. You ain't gonna be able to see your son no more.
That's 2 black men lives lost.
Exactly. But I'm telling you, I was gonna get this one because I mean I had it all planned out. I was like, okay, I can go up this doggone fire escape to this building over on the doggone west side of the street. He going to church on Christmas with his people. Had my AR doggone 15 sighted in. You know, bomb cherry. You know how we do.
On that street now, hold on. Street rules. You ain't supposed to shoot on Sundays.
Oh no. I was gonna put
now
it
you catch them going to
bag.
Bible class in the middle of the week, but you can't shoot on Sunday.
No, Christmas Day while he was walking up the stairs.
A rule like that for real? No shooting on Sundays.
that came from the Wire. That came from the Wire.
Oh, okay, guys.
It was after Omar, and
right.
They caught Omar with his grandma on Sunday coming from church.
The Sunday truth.
Oh, damn.
No, my thing
Some
was,
people don't care.
My thing
now
was
we have it
Christmas
for
Day.
second lines. You better not come out there and shooting.
Yeah, my thing was Christmas Day.
Did they shoot somebody at second line though?
A few years ago, they caught that motherfucker doing. Yeah, you can't shoot around them old people like that, older folks like that. That's the easiest way to get caught. You kill a child or you kill a mother, you're gonna get caught or you're gonna get killed. Right. Most of the time when something like that happens, the perpetrator mama bring them in to save his life because they know everybody in the neighborhood looking for him. Especially when it comes to a child. They had a dumbass nigga, didn't want to pay child support, kill a little 3-year-old, kill his own 3-year-old and left him in a duffel bag on Jackson Avenue in St. Charles. Everybody was looking for that. Yeah, he didn't want to pay. Nigga, you work in the kitchen. You talking about $80-something a month? You know, full of that Kevin Scamuels shit, I guess.
That's where that shit come from. These dudes
right. You tripping, man. You tripping. And they were looking for him. They went knocked on his mama doing everything. You know, they was coming. Not the police, them niggas did.
The niggas, the men. Them men coming to get him.
Right. And especially the dude that child family. Oh man, the whole family, mamas, aunts, everybody was like the women, the men, everybody was looking for that nigga. It was just a matter of time.
You know, the police, they know what's happening. They know that if he don't come in, he gonna get dealt with. So they hoping that the people just walk in. You know what I mean?
Before street justice take off. Because when I went down about 2 years ago, I went to convent and I ordered a headstone for my mama grave, right? So I had to go over to Gonzalez to get, the headstone made, and then they gonna install it later and whatever they do, right? So I stopped through, the Noya before driving back to Georgia, right? I saw some people down there, they had an invalid second line going on.
An invalid? What you mean?
It wasn't no funeral. They was just out there doing second line. It wasn't even no funeral.
Oh, just a party. That's Louisiana for you, baby.
No. My understanding, this is just me. My understanding of it, if it's a funeral, you got the first line, then you got the second line. You don't just go and do a second line just because, oh, it's a good day today. Let's do a second line. You know, that's not traditional.
What? Yeah, dude. Yes, we could just get out there.
Okay, well, like I said, my understanding of it. I told my auntie about it, right? And because she had just turned 98, and I was talking to her. She's like, "Baby, see, we didn't do that back then. These young folk today, they don't have no sense of tradition or nothing. Now, this the matriarch of the family here. You know, I wouldn't lie on her.
Yeah, but what made it a second line to you? Because you just said they was out there
No,
just
I'm
dancing.
confused.
You see how they do second line, right?
It's just a party. What do you mean?
Okay, so second line's supposed to go after the funeral first line, right? I mean, tell me if I'm wrong.
Mr. Cav,
Confused.
I know you know.
I don't know what's going on.
He muted right now. He might have stepped away, but what you were saying, Taylor?
No, I'm confused.
I'm here.
Line?
Yeah, they got a lot of different type of second lines, bro. I mean, the one you're talking about, that is the funeral second line. They also have it for the Indians too. They also have it for Mother's Day, Super Sunday, which is right after Easter.
Well, this wasn't no holiday.
They have a lot of them. Yeah.
This was a regular Tuesday.
It don't have to be a holiday, or a Tuesday might be. It don't have to be a holiday.
Okay,
what they do,
I'm just
what
saying
they do is
the
groups get together.
Yeah, when I saw it, I was like, "Ain't no funeral." I asked her, and she told me the tradition of the second line. I was like, "Okay." So I said, "So what? No funeral?" And that's the one thing that doggone I was like, left me dumbfounded. Right when my mama died, because she had a funeral in Chicago, and then she had another funeral at this big church. I can't remember the name of it. In New Orleans, right? And they did the second line stuff, and I was like confused. I'm like, what? You got a band playing? And what's going on here?
Here's tradition. What they say about a second line is a tradition in parade organized or by social aid and pleasure clubs with the bass band parades in New Orleans, Louisiana, right? The main line or first line is the main section of the parade, right? But then they also say that, see what it says? These second lines are like wandering block parties. They move along a plotted route. And so when we have just parties, we could just have a block party.
Okay, like I said, I don't know. That's why I'm asking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So
I'm not gonna say something's fact when I don't know. I know about Chicago. I'll tell you what's fact or not in Chicago. But as in New Orleans, anything to Louisiana, if I don't know it to be fact, I'm not gonna say it's fact. I'm gonna say, well, I saw this and I was like, huh? Because
she wasn't wrong. She wasn't wrong now.
Yeah,
I mean, they got more than one. Yeah, they got more than. See, we could walk out. We can go to a social pleasure club like the Zulu Club. They got a bunch of neighborhood bars that they'll get together with the musicians that are members of that particular club or bar. And every now and then they have a fundraiser or they have a little showing a second line. It's a social thing more than a funeral thing, and we just carry it over to the funerals too.
Right. You could go on Bourbon Street and shit, and certain time of day and they have a second line right there. Start walking on, and people it gets bigger and bigger as they walk farther and farther because people will join in. Because really, what it is just a party, a celebration. So second line on the funerals is basically the party that says, hey, we do the sad part, and then we start celebrating their lives.
Right.
That is, yeah.
Yeah, right. You mourn the loss, and then you brighten up the music, the up tempo of the music, and then you celebrate knowing the person, and remembering the good times. Johnny may be gone, but the nigga still owe me $5. You know, you keep on
There you
going.
go.
You know, that nigga owe me $5, but fuck it. You know, you just let it go. You know,
Yeah.
and you just have a
Just
good
like
time with the family. It's good morning. It's good for morning.
Yeah.
Morning. I'm saying that not good morning, but good for morning.
Morning. Yeah.
Process.
And it does work, you know. Every time I think about my parents, I think about the good time, because every time I think about them not being here, it's sad. But then I start thinking about all the goodness,
Yeah, it was good to have known
yeah.
those people, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
That remind me of doggone Tamika. It's like good knowing they can never could get with her. Boy, I wanted her bad too. Woo! Oh, I wanted her bad. You know.
Tamika.
Yeah, her name was
Y'all
Tamika.
really think about the woman y'all wanted but didn't get?
Yeah, Tamika Kelly.
Look, I'm looking at my husband for an answer. Look, Mr. Cam. I'm
I can
looking
tell
at
you
my
mine,
husband for
Stephanie.
Yeah,
Oh,
she
damn.
from, you know, she
hold on, boy.
She from the boot, and we had met at Fort Lee. And for some reason, she walked in, I looked at her, I was like, ooh. So she walked up, you know me being me, how I do. I'm like, hey, what's going on? And she kept walking. I'm like, no, you ain't finna walk past me and not speak back. What you talking to me for?
Remember, y'all can remember. I really
Yeah, she like, what you talking to me? She like, what you talking to me for? I'm like, you look good to me. Why you acting like I stole your bike on Christmas? How you even know I got a bike? I'm like, do you drink? Yeah. Well, come to the club tonight. Drinks on me.
You asked a Louisiana woman, do she Georgia?
So after that, we was all in Iraq together and stuff. Just, we was friends. Would never let me get it though. But I had a nickname for her because they had this event and she wore this cat suit, and I started calling her Coochie Booty. And I was the only one that could call her Coochie Booty. Anybody else call her that, it's gonna be a fight. And I called her Coochie Booty. And the
That
like,
means she was just waiting on you to make a move, man.
And it's like, why you call her Coochie Booty? I said, you see in that cat suit, she come from the front, you looking at Coochie, she pass you, look at the back, you looking at that booty. That's Coochie Booty right there. That little doggone, and she was blick. She wasn't black, she was blick. I mean, she be out in the rain, look like a wet Hershey bar. Boy, I was in love. Ooh, Lord have mercy. But then again, it's like, hey, maybe, that was a good thing, because if she had laid it down like I thought she was, I'd had a stroke messing around with that damn Coochie Booty. Might not be on your live stream today, baby. What happened to Leonard here with Coochie Booty? Shit. Got a brain aneurysm messing around with that damn Coochie Booty. Yeah, but she's something else though, and hit, if she need anything, she hit me up. I got her, she be like, hey, I got a bill and I'm gonna pay you back. I'm like, I know you're gonna pay me back. Just hit me back whenever, how much you need. And whatever she need, I give it to her. And then she hit me back a couple of months later, called me up, hey, I'm sending you this money. Okay. Very trustworthy. You should tell her, I'm like, all right, now we all out the army and everything. I'm like, you messing around, come to the Atlanta area trying to, I'm cooling with my boy. You had one shot too many or one blunt too many, I'm gonna be up in them draws. Shoot, start laugh if you want to. Let's see how funny this is. Come on. Shoot. That one there. Woo.
But Bon, we remember the ones that got away. We definitely remember that.
Hey, bro, do you remember the worst one you ever had, like sexually?
Hold on 1 second. It's time to take a bath.
Right.
No school tomorrow, but we're gonna get everything straight. Tell your friends you can call them back. All right. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, I said, do you remember who your worst in life was sexually?
Yeah, the one I stayed with the longest.
Oh,
no, I'm just kidding. Nah, I didn't ever really have a bad sexual partner like that.
Man, I had this one Al Marie up in Chicago, right? She was about 5'11", built like doggone runway model, another one of them sisters.
What made it a bad experience?
Because it was like throwing a hot dog down the hallway.
I never threw a hot dog down the hallway. It just kept flopping or something. What?
Visualize it, throwing a hot dog down the hallway. That's how I felt when I got in.
His wee too small, and I ain't gonna blame it on her.
No. Ain't no. I'm gonna blame it on her. I wasn't big enough for her. She talking something faster, harder. I'm sitting here like I'm doing the best I can right now. What the hell you mean faster, harder?
But I mean, you wasn't built for it. That's all.
I wasn't built for it. So I was like, that chick was the worst, but she is fine though. Oh, she is fine. Looked like Cicely Tyson.
Yeah, you can't say it was the worst if you wasn't built for it.
It was the worst I had. I ain't talking about her. I did the best I could. That was the worst I had.
Oh man.
It wasn't nothing happening. It'd be like, what's taking you so long? And I'm sitting here like, I'm not gonna give you an honest answer.
Yes, I do.
Because I'm sitting here, I'm thinking about porn stars trying to get some action going, trying to, move to the right or the left, get some grind, get some friction, some goddamn where, make something happen. It was horrible. So I was like, man, she need one of them doggone, what's that dude name? Dexter St. Jock? No, that's from the Eddie Murphy thing. One, I don't know, whatever porn star them, Manuel Longfellow or whatever the hell, some porn star dude. That's what she needed. Like whatever she needed, I didn't have it. Now I ain't take no offense to it either. I'm like, hey, I'm.
You could please a woman without just intercourse. Yeah, you got other.
I know that, but I'm like, I like to get mine off too. And if I ain't gonna get mine off, then what's the point in it? And then she wasn't gonna do anything else. She wasn't gonna give me no top. So I was like, hey, because the last time I seen her, my son was 17. No, not 17. He was 13. And her daughters was around the same age, and they acting all goofy and stuff. And we talking. It's when I had to DJ at this like big event in Chicago, and I happened to go see her. I ain't seen her since. Never did tell her. Hot dog down the hallway action, but she's good people though. I really liked her, but and all the fellas, the first time they seen her out with me, this one cat, Johnny, he was like, I knew you look just like you look when he told me about you, because I know what he like. Because the fellas be like, where you be finding these fine dark-skinned women? I'm like, bro, they all over the place. Y'all be doggone chasing behind the light-skinned, light-eyed with the good hair. That's the reason y'all missing them. Come on now. Y'all missing out. You know what I'm saying? Shoot. But yeah, that one, that was, I couldn't, would have been nice if it would have went to, because she was like, man, had the height and everything, because the last time I seen her, if you look at Michelle Obama, that's how she was built. I was like, girl, you done doggone put some ham hocks and chitlins on that skinny frame you had. Woohoo, good Lord.
It's called babies.
No, she had 2 babies already when we met. She was real narrow.
Well, that means she was okay. Well, that means she got.
I don't know what she was doing, but whatever she was doing, I was like, keep it up. Big old Amazon. I was like, ooh, yeah. But nah, Nah. Like I say, everybody don't fit with everybody, So it is what it is, But Kevin Samuels wouldn't know nothing about that, I don't think. Old kitten heels. That brother needs to doggone stop lying to himself and live his truth. He need to hook on up with Storm Misha Monroe and just go and do what they do. That's another one be on YouTube. Call itself Storm Monroe. I'm like, man, ain't no doggone men that like women gonna call themselves some Storm Monroe.
Well, I mean, we know he don't like women, but he do got
I
some
know.
interesting content.
You up here lying to himself. I'm like, you named yourself after Storm Halle Berry from doggone X-Men and Monroe off Marilyn Monroe. I'm like, bruh, and you live in Atlanta?
Well,
Don't
yeah,
piss
we
on
know.
my leg and tell me it's raining. I know what time it is out here in these Atlanta streets.
Yeah, he
moved
other
to
teams.
Atlanta. He just moved to Atlanta like 2-3 years
Yeah,
ago.
when he said that he had he said that his roommate, he roommated with some dude who was on the DL for years. I was like, yeah, nigga, you gay.
All day. They just won't admit it. And I don't know how can they even fix their mind to not believe that they gay when you having sex with a man?
Well, I was watching something on Instagram the other day, and this grown man said that he believes that men could sleep with other men and not be necessarily gay. And I was so confused. I was like, how? Sway? They ended up blocking me, of course.
Yeah.
But
like Kevin Samuels.
That sound like Tank with Angela Yee talking about he tried oral sex with a man before. That don't mean you're gay if you didn't like it. Like what? If you tried it, man. What you mean?
And I wasn't being disrespectful. I was just asking a question, and then they blocked me off their page on Instagram.
I got blocked off Don Lemon's page, right? The CNN page, because he had this show on CNN. He was talking about how blacks can't make it in America and they so oppressed by white people, right? But he got a $10 million net worth. That was back then. So talking about if you have any opinions, go to my Facebook page. So I went on there and I typed in, I'm like, okay, you married to a white dude. So when are you oppressed? When he hitting it from the back or he's on top? Do tell. Man, they blocked my ass.
And you see, I didn't even ask those questions like that. I just needed to know. I wanted to be enlightened because they were dead serious. And then someone in the chat was talking shit to me saying, see, this is why people don't like talking about their sexuality because of people like you. They're like, if you as a woman find other women attractive, does that make you gay? And I said, but I'm not talking about fucking women, fucking other women. Like, I'm asking a question because this grown man said that you could have sex with other men and not be gay. So I need him to explain to me how. They blocked me,
I need that explanation myself.
No damn way, because a man, and you got another man on the panel right now, and I'm glad you're here, brother. We'll get our heart broke by a woman. I mean, we'll be riding around listening to that Lenny Williams. Oh, because I love you. I love you. You know, that old fucked up song. We'll be listening to that. Heart be broken, some bitch playing One Last Cry by Brian McKnight and shit. Only in the car because we don't want people to see us crying in public. You know, we'll do that. We don't all of a sudden be like, you know what? I think I'm gonna try a man and see how that work out for me. We don't do that shit. No. We be heartbroken in a some bitch. We ain't gonna wake up and all of a sudden decide, let me doggone slong down a man, see how that works out for me. We don't do that. Now, something that trips me out about the Atlanta area is this. It'll be somebody got 3 kids, 2 baby daddies, if not 3. Then they move down here to Atlanta and all of a sudden, I'm into girls. How? You know what I'm saying? How long is it? Really? How you figure that out? When you got doggone multiple baby daddies.
Well, most women with that, they're just experimenting. They're not really into
men
girls
experiment.
like that.
Men experiment. If they tell a woman they experimented with a man, that woman, them panties coming up quicker than the stock market to go up.
I mean, nowadays, a lot of women don't really even be care.
Y'all wasn't accepting that.
I'm not accepting that because you need to go find you a gentleman if that's who you want to be with. I'm not judging anybody from that. But I was watching this one show on Netflix. I forgot the name of the damn show, but there's this black dude on there and he's with this black woman And he was honest with her as far as told her that he has had sex with other men before. And I guess he was upset with her. Keep this. He was mad at her for reacting the way she reacted and feeling some type of way about the situation. And I'm just like, well, nigga, how else is she supposed to react?
Exactly.
Telling her she done fucked other men before. Like, is she just supposed to be like, oh, okay. No, I would have reacted the same way. To me, she was kind, okay? I would have been like, excuse me?
I know of a woman that's mentally destroyed, right? And we was all in the Army together. She was a staff sergeant. She was married to the sergeant major, right? And she had just body was just banging like, damn, right? She happened to go home earlier than, recall formation. She go in the house. She hear all this activity in the bedroom. Now, sisters, what they do, right? They go in the kitchen and get a knife because they finna cut a bitch, right? She bust up in the bedroom. He was in there with some doggone private, some dude just banging away. She ain't been the same since. And they had 2 kids.
Oh Lord, yeah, I wouldn't have been the same either.
She was done. Now, see, if a man come home and it's 2 women bumping and grinding, they'd be like, oh shit. Let me slide a little something up in the doggone. Let me put some peanut butter in your jelly. Yeah. And it's the difference, because we don't really, well, I don't want to say we as evolved men, but a lot of men that I know, to include myself, we don't really see that as actual sex because it's not really any penetration, not legitimately, because they got to go in the top drawer and put a thing on and jug and jab. You know what I mean? They don't come with the right equipment, so we don't really see that. But women, they ain't, Dude, you want a doggone get a woman that had that look on her face like, good, they got this movie that Leon was in. It's called Cover.
Oh yeah, I saw that movie.
That movie had me like, what in the what?
Are you talking about when they were in the shower together and he was up in the shower with that nigga? Yeah, I was like,
she walked up in there with a gun because she was finna shoot her some damn body.
And her husband was up in the shower with a nigga, y'all.
Sudsing him down.
Rubbing him down and stuff. I was like, listen.
You tell him, sister. You tell him about this movie.
Bomb. Oh my God. There is this movie called Cover. And you remember the dude that played David Ruffin on The Temptations, Leon?
Yeah.
He plays in the movie. And basically, the woman, she's married to her husband, yada yada. Fast forward into the movie. She grabs a gun because she hears some activity. She busts up in the damn bathroom. Her husband is in the shower with Leon, rubbing each other down with bubbles and everything. And I was just like, wow. And the look on her face, like she was like in awe, like she was just shocked. Like, are you serious? This is what you've been doing.
And see, with that movie, it makes me think that they set scenes up, but they didn't tell people what to visually expect. Because if you look at the facial expressions in that movie, you're like, ooh, that was real. That wasn't like,
Yeah. And then old boy ended up HIV positive.
Mm-hmm.
Towards the end of the damn movie. Yeah. So it was so messy.
Then you had the other, remember the other dude in there? He be in all Spike Lee movies, the light-skinned, weak-ass dude.
Yeah.
He was married to I can't remember her name, but she was always the one that was getting beat up or something. She always played a hood rat. She played the hood rat in Friday.
Felicia?
With all the braids.
Yeah, she was Felicia.
Yeah, and
the drug addict,
Friday, right?
That was Felicia.
Oh no.
So she
no,
was
I think
married.
that's right. Felicia, I think that's right, Bob.
Yeah, she was married to the light-skinned dude, and both of them were medical professionals. And he's like,
the name of the movie was Felicia.
yeah, and he's like,
That's
honey.
why they get the term "bye Felicia" because he told her "bye Felicia."
Craig's girlfriend.
Right, but it wasn't the Felicia chick. It was the one that had the doggone gold teeth and the braids and shit in the doggone little car that she burnt rubber off.
He talking about Smokey girl, man, a thick lady that thought she looked like Janet Jackson.
Oh, okay.
No. The one she was in this other movie, she was in Tales from the Hood, and her husband was David Allen Greer, was like whooping her ass.
My husband said Paula John White. Who?
Paula John.
Yeah, Paula John. Yeah. Big up to your husband. He got a name right.
Yeah,
anyway,
he's smart. He's this man know everything.
Now,
I'm gonna look it up.
She was married to, remember the dude from Do the Right Thing? The guy was like, Malcolm. You know, that dude, he was in Deep Cover, the one that got beat.
The light-skinned brother.
Yeah, the light-skinned, he always played a weak brother role, no matter what movie he in.
Roger Grenville, he said something about that. Wait, so spell her name, Paula what?
Now, it's Paula J.
Oh, it's not Parker, huh?
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
But it says Parker here.
She got married.
Right. Paula,
she got married.
Parker.
Oh yeah, who she played? She played
she played the hood rat in every movie she been in.
Oh, Ice Cube old lady. Yeah, she was on Booty Call and all that.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I know who she is. Man.
Now what happened, she was married to him, right? So, and she got mad because she thought he was going to change over time because they was both medical professionals making big money in the hospital. He's like, honey, you know we had this arrangement. From the beginning, then the dude that Leon was with, he was trying to get him to come out. He's like, y'all got to see, if y'all ain't seen that movie Cover, you gotta see that movie. That movie.
It is messy as hell.
That movie.
I heard enough about it. Yeah, I heard enough. I need to see it.
You need to see that movie. And because who else was in there? Vivica Fox was in the movie too. It was mainly a black cast. And I'm not gonna tell the ending because that'll spoil the movie for you. But yeah, y'all got.
Oh, they're going Vivica. Look like we got Lou Jossick Jr., Paula John Parker, Vivica A. Fox. Okay, I've never seen it at all.
No, it's no issue with someone being gay, but when they do that download shit, get married, have kids, and knowing that they gay like that, that's just dead wrong. Especially to the female and the family. In this day and age, you do not have to be down low.
Yeah, because Patti LaBelle was in there too.
So, it came out in 2007 too. It's not even new.
That's an old movie.
They said they are old. This is around that time when they was talking about DL men. Remember? In 2007, so they said they are married men that pass HIV to their male or female partners. Many of the men hide behind the vow of marriage, but still desire men. Women know, but have grown accustomed to the extravagant lifestyle. So they're saying the women even know about it, but they like the money that the men make.
Like some of them preachers still have a first lady of the church. They've been caught with men and stuff like that.
Yeah, like even with what's that one dude, Andrew Gilliam, his wife. That woman knew that man was gay.
We knew that.
She knew that man was gay. They probably had some type of agreement with each other. Okay, we gonna do this for sure because I'm a politician, so it looks good. I'm gonna give you a few kids. You're gonna have to fuck you some white boys. Every now and then I'm gonna do my thing and this and that, and we just gonna keep it cute. But he got so sloppy with it, he passing out butt ass naked in the goddamn hotel room.
With a big old in shape ass white boy in the room,
right? With a whole gay prostitute.
Who don't know Tyler Perry is gay?
Oh, we all know that.
He's soft. I mean,
he said he was straight, isn't it? Didn't he say?
No,
They all say that they straight, Bone.
Now that mystery baby, that's the part that had me flip, right? Now he got some little young African girl supposed to be a model or whatever. They had the baby. He has custody of their son, and she just went away. I'm like, he got $1 billion and some change. Ain't no woman gonna walk away from child support like that. Hell no.
Why? I mean, she could half of it.
Exactly. Through a divorce.
You're not stupid.
I'm like, man, that dude would never know. I don't know where that baby came from. I'm thinking that it was an adoption. Because even if you look at the movie, like when they had that movie Good Deeds, when he was in there with Gabrielle Union, you look at the love scene in that movie, and that just told it all. It's like, dude, you ain't even doing a love scene like you like that.
He's not a good actor. That's all I thought. I just thought he wasn't a good actor because he's not. You know, he could play Medea, but Medea is comedian.
And you wonder why.
He's still talented. He's still very talented.
I liked his plays. I like his
plays are good, but his acting in all those movies, he messed up that one movie. But I like the one. Remember the one who played something about the girls? You said Freeman. Yeah, Alex Cross. When he made Alex Cross, man, that was messed up, yo.
I didn't watch it.
It ain't look good, so I never watched it. Is it worth watching?
With his last movie, he doggone messed up. Well, not messed up. His last movie, you know, he stole all Eddie Murphy's jokes for the comedy parts.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So Alex Cross.
No, that last movie. Remember when the dude caught on fire?
What movie? What it's called?
His last one, Medea's whatever the hell.
Oh no, he got a new. I thought there's a new one.
They got a whole lot of it.
They got a lot of them.
No, his newest movie, right?
What's okay?
His newest movie. He stole all Eddie Murphy's jokes. It started off Brown catch on fire. That goes right back to doggone Eddie Murphy delirious talking about your uncle come over. Now, that's a fire. That's a fire. Here, pour this on it. That's a fire. Ooh, look at the flames going up. Yeah, that's a fire. He stole that part. Then when another scene came on, the dude doggone messed himself. He stole that from Nutty Professor. When Cletus was in there doggone farting, he's like, oh, y'all done made me mess up my pants. You see it, you be like, man, all those are that doggone Eddie Murphy movie punchlines you trying to. That's like, if you don't get out.
They got a show, a movie that they been trying to having trouble getting people to do extras in New Orleans. But the name of the title of the movie is called Queer Ass Folks. Right. And then I'm like, I'm not doing that shit. They have my black ass on the trailer. I'm gonna lose my ghetto pass and shit. My partner will never let me do it. I don't even care if I was in the background, they'll spot my black ass.
As a black,
but I did do a show. I'm doing a show now called Heart of a Lion. I met the brothers that did the director for Minister Society and Forrest Whitaker. He cool dude. He a nice dude. He came hung out. So I've been doing that show. I'm in Jamaica. They got me as a big black ass Jamaican security guard.
Okay.
Walking in, and it's a fight. It's the fight with George Foreman and Ali. So I'm George Foreman security.
Been in Zaire. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So see, here go Alex Cross, right? And Alex Cross is the guy who Morgan Freeman played in Kiss the Girls and Along Came the Spider.
Mm-hmm.
So when he made it, it just didn't look like Morgan Freeman. You know, you can't replace no Morgan Freeman. You got to be good.
Thank you.
Okay, you got to be good.
Yeah,
that's the thing. He think black folks stupid. Now,
Morgan Freeman, James Earl Jones, and Denzel. You can't just replace them like that.
Yeah.
Right. No. Now, it's this movie. It's called Trois.
Yeah. They got 3 series of that.
Oh, you seen that? Is that something else or what?
I didn't
watched the other two
like
twice.
like Manat, like 3.
Yeah. That first
I think
one,
I saw the first one.
That first one, when he got to the end, I was sitting here like, how the hell I didn't see that coming? You know what I'm saying?
They got look like they got a few of them. They got
another movie that's like an all-black cast y'all need to see. Is this movie called Insecure. It's the letter N hyphen secure. Boy, that movie had you pausing and like, what did that motherfucker just say? You'll be rewinding shit. That movie was off the damn chain. Like you had this one scene, right? And a dude that was in there, you had nephew Tommy in there, right? And he shook hands with the dude's girl. He's like, hey, look here, buddy. I'd rather have someone stick their dick in my mouth than my woman. You understand?
God damn.
What
you think about that? What you men think about that one?
And nephew Tommy was like, do I understand? No. Not really. Not at all. Yeah, that is Insecure. Well, that movie is crazy. That movie is crazy. That movie there, that movie is crazy. And the music that they had for every scene that they had in the movie, the music was right on point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I never seen it.
They had Shirley Murdoch, As We Lay. They had Lattimore, Let's Straighten It Out. I mean, that movie was on point. If you have not seen Insecure, that movie there, because like we seen it, we was like, okay, this my last deployment to Afghanistan, right? We sitting in the room, bunch of guys. We said, oh, this new movie came out, got a lot of black people in it. Okay, so the brothers is up in the room watching the movie. We was pausing it like, what did that motherfucker just say? Rewind that shit. Oh, hell no. And play it some more. And we was hooked. That movie was, the dude that was in it, it didn't make no damn sense.
Look, it only cost $4.99, y'all, if you want to buy from Amazon. God damn.
That movie, this dude his old lady showed up 5 minutes late coming home, right? He's like, you're late. Oh, well, I was just like, no. It only takes doggone 9 minutes, 26 seconds to get from there to here. So instead of leaving at doggone 7:30, instead of leaving at 7:32, leave at 7:24 and you'll be home on time.
Tipper's Blessed Soul was in the movie.
Yeah,
she was on the.
So he was
show,
like
right?
was he like a crazy husband or boyfriend?
He was crazy. He put a whole other level on crazy. Y'all got to see that movie.
Lord have mercy.
Every time I invited somebody over, because I downloaded it, right? So every time I invite somebody over, I was like, you ever seen this? No. They watch that shit, they be like, what in the and then, it'd be women that get mad at me in the process. I'm like, what you mad at me for? This is some bullshit. You men, no, this ain't no we men. This is a movie. I'm like, just trying to, do you see how crazy this shit is? That dude was a freaking nut. Then there was this chick that was all about the money. You know what I'm saying? And he was running her. I mean, he was straight running her, She called herself gonna leave and had a white girl moment. Oh, I forgot the keys. I'm gonna take off hiding. But he had a tracking device on the doggone Benz, right?
Oh, Lord.
He getting the shit put on a doggone flatbed. That's my car. No, it's not. That's my car. I paid for it. So you've got two choices. You can bring your little supple ass back home, or you can go to jail for doggone Grand Theft Auto or whatever the fuck he said.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that Insecure. Yeah, that movie's a motherfucker there.
And he got the one called Cover.
That one was more serious. Well, Cover is one on that realm. Insecure was a whole other Woo! I'm telling you, I don't think that.
I can't get over the fact that he said I'd rather a man stick his dick in my mouth than my wife. Like,
I know, God damn. That's kind of harsh. That's kind of harsh, y'all.
Yeah, he sure did. This, I ain't gonna lie to you. It's just, because we was over here watching movies and shit, and my son has seen it before, so he's like, let's just wait for it. You know what I mean? When that part came on, it was like, what in the fuck?
Have mercy. That's a weird
statement
to make to another man too. Like,
that doggone movie, I was like, man. And see, I wouldn't have known about that movie because it wasn't in the theaters. It was only released on DVD. Now, when you in Iraq or Afghanistan, them Iraqis, they get everything new that come out. It don't matter what the movie is. You know what I'm saying? They're going to get all the new movies. It be stuff, stuff you ain't never doggone seen. Like this movie, American Violet. I wouldn't know nothing about that movie. But they were selling it over there. So I was like, let me check this out. Because they'd be like, brother,
Months for you to get a good
new movie, good black cast. So, and they would, it'd be the majority of black people in the movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It looked like Rude is live right now, y'all.
what he live talking about?
Looks like he's y'all women come answer this shit.
Oh no,
man, this motherfucker.
He messing with them beef sector people.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, Rude trip, man.
What's going on?
Fly, like he be asking, like his scenarios be funny, but they do be extreme. Man, he over there asking people if a man had to choose who to shoot, who he's gonna pick between his wife and mom. I'm like, Rude, goddamn.
What did he say?
Now he had a poll up asking if a man had to shoot his wife or mom, who he would choose to kill or whatever.
Oh my God!
That's part of whatever he was going back and forth with.
You got to find another old lady then.
Hey Cam, it's funny too. Like, and most of the men I was on the chat was saying that.
Wait, we can't hear you. You far away.
You better. You moving around.
Oh, my bad. No, it was funny though because the man that was in the chat was basically saying, you can find another wife, but you can't find another mom. But the women was like, nah, fuck the mom. She got to go. So
damn.
Damn.
The mama gotta go. Lord have mercy.
That's a hard one, man.
I'll go before mama had to go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's hard. You know what I mean?
I had to go before mom.
You'd be like, damn, you gotta choose between your husband and your mama or your husband and your daddy. God damn. Damn.
I missed Max earlier. I didn't hit all that stream with Max, but I'm gonna talk to him about the Latino thing though. Like, no, Max, you can't. Yeah, I caught the end of that stream when I came on, but I didn't hear the whole thing. I didn't hear what you were saying at first. I heard it today.
I'm like,
hold on, Max.
You heard what I told you?
Like, you tripping, man. They can't come down here like that, man.
Yeah.
You in the Latino will get fucked up.
Yeah, that's what we told him. I think Taylor was over there in the chat too, right?
Was it when he was saying Latino say the N-word?
Yeah.
That's shit.
Hold on, what happened? Who said that? Yeah. What was the conversation?
So the conversation
go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you could go.
Oh, the conversation was more or less because up north, because they grew up with some Latinos and stuff like that, that he don't have a problem with them saying nigga. And I'm like, down here, we don't do that. I don't know no Latinos like that, man. That's completely separate from us.
Exactly.
So, man. A Latino can't call me no nigga. He was like, well, what if it was a friend of mine? He was like, nah, he cool, he with me. Well, you take your fucking friend back up to the New York then. Don't come. Both of y'all can go back where you came from. We ain't gonna give you a pass on that, you know.
Yeah, Max was like, if I came down south, right, and me and my friend was talking, and he said, "What's up?" You know, he called me the N-word, and he said, "If Kev," because he was talking about you. He said that Kev said that it would be a problem, and he said, I said, well, if we can hear him say the N-word down south. I said, yeah, black people not gonna like that. He said, but he my friend. If I tell him y'all that he cool, I said, but yeah, if you cool, you tell your friend not to use that word down south.
Right? He get his ass whipped up out of his shoes.
Yeah, see that same thing that happened with this Puerto Rican cat from New York when I was down here in Savannah, and I snapped off on him. Like, man, you know we aren't. No, bro, you ain't black. You Puerto Rican. Don't be talking about my nigga. You got me fucked up, bro. You know I'm from Chicago. We don't play that shit. But hey, Bomb, let me ask you a question.
Right.
Okay. I can go on camera. Remember that scene I was telling you about from the movie?
Oh boy, I like the movie.
Nah. I doggone, if you can put it on main screen, let me get the camera on here. You put it on main screen. I got it at the part I was telling you about. I was gonna push play, and there we go. Let me turn this around right here. This shit, you talking about crazy? Nah, let me see if I can get this right. See, that's the chick he was dealing with. That's the gold digger right there, right? Now I don't know what movie she been in back in the day, but this was after they got back from like Cancun or some shit. Now listen what this motherfucker tell nephew Tommy. I'll just be a minute, and then we can head out to that great little bistro I told you about.
What is going on? 1 minute you call me, you tell me the wedding's off. Next thing I know, you're in paradise with my boss on his honeymoon. You guys are all like smiling and acting like you're still chilling on the island.
Oh, we practically are. We just came from the airport and David wanted to stop by and check up on some things.
Yeah, and me. It's nice to know something's happening.
Ooh, this.
Hey.
Here we go.
And beautiful cousin. What a pleasant surprise to see you here today. Hey, Harold. David, welcome back. Thanks. Ready to have your taste buds analyzed? Totally. After you.
Bye.
How long into this? Because you know I'm gonna get
No, hold on. Here you go. Listen to this.
See you later, buddy. Oh yeah, buddy. I'd rather a man stick his dick in my mouth than in my woman.
What the hell?
What?
Not really.
Exactly.
Oh, really?
Okay, we gotta stop it. You're gonna give me a strike.
I told you that shit's crazy. I'm like,
weird.
who wrote that line? That dude
said that line.
He said what he said, man. It's like, wait, what did he just say?
He said, not really.
You know, nephew Tommy, he was off. God, you understand, buddy? Like, no, not really.
That was crazy, man.
Not at all. You know what I'm saying? And the look on his face, I'm like,
that is hilarious.
Yeah,
What's going on? What's going on, everybody?
I'm telling you,
hey, Al.
Y'all got, man. If it ain't number $4.99, man, you see that movie when it's over with, you're gonna be like, oh, this was some twist. Somebody black wrote this shit.
That's right.
Who they been hanging out with? I'm serious. That Insecure, that movie, that's a movie you could watch with people and you could have all kind of conversation because you could just stop it, rewind it back. Because that's when we was in, we was in Afghanistan, right? We watching
Wait. I think El Nixon was saying something.
Okay.
My bad. No, go ahead. You could finish. I just want to answer.
No. Go ahead.
Okay, so Bomb and Taylor, I came because a brother requested your presence to see if y'all wanted to join a panel tomorrow at 6. For fourth quarter talk TV, Big Duke. He kind of watching the clouds. He does positive stuff. He's talking about men's health, women's health, just positive. You look at his videos, all positive stuff over there. And also me and Auntie gonna be on the panel, some other people, but he wanted some women that he thought that, you know what I'm saying, that are cool and he kind of likes y'all stance. He wanted to know if y'all wanted to join him tomorrow.
What time?
6 p.m.
Which standard time?
I think Eastern. I'll find out. I'm gonna find out from Auntie. Because
Okay.
Auntie, he getting ready to go to bed. So I can drop the link if y'all want to go check out his channel. But yeah, he been watching from the cloud. So, you know, he kind of likes certain people and he kind of wants to see if, you know, we just want to come over and holler at him.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, sure.
Okay, hold on. I'll put it in the
cool
chat.
with it. I'm cool with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You already have a wrench in the chat, don't you? So you can put the link.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
So tomorrow's 6 Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, y'all came highly requested.
Okay.
Yes,
Notice a lot of men don't have a problem talking to y'all. It's them other ones.
Exactly.
I had no problem talking to y'all.
Hey,
And
what's going on?
What's up there, Al?
What's
I was
going on?
telling somebody was like, well, Bomb, this, you know, Tanner, no, see, Bomb just get on these dumbass dudes. She's not anti-black. She just don't like these dumbass things that some of these dudes are taking in at a young age and believing that manosphere, $100,000 shit, which is gonna mess up the black community.
Yeah, all of them on that. That's like you got that old ashy motherfucker. Oh shit, dude.
Oh my God. Not ashy.
I told him, I said, you use 20 weight 50 as lotion.
The African.
Oh my God.
He ain't African.
Yeah, he just always be over there.
Yeah, that's where he be. I'm like, and then get talking about how he had a situation of racism in Africa. It's like, maybe because you're not more than 6 feet tall, bruh. You know, you little leprechaun. You know,
Well, I'm glad
like,
he finished medical school.
Yeah, finish medical school to what? Not make money here where you can make the money. I'm like, that brother goes and gets doggone 20 weight 50 motor oil. That's what he got to use for lotion. He looked like that dude that was in the Dave Chappelle show. Remember Ashy Larry?
Oh my God.
I'm rich, bitch. And always talking, I'm like, this is just celebrity junk. I'm like, dude, your voice emanates zero masculinity. Zero. It's a, oh shit, dude, Jackson. I'm like, you a doggone dry roaster. He just like the rest of them, all dry roasting each other.
That dude, Hey, Bob, my aunt said he sent you a text, but he getting ready to go to bed. I'm gonna find out as soon as he wake up in the next 2 hours. Is it, I think it's Eastern Standard Time, but I'll find out if y'all still on and I'll come back.
Okay, cool.
I did subscribe and I will
Yeah,
I'll get the notification when you go live.
Yeah,
that's
check them
all
out.
of
But yeah, y'all highly requested. You know, Tay, you know, yeah, we know Tay don't play, so.
I have been on my Zen in chill
get
mode.
Two strikes for Tay. Like, get this motherfucker out.
Yeah, but you know what though?
I've been chilling. I really have.
But I know you've heard it time and time again. You are very wise for your age. You know what I'm saying? Like people like that. You're very wise for your age. You know what I mean?
Well, I was raised by old people. So
said I was old.
That's why you
I was
can't
raised by
stand
old
this young
people.
dumb shit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Raised by older people and around a lot of older people. You're right, like right now.
He is, huh? Because you the youngest one, Taylor. Yeah.
Yeah, because I think Leonard like what 73. I think.
I'll take it. I hope I still do look the way I look now when I'm 73. I'm a good looking motherfucker right now at 60.
Hey, yeah, black. Hey, black.
He done
Hey,
put him
black
at
don't crack.
73. Goddamn.
Yeah,
Hey,
good black don't crack.
Yeah, black don't crack.
Good, no, good
There's
black
this
don't
woman
crack.
at my job. She is 70 years old. Her skin is as smooth as a baby's butt.
There you go.
That's what's up.
She looks really good.
Look at Jasmine Guy. That ain't good black.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
poor Jasmine.
Hey,
Jasmine
listen,
looks
don't.
bad. I felt bad when I told y'all that a couple of weeks ago. But she did
Jasmine
look
Guy
bad,
looked like
y'all.
the Wicked Witch of the West from the Wizard of Oz. I was like, oh Lord.
Hey, but listen, don't
She is
get it.
biracial though.
Hey,
Right?
but don't get it messed up though. It be some stuff going down in them retirement homes. Don't get it messed up.
No, I know it did, you know what I'm saying? Have Dick will travel.
If he got to ride his scooter to her room, hey, it goes down. You know.
Mm-hmm.
That old hop around is made for more than one purpose.
There you
You
go.
know what I'm saying? You talk about a minute, man. I don't know what they doing.
Hey, man, fuck that, though. I
They-
don't
they-
care what I
like they
get, man.
had-
If I gotta pop a Viagra, if I'm 73 years old to get it up, it is what it is. If I gotta go out that way for my heart stopping, hey, Lord take me.
Exactly. Because shit, they had this thing in Chicago. They
Died
was
on
giving out
top of
free
me.
gas. $50 of free gas per person coming
Girl in
through.
the color purple, he died on top of me.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Hey,
Same thing like in Malcolm X. He was with a girl 25 years younger than him, had 25 grand in his pocket. Guess it was his lucky number.
Look, South by saying they're getting hip replacements.
Richard Pryor made a joke out of that, talking about his father died fucking. And the girl couldn't give it away for a couple of years, and she came to him apologizing. I'm sorry I killed your father. It's like, that's called recycling. Yeah. It's like, if you could die in some pussy or get hit by a bus, which line you gonna be in? Richard Pryor said, I'm in that long motherfucking line. Yeah.
You know?
Exactly. Yeah, there's a whole lot of ways to die. I'd rather die in some pussy than die without it.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna get off. I don't know, y'all probably be how long y'all been streaming?
I think for about 3 hours. Well, no, I think 5 hours actually. 4 or 5 hours.
Okay.
I just been giving out movie suggestions and shit with these crazy ass movies.
Yeah, so I'll come back because you said 3 hours. Listen, I'm over on the other side, you know, the Love in Hollywood side, and they talk about, man, we've been gone for 4 hours. 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours ain't shit. What y'all
Right. I ain't been over to the Black YouTube yet.
If they
I'm
only
like,
knew,
yo,
if they only knew,
We go on for days.
I'm like, y'all babies. No, some of them have been. Some of them have been. You know, I ain't gonna mention her name, but you know, she used to sell rock on the block, and we gonna leave that alone. But anyway,
The entrepreneur.
yeah. But I'm gonna get out of here. I'll find out, and I'll come back on here.
Okay,
Okay,
yeah, I'm
cool.
still alive.
Okay.
Yeah, because and like I said, for you all, if you a movie buff, enjoy movies, that's some movies y'all gotta see. Because I tell you, you'd be like, what in the hell?
Hey, Bond, did you see Cynthia G on Fox Soul?
She was on Fox Soul?
She sure was.
Oh, she didn't came up.
She done made it. She was on Fox Soul. She wasn't
She
talking about
came
black
up.
men, surprisingly.
She done came up. I ain't mad at her.
Yeah.
What is Fox Soul? I don't even know what that is.
Fox Soul is kind of like it's an offset to Fox, but it's with black women.
Oh, okay.
Well, Claudia Jordan
Claudia Jordan get my goddamn nerves. But
her,
Claudia
Vivica
Jordan,
Fox,
who was a
Fox.
Republican forever, who fought
Little girl
against
Lisa
black
Ray on
people
there?
forever.
Lisa Ray.
No.
They were
You said
talking
Lisa
about
Ray there, right?
biracial. Yeah, Lisa Ray's on there.
Okay. Yeah,
Right.
a bunch
See,
of black.
yeah, I bet she was.
Bunch of,
Claudia was talking about biracial because she's a biracial child banging on black folk. I don't understand how. I don't understand how someone biracial who was with the Republican Party had nothing to do with black folks leads Queen of Soul.
Well, my thing is this: it's something about biracials that come from white women. For me, like it's just the ladies on there. Like I understood as far as where they were coming from, but at the same time, it's the sneak disses for me. Like the key words of jealousy and not being accepted and different things like that. I'm just like, look, girl, look, ladies. It is not black people's fault that your parents didn't teach you about blackness. It's not our fault, and we're not going to be held responsible for what your parents failed to do. That's how I feel. Like, take that up with your mama, take that up with your daddy. Don't come over here crying about your identity issues.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that don't got nothing to do with us.
It's kind of like the show Bomb did with the Latino lady, criticizing black folks. I mean, black women. You can't do that. You not in that realm. I don't care how they feel. I don't care how Max feel. But other races of people, I just have a problem with them criticizing black people. Right? Yeah. That's not you. That's not your place.
We could talk about your community all day.
Yeah, but let me ask you all something.
They don't talk about their community though. They don't talk about what the white side did. Right. They don't talk about all the dirty shit they do. They only talk about the black people part. What's wrong with us?
Now, question: is it anybody on here that didn't see Straight Outta Compton?
I saw it.
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay. Yeah. Now let me ask y'all a question. Okay. Did y'all notice while they was on the broke trying to get to come up, all the females that they were showing were dark-skinned females, but after they got on and got their money right, all the female got light. Did y'all notice that?
Yep. No. Well, with Ice Cube has been with the same woman for 30-some years.
No. I mean, that's the reality of it all. But I'm just saying, the movie, it was dark-skinned women galore at the beginning, but by the time it got to the middle, it was all red bones.
I mean, I peeped that. I didn't think too much into it, but I noticed that.
Yeah, well,
that mean a whole lot of black women got some work on that show.
You one of the first black people that I talked about that with that actually noticed that part, because everybody, no, I didn't notice that at all. I didn't, I just was looking at it. I'm like,
I didn't. I just looked at the storyline. But I mean, the light-skinned sisters and the dark-skinned sisters got some work.
Yeah, but the thing is this: once all the money got right, all the women got light.
And fast forward to 2022, them women don't have men no more. Dr. Dre and that woman, whatever her name is, I forgot. Yeah. They divorced. So
yeah, I know.
They was married for 20-something years. So.
They was married for a minute,
but he won that whole little you dig. I was sitting here like, what kind of lawyer did you have?
I mean, he didn't really. He ain't
both of them just made out all right. I think.
Yeah, they broke.
She was there for the long term. Yeah, for 20-something years.
Right, but
if she got half, I ain't even mad at it.
But that's the thing. He retained all of the properties. She got one. And they split the vehicles. And this was it. And he got to pay her this for this amount of time, right? But he kept all the houses in Malibu and the $1.something million estate and all of that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, she's just gonna have to buy another house.
Yeah, plus he had some things. He had some things before they got married, so that's why he gets to keep.
That pre-up. Now Janet Jackson had a good lawyer because she got $500 million.
That's
up
had nothing to do
front.
with a lawyer. They had a
Oh yeah,
deal.
dude.
No, they had a deal already.
Yeah, they already had
married.
Yeah, I know they
Yeah.
had a prenup, and she
Yeah.
waited
That
2
wasn't a
weeks after
court
the
fight, though.
prenup was up and filed for divorce. And her lawyer went to work.
She didn't need a lawyer. They had an agreement already.
No,
Agreement,
okay.
but she would birth
I
the
don't know
child.
why people say you don't need a lawyer. You go in court without one, you're gonna get
They didn't have
fucked.
to go to court because
Not
they
always.
agreement.
The average, you got to think about the average person. They don't have that type of money. So a lot of times with divorces like this, they end up settling out in court because they come to an agreement. They don't really go to trial like that.
Yeah, that is true, because I got accused in Chicago back in 2016. light skin privilege, because I went up to Chicago over some social media bullshit and went Rambo.
Oh Lord.
They locked my ass up. I mean, hell, 2015, this time, I was still in the county jail. You know, the places Jesse Smollett was too scared to stay. And I beat the trial. And the thing is, it was in Skokie, Illinois. And Skokie, Illinois is known for being racist. It's like, you black, you go to court in Skokie, you already know, man, look here, take all my little you dig. I'm gonna see y'all down the road. You know what I'm saying? After they hit me with these years. I doggone beat the case. All they got me for was not having a firearm ownership card for the state of Illinois. And I'm sitting here like, I'm a Georgia resident. I'm not even doggone, I don't have the ability to even get one of them. Like, I had a good lawyer, right? I went in there with a lawyer. That changed up the whole damn game. See, what people screw up, they get them a public defender and they don't analyze the words.
They don't, because
defender is a person that defends the public against your criminal ass. You going to jail.
Let me ask you this:
and a
if you was a
public
resident
defender-
if you was a resident of Illinois with their gun laws, meaning what you got to do, a year mandatory in jail. I know that's New York, I ain't sure Chicago. You think if you was a resident of Illinois, they wouldn't have let you go like that?
Oh, if I was resident of Illinois, I would have did 3 years.
Yeah, you'd have went to jail. Yeah, they let you go because you was from out of town.
Yeah, because what happened was my lawyer, first thing they wanted was, they said, do we have, there's like, if his weapons registered, right? My lawyer's like, they don't register firearms in the state of Georgia. Well, does he have a conceal and carry permit? And my lawyer said, he's a doggone,
they don't need one.
He's in the military. His military ID is his conceal and carry permit in the state of Georgia. And what I'd like to present to the judge is, these are the doggone legalities with the state of Georgia. So can I, what those words he said, can I present this into doggone evidence for exception to the rule, seen as all that legal mumbo jumbo? And my lawyer was amped up for the cases. He had never tried a case like that, right? So he was like excited. He's like, this is such an interesting case, you know? And I'm like, yeah, bro, as long as
you're gonna be like Tasha K with the wrong lawyer.
I know, but the thing with him, I had a real lawyer. So, you know, yeah, I ended up doggone. And the first thing I did, I made a meme from the movie Goodfellas when Joe Pesci was on there with the other dude and they went there laughing. And I made a meme. I was like, Leonard Roy leaving Cook County Courthouse today in Skokie, and clicked on it, posted on Facebook. Oh, they was mad. You know, they were mad as hell, you know. But I was like, man, you go in there with a lawyer, you know what I'm saying? You know, you good. Then they had the one that's supposed to have been the doggone star witness, made himself a non-credible witness because this motherfucker was typing all kinds of wild shit on social media, still couldn't get enough of it being threatening, trying to, you know, draw me in. My lawyer presented all of that. That dude sat over in the doggone, the other side of the courtroom where the state's attorney got the witnesses. Dude sat there from 9 in the morning until 5:30, waiting to get called. and they didn't let him testify, said that he, from what they, because this is what this fool did. This fool said that I was posing as a pizza delivery person on New Year's Eve and came knocking on his door.
Did you?
Right? But it was a whole family that was where I was at New Year's Eve. And my lawyer's like, well, I've got these written statements from the Campbell family. They couldn't be here for trial today, but if you want me to subpoena them to come to trial, we could subpoena them and they could come and testify that this is where my client was. And as a matter of fact, he's on video on Facebook. They had a party and he's on video, and the video and everything is time stamped. It's like, oh, so he lying. It's like, yeah. So he was proved incredible because of that. And then he gave an address of a club from the south side of Chicago that he said he worked at. And my lawyer checked with that club and it's like, we don't know any Patrick Hatley. Employed with us doing what? He said he DJs for y'all. We don't know who the hell that is. So he ended up he was lying and all this other stuff, you know. And I was like, all right, you know, and that was it. I mean, it was that case was ignorant because as soon as I get out the county, I'm sitting at my nephew's house on the porch. Not a week went by. I'm out there smoking cigarettes because he don't smoke in the house. And one of the county sheriffs pulled up, served me some paperwork talking about I need to appear in family court, talking about the woman I was married to then made a police report, said I left doggone photos of dead friends and notes on her car talking about doing stuff to her. I was like, I didn't do that. So then we go to family court, and then the judge was like, show me what you showed the police when you made the report. So she whipped out her phone. He's like, no, those are screenshots. I want to see the actual physical evidence that you showed the police. Oh, I don't have it. Oh, you don't have it, huh? Okay, case dismissed. Punk. And she went straight into white girl mode. Just fell on the floor right there. Crying and shit. I was like, man, get the fuck out of here. You know, I'm sitting there like, where you get all this doggone white girl tears from all of a sudden? You know, just she lost her damn mind. And the only thing that the reason being for all of it was when I was in the military, she was a kept woman, stayed at home. She ain't had to do nothing but watch the Housewives of Atlanta and all the other goofy what she was watching. And the money was coming like a motherfucker, you know, driving a model year car better than what I drove. Because, you know, your woman drive the good car. She got to feeling herself. I was like, hey, we could play doggone that game they had on TV. The Price is Right. Behind door number 1, you can leave out the garage. Behind door number 2, you can leave out the patio. Behind door number 3, you can leave out the front door. Pick a door, get the fuck out of my house. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I got a question for everybody on the panel, right?
Okay.
Because y'all was talking about Dr. Dre's situation earlier. Did y'all hear about the what's her name, Kelly Clarkson, her divorce and all that?
Oh yeah, she got stuck.
Yeah, she paying I think about like $50,000 to her dude, right?
Mm-hmm.
So my question is like, okay, when it comes to this space, now they always preaching for men not to get married because of your resources and all that, etc., right? So do you think if dudes had access or had opportunity to get with a chick that was a breadwinner, do you think they'll still have the same feeling about about getting married or whatnot? Because because if she got more money, then you can't lose nothing, right?
Yeah, exactly. I call them hobosexuals. They'd be a hobo on the street if it wasn't for the woman they're having sex with.
Yeah. So my question is like, do you think the rhetoric would be different if people was getting, women with money to where they were to get divorced, she got to pay him? Do you think that'll make a difference?
Yeah, people think that's not fair, but I'm like, okay, everybody's talking about they want equality and this and that and a level playing field. Welcome to the world of everybody's equal, Now, me personally, I'm not going to get with somebody that's outside of my doggone income bracket to an extent that, you know, I'm not doggone supporting the household. You know, I'm not going to do that. See, because I'm going to look at that woman like, okay, you making $100,000 a year. I'm taking home 50, tax free. Why you not doggone going towards a doggone man that's in your same financial, you know what I'm saying? Because it ain't like I'm so fine, I'm so cute. That ain't got nothing to do with it. Okay. I'm 60 years old, so it ain't like I blew her back out. What is your motivation behind getting with a man that is making a yearly income 50% less than you? Where's your motivation? You see what I'm saying?
You're a man. You're a man.
Yeah,
relationships,
but
companionship.
you got.
And what you out here doing? You making 50,000 tax free, bro. I heard that part.
Oh, what I'm doing?
You in these streets, Leonard?
No, I'm 100% disabled veteran. I can spend $1,000 a week for the rest of my life and not get broke.
All right. But no,
Yeah,
I hear what Kev was saying though, because
disabled
sometimes
veteran.
she might not even worry about the fact that you might have less money than her, but it could be other qualities that she might see in you that might make her interested in you.
Well,
I've dated women that made more than I did, 6 figures, a doctor. Even when I made 65, that was never an issue for them. I think it hit some of them dudes' ego, but I don't have that kind of ego. You know, that's her money.
Now that's a possibility because my ego don't get hit by none of that. I just have the wondering why. You know what I'm saying? I'm like this here. I'm not gonna go back to Chicago and I'm gonna date some female trying to be on something real, and she lives in the Cabrini Green housing projects and she on Section 8. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do that. So
hey Kev.
Whoa.
Did you ever had was there ever a chance where she like flexed on you before?
Who that?
Like,
I got the Maya Angelou moment one time, and that was with my daughter mom, and she had a master's and stuff.
How did you handle that though? Like, you don't mind me
asking? I just replay. She gave me when I say Maya Angelou, she gave me Kevin, I'm a strong, black, educated woman. And I was like, well, that don't mean nothing really much to me, sweetie, as long as you're on the team.
Thank you.
Yeah, just don't, you can't hold that over my head. I said, I made as much as you working at UPS, and I can make as much and more than you on the street. You got student loans at damn near 40. I don't owe nobody nothing. And
not
she looked at me. She looked at me and she said, "You know what, Kevin? I never thought about it like that." I said, "I mean, it's no big deal. I mean, that to me, that's their accomplishments, with their degrees, and that's no problem with that. I don't have a problem with a woman getting a degree on anything, and I do recognize it as a sense of accomplishments for them. But then that's just about as far as that went. It was a short conversation. And the other doctor, she just don't care.
Yeah, I mean that's like
she don't mind as long as you're a good person. She more into the kind of guy, because she's dated wealthy men before who are assholes. She just like a good, solid, person. And then her problem was people would come after her because she was a doctor, and then you have leeches and stuff like that. So that don't mean nothing to me. And that works for me with her.
Signatures. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like it was a friend of mine, a former friend. We wasn't never involved physically or nothing like that. She's always harping off, I have a master's degree in the da. I'm like, well, they ain't nothing but a pretty piece of paper on your wall because you're a cashier at the dollar store. You know, a degree don't mean anything if it ain't bringing in no dollars. You see what I'm saying?
Was it just that top page or is there more?
Oh, it's a bunch of pages.
Okay. Randy, let me call you back. All right.
Oh, are we still on?
Yeah, we still got.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear anything. But I was saying with her, you know,
one of the main ways women are
she's
able to
talking about,
bring
you know, she
money to
got
the
a
table.
master's degree in this and that and that and this, but she's a cashier at the dollar store. And I'm like, okay, so that pretty piece of paper in a doggone frame on your wall, it ain't generating no revenue. I mean, don't brag about having a master's degree if you are not making master degree level money. That's just something to try to showboat about. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so like, but I was just basically asking more or less of like the power trip of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if anybody like use that against
I don't think the average woman who make more than a man come across on that kind of power trip. I think that's more of a talking point on YouTube. I've never really encountered that.
Now, myself personally, I know a lot of women that I've seen. Well, not know, but I've seen a lot of women, and what they've done is they'll get them some dude that really ain't got two nickels to rub together to make a dime. And after all of that, you know, whenever the dudes stand up, get bucked, well, if you leave me, all this is staying, all this luxury you living in and the blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, yo, you no, you can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Then they go into this, I'm a strong, independent black woman and all this and that.
Why, if you don't have
I got nothing wrong with that to me. That don't bother me at all.
No, I mean, it's not a bother to me, but I'm like, okay, if you talking the game and you trying to, you know, I mean, it's like you running around, you wearing red bottom shoes and Gucci and all this other shit, but your credit fucked up. I mean, come on, make it make sense to me.
It make a lot of sense. Why wouldn't that make a sense?
Huh? I said, if I could afford a red pair of bottoms, I would be buying red bottom shit.
And then on top of that, they wearing the cheapest level. They wearing the $800 red bottoms. I'm like, okay.
What's wrong with that?
Ain't nothing wrong with it, but I'm like, you know,
red bottom.
They get to talking, they do, they this and that, and it's like, da. But your FICO score, like, is just tipping over 700. I'm like, okay, you think you the shit. My FICO score is 807.
Yeah, but what's wrong with what's wrong with a 700 credit score?
Yeah, that's
what's
not
wrong
bad.
with it
Yeah, it's still gonna get you. It's still gonna get the same thing you gonna get. You ain't getting nothing much more.
No, not with no 800. Do you know only 20% of the American public in the United States as a whole, only 20% of the American population have a FICO score that's 800 and above? 20%. Look it up.
Yeah, but she still can get the same thing you get. She can get a house, she can get a car.
Yes,
you still can get a pretty good interest rate.
You can get a house with a doggone 626 credit score.
Yeah, but your interest
FICO
rate
score,
you're
gonna pay a high ass interest rate.
Yeah, but then but the person who got it on that low credit score, as they pay their payments, their credit score go up and they can refinance.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You gotta read. You gotta read. I'm gonna walk through the door and I'm gonna pay the lowest interest rate ever.
You're gonna pay the lowest that they're offering at the time.
No, I'm gonna pay
hopefully you're gonna refinance too.
Baby girl, don't tell me nothing about no credit thing.
If it's a 3.94%,
you're not the only person with this good credit, dude. You keep bragging like
I'm not saying I'm the only person with good credit. I never said that. Don't put words in my mouth.
Yeah, but you make it seem like 20%.
I don't make. I'm saying exact facts. Okay.
All right.
You got people that doggone go buy used cars, and if they got a doggone in them low numbers, they gonna hit them sometimes. Like they got this law now, and which I'm glad they imposed it, predatory lending, because they had people paying like 25.9% APR. Oh, they boost up to 34%. Yeah. APR on, I'm like, what? And then they want to get you to assign a 72-month lease. What? Man, I'm not finna doggone pay on any vehicle for 72 months. Are you crazy?
That's only 6 years.
72 months is only 6 years? Let
Yeah.
me see. 48 months is 4. 48 and 12 is 48 and 12 is 52.
That's a long ass time, Taylor. I can't make car pay for 6 years.
Yeah, that I mean,
What's 12 times 6?
Yeah, but isn't that the normal? That's usually what people pay out their car.
Either 60 or 72 months.
No, 48 months. That's it with me.
48 months is.
If you could afford 48 months, okay, but not everyone could afford that. So
I know, but I ain't worried about everybody else. And then I'm going to pay 3.6% on used cars and 1.9% on new cars with my FICO score.
Would you get a new car off the showroom?
Depending on the bank.
Your bank.
I done been there and done that already.
Yeah, it depends on the rate going on.
Yeah,
you know,
it depends
that
on
changes.
the rate.
Okay, all that could be said.
Okay. All right.
The only reason I haven't upgraded to a doggone newer Mercedes is due to that chip shortage and this and that and all this other ridiculous stuff they got going on with the shipping claim.
So
you know,
you could buy. Wait, you could buy a new.
Without the chip now.
Yeah, I'm riding my car till the wheels fall off.
I know. Look, he could buy a Mercedes, but a woman can't buy her red bottoms. Why can't she buy red bottoms?
I didn't say she couldn't buy red bottoms. I said,
you criticizing about it.
Why are you doggone walking around with all this expensive stuff looking the part, but your credit fucked up? See what I'm saying?
Her credit not fucked up.
But her credit's not fucked up.
Wait a minute.
You said 700.
Yeah, you said 700. That's not fucked up credit.
That's good.
That's good credit.
No, that's not. 720
yes, that is
good. 720 is good.
Come on.
I thought you said
720. Come on, Roach.
720. Y'all better look it up on credit.org, whatever.
Oh my God.
But 700 is still considered good.
I have credit wise.
You just at 720, you just tipped at good.
I don't know about that.
You can have a 650 credit. It's gonna get what you want, man. I promise.
No, you can't.
Yes, you can. You sure can. And you refinance.
650 credit score and get what you want. Yeah, with the highest interest rate.
And then
but
you
can beat the interest
refinance.
rate. You could beat the interest rate with refinancing or paying.
How you going? Yeah, there you go.
Paying
Beat the
on the
interest rate by what? Refinancing later. Why don't
What's
you just
wrong
pay
with
the
that,
lowest
though?
interest rate from the get-go gate from the start?
Because you probably gonna refinance too.
I'm not
just
gonna
don't like red
refinance. I get the lowest interest rate available.
Hey, okay. That's what
Do
it
you
is,
not
man.
understand
The
how
last one
interest
had
rate
red
works?
You don't like red
I know
bottom.
how interest rate works. You
Well,
got fixed
interest rate work
and
on
you have
different.
non-fixed rates.
No, but
You
they
see what I'm saying?
change based on the market.
No, it don't.
What's
If you
low?
got a fixed income rate, a fixed interest rate is not gonna change.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. Right,
I'm
based
surely
on
not.
the world
Explain
in
it to
which
me.
we in, the bank, the low interest rate they may offer today may change tomorrow.
Exactly. But if I doggone buy something and the interest rate, the APR on it is 1.9% APR, it's going to stay 1.9% APR for the
We
duration.
know that,
We got
Mr.
that.
Leonard.
But see,
And that's
both
what
of
I'm
y'all
saying.
bought a
When
vehicle,
you
if both
have
of y'all
a
bought a
high
vehicle at the
FICO
same
score,
time,
when you have a high
can still
FICO
beat the
score,
interest.
you're going to get the lowest APR that is offered.
Yes, offered.
We got
but
that.
it may
You don't
change.
have to refinance. And the lowest APRs that are offered is 1.9% on new vehicles and 3.6% on used vehicles.
Oh God. Okay.
This is fact, I'm telling you. I'm not making stuff up. Trying to sound intelligent.
Not understanding.
What am I not understanding? The APRs?
Wow.
You're not understanding red bottoms. With a 700 credit score, you can get you some red bottoms, man.
You get some red bottoms with doggone
Yo,
$800. I mean, what the fuck is that? $800? I mean, I'm already in the position. Like I said, me personally, I could spend $1,000 a week every fucking week for the rest of my life. And then when my social security kick in,
just take it like this.
that's gonna be more money.
Let's say you go buy a nice pair of Cole Haan or Johnson and Murphy shoes. Those shoes are gonna last you the rest of your life.
Exactly.
Right. So with her red bottom.
Yeah, I'm not gonna buy what's gonna doggone have me stripped out, like, you know.
Well, but how about if that person's still living good though? Because I mean, ain't too many broke people buying like $1,000 pair of shoes like that. I mean, they
Oh, it's plenty of people in the hood
a lot of
that's
broke people doing
broke
it.
as hell, walking around with $1,000 doggone shoes and
Yeah, but they don't have a good credit
Infinities
score
and
like
shit.
your.
That's what I'm talking about. If she got a good credit score and not
And
struggling,
they paying cash or paying it on like loans or something or whatever, or a program.
I'm just saying, if a person got their bills paid and all that, like, you know, they're not struggling, like what difference does it make, like what their credit score is and what they buying like that?
No, in that case, it doesn't make a difference if you're not struggling. But me, I'm not struggling, and I got exceptional credit.
Well, I'm happy for you, Mr. Leonard.
I mean, that's
I'm trying to understand.
Now that's the guy.
What's the problem with
that's the guidance
$800
that I
red
get.
bottoms?
That I didn't say.
Your credit score not high enough, Bob. That's what it is.
I use that as an example. That's like these dudes that's walking around. They got Gucci belts on. They got doggone $900 Yeezys, but they ain't got doggone $1,300 in a bank account if they got a bank
Anybody
account.
that's spending $900 on them raggedy ass pair of shoes, come on.
See
that's the ugliest. Yeah, that's the ugliest shit.
Look like moon boots. Look like moon boots from the 70s. You know what I'm saying? But they do it. And I'm like, okay, well, how much money you got in the bank, even if you do have a bank account? Oh, see, man, you know, why you off on that? Because that's doggone being fiscally, you know, financially fiscal responsibility. Right there. See, a big problem with our people, we want to look the part more than actually grind and beat a part. You see what I'm saying?
Let me ask you something. Did she look good in them red bottoms?
Oh, the only reason I said red bottoms because the chicks that's on Fox.
Did she look good?
Well, I tell you, Harris Faulkner look good than the motherfucker in them 4-inch heel red bottoms. She be, I'm like, Harris Faulkner, boy, she the truth to me. I was like, boy, Lord have mercy. Miss Parker.
Hey, Miss Parker.
Harris Faulkner, boy, I'd be like, woo. Real, really extra for real, you know. But you know, I know some that doggone, you know, do that's like down here in the Atlanta area, right? You got these they call themselves studs, right? Are you all familiar with that crew?
Yeah, the gay women.
Right. Take on the whatever of a man. You can go to Lenox Mall any given day of the week. You'll see them walking with a bad female, right? And they got like 3 shopping bags in one hand and 3 shopping bags in the other hand. I'd be like, what is it, a birthday or something? Because it ain't Valentine's Day, it ain't Sweetest Day. No, you know, I take care of my bitch.
Hey, them still be getting money though.
I know, and they spend it all on them women, and they getting took. And it's like they just had one in a court thing here.
That's why you gonna say that. You can't sit there and say they're getting took, man. That's their choice.
Yeah,
if they want to spend money on their people,
that's like what we say. It ain't tricking if you got it, right? It ain't tricking if you got it.
That fuck though, man. Man, still trying
And
to
you
fight me. I
also
ain't even know.
in Atlanta, man. You know, so that's
I
not
know.
uncommon in Atlanta.
And see,
Hey,
everybody.
Kev, man, I hollered at somebody tomorrow one time. I didn't know she had a girlfriend. Man, that stuff ran up on me. I'm like, hold up.
Yeah, see,
Yeah.
they get aggressive. They can get aggressive,
It
man.
is, man.
See,
and it's like a challenge to the men. Like, man, listen, I saw the same fine woman you saw.
That ain't no challenge to us.
Well, they think they got this. Some of them feel like they got this, you know, stand up to the
We
men. I mean, just like
we a challenge to them because they know. I mean, they got this thing called penis envy or the lack thereof. She say go deeper. She say go deeper. They got to go in their top drawer and get a longer piece of plastic.
I ain't gonna lie, some of them studs do be bad though, man. I was looking at this one thing on the thread, and there was studs showing how they look, you know, as a stud and as a woman.
Well,
yeah, that's like somebody
nice
I was somebody I knew named Greer, right? You know, now I didn't know that she was built the way she was built, you know, and I went by there, I'm like, yo, G, and she opened the door, she had on some spandex pants, right, and a sports bra. I was like, God damn. What? I'm like, you bodied up to the motherfucker. Why you be wearing all that baggy shit? You know, that's my style of dress. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
shit, they had this one chick that went viral. She was a stripper, but she was a stud by daytime during the day, but a stripper at nighttime, man.
Oh, they'll fool you, because I was just sitting here like, because I never looked at her like, you know, because, you know, if you see in the baggy clothes, you look at her face like, you know, she got pissed off at this white dude because he was like, did anybody ever tell you you look like Flavor Flav? She was mad than a motherfucker, right? But it was true. But then when I seen her with that sports bra on and them doggone spandex, I was like, man, I was like, damn, I got wood looking at you. Now that don't happen when she regularly dressed, but I'm like, damn. I mean, she was looking like body wise, she was looking like Chili from TLC with more titties and ass.
Hey Taylor, them girls trying to holler at you. Don't lie.
Yeah, and I had a funny experience when I was married. Right, I'm up at the gas station, and I go in there right to get what I get, and it's this chick. You know, she has seen, you know, my wife at the time, right, and she walked up to her, "Yeah, Ma, what's going on?" And she told us how my son, "Man, Ma, you need to come on over this way. I could do what your man can't do." And she japped on it. She was like, "Really? Can you get me pregnant?" Shut her ass down. He can get me pregnant. I don't know what the fuck you talking about doing. He can get me pregnant. You can't do that. You're not a man. And she felt some type of way, and I'm sitting here like, okay, now you bark up this tree, because this motherfucker will scrap your motherfucking ass. Don't think she motherfucking some soft-spoken ass broad. She'll snatch your weave out and go to your ass. Don't be thinking. I'm like, don't let the good diction fool you. You know, you got people that are
I lost one of my friends, one of the dudes I know, man, that he was messing with a chick on the side. She was dating a stud. The stud wound up killing the man. You know? Right. She was like, well, don't mess with my old lady. Like, woman grown, man. You know, really wasn't thinking about it because he was looking at it as a female and wasn't thinking of it as a challenge. Then woman wound up seeing him next time and shot him twice in the chest. And I was like, you know, so that caused a problem on the street level. And, you know, later on, the girl got killed. The stud got killed, and they put up her high school pictures with long hair, and I'm like, oh Lord, look at that. They get a woman of, you know, mother of two and stuff like that, but she was a killer. You know, so yeah.
Yeah, did you ever see that story about it was some police officers in Alabama? it was this chick, she was a stud, right? And she was kicking it with this one chick, but that chick was getting it in with one of the fellow officers on their squad, right? So she felt some type of way about that, and she found them parked in the car and this and that, because she was using like the GPS on a woman's phone. She rolled up on them in the car, and she shot the both of them. Now her ass is then went, well, not going to prison because that trial is over with. They gave that motherfucker forever. Now, see, that's one thing I like about the South, right? They ain't like Chicago. When they give you doggone a sentence down here, you get a sentence. I mean, because think about it. Chicago, Jesse Smollett played crazy, did 6 days of a 150-day sentence, and they let him out talking about he made bond. How you gonna make bond after you convicted?
Yeah, I don't know how they do that one, but he had damn near misdemeanor charge, you know, so.
Ain't no misdemeanor. You did that fake ass hate crime shit. It's like, no. But, you know, the thing is, he's so plugged in with people up there. You know, he was plugged in with Kim Fox, you know, the doggone DA, and, you know, then plugged in with the Obamas too, and this and that. That's why they say Chicago's a machine city. The way a machine works is one gear turns another gear that turns another gear that makes the whole engine work. So that's common in Chicago, you know.
No, but that Smollett though, I think we're gonna start seeing more of him, man. Like he already sweet, and he a woke person, all that Black Power shit and all that. Man, we're gonna start seeing more of him, I believe.
But the thing that tripped me out, how you say you the gay Tupac, you fought back, but you can't go to the camp.
Hold up, he said
you know
that?
What I'm saying? He said that in the concert.
Oh, yeah, that's what he said,
like,
bro.
Yeah.
I don't know why they trying to get him.
I'm not the gay Tupac. I fought back. It's like, yeah, all right. Got his ass locked up in Chicago and
Tupac
went.
didn't fight nobody back.
Now, what I'm about to tell you, this is nothing that I'm proud of. I'm not proud of this at all, but it's real. My son took leave, come home from the army, go by his cousin's house. What's going on, man? Where my dad at? He locked up. My son was like, again? What this motherfucker done this time? You know what I'm saying? And I had to think about that, you know, and I ain't got locked up since, because that's the thing that really got my head right. Because I'm like, you know, that's fucked up for your son not to be worried because you locked up. Be like, again? He locked the fuck up again? We supposed to be hanging out, going fishing and shit. His ass is locked up
again. Nothing worse than going to jail for dumb shit over and over. That's the worst thing.
Well, the shit I went to jail for,
it's usually dumb shit though.
Right, but the thing is, I never went to jail for the same shit twice, but it all was dumb shit that could have been avoided. You know, it's like I shouldn't have went up, came from Georgia to Chicago, went to that club and pulled a gun on the DJ and ran his monkey ass out the club he was DJing at because he was talking shit on Facebook. That was stupid.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was
what?
Yeah, that
motherfuckers, but motherfuckers ain't said my name on Facebook no more. Like since. They ain't said a goddamn thing. It's like, man, don't talk about Leonard Roy, man. That motherfucker, man, he held a whole club hostage and shit. You know, talking about, you know, I got doggone, they lied their ass off talking about some. I was negotiating with the police talking about give me what I want or I'm a doggone kill a hostage every 60 seconds that I don't get what I want. I'm like, I ain't do that shit.
Yeah, they could have made a movie about you, man.
Well, I've been in documentaries already.
Hey, well, we'd have been mad. The club would have been mad at you shooting the DJ.
Hey, Kat, the judge from the walk in through the courtroom with red bottoms on.
Probably
yeah,
so.
no, what a female judge that they was in there, she had on red bottoms. She was on my size. You know, like, hey, you know,
Oh, okay.
but then the district attorney, this motherfucker, she tried to say I showed a fake military ID, right? It's like, okay. Then after that, my lawyer gave her all my information. So she called my unit. And it was like, okay, she gave my name and rank and said, is he a member of the unit? Said, yes. Okay, well, what does he do? And they said, we can't tell you that. Oh, you can't tell me what his job is in the military? I said, that's classified.
Right. He in the military. That's all you need to know.
Go through
That's all
proper
they needed
channels
to
if
know.
you want to know what he do, right?
I mean,
Bottom
they
line
already
up front.
verified it though.
Exactly. That verified I was in the military. That's all you're privy to know. I'm in the military. Anything else is confidential. Go through proper channels. So now this motherfucker, my lawyer talking about, you know, you scared her. I'm like, what? Because they wouldn't tell her anything about you. And she looked on your social media and then seen you're a combat engineer and looked it up and seen, what are you doing? Oh, you deal with explosives. And, you know, I'm like, I don't give a fuck. You paid, right? Yeah. You're excited about this case? Yeah. So you get me off, right? Yeah. This case is I've never tried a case like this. This is very, you know, this dude was amped up. He was so excited because he had never tried a case like that. So he was all motivated and shit. I'm like, well, shit, I lucked up. I got a motivated attorney. Shit. He is giving them hell.
Hey, speaking of all that though, what y'all think about that situation with old boy, man? That he went to go withdraw that money, and they said he was robbing the bank. The teller called police on him.
Oh yeah. The
Oh,
director
yeah.
of Black Panther.
You know,
But they do that.
dog,
You know who notorious for that though? Chase Bank is notorious for that. They will
Yeah,
call the
but you-
police on you. They
but you don't
bad
know.
with that.
Did you hear the 911 call though? Like the lady even tried to verify his information though. I'm like, that made no sense. You know,
Yeah, I
like,
heard
he
it.
gave her.
I heard the call.
But the thing is this, come on now, we all know you do not go into a bank. You already got on a mask, right? Which is the mandate requirement. You don't go into a bank and slide a note to the teller. Come on. That's how they rob banks. Now, let's just be real.
Wait,
What,
what?
you lost your
You do
I'm
give
like,
them
what
a
you
note.
I'm like, what
Don't
you lost your voice? You got
Wait,
laryngitis?
I've seen it
wait
done.
a minute. You do
I've seen
give
it
them
done.
your slip, right?
You
'Cause
give
when I
them your
walk in,
slip, but he didn't
yeah,
give them a slip. He gave them a note.
what the note said.
A
The
handwritten
note
note.
said
I want to
the note
withdraw
said
X amount of money.
$12,000, and I want to be discreet about it. And what the note said.
Exactly.
And he also
That's
gave
how he
her
didn't want to count it out. It was no open.
But he also
If
gave
I'm
her
a-
the ID and bank card though.
But look,
Bank number and ID.
I
So he
understand
wants-
all that, but if I'm at a bank
Wait a minute.
and a
He did.
motherfucker slide a
Wait.
note under there, I'm think they're gonna try to doggone stick the place up.
Not
but then
with your
again, I ain't
ID
gonna really
though.
give a fuck because it
Wait
ain't
a
my
minute.
money.
Wait, not
Oh,
with
no,
your
but-
ID though. Right? Why would you think they robbing the bank if
Well,
they just gave you their identification?
I can't speak for nobody else, but I know with me, if
But
I
you
was a bank,
trying to.
no. I'm telling you about me. If I worked for a bank and I was a bank teller, I don't give a fuck they rob this bitch. It ain't my money.
No. But no, he's
It
not.
ain't my money.
He's not
They
being
got
fair though. He's not
FDIC
being fair
insurance.
because
That ain't my
but he
money.
said. But look though, Leonard, he said it's not the first time he was doing that, and he also mentioned how he's not comfortable with the bank teller counting all that money on a money machine in front of everybody.
Right.
Right.
And so if it's for his safety, he got to do what he got to do. It's his money. There
Right.
was no weapon.
And in a situation
In a
like
crowded
that,
bank.
yeah, in a situation like that, you sign that doggone
So
ledger.
he did something wrong, in other words. That's
No,
what you're saying.
no. See.
Yes. Because you
That's
said
what you're making it sound
Why are you
like.
trying to put words in my mouth?
Dude, because you did say you said he was wrong because he shouldn't have went in there with a note.
Yeah,
said
you don't
that.
slide a note, a handwritten
Yes.
note under no bank
Why
window.
not?
They do that all the time,
Oh,
though.
Jesus.
I do it.
Okay. Yeah, all right. Well, when we find out Bomb Cherry got arrested for sliding a note, and they thought that she was gonna rob the bank.
I'm a sue as fuck. That's what I'm
You're
doing.
gonna have to sue, and we're gonna be waiting on you to get back on YouTube.
Well,
how can you rob them?
Well, you gonna come back?
No
YouTube
weapon.
paid like a no. She gonna come back and tell us.
Paid like a bitch. You goddamn right.
Paid like a motherfucker. I guarantee that man sue the bank. He gonna sue that bank.
But what a weapon that though? Like he had no weapon on him. He was no threat.
He gave him an ID, notified who he was.
Okay, we understand all that. Right now, if I'm going to make that type of cash transaction, this is just me personally. The first thing I'm going to do is sign the ledger, and I'm going to talk to one of those people in the cubicle, right?
You ain't got to do that though. Why?
Why? What you mean I ain't got to do that? That'll keep my ass from getting in the back of a police car.
You know what happened to Boosie? Did you see what happened to Boosie with his money?
I ain't thinking about no damn nappy head ass.
No, what happened?
Boosie went to go withdraw some goddamn money just a couple of weeks ago, and they wouldn't even cash the check for him. He's like, ma'am, I got millions in the account. You don't see? She refused to give him any money.
Man, that's some shit. And he got enough money to cover it in his account. Yeah, and that's some shit.
That's right. I think I played it live a couple of weeks ago.
But I'm like this. It's protocol that you go through to do what you need to do.
White people ain't got to go through that protocol with their money.
You talk to somebody in the cubicle.
He said he tried to withdraw.
Wait, say it again.
There was another rapper. He said he tried to withdraw 100,000. They only gave him 30,000. Talking about that's all they had.
Yeah, that's all they had in the bank.
You talking about that little short
motherfucker
from Memphis? That motherfucker from North Memphis.
No, this was recent. You talking about Black Youngster. I'm talking about something that happened recently.
Yeah, I'm talking about you talking about the light skin dude.
My bad.
Yeah, Soulja Boy from Atlanta.
That just happened.
Yeah, it just happened. And it's his money.
Yeah, they trying not to give us our shit, yo.
Well, the thing is this, if you're going to withdraw that type of money, you don't want to draw attention to yourself. First and foremost, you talk to one of them bankers in a cubicle and you work it that way.
Why?
Why? If you don't want to draw attention, look, say if I want to go.
Okay, wait. Stop. Sorry, but tell us the whole story.
Go ahead.
No. See, with Soulja Boy, his situation was not him not trying to draw attention. He wanted to get his money, and they only had 30% of it. This is another situation. That's what I'm saying. So it's like, what's going on? You can't have your own access to your own money.
You got to understand the way banks work. They only keep so much cash on hand.
Nah, that's a lie, dude. I mean,
no, it's not a lie. Research it. Dude, Google it. Look it up.
Dude, they got more than $30,000 in that goddamn
Google
bank.
it. Look it up.
I ain't got to Google it.
Okay, so you don't want to research it and get the facts.
I don't have to Google
banks
the
facts would be with that bank, and we don't know what bank that is.
Banks only have X amount of money.
We know that part.
Okay, so if they don't have 30,000, if they don't have $100,000 on hand for the customers, it's like this here. Do you know that if everybody that got paid,
wait a minute, you telling me they ain't got 30,000, they ain't got 100 grand in the bank?
Some banks don't. They don't keep that much cash on hand.
What? That's what they got to save for. What?
No, they don't keep that much cash on hand.
Wow.
I promise you they keep over 100,000.
I know they got
it. Do you know that it's a lot of people? There's a lot of people that don't realize how we get
Chase, Wells Fargo, like Bank of America, all the major banks have got more than 100K.
Look it up. Now I'm gonna
they do have more than 100K. They got way more than 100K.
Hold on now. I'm gonna tell you all, and you can look this up and find it out to be true, because I'm not just saying shit just to hear myself on YouTube. This is how we getting fucked by banks. Now, 90% of the money that we got deposited in banks are being lended to other people, and they're charging them interest on our money that they're lending them, and we ain't getting no doggone dividends.
We know that already. We know that part. But what about the money? If I go to the bank to get my money, especially just 100K, I'm not talking about no Mayberry Bank. You know what I mean?
That's just like when people go to doggone, they take the income tax check, and it's a federal check. and they deposit it, and it's $5,000, and they deposit it in the bank, and they say they want $5,000 cash. They say, we can only give you $2,500 right now. We got to wait for the check to clear. I'm like,
Yeah,
fuck
but
you
that's
mean?
not the same thing.
That's
This
totally
money was in
No,
his account.
hold on. See, you cut me off. The fuck you mean you waiting on the check to clear? This
Wait,
is a
but I
federal
cut you off
government
because
check.
you're not talking about the
Federal.
same topic, though.
I'm not talking about the same topic, but I'm giving you a real life example.
No, but that's not the
last-
same. That's not the same example of what we're talking about,
All right,
though.
well, you dog it.
Because if I go and I got $5,000 check, and I go to a bank that's my bank, and I got an account there with money, they will give me all my money if I ask for it. But if I go,
cash. Go ahead.
Yes, but if I go to a bank, right, and I don't have the money in the account, or don't have an account at that bank, yes, they may say, look, we got to hold it until it clears. I get that.
Well,
and then you also have the situation where if the check is written from that same bank, they should be able to cash your money out completely.
Right,
if it's 100,000 cash.
Sure, but they don't. Now let me tell
they
you
do for certain people. See, that's the thing. They do for certain people, and they don't for certain people.
My goodness. Now,
what you mean, my goodness? That's a fact.
That's not a fact. Now,
my God.
You mean to tell me nobody ever went and got $100,000 out, man?
I'm not saying nobody ever got $100,000 out, but they go through proper protocol to get that money.
It's called a withdrawal.
What you mean that money? You mean my money?
Look, if my cousin, hold on. If my cousin was to go where he banks and he wrote a withdrawal slip for $100,000, he's not going to be able to get that money. And my cousin has a net worth of $75 million. Okay.
Well, he can't get, so if he can't get 100 grand,
because they don't have banks on the norm, do not have money like that on hand.
Yes, they do, dude. That's what they got to say for.
Okay, yeah, all right. You keep thinking what you're thinking. All right.
I'm not talking about no Mayberry Bank. I'm not talking about
I'm not talking about Mayberry Bank. Let me tell you something. I hit a scratch off for $30,000. I put the bank in my doggone Chase account. I've been with Chase Bank about 30 years. And I was like, how much can I withdraw
Chase
right
was
now?
the bottom? Didn't I just say Chase was the problem bank?
Yes,
they have a history of
Chase
doing
a problem bank. Okay,
yeah, they have a history of that.
It's not just me.
That's right. It's not just you. But everybody black though.
The Georgia lottery checks are issued by SunTrust Bank. I don't bank with SunTrust. They were like, we gotta wait until the check clears. It's from a whole other bank, SunTrust.
Yeah, but if you went to SunTrust, they would cash your check.
No, they wouldn't. I didn't have an account with them.
It's written off of
SunTrust, and they were like,
so they should be able to cash it.
No, they didn't. They were like, look, you have to start an account with us.
No, that's how they trying to make you do that, but you ain't got to do that by law.
Right. If the bank, if it's written from SunTrust Bank to you, you should be able to cash it in.
I'm just glad that
because you're banking with Chase.
No, I'm banking with Chase. I'm banking with USAA too.
Okay, let's say if you go to the credit union, they'll give it to you.
USAA. They'll give you a cashier's check.
Okay, that's still your money.
Yeah, it's still your money, but it's not cash.
What you gonna do with a cashier check if you need cash?
What I'm gonna do with a cashier's check? I'm gonna go and present that to where I've seen whatever automobile that I wanted and give them that check. Then they're gonna doggone send the title and everything to USAA.
That's because you buying a car. Suppose you need your cash.
I need my who?
Cash.
Pass.
Cash. What if you needed your cash?
Oh, cash. Okay.
Yeah, cash.
If you need your
red bottom cash,
you gonna wait.
No.
Okay, go try it then.
Listen, dude,
how about you write the check and I'm gonna go try it?
Yeah, that's what
No,
I'm
I'm not
saying.
gonna write a check to nobody.
Leonard is right, y'all. Just let him be right.
Yeah, because I don't know. I guess Leonard's the only one who think he went to get large sums of money.
No, I don't think that. You keep putting words in my mouth. I'm
But
giving
we
you
just
facts.
we just
Google it.
watch.
Google it.
I
Okay.
just watched somebody go and get.
Okay. I'm finna Google this right now. Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was thinking about Googling
How
myself.
much
I
cash
know the
do
bank got to
banks
have
keep
so
on hand
much
for their
cash to service the
The
customers. I know they
customers.
got to
There
have
you
that.
go.
And to keep
Right.
only
And
enough
I'm sorry. It got to be more than 30,000.
Very small
More than
banks
100.
$50,000 or less on hand, while larger banks might keep as much as $200,000 or more available for transactions.
Okay, so larger banks keeps $200,000 on hand
No more than
available.
30,000.
Or more. 200,000 or more.
For their
Or
customers.
more.
Now you also have to look at the
And I
parameters.
think they lying too. I think they keep more
Okay,
than what
you
they
know what?
say.
It's a whole lot of thinking going on, but ain't a whole lot of knowing. I say just
But it's a
Google it and look it
lie,
up.
though. And the reason they're not
How's
gonna
it
give
a
you the
lie?
exact number because they don't want nobody thinking they're gonna go rob a bank that might have $1 million.
Rob a bank.
Yes.
Yeah, people rob banks all the time. That never
And they
stopped.
don't get away with big money, do they?
Yes, they do.
Yes, they did.
Oh,
They just
name
had
one.
the KKK robbed the
Oh, now
robbed
we're
the
gonna
bank
bring
in
racism into it. No,
no.
let's
That's
not
where
go
the
there.
KKK. Hold on. The KKK part come in after because they also robbed a bank in 2 armored cars. They never caught them 2 dudes, and they caught
Armored
one. He was
car.
tied. Yeah, a bank.
They haven't
I
caught
said
the black
bank
dudes
in an
that robbed
armored
the
car.
armored car right here in Georgia.
Right, it's a
It
good
was
hustle.
4
But
dudes.
anyway,
They robbed the
yeah.
armored
But
car.
they tied one of the dudes to the Klan, and they found out that the group
What,
was
in
robbing
Georgia?
banks and stuff. No, this said California, my brother.
Okay, that's California. I'm talking about Georgia,
Okay, well
where
you
I
say they
live.
don't
You
rob
Everybody
banks.
don't live in Georgia, though.
That's what
I
I
didn't
say.
say everybody
The
did.
one Ken
I'm
talking about, I
saying
think they got like 20 million. And there was one in Houston, they got over like 10 million.
exactly
Texas,
armored cars. Yeah, you gonna get that money.
No, they got
So
banks that get
And this
robbed
is
too,
something.
man.
And this is something else that some people don't know.
where armored cars going with the money? Where do you think they're going?
I don't know
The
about that.
banks.
I'm
Let
not
me
gonna
get to my
speak on.
computer. Listen,
I'm not
force me to
speaking. I'm not speaking
get
on
my
that.
computer.
Now, when you got doggone an armored car is loaded up with cash. Now, also, do you know the post office? They deliver large sums of money like that.
Yes.
They deliver it to the Federal Reserve Bank.
Yes.
I can believe that.
Okay, so nobody tries to rob because they don't know who carrying what. But you know, they had a postal truck had an accident, spun out, bags flew out all over the doggone expressway and shit.
I saw that.
Money every goddamn where. Okay. And people was grabbing that shit up like a sumbitch. And I ain't mad at them because I would have been getting my grab on too.
The police say that they had cameras on that interstate and they doing all
and
those lights.
and all the license plate scanners. They got everybody.
They were trying to scare everybody to get that money back, but you know that money
Ain't
is
nobody giving that shit back.
I know that money is federally funded and protected.
Exactly. Well, up to 250,000. That's the FDIC.
No, that's for us. They got insurance.
People. They got insurance.
Right. Well, they got insurance too. Yeah, because I remember it was a situation that happened in Chicago. You know, the police had to mark money. You know, they will mark bills in sequence, and they're supposed to have been doing a drug transaction, right? It was $8,000. The dumbass police officer had the money on top of the doggone vehicle, and he drove off, and the shit fell off, and somebody found it. Do you know some dumbass person turned that in?
Yeah, I would turn it in too, especially if it looked
I wouldn't turn it in at all.
It looked like it's a crime. It looked like it's a setup. If you find that type of money,
I wouldn't have turned shit in. I would have been going to the flea market, buying shit with
son
big
would have been
big.
saying he in jail
And then
again.
your black ass would end up in jail.
Okay, anybody can say what would.
You gonna mess up you gonna mess up your credit score, man. You gonna mess up your score.
Right.
That girl gonna still have them red bottoms. You really
it can be said. It can be said all day long, but you know, now if you want to doggone switch up some money, you go to flea markets and make purchases because flea markets is cash only business. You see what I'm saying?
We got cash only restaurants and bars here. You can
Exactly. You go there, buy a drink, give them a doggone 100. They're gonna hold it up to the light, do all that, whatever the fuck they think make sure it's real. It's a real bill. They're gonna give you all your change back. You go buy $20 of drinks, they're gonna give you $80 change. Then you're gonna give them a tip, maybe tip them a 20. You know what I'm saying? Trying to be like Big Baller, but the other money, the other $60 is clean money. See? Now, if they doggone put that money in the bank and the series number comes up, they would have to doggone try to go to these different places and get video and see who's doggone putting these bills out there in this day and era. Now, what I'm talking about when that happened with that $80,000, you know, that was in the 80s. They didn't have all that they got today. So ain't no fucking way I would have turned that in. You know, now today, the way things are now, the way they tracking shit, I ain't touching no money if it ain't mine. Fuck all of that. Not just a little bit of it, all of it. They got license plate scanners. That's one thing that fucked me up. I was driving to Chicago. They got me with a speeding ticket going through Tennessee and coming back to Georgia through Tennessee. Mailed me some shit in the mail, had a blow up picture, a color photograph of my car license plate like a motherfucker. I'm like, well, goddamn, I didn't know. Talking about I was driving in the hub lane that I shouldn't have been driving in. Yeah, I'm sitting here like, well, how y'all know I only had one passenger? But shit, they had that shit all on the pictures. Hub lanes, you got to have +2. You know what I'm saying? Had me fucked up. I was like, but the tickets was only $13 a piece. I was like, man, fuck this shit. That's $26. Here, take that little bullshit. Go the fuck on. I'm like this. I damn DJ on doggone YouTube be getting my mix on and shit. I motherfucker cash at me more than $26. So that's an acceptable loss.
Maybe listen, they don't want to give us our money. Then it don't even be the bank itself. It be the racist as motherfucker people behind the tellers, right?
Yeah.
They just still look at you just like that man giving his ID and she saying that he tried to rob the bank. If he gave her his identification, how the hell that sound like a robbery?
Well, me, I'm different. Wow, you know, a lot of people be talking about racism. I be ear hustling on white folk, listening to how the fuck did they do that shit, and I use the same pattern and get mine. I'm like, oh, this shit do work. Okay.
Yeah, isn't that weird that you gotta follow them?
I be nosy than the motherfucker. You don't know. Oh, white folk talking. What y'all talking about over there? You know what I'm saying?
So wait, so you mean white people know something black people don't know? And you don't
think
that is racism?
How the fuck you think I got that high ass credit score? And my kids too. I ain't know nothing about that shit.
Well, the kids know all they gotta do. I told you what they gotta do.
Okay, you can say that.
What you mean? You can say what?
You can say what you just said. I was like, okay, I didn't know anything about.
Yeah, but my kids do. I told you how I know how to get that high credit score because my sons did it. And they did it without even having accounts.
You don't need a bank account to have a high credit score.
I ain't say no bank account.
You
I'm
said
talking
accounts.
about credit cards.
What's accounts?
What you mean? What's accounts? Accounts. Credit card accounts.
Okay, credit card accounts.
Sure, that's an account, right? Yeah. Okay. So I was talking about, you don't even have to go get a whole lot of credit card accounts. You just need really one, right?
Yep,
and
1 or 2.
Yep. And then you go and they give you points every time you make on time payments. Like you said, as long as you keep it don't go over the credit line and things like that. And just wait about 6 months.
What's the doggone, what's the sweet spot using unsecured credit cards? What's the sweet spot?
What you mean the sweet spot of what?
Like how much?
Under 25%.
Say again?
Right.
25%.
Under 25. I was gonna say about 10, 15%.
No, 10% is the
Of
sweet
usage.
spot.
Well, credit cards are the devil. I cut mine up.
Hey,
Yeah,
hold on one second. Hey, Ball.
10%
Hey, Ball, I
is
just
the
want
sweet.
to.
Yeah, he's saying 10% is the sweet spot. That's kind of right.
Okay,
Hey,
what you?
no,
Sorry,
no,
President, say something.
I just want to say I'm about to go to bed. I got work in the morning, so I want to say good night to everybody.
Okay,
Okay,
good
all
night. Y'all
right,
hear
bro.
Mark is going in, y'all.
All right, y'all. Y'all be easy.
Good night.
Okay, good night, sorry, President.
Yeah, see, 10% is the sweet spot.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you got a $5,000 credit card, do not use over $500.
That don't make no goddamn sense. 10%.
10% is the sweet spot. See, this is how credit works.
Okay, wait. So if they give me a credit line increase $5,000, so I only get increases when I make on-time payments only if I don't go over $500. Because you really get
okay,
credit line increases.
Hold on.
This used to be my job.
Look, well, you done did a whole lot of jobs. Now,
Hey, wait a minute. So there's several people up here right now. Have I not said that I worked at a bank, y'all? I told y'all that I was credit. I used to be credit, right? And when you call for your credit line increase on your credit card, for all the major credit cards, I'm talking about Texaco, Shell, Citibank, Wachovia. When y'all don't call individual banks to get your credit line increase, you call one company that does the credit line increase. But I used to work at American Express doing the same thing, and that's how I know what you're talking about is not true.
10% is a sweet spot.
If you called me for a credit line increase, I will hurry up and pull your credit. It only takes me a couple of seconds, right? Because you already gave me your social.
10% is a sweet spot.
So when you call, it's not true.
Hold on,
it goes by your debt to income ratio. So
debt to income ratio. That's common.
That's right.
Now you need to listen to your whole stream all over again, because at no time in this stream did you say you worked that particular type of job.
I didn't say this stream, but there's many streams where I talk about the jobs that I work.
That's what
I don't have to lie.
I'm not saying you're lying. It's just I never heard you say that before.
Well, listen, I am 52 years old, right? When I got out the military, I told people I worked customer service. I worked at Avon, Associates National Bank. I worked at I worked all over the place. All over the place. I'm in the banking state. Delaware used to be the bank. All banks are here. You're not gonna name one bank that's not in this state. This is the banking state.
It's the Biden state too.
It's the what?
Biden state.
Yeah, it's the Biden state too. But this is the banking state. So the major banks are here, but they used to be, before they changed laws, they used to be physically here. That means all the banking jobs in this nation was here in Delaware. They changed laws, and now all they have to do is have a what they call it, like a little
representative,
an address. Now all they gotta have is an address here, which is fucked up, because you can have they can claim they're here, get the tax breaks and all of that, but be in another state. They took the jobs away, put them in other states, right? But they still get the credit for being in Delaware because they have a Delaware address. But all of them used to be here. And yes, this was the perfect place. In fact, right around the corner is what's that? The biggest bank right now? It's right around the corner from me. These motherfuckers in Wilmington used to be owned by the bank, and if you worked for the bank, they would get you in housing right there in Wilmington. They built homes. This shit was Delaware, man. But anyway, so you used to call in, ask for a credit line increase, and I used to pull your credit, debt to income ratio. I looked at all the credit cards you had and the amounts. Not the amounts that you owe, but the amount of the cards. And then I would look at your income income you gave me. You can lie because we don't know if you're telling the truth. You can say I make $100K a year. Okay, I hurry up and put that you make $100K a year. I look at total up all your cards, and I go to add that shit up. If the debt to income ratio is too high, I deny you and say you will get a letter in the mail. Boom, and I take the next call. That's how that shit works.
Yeah, you're not telling me nothing I don't already know as a debt to income ratio.
Okay, so what does it matter if you get a card that you can't even spend? That's ridiculous.
No,
why would you not get points?
You're gonna get points. The thing is, credit card companies are just like the military. Okay, when you need them more than they need you, they're gonna shit on you. But if you use them sparingly, I don't really need this. I'm just doing a whatever. Then they're gonna try to give you more. It's like the crack game. We gonna give you we gonna give you these first couple of hits for free, get you addicted, and now we got you. See, that happened in the 80s.
But no, you get credit. Listen, you get that automatically. It's about your debt to income ratio. So if I see
We already know that, but what I'm saying is this: the hustle is to get you to spend more money and get you addicted.
But how is they spending more money if you only spend 10% of the card?
Because if you spend 10%, that shows financial responsibility, and it tells the credit card company you don't really need them. You see what I'm saying?
No, you know why? Because another credit card company always trying to get your business, and they'll offer you lower rates. They want you to use the card.
We know all that, but it's want and need syndrome. That's what I'm trying to get across.
No, but that's not true though. They want you. You're right. They want
you. You know what? Everything. Is it gonna get to the point that I say I'm black and you say I'm not? That's not true.
No, that's
you keep saying everything
on this topic. I'm telling you that what you're saying is.
You've said that on a bunch of topics. It's not true,
like
and
what?
I'm sitting here like I'm giving you facts. Like
but
what?
You're not giving me facts. See, because every time I jumped in and said you're wrong, it was about things I know, like computers. Right, I know.
And
you're talking about
I
banking,
wasn't wrong on that when I was talking about the different things that was being done.
Because you changed it.
The brother that was on here, the brother that was on here, he didn't disagree once he fit. Oh, so that's what you're talking about he was doing.
Yeah, because you changed it. You didn't say he went to.
I didn't change nothing. I was giving the best. I was giving the best description that I could from what I witnessed, that I saw.
You said that he was buying. Okay, let me tell you what the only thing that changed about your whole scenario. You said they were paying $10.
Exactly.
$10. But at first you didn't say that. Now, if he had paid anything over $30 for him, then it would have been not. It doesn't make sense because he would have been spending more money.
If you would have listened to me for me to get the whole story out and not cut me off.
Y'all hear this? Now we cut you off. You told that whole story.
No, I ain't told no whole nothing. You just cut me off again.
A guy came up. Even Taylor came up. You had told the whole story, and then I said, "Well, no,
I didn't tell the whole story."
Okay, and then you started adding things to it later. Okay, because I kept telling you, updating laptops is not the same as and when I say update, I'm talking about upgrading. I mean, upgrading laptops is not the same as upgrading a goddamn desktop. You can't just grab a hard drive, right, and just put it into a case. And I could prove that to you right now by showing you what they look like. All hard drives and laptops
depends on the type of hard drive.
Right. What you mean the type? What you mean type?
Okay, you
got the only type that go in the the only type that goes.
I can't say 7 words without you over talking
me. The only
me.
type of hard drive that goes into a laptop, right, is what? When you say type, go ahead. What you mean type?
Okay, now can I say more than 7 words without you cutting me off?
I just need you to tell me what type you're talking about.
There we go. It didn't happen again.
But there's only 2 types of hard drives.
Okay, now from what he explained to me, and I may get the letters wrong. What is IDES, something like that? And then you had, what was it, like ATA or something?
ATA,
Okay, so it's two different types. They have a different pin connection, something, as he was explaining to me. I'm not a tech dude.
But this is not, we talking about laptops. What you're talking about now is desktop. Now we're talking about.
He said the laptops function under the same principles.
Well, but that's not true. Okay, that's not true.
Okay.
Remember,
and the reason, if you say so, you say so. But this man is making plenty of money buying laptops from pawn shops at $10 a pop, refurbishing them and selling them on his doggone website. So, and even with his website, what he got on there, he got his website up. He got a whole bunch of pictures of like Becky with the good hair. And he doing it that way because he's like, you know, I ain't gonna make it even look like it's a black-owned company. It's like, there you go. And yeah, them white folks be getting them laptops off him like 40 going north.
You ever heard of an SSD hard drive?
Oh, SSID?
No, SSD.
No, SSD is SATA.
SSD? Okay, I thought it was SSID. Like I said, I'm not a tech person.
You ever heard of a HDD hard drive?
HDD? No, what's that? Hard drive, digital direct?
No.
Okay, like I said, I'm not a tech dude. I'm not a tech dude.
One hard drive is for memory, and the other one is to speed up the immediate memory in a computer.
Okay, like I said, I'm not a tech person. I'm just going on what I saw, what he was doing. You know what I mean?
Now you can have two different both of them do the same thing, if I'm not mistaken, Bob. It's just that a lot of people go into the SSD now instead of the old HDD.
Right.
If I'm not mistaken.
But in a laptop, also, and you're right, but in a laptop, you know, because laptops are thin. They're nowhere near it. So if I pulled out, I could pull out some hard drives right now. I could pull out the ones for the laptops.
And they're very, very small. They're not the same size as the ones that go into the doggone towers. That's like with the hard drive, the terabyte hard drive, all my movies are on. That, if I take the case off of it, that little bitty hard drive will fit in a laptop.
But remember,
if I get the doggone big old school one that I got in my doggone 2005 Dell 3100, that ain't gonna do it.
That old gateway, dude, you're getting the old Dell. Dude, you're getting the Dell. That was the most big one.
Now I
the
tell
cow
you,
boxing.
The reason I keep that doggone laptop in there, because see, I do like my remixes and stuff. It's great for musical doggone doing music shit. That shit is great. But otherwise, I mean, I could plug that up with the what do they call it? The Cat 5 cable, whatever it is. I could plug that damn thing up to my doggone modem and click on doggone
your modem
internet, and that shit won't even it'd be like, are you playing with me? It don't even go on the internet no more. You know what I mean? But it's great for me doing music and doing, like, if I'm gonna edit a video, I would doggone use that one and I'm good. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Anyway, basically what I was saying is that the hard drives in the laptop, I can get a hard drive that goes in the HP, but it may not go into a gateway. And that's what I was saying.
Gateway make laptops? Shit, I didn't know I didn't know the Gateway Computer Company was still doggone in existence.
What? Well, you just asked, do Gateway make laptops?
Yeah. What about Commodore? Remember them?
Commodore never made a PC. They made a big ass I don't know what they call that thing.
Yeah,
The
Gateway
Commodore.
and Dell was the top dogs, the first ones in
That's
Hewlett
right.
Packard. Yeah, I mean,
That's right. They still around.
Yeah.
What?
Now, you know, the first tower I ever bought, I was pissed too. Because I don't know if they had these stores where y'all at, but it's a store called Circuit City.
Yeah, Circuit City.
we used to have them. Yeah.
Okay, and they worked on
Now
commission.
we got
Now I
Best
went in
Buy
there
now.
trying to buy my first computer, right? Now I'm listening to the salesperson. They talking all good about this particular computer and this and that, and it was an HP, right? Man, I brought that motherfucker back a couple of days later. I'm like, man, if y'all don't take this shit, I need something that, you know, that's user friendly. I don't know all this bullshit. And, you know, that's the best move I ever made because back then, you know, now I'm talking like 1998, right? That's when I found out they used to have like stuff that only worked with certain whatever. It's like if you had a doggone HP, it only used HP like plug and play. If you had a Commodore, was it a Commodore? No, it was something, Compass or what's that C computer
Compact.
company?
Yeah,
Compact. There you go.
Compact
Thank you.
computers
Yeah.
been around a while too.
Yeah, that show you that I'm old. I don't know about this shit. So they would
It was there
only
when you
use.
was. That's the one that came out with you.
Okay,
Right.
see that's yeah. You see what I'm saying? And that's why I'm like, hey, I tell anybody in the world, it comes to this techno. I don't know shit about this shit.
Compacts are still out. They're not gone.
Okay.
They call the Presarios. Yeah, Presarios. So they still out.
Okay. Like I said, I don't know nothing about all this. I know the one that the laptop when I stream is an HP something. And this laptop my nephew gave me. I was like, okay, because I was like, damn, I'll be trying to check my doggone bank account with this notebook I bought like in 2009 before I went to Afghanistan the last time. So he's like, man, could you take this computer because you just so damn cheap. It ain't working. Take this one here. He gave me a laptop. You know what I'm saying?
The notebook and the laptop, they're the same, right? You know that, right?
Shit, the notebook I got, this motherfucker, this motherfucker got more dust on it than a mummy buried in Egypt.
Yeah, because it's old. If it was called the notebook.
But it download movies good as a fuck though. You know what I'm saying? Because what I do is like I got Firefox, and it's this site that does those what they call them torrent files.
Yeah, I use Firefox.
Now this will show you how I am, so that I don't lose place of where I was at, because I ain't gonna remember where I was at. After I get through doing all my downloading, I just unplug the power cord for it and it shut off, right? So whenever I turn it back on, I plug the power cord in it, I turn it on. Then when I turn on Firefox, it says, what's that word? Refresh or wherever it was at the last time. What do they say? Like if your computer shut down and you want to reopen the browser windows that you were already
reset
in.
it? Reset it?
No. The browser windows. No. Say if you lose power and your computer cut off, but you was online doing something, when you turn it back on and you go on the internet, it's gonna say if you want to it's a button, you click it and it'll take it back to where you were at before in your browser.
Okay.
I can't remember the term right now. Like I said, I'm not a tech dude.
Wait, say it again.
If your computer shut down, right? All the windows you got open up in your dialog box for the internet, and you turn your computer back on and you go on the internet. Okay, it's not gonna go directly to the internet. It's gonna ask you, do you want to
restore?
Yeah, restore. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Because I said, I don't know about this shit. So I would click restore, right? So to take me back to where the fuck I was at. Because I'm like, I ain't gonna remember what this URL, whatever the fuck. Yeah. I don't know about this shit.
Oh, that's the browser asking you, do you want to go back to all the ones you had open?
Right. So that's the reason. So that's the reason I just unplug the power for the motherfucker, let it shut off. Because I know when I turn it back on and I click on Firefox, it's going to go back to where I was at. And now I ain't got to remember shit. Then I can just type in whatever new movie I was looking for and it'll come up and I'll click the doggone, it looks like a magnet. And I'll click it and it'll go to, what the fuck? The shit is green colored. I can't remember the name of whatever it is. But whatever it is, it's green. And it'll click that sucker in there and download that sucker, download the movie lickety split. And then I got to drag it. I got to drop and drag it to a thumb drive on that one, right? But then I got to plug the thumb drive up into the updated, with a newer laptop. The thumb drive and the hard drive that only works on Windows 10 or above, then I drop and drag the movie over to there. It's a lot of steps that I got to do, but I know my level of, you know what I'm saying?
So you download movies instead of just watching them online?
No, I download hella movies. I got a terabyte full of movies. I got all kinds of, I'm a movie buff. Hell, I got about 500 DVDs sitting right here on a doggone long ass rack.
No, I know that we used to buy them and you know, save them and all that good old shit. But I got rid of them things because they all on the internet for free.
Yeah, well, no, with me, it's like the movies I really, really like. I keep them on hard disk with the DVDs because sometimes I want to click on the 5.1, THX sound system and have it just like I'm in the movie theater. So,
we was talking about the different because the different type of laptops, right? They come differently. Where you might put the hard drive on one might not be where you put the hard drive on the other. It might be a smaller slot.
They
got some laptops where it was just a push in, which people didn't know that you take a pin. It's almost like on our on your phones where you put the SIM card. It was almost like that, but you pushed on this little spot, and your hard drive would just pop out.
Yeah, because I got some stuff I downloaded. I can only watch it if I got the hard drive plugged up to the laptop, and I bring it in the front room, and I use the HDMI. Like I downloaded the whole series of Roots, but it's a fucked up file, so it don't play on a DVD player without cutting off like right in the middle of the shit, but it'll play all the way on the laptop. So I downloaded that. Then they had a TV series from back in the day, a mini series called V for Victory from like 1983, 84. Downloaded that.
I think that's on Netflix, I think, or one of them things.
I don't do Netflix. After they showed that shit Cuties, I was like, nope, kill this shit. Got this little black girl out there. Y'all zooming in on all her goodies. And it, nope.
Oh, so you might watch porn, but you don't. Cuties was a little bit too much, huh? They really didn't show her. But it was not a. Listen, if you think little girls not taking little shots of themselves and sending it to little boys,
I don't care what they're doing. I'm a grown ass man. I don't want to see no little bitty girl for JJ.
But you didn't. They didn't show her for JJ though.
I don't care. It was enough. I'm like, if y'all show this. Because I looked at the doggone trailer for it, and I was like, oh, hell the fuck to the no. I'm like, y'all show this? And then September, they showed it, and I canceled my account immediately.
Anyway, I mean, that's up to you. But, wow. That's what I'm saying. The black men on YouTube, they took the YouTube with that bullshit, talking about, ooh, this thing is cuties. Ooh, look at this, look at the cutie. And then,
fuck that. Them some sick motherfuckers right there. You don't look at no damn little girl. Don't look at no little bitty girls out there twerking and whatever the fuck they do. Those are little girls.
That's right. We're not supposed to be looking at little girls.
Niggas do it.
Little boys.
I know they gonna do it. That's them sick motherfuckers. I'm like, no, I cancel my Netflix behind that shit. Hell no. You gonna show this? That's just like when they had last year this time, they had the doggone American Music Awards, and you had Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion. They was like looking like both of them was crab walking, but they was like close up in each other's crouch, looking like they was doing sharing device inserted into both of them. I'm like, that ain't wholesome family entertainment. What's wrong with y'all? But see, that's the thing that people don't look at, is that is the focus from the entertainment industry and everything else. Corrupt.
If you look at the Blue Lagoon, if you look at that movie when it came out.
No,
because I know you older than me, so
yeah, I know. No, it's a bunch of pink people in there. That.
Oh, what you mean? Back then, that's mostly what they had. They rarely had black movies.
Oh no. The 70s was shit. Come on now, you had Blackenstein. There was a Black Frankenstein movie.
Yeah, but there wasn't as much, dude. What are you talking? Oh my God.
So what you talking about? The Blue Lagoon? What I'm gonna
yes,
go?
The Blue Lagoon.
I wasn't trying to watch. That's the what's that motherfucking girl name that was in there?
Brooke Shields.
Brooke Shields, yeah. I wouldn't know if Brooke Shields could bite me in my ass and I wouldn't know it was her. I ain't attracted to no pink women.
Everybody knew who Brooke Shields is.
Well, I don't know. I ain't never been attracted to them pink women.
So
that's
when
like
y'all talk, wait a minute. So when y'all talk bad about this movie, Chewies, right? It's almost like the Blue Lagoon, except the Blue Lagoon was showing Brooke Shields as a little girl. By the way, her breast was out, like she was literally topless.
Okay, well, I ain't never seen it, and I never been interested. But I mean, that's the bottom line.
But I guess what I'm saying, a movie is a movie, and then when we have a movie, black people in it, so black people can make money doing what it is that sells. Y'all decide y'all don't like it.
It wasn't even based on a Black American. It wasn't an FBA. It was some African chick in France.
It wasn't about Black American, but it was a black person, and so yes, it wasn't.
Okay, and then people wonder why all around planet Earth, men of all types of nationalities from other countries see black women as sluts and whores.
Well, except when Brooke Shields had her breasts out, all these other women of other nationalities had their titties out.
We're not gonna
and you're gonna sit there and say that shit. That's not true.
Right.
Well, that's
the whole whoredom complex, that's fairly recent among black women.
No, that's not fairly recent.
It is.
Look.
It is because niggas was complaining.
No, it's not.
Yep, and it's our own men doing it.
Niggas was complaining of how black women weren't putting out, how we were prude, and white women would take it up the ass and do all types of nasty shit with you niggas. So it is fairly new.
No,
now
sister, go back to the 70s movies, right?
And what?
First, let me. Can I explain this? Mm-hmm. The first two really smash hit 70s movie. One was Superfly, and that woke Hollywood up to it's a whole black audience that'll pay big money. You know, Superfly, right? Then you had the Mac.
Glorifying pimp culture. Keep going.
Okay.
That's black men being pimped.
Right.
And black women.
Now, Superfly, the dope game, the Mac, the pimp game. Then you had Shaft, and Shaft was the take no shit detective, private detective brother. Then they started doing other movies.
When you gonna mention the black women movies? Because this is mostly black men.
Okay,
right.
Then you ended up. Hold on now. I'm getting there. Then you had the movie Claudine, and Claudine was an excellent film. Diane Carroll, Claudine, and Claudine actually had a message behind it, but people missed it because they was too busy trying to be entertained. You had Claudine.
You watching movies to do to be entertained.
Then after that, you started having all of these doggone.
So
naked.
Was Claudine a whore? Is that what you're insinuating?
Say again? I didn't hear that.
So are you insinuating Claudine was a hoe or?
No, I didn't say that at all.
But
I
you
said,
supposed to be telling us when black women was considered whores. Now, right
I'm
now
getting
you're
to
not
that
even
part.
doing that.
Hold on. I'm getting to that part.
But you
After the
named like 8 movies and you still
No,
not
I
there,
didn't
dude.
name 8. I named 4. I know how many
Okay.
movies I named. Now, after Claudine was made and everybody got into the black empowerment, we're getting a great image of our people. That's when the money came in.
God damn, when you gonna talk about when black women back then was considered whores?
I can't finish a statement.
Yeah, because you listen.
No, because you don't have doggone. What's wrong with your attention span? I'm trying to let you know something.
We asked you. You ain't telling me. You ain't teaching me because there was a particular
I'm not trying to teach
question.
you. I'm trying to make a point.
No, but you listen. There was a question. There was a question. And then you started to act like you was giving us the answer, and you still haven't given us the answer. And you named 5
because I stopped at Claudine. I'm trying to proceed beyond Claudine.
No, but how many you got? But listen, you went far back into the 70s.
I want to hear the movies.
Now
and get ready to dance.
The whole movies.
I want to hear the movies. The whole movies.
Thank you.
Okay. So then, after that, that's when you start getting into the doggone. I'll call the coonish movies. You had Pam Grier, Foxy Brown, and Friday Foster, and all of this stuff, right? And
what year was that, Mr. Leonard?
Say again?
What year was that?
74, 75, 76, and ongoing until they called them black exploitation films because it was exploiting Black America. They went from quality. They went from quality films to buffoonery, and everything was basically soft porn.
Okay, so
and
that's why I said.
Hold on.
Okay.
We as children back then, we could not go to the movie theaters and see these. Our parents wouldn't let us go see this because, like Dolomite and all that, I didn't see Dolomite until I was a grown ass man.
Yeah, it's some ghetto ass shit that some niggas put together.
That's what that's what I'm saying. That's when everything changed up. And the whole doggone picture of Black Americans and the Black American way of life, that's when the shit got promoted and everybody was like, see, it don't matter about Lady Sings the Blues, Billie Holiday story, Diana Ross. It don't matter about Mahogany, Diana Ross, fashion designer. It didn't matter about Cornbread Earl and me. The police.
So let's back up. I'm sorry.
So it was fairly recent. The 1970s was fairly recent. White women have been hoes.
Why are we talking about white women? I'm telling you when.
Here you go.
I'm telling you when.
Let her finish speaking.
Looking at Black women like they were whores.
Let's back up. Wait a minute.
Okay.
When you said that Black exploitation meant what? Because I don't think you know what that means.
That's because they were exploiting.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Okay, look up Black exploitation.
No, how about you look up explosion?
Read the definition. No, look it up and read the definition.
I'm looking at it now, and I know exactly. I knew what it meant before. It does not say nowhere near what you're saying.
Okay, what does
you
it
know
say?
that
Read
was
it
an
off to me.
exploitation
Read it off to
film.
me. Read it off.
Exploitation is the ethnic subgenre of exploitation film, right? That
the
immersed in
subgenre of exploitation,
but
exploiting
it doesn't
Black
mean,
people.
but
That's
it doesn't
exactly
mean
what
what
I
you
said.
think. No, it doesn't
You
mean
just
what you
proved me
think.
right.
Dude, you don't even know what exploitation means. You made it seem like it's Black, where they using us to do this and do that. That's not what exploitation film meant.
That's exactly what it meant.
Means that they were making films that had to do with the current trends in the world. That's all it meant.
It
so
wasn't
when
in
we
the world,
started
it was
having
in urban Black America exploiting Black America.
No, it doesn't mean that it was exploiting. It meant that it was making films that exploit the trends. So like if we was talking about, yeah, you dig, then they would make Black movies, right? And put the trends of what was going on. But it wasn't exploiting. Yes, it wasn't meaning that it was exploiting us. Like you said.
It does.
No, it does not. No, it does not. And that's
okay.
crazy.
Well. Explain this part to me real quick. Why is it the black movies from back in the day with Sidney Poitier and Bill Cosby are not considered black exploitation films?
Which ones? Because they weren't in black.
Any of them.
But first of all, if there was a major movie, not a B-list movie, then that is the reason they were mainstream and they didn't care about.
See,
they didn't care about the trends.
You're looking for an out. You're looking for an
that's
out.
the answer. I just told you with
That's not the
exploitation
answer.
black. Oh my God, dude. Listen, go and look
Let's
it up.
do it
It says
again.
that it means
A-list movie. Let's do it again. Wasn't an A-list movie. Uptown Saturday Night wasn't an A-list movie.
That was a main movie.
Well, and The Preacher was not an A-list mainstream movie.
Anyway.
No, it wasn't.
Dude, here we
go.
go.
To us.
That's
Guess who's coming to dinner? Guess who's coming to dinner was an A-list mainstream movie like Will Smith.
No, the reason why I brought up white women is because you said that basically Black American women were whores. So that's why
I'm still waiting
I
for
didn't say they
answer,
were whores. I said they were presented as whores.
When? What movie?
In the 70s. Let me turn on this light here.
You named five
look, I got a whole. Okay, let me hold on. Hold on. I can do that for you right now. Let me turn on the light.
Tell us.
That's right. Can I turn on the light in here first? Now, you've got, you got Willie Dynamite, Coffee, Friday Foster. Moving along. You got doggone Foxy Brown, Monkey Hustle. You've got Black Sisters Revenge. I got all these movies.
Were they portrayed as hoes?
Yes, they were. You got Petey Wheatstraw, The Devil's Son-in-Law. You got Dolomite. Okay. Come on now. We keep going.
One I remember, man.
I got all these movies. I got Let's Do It Again, Blazing Saddles, Uptown Saturday Night.
Let's Do It Again was
Young Frankenstein. Well, not
Blazing
Young Frankenstein. That's a white movie. Claudine,
Right.
Which Way Is Up? Car Wash, Bustin' Loose, Lady Sings the Blues, Mahogany, Cleopatra Jones, The Mac, Superfly, Sparkle, the original.
Well, motherfuckers, excuse my language, but these Negroes.
I got all these movies from back in the day.
Promote the Mac.
Love. Get Chrissy Love. They showed that on TV, and that was a dynamic doggone black woman. So was Cleopatra Jones. You see what I'm saying? But then you go up into the years, Penitentiary 2, Body and Soul. You know, Leon Isaac Kennedy with his little sawed-off short, wanna be every movie he's a boxer, know that he doggone weigh 150 pounds with 2 bricks in his pocket, soaking wet at 5'3", sawed off ass. Because you got a lot of movies, I mean, and there's like, yeah, we got to see Pam Grier. Oh, and you get people that, you know, and this was found out in, you know, I found this out my first tour in Iraq. This colonel, white guy, was like, hey, you got this movie, so you got the old 70s movie, Pam Grier. I can't remember which one. I think it was Foxy Brown. Said, yeah, she showed all her breasts in that movie. Now I'm sitting there like, okay, you know, I'm not tripping, but I'm like, you know, this fucked up. This motherfucker want me to put in a movie because Pam Grier showing her titties. You see what I'm saying?
Has nice breasts. Now, was she a whore? Or was it just a?
I'm not saying that she was a whore. I'm saying you had black women presented. All these 70 movies was basically soft porn. Okay. Not all of them, but enough of them. You see what I'm saying? Soft porn. You can look at other movies that they had, and you didn't see any doggone full frontal nudity or any of that in said movies. You know, if you want to go into the back in the day of it all, that's like when you had Irene Cara. Remember, she was in Fame. Then they made it a TV series. Why did she not end
That
up
was
playing
soft porn
Coco?
to you?
Say again. Okay, look. Why didn't
What's
she
that?
end
I'm
up?
just asking. Was that considered soft porn to you? Fame?
No, not Fame. I'm okay. I'm trying to tell you a story. She did not end up on a TV series of Fame. Reason being, because she had that one scene where she showed them little A-cup titties on camera, and they were like, "No, we can't have her in the TV series." Not that she black anyway, but I'm just saying, I'm using that as an example. Yeah. So you had that. Then, you know, with the Instagram, not Instagram, damn, I'm too far forward. You had the what they call the video vixens and this and that and all of that, you know, doing a little whatever. They got on that grind. And you know, all this stuff, BET, that's like doggone Robert, what's his name? Robert Johnson, whatever the fuck his name was. His wife had no problem with anything to do with BET when they was married. But then once they went through the divorce, well, I don't appreciate, you know, the way he doggone sexualizes black women in those music videos. And that's just, oh, now you mad because you ain't making money off the shit, right? But while you was married to the man, you ain't have a problem with Rap City. Make it make sense to me. But I mean, and I know people got to make money. They do their thing. I ain't knocking nobody hustle. But if someone has a certain depiction of someone because the movies, people are trying to doggone, it used to be doggone art imitated life. Now life is imitating art. You see what I'm saying? So you got the bunch of different black folk, they acting as if, you know, oh, yeah, that they did in the movie. That's what I'm trying to be in. But, you know, it's like when they had doggone Superfly came out, all these motherfuckers like, yeah, man, you know, doggone with Priest, man. Yeah, I got to get me some motherfucking product and try to be a dope dealer. It's like, motherfucker, that was a movie, dumbass. The Mac came out. Now everybody want to be a pimp. You know, pimps are born, not made.
What?
Pimps are born, not made.
Oh, okay.
You know what? Somebody can hang around Pimp Central, absorb Pimp Game.
No, I think
you said pimps are born, bro.
After they absorb all the Pimp Game, you can actually go out there and deal with women like that because you may have read the book. You may have read the book Iceberg Slim, or you read the book From the Pimp Stick to the Pulpit by Bishop Magic Don Juan.
Honorable black people don't glorify pimp culture.
I know this. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, you said pimps were born, not made. So I mean,
they're born. They're born into, you know, with that mouthpiece and this and that. You can't just up and be a pimp. I'm gonna be a pimp. Woman to slap you in your motherfucking face, kick you in your nuts. Talking about, you want me to do what? Go fuck who and bring you the money?
well,
Nigga,
any
please.
bitch that give a nigga her money after selling her vagina is a stupid bitch.
But the thing with that is this: if you're dealing with that niche to it is this. See, what killed the pimp game, number one was crack. Number two was the domestic violence laws. Right now, if you got a woman that they've been abused, and I saw this with many people before that, man, she gonna give it up to anybody. And I'm like, no, she's not doing that because she a freak and she want a dog gonna have sex with anybody that has sex with her. Some things happen in her life and she has a wrong interpretation of what love is. See, you got a lot of doggone abused black women out here, and it's sad, you know. Then black families, you know, they don't want to discuss it like it don't exist. You know, the creepy uncle that you don't want around none of the kids because he doing, you know what I mean? So, I mean, we as Black Americans, a lot of us need therapy. And, you know, I don't want nobody all up in my business. Oh, yes, you do. So you could work your way through that trauma. You know, because I tell you, I'd be a fucking, if I wasn't getting trained, you know, not, I was going to say train wreck. If I wasn't getting doggone therapy, I would have been a fucking train wreck. All the shit I've been through in my life.
Yeah.
I'm serious. I'd be a fucking train wreck, you know. So, you know, you got to let that stuff out and get, you know, talk to the professionals in that field and they can let you know and you'll start discovering the triggers and, you know, you'll be able to, you know, help yourself not be in certain situations. Like a lot of people don't know about this thing called trauma bonding. And that's real big on YouTube, trauma bonding. You get a bunch of people that are miserable going, they got trauma in their life, and those are the doggone largest pages that are followed. You see somebody, they have 2,000 people in their stream watching while they talking. All of them has been through some type of trauma and they're trauma bonding with other people. And they can't doggone effectively have a good relationship with another human being because it's based on trauma. Trauma bonding. Like we could talk in here all day long, have a good time, disagree with each other, agree to disagree, agree to agree, but it ain't trauma bonding. That's the reason I come here, because y'all ain't trauma bonding. But look at Cynthia G's page. You got a bunch of hurt ass women just like her. They are trauma bonding. Look at Kevin Samuels' page. You got a bunch of doggone hurt ass dudes and down low brothers, and they are trauma bonding. Okay? Stop me when I lie. If you a man and like women, how you think you're gonna get women when you constantly talking about how fucked up women are? I mean, come on, make it make sense to me. You know? Well, a high value man, get the fuck out of here. Your down low brother knowing you doggone a Hershey Highway dry roasting dude on the down low. And that's the reason they hate women, because they got doggone for JJ envy because they don't have one. A lot of it's simple. It's right out there in front of people's face, but they don't see it. So you get people, oh, they got hurt by a woman. And they, them bitches ain't shit. You got that. Then you got dog on the flip side with the women, you know. Because I remember one stream I told somebody, they was talking about who hurt you. I'm like, you know, there's video of my ex-wife over here kicking it, acting, doing her whatever. Only reason she don't come around because I always be trying to get back up in the draws. That ain't gonna never stop. But you know what I'm saying? I'm like, you never heard me say anything disparaging about my ex. Shit just didn't work the fuck out. But she let me get them draws, I would gladly partake in it. I ain't gonna shit. That's why I wear t-shirts. I don't wear shirts with collars unless I'm dressed up in a suit. it come to that, I ain't turning down nothing but my collar. Now, if you wear a t-shirt and you don't have no collar, you ain't got nothing to turn down. I'm like, Rick James, give it to me, baby. Shit. But you see them guys, manosphere. I'm like, yeah, y'all women fear. Y'all fearing woman that got a mind of her own that will speak her mind, and they can't handle it. No, you're supposed to subdue yourself to me, or whatever that fucked up term that they use and all this other shit. It's like, are you fucking serious? You know, don't make no damn sense. Not to me, you know. I mean, everybody else, hey, each their own. It don't make sense to me. You talking about like what shit? Ashley Lario, oh shit, dude Jackson. I'm like, bruh, the only thing that's all gonna get you in, you a man. Cause see, women can overlook ugly. You know, they got a nice personality, smile, you smell good, got some money in your pocket. You know, women are overlook ugly. Men ain't gonna do that. Men ain't quick to overlook swamp monsterism. But women will overlook ugly. And I don't know how they fix their mind to overlook an ugly ass motherfucker. I don't know how they do it. Maybe the sisters can enlighten me. Sisters is on the panel, enlighten me. How can motherfuckers just overlook ugly? I mean, how the fuck you got a motherfucker like Patrick Ewing be doggone getting women? Come on, ladies. He laughing. I'm wondering. You let us know. We ain't women. We don't know how y'all mind work. We trying to get some, you know, information here.
That's just something I don't think about. Patrick Ewing getting women.
Exactly. Do you remember that time that he got?
For any other man for that matter. I mean, they got something that works for everybody. Everybody got something that works for them.
What I'm saying, women will overlook ugly. Now, you know that chick that was in what was it, Coming to America Part 2?
Which one?
The comedian woman, the ugliest black woman in the country. Yeah, she don't nobody want.
Why you call her that, man? Why you call her that?
Because that's what she said about herself.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but you gonna throw the extra title on it too, man.
That's what she said.
Some of that should be
herself.
unnecessary, man.
I know, but that's what she said about herself, because she said something in one interview and I did it, and I Googled it and I was like, oh Lord, that's fucked up. She said you could Google the ugliest black female comedian and hit enter, and her picture comes up. I'm like, God damn. I thought it was a joke because she a comedian, right? But then I Googled it and I was like, woo. Like, what? Let me see what her name is. My damn glasses at so I could see what on here, speaking to it. The ugliest female black comedian. Leslie Jones. It popped right up. God damn. See, she didn't lie. Leslie Jones. You heard me just ask on Google, right?
Yeah, that's
you can do it yourself. And that shit, the first person that comes up is Leslie Jones. She said that about herself. I was like, damn. You can Google the ugliest black female comedian and my doggone name come up. Click images and my pictures are there. She said that about herself. And I was like, let me see if she's joking. And I tried it. I was like, oh, she wasn't joking. I mean, there's some people that's talking about Fantasia was ugly. I was like, shit, okay, that's what you say. Don't let me have got to her. That motherfucker sexy as hell to me. Ooh. And got talent. That girl sing. She get to hit them notes and your nerves start tingling and shit. I'm like, she the next Patti LaBelle. But they're like, oh, Beyonce. I'm like, whatever. I mean, I'm not light-skinned woman bashing, but you know, I like what I like, you know. Fantasia, that is a sexy, ooh. And then you're talking about big girls, right? Shit. Put Tinka, I don't know if you know who Tika Sumpter is. She was in like the have and have nots, a little, you know. You put Tika Sumpter to the left and Jill Scott to the right. Shit, give me Jill, that big stout man, shit. I never leave home. You gonna go somewhere? I ain't going nowhere. Well, I'm gonna go, but don't be way too long. That's a big, sexy motherfucker there, boy. Jill Scott, god damn. So, I mean, people like what they like. So, just like this chick talking about something, you got something against big women. I'm like, yeah, I drop Jill Scott off at my house. You'll see what I got against them. I got something to put up against her, too. Shit, that's a big, sexy motherfucker right there, boy. Be playing with no damn Jill Scott, you know. But you know, it's people, they like what the fuck they like. You know what I'm saying? Different people. You know,
Jill Scott better put on them red bottoms.
Shit, Jill Scott can put on some doggone fuzzy slippers like these coochie cutter short Ugg boots wearing in 85-degree temperature, maybe 90 down here. I'd still be like, just now, you go on in there, take them Ugg boots off and soak your feet in the bathtub so they don't smell, and we'd be all right. Now, you know, that's something else, like down here in Atlanta. Now, you a man, and you know how we feel about shoes with no socks. We know if we wear some shoes and we don't have no socks on, we know our dog's gonna be funky than a monkey. And you got these chicks, you know, we can't tell if they got footies on or nothing. They walk around high top Jordans and this and that and that. And we looking at them like, boy, I bet her dogs is kicking. And they don't believe we look at them like that. You know, we think feet, funky feet, you know, men, we cornered the market on funky ass feet. I mean, would you wear some gym shoes with no damn socks on, bruh? Oh, damn. You sure you didn't mute yourself? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I mean, am I only one? Is the stream over? Am I the only one in here? I seen they got one person in the chat said, should I hit the link? It's like, yeah, hit the link. Just Sandy. Oh, he's alone. Maybe he will go to sleep. Baby, I ain't got no sleep schedule. Okay. I ain't punched a clock in damn near 10 years. I don't have a sleep schedule. That's that doggone retirement life. I love it too. Whenever I do lay down, I have nothing to do until whenever I wake the hell up, unless I die first. That part right there. That part right there. It's a beautiful thing. Go here, just oh shoot, no man, let me get up out of here. I just looked at the doggone whatchamacallit. It said this stream started 8 hours ago. Let me put, man, I'm finna put me some doggone old school good movie on. Let me see. Let me start scanning through my DVDs and whatnot. Well, on my hard drive. See what I'm gonna watch. I'm at the T section. The Avengers, nah. The Benny Goodman story, Best Years of Our Life, 1946, nah. The Blob, I ain't even on that. The Blue Max, nah, I'm not trying to watch any Hitler something. The Blues Brothers, oh, that was filmed in Chicago. Whitney, The Bodyguard, and Kevin Costner. I don't know. The Boy in the Plastic Bubble, John Travolta, 1976. After he left Welcome Back, Kotter, first movie he ever did. See, The Butler, no. The Chicago Way documentary. The Color Purple, hell no. The Day the Earth Stood Still, nah, I ain't into science fiction. The Dead Zone. Oh, The Deer Hunter. Okay. Now I don't know if I want to watch a war movie like that this time of night. I may fall asleep on it and then start having nightmares about Iraq or something. Yep, The Godfather. There we go. Yeah, let me click on The Godfather. So yeah, all I can say is love, peace, hair grease. And shoot, I'm finna watch me some doggone Vito Corleone, otherwise known as Antonio Andolini. Yeah, do it like that there. For real, on the for real. Yeah. The Godfather, that's a movie you could doggone watch over and over and never get tired of it, at least with me. Here we go. Anybody doggone seen this movie? They know.
I raised my daughter in the American fashion.
So
freedom. I taught her never to dishonor her family.
So y'all doggone be cool, be good. I'm gonna go ahead and check out The Godfather. Watch it until this is watching me while I'm asleep. So love, peace, hair grease. Y'all make sure y'all share the links for Bomb Cherry's page. Try to build her channel up. Don't just be sitting there on the da. You know, shoot. Don't hate, participate. Help the sister build up her channel. This is Leonard Roy. I'm out. As if I could figure out how the doggone disconnect on here, because I really don't know. Let me see. I'm not technically, like I said. Oh, disconnect audio. Okay.
Hello? What happened, everyone? Oh, I guess I'm the host now. Bomb dropped off. She'll probably be back. I see Mela is up here. Let's go ahead and let Mela in. Look in the chat. Aries said, y'all ain't shit. I know y'all did. Aries, shut up. Hi, Mela.
Hey, what y'all doing?
Nothing. Bomb, I think Bomb fell off. I think she'll be back though. So I'm the host.
What y'all talking? Well, what did I miss? I just finished lying on Rue's live stream. I was lying my ass off. I was talking about how I plan to kill my husband and all types of crazy shit. You know, I tried to give Rue a good show. And I did that. Like there are parts of it that were sincere, but there was there was certain parts of it that was like embellishment, you know, because I'm not fucking anybody. I'm not. But I gave the impression that I got a love on standby, you know.
Well, I mean, if you were, Mela, that's nobody's business.
No, I mean, I can get somebody. It's just that I'm just not interested at the moment. But I they kept saying those words for vagina and penis so deep and hard. It started my imagination rolling, right? I was like, You know, I'm hearing pussy and dick throughout the entire fucking live stream. Pussy and dick, pussy and dick. And I was just like, and I'm hearing two women argue, which made me kind of sad, but it was none of my business. But
Were
you know,
they arguing behind a penis?
No, they weren't arguing like you know, cat fight arguing. They just had a one woman's assertion was that why can't she answer a direct question? And the other woman's assertion was your question is stupid. And so they got wrapped up into that. And you know me and my dramatic ass, I had to you know, I find myself to have a decent rapport with Rue for the time being, and he allowed me on the panel to exercise some shenanigans. And I you know, and I just you know, like Black YouTube is a performance sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
It's a performance.
It is.
Yeah. So, you know, I didn't hesitate to, you know, just accommodate the drama of it all. But however, I did notice that one panelist, she had a lot to say and she was speaking from her heart. And what I would choose for people to recognize if they ever look back at Rue's live stream that was recent, where I came from, notice the difference between my bullshit story and that woman who was spilling her guts about her reality. And that's how you can distinguish who is telling the truth versus who is actually being sincere when they're on a panel. Because I know for me, sometimes I have a hard time figuring out who's actually being honest versus who's being theatric. You know what I'm saying? You know, I've it's no secret that I came back from a reputation of being with somebody that was just getting at you know, he was, you know, Uncle Suge was somebody that used a lot of video editing to make a point. And what emphasized the point was a lot of theatrics, right? You know, and so, you know, so I really learned how to be theatrical from spending time on Uncle Suge's panel. You know, so, you know, that's not a foreign concept to me. And I just didn't want to see those two women argue, and I wanted them to get their point across. And I wanted Rude to not have a failed live stream. Because he don't usually have, you know, a panel unless he got to make a, you know, but he had a poll over there, right? He had 3 polls. He had a poll, if I can remember correctly. Who do women prioritize as first? Their father, their husband, their son, or their homeboy, or something like that. That was the first poll. And the second poll was something about damn. But anyway, the last poll was like, do women want to commit murder? You know, who would a woman kill first, her husband or her father? I was like, man, if this brother ain't tripping out, you know what I'm saying? Right. So, you know, it just signaled to me it was about theatrics. That when he does crazy shit like that, to me, it's theatrical. You know, a lot of people, you know, I can understand getting angry with him, depending on past exchanges of when he cusses somebody out in a nuclear fashion. I can understand that, especially if you take it personally. But if you don't take it personally, you see it for what it is. It's like, let me see what these niggas gonna do. Pretty much.
You can't.
You know, it's
you really can't take Bruce seriously like that. Like, or take it personally, really. Like, he's just
don't take it personally. Right.
Yeah.
He's trying to demonstrate what people are willing to bring, you know, what people are willing to participate in. you know, like, you know, that's his thing, you know, because we all have our own personal lives offline. And I think there are times when people can actually confess their deepest, darkest secrets. And then there are people that can be theatrical when they already know what it is, you know. My advice is that people shouldn't take it seriously, because it's not like we've all ever met one another. You know, it's not like we hang out and sit down and eat lunch and, you know, have stock options together. You know what I'm saying? It's just a phone call or a computer call or whatever you want to, you know. But I really appreciate the fact that you know, he let me on the live stream to act silly for a little while. And so that's where I just came from. So I didn't get a chance to hear what's going on with Bomb's channel tonight. Is there a topic or something that happened as to why you the only one up here for the time being?
Well, she was, I think I don't know if her computer died or she dropped off or what the situation is. But earlier she was talking about the whole saint and sinner thing and Miss Jessica X as well. I guess Jessica got into it with the saint, the sinner dude, I think, if that's what happened. Hi, Bomb. Welcome back.
Hey, Bomb.
Hey, Mella, how you doing?
It's been a while, baby.
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm good thus far.
You sounding
How are
good?
you? You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I had to run in there and take care of my grandchild. So.
Oh, no worries.
That baby. That baby. Yes.
Yeah, he's a little bit much.
Yeah, I was I don't know if you heard it, but I was well, enough of that. How's the baby? You know,
good.
Yeah, how's the baby? That's great. Okay. That's what I want to hear. That's all I really
your
care
family
about,
doing?
actually.
Your son doing good?
He is involved with some crazy shit. He, you know, like he's got, look, he wants to, how can I put this? He wants to get a place that's more expensive than what he can afford. Right. And I don't, you know, because he's got these roommates and they all want to get together and get this big fabulous place that can bring all the chicks to the party, right?
Right.
And I'm like, if you get locked into something where they both trip, then you're gonna be stuck with it. Like, are you ready to have your credit fucked up? Like, do you trust these people? Like, how long have you known? Because these are guys. I'm familiar with most of his friends, but these two guys I don't know, and so I'm just wondering if he got talked into something that I got to keep an eye on. That's all. Like, you know, because I don't know what the fuck they doing. You know, I just know that they at the age where they just want to look more fabulous than what they actually are, and you know, when that shit falls down, it's a hell of a fall. And I just want him to be, you know, I just want him to have a sense of responsibility. At the same time, he is young, so
it's
what's
hard.
gonna
I
be
know,
is gonna happen.
You want to control them, but you know they're too old for us to control. All we can do is just give them advice, and you know what I mean.
All right. I mean, I can't give him a whooping. I mean, what the fuck am I gonna do, right? You know, I mean, you could you could just do all those psychological mind tricks, and it just doesn't work because they're gonna do what they want to do. And the only thing you can say is be smart.
Right.
Be smart, because all you got in this world is yourself. Be smart.
Yeah.
You know.
And it's unfortunate, you know, because when we have to depend on other people, that's the lesson he'll learn, right? When we decide to choose the route to depend on other people, we got to make sure they're dependable, and maybe just direct them to some what his name, Judge Mathis, and maybe some Judge Judy, and let them see where there are a lot of roommate disputes.
Exactly.
And just let him know that, you know, if somebody failed to do their part, he may have to cover. But if he does they let him do a renting where he only is responsible for one portion, his portion, then even if they get out, because sometimes if it's around a university, sometimes they allow that.
Okay.
Yeah, but if he's not around a university, you know, nobody allowing that. They put them all on the lease. They all responsible. But it just depends, yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to him about promissory notes too. Like, you all should fill out promissory notes so that you have some civil discourse legally if one of you all become a fuck up, you know.
Yeah, but the lease gonna take care of that. You know what I mean? Like the lease.
They're all on the lease, all of them. They're all equally responsible for the lease. It's just that if somebody just goes crazy and decides to just abandon the situation, then then two of them are stuck with it, or then one of them is stuck with it. You know, it's like, how do you protect yourself against the whole roommate situation? I don't know if there's laws for that. What I was getting ready to look that up. If there's laws against roommate abandonment, roommate abandonment laws.
Right. No, there's no real law because the only thing is that they got to make sure they're responsible. They can be able to sue, like if they have to pay somebody's rent and they don't pay them back. They could sue them. It might take a while to sue them for the money back, but yeah, that's pretty much it. Hopefully they all get through it. You know, you got some response. Are they all black mixture or what?
Yeah. They were very
they all got jobs.
Yeah. They're very polite. You know,
polite don't get bills paid though, but yeah, I know
what I'm saying is they sound like they got sent so far. But I just, you know, I'm just now getting to be introduced to them. It's not like I've known them as long as I've known his other friends. So these are new friends, you know. So, you know, they haven't been, you know.
Yeah, no,
I don't know what. But anyway, yeah, the stress of that I was telling Taylor, I was telling her how I was just finished telling all types of lies and alibis on Ruth's channel earlier tonight. You know, and it was fun. It was fun being theatrical for a minute to take my mind off my troubles. It was fun. Oh, yep. So, how tall is the baby? I know since you're a seamstress, I know you know how tall he is by now.
Honestly, no, I don't know.
Yeah. Like put him up against a wall and like do the measure thing.
No, I haven't done that. And not what I've been making lately, I don't need to take any measurements. And he's a little taller than the last time I made. You know, I've been making him shorts, but I don't need measurements for that. Yeah, no. And now I'm making visors. I'm making everybody in the family a matching visor.
That's cool.
Yeah, for the summer, you know, summer months coming up, I want to test that out and see if I'm gonna sell that at the craft show or not. That I'm preparing for. But no, I don't know how tall he is, but I know he's gonna be taller than me because he's kind of tall for his little age.
Okay, that's cool.
But yeah,
yeah. You know what tickled me when I think back on that age? Well, really, I mean, just to watch them grow, it's just a beautiful thing. I'm just happy for you. It's not like watching a child grow. That's an amazing. I wish I had taken it seriously, you know. So, you know, that's a beautiful thing to watch them grow, I swear.
But we watched them grow. I just wasn't the type to mark on the walls,
Yeah,
they
do all
height.
that corny shit. Right, right.
Yeah, it's not really corny, but in the last house I lived in, we didn't own it. So what I look like writing on walls, you know what I mean?
Oh
So
no, they have
they got a little chart
a
now.
piece of
Yeah.
yeah,
I
they got
seen
a
it.
chart. Right. You don't have to desecrate people's walls or nothing. They
Right.
have a chart that's just placed in the child's room. It's like a poster, and you just mark off their height as they get older, and you can roll it up and take it with you to your next apartment. It doesn't have to be where you marking on somebody's wall or nothing.
Yeah. Well, it is what it is. Yeah, I don't like. I can if the doctor tell me, hey, they tall for their age or they in the percentile they supposed to be in. That's all I cared about, to be honest. I have a lot of pictures of the kids growing up, but as far as how tall it was at certain, and mainly because one of my sons, remember I told y'all, he was short for his age. Like he was my height when he was 12, and stayed my height up until like he did a spurt, 9th grade.
Oh man,
I
yeah.
think no, maybe it was 9th grade. 9th grade, he did that spurt, but right before he was about to go to high school, I was like thinking to myself, "Oh, my baby gonna be short." Damn, you know what I mean?
Then he
And I was thinking,
one day, he woke up
yeah,
one day taller.
yeah. He used to have lots of pains in his legs, and so like I was taking him to the doctors, like his legs hurt, his legs hurt, his legs hurt. They did X-rays and everything, and it was like, nah, it's probably just him growing. But he's not getting taller. And like, it's okay. And then one summer, it seemed like overnight. I ain't even gonna lie, like overnight, he was my height, and then bam, he was his daddy height. He woke up. I was like, God damn.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that tripped me out too. And it was summertime. It was summertime, and I think it was about 11 or 12. It was just before he turned 13, where I saw him the next day, and I was just like, "You grew, like you grew." It was noticeable, and that's I don't even know how to explain that. So it's like, so his legs stopped hurting after he grew. Your son?
Yeah, after he did that spurt, yeah, he hasn't had pains in
Yeah.
his legs since. Yeah.
Okay, so that was his body preparing
Yeah.
itself for the the legs to stretch out. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's Leaky's dad who I'm talking about. My other son, he kind of was growing gradually throughout the whole time. And so the youngest son, the one who did the growth spurt like that, he's taller than his brother.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I can imagine. Now that I've studied as much as I have about, how the body works as best as I can. I'm not an expert. It's just that I didn't realize how the body prepares things the way that it does for children. Like when they growing their teeth in, all types of stuff. That's where the pain. That's like when a baby is teething and all that stuff. The reason why it hurts is because that the body is forcing that growth. It's not a gradual thing. Sometimes that's why they call it growing pains, Mom. That's why they call it growing pains, because it's painful to grow.
Yeah, yeah, all kinds of ways. You know what I mean? It's painful to grow with real pain, and it's mental pain. It's all kinds of No, I agree with you though. There's all kinds of shit going on, girl. All kinds.
Who else you been entertaining tonight? I know I checked in earlier because I typed in the chat earlier.
Yeah, Mr. Cab, Mr. Leonard, Taylor, stopped by. El Nixon stopped by.
Yeah, when I checked in, I knew Max was up there with what's his name? The DJ guy. Yeah. It was Max and you confronting him about him not knowing about computers. And I was like, oh shit, he about to lose this battle. And then I went to a different channel.
Yeah, no, it wasn't really about computers, but laptops, and so I was just explaining. But yeah, anyway, yeah.
Yeah, he was
talking about the Did you hear him when he said the black exploitation movies? So I've heard people talk about those, right? But my first time hearing where these young men in the manosphere made it seem like it was exploitation of black people. But why would anything with black actors, right? Because we couldn't be in any other type of movies for the most part. So it's mostly black actors in these movies. Why would they think that it was exploiting of black people? That's not what black exploitation means, right? That's not what it means. In fact, they just did me and my husband was looking at something. I'm about to turn the TV on to see what it's called. But they was talking about things that were great in the 60s, 70s, 80s, you know what I mean? And they mentioned the movies. There was one where it was even, I think it was on Showtime, when it was talking about black movies. And the people were saying how fabulous, this black exploitation movies, what it did for us as people. Where a little bit of our lifestyles were put in and how black people thought of those movies. And of course it wasn't movies we produced and shit like that. I hate when people of this time, I hate when we look at people of this time, right? The young people of this time look at something in the past and judge it with the eyes of today. You cannot do that. You can do that now because now we are in major films and we even have black people making films. That's different than a time where we used to be only maids in movies. That black woman in Gone with the Wind.
Hattie, yeah.
Yeah, she won Oscars and shit for that.
Right.
But black people, that's the type of parts we had back then. You was either a maid, or a butler, or you was, some slave, or some pimp or whore, right? But in some of the movies that Mr. mentioned, Mr. Leonard, remember he was supposed to be telling us, Taylor had said, look, they didn't always make it look like we was whores. And he was like, yes, they did. And she was like, no, that hasn't always been the case. And then he went to go give us examples, and none of his examples was fitting his example, right? What he was claiming.
You barking out.
Right.
Oh, I'm barking?
No, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. So Taylor, am I correct? Didn't you ask him? You said, hey, we didn't always look that way.
Yeah, I was kind of confused because the point that I was trying to make with the whole whoredom among black women, I was trying to tell him that is fairly recent. When he said the 1970s, I said, yeah, that was recent. I said before then, black women were never seen as whores. They were seen as prudes because you had niggas say back then that the reason why they would get with white women and sneak around with white women is because white women would put out more. They were nasty. They did degenerate, nasty ass shit sexually. And a lot of black women were not doing that. But now, fast forward, and we in this quote unquote modern era, as people like to call it now, is a problem. Now black women are too sexual. They're over sexualizing different things like that. Now it's a problem. So that's the point that I was trying to make. And he was naming all these films that necessarily didn't have to do with anything that was being addressed.
Right. But not only that, even now, Black women aren't as sexual as the only people who claiming this about us is Black men, right? But at the same time, Taylor, aren't they complaining that we're not getting with them? And they even say that the white woman is more submissive, which means
I'm
what that means.
confused all around, Bomb. They confuse me because they be double talking.
Yes. See, the reason they say that the white woman is submissive is because she will get with them and do whatever they want in bed. But see, the Black woman, she ain't doing that like that. You gonna have to commit to her before she do certain things with you. So how is that the Black woman being this whore and this trashy woman? Every time we hear that Black women are thought of in a sexual way, we always hearing that for somebody Black.
Mm-hmm.
But if a white, remember, think about what they also say. They say that we are the most unwanted. They say that no other race of man want us. Now, if that's true, then why would another man won't think of us as sexual, right? If that's true.
They double talk, just like Taylor said.
Yep, they double talk all the time because you're talking about they only think of you as whores. Well, if they don't even want to touch us, you're claiming that we ugly, they don't want to be with us, then why would they even think of us as whores or anything? They wouldn't think of us at all. Right? So
yeah, it's tripped out. It's it's like they're trying to get us to take their double talk seriously, and I want to know what's behind that, because you can clearly hear the conflictual messages behind everything they've said over the last decades, and we're talking about like maybe 60 years. It changed from Black women don't do oral sex, and then all of a sudden Black, like we're the most desired, now we're not the most desired. It's like it's just been all this double talk throughout the years, nothing consistent. And there's got to be some underlying message that they're trying to deliver that I'm not hearing clearly, because people don't just talk crazy for nothing. It's maybe they just.
I'm not trying to make sense out of anything with these people anymore. I'm at the point as far as
I think they don't know what they want.
They don't.
That's what I think. Or we not giving them what they want and they're angry about it. That's what I see in this space. Right? Because I can go and I think I've taken you all to Facebook groups that I belong to, filled with Black people supporting one another. They posting pictures and we're telling each other we look good. And I even taking y'all to a marriage page, right? The marriage page is not just Black people, by the way, but that's who you see getting married every weekend. Groups of Black people are posting their pictures that they just taken for their wedding that weekend. So that means we're still getting married. The only thing I noticed is that we're getting married older, right? I don't see any 16, 17, 18, 19-year-olds getting married. But I do see 25 and up, mostly even older than that. I even see 40-year-old and 50-year-olds getting married. But let you hear them, they'll say marriage is down. We're the least getting married. And even though we are the least getting married, we are the least amount of people. And listen, we're the least getting married. We're the longest married though. Right? Those who get married, they're usually married longer. Even if they get divorced and married again. White people get married and they get divorced in a couple of years. So, and then when you start giving them facts, they start talking about, well, we don't care what the white people do. Like if I say, look, this is what these white people, we don't care. I said, look,
they only don't care when they're trying to prove a point against Black women.
Yes. And then we got women who support that shit, which tells me that they are just as dumb as these dudes. Right? You're dumb as these dudes if you don't see the mathematics, if you're not looking. And if you keep going to the same whack ass websites they going to. How many times, Taylor, we have to disprove these dudes? Like, you be up here with me showing numbers. In fact, the last time when you was talking about when they was talking about how less of the black men have children.
Yeah, that was
that?
debunked. Yep,
Wow.
that was debunked. And Anthony X's dumbass kept saying that you need to take the married children, the married men out of the mix because we need to account for all the deadbeat fathers, which didn't make a goddamn sense whatsoever.
Don't make no sense.
Because how can they be deadbeat fathers if they ain't daddies? Like,
right. Oh,
that
man.
was anywho. But yeah, they keep on going around saying that statistic: 51% of black men is single and childless, which is a lie. This is not. It's not.
What's weird is that most of them in the chats be
They still
knowing it
say
because
that.
they got daddies. And come to find out that Obsidian, one of the leaders of Maybe I Ain't Got No Children, may have children allegedly. What?
2
That's
children.
mind-blowing. You know what?
Obsidian has children?
Girl, allegedly, it has been found that he got 2. And let me tell you why I believe it. If I could tell y'all why I believe it. Because who it comes from. And them men used to be close to a degree where they would be in back chats, having discussions, helping each other with each other's channels. Remember, they all were manosphere at one point. All just, so I kind of believe it. And it's shocking to me.
It's not shocking to me. These niggas be lying their ass off all the time.
Yeah, it's theatrics.
He
That's
was
what I was
50
telling
something
you.
years old. He had to have kids. It didn't make no sense to me.
Exactly.
Like,
that's what I was saying earlier. Like, it's theatrics. It's rare that you find a person, and that's the trick of it all. How do you separate? How do you distinguish who's telling the truth versus who's being theatrical? Obsidian is
you mean outright lying?
Well, they don't think that they're lying, or at least they won't admit it. I can admit when I'm lying. Okay, I'm like, I'm just playing. I just made some shit up to keep the time going or whatever. But there are people that actually build their entire live stream around a persona of who they aren't. That's not who they are in their actual reality. That's not who they are. And they don't have the nuts to admit it. It's like, just admit that you just conducting a persona and everybody's falling for it, and let it be and let it happen.
But who do they hurt when they do it? I get where you make a persona, right, and play around, but to keep that shit going and going and going for years, as you be, and the reason I believe it, because I'm gonna be honest, I just believed he was one of them dudes whose sperm just was low and didn't work right. I thought maybe because he's a midget, maybe his sperm was short, come up short when he was running for the oval. You know what I mean? When he was trying to race, it came up a little short.
That would be a trip if he got 2 children out here.
But Aries, though, the reason why Aries says I don't believe it. Children are a flex for men. I think he would say he had kids if he did. He wouldn't know, Aries, because he has painted himself in this persona that he is this responsible black man who doesn't have illegitimate kids running around here, who doesn't have any baby mamas. So he has to paint himself to be in this light in order to be like a E-daddy.
The Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, he has to paint himself to be an E-daddy for these lonely niggas on here. So he had to put himself, his dumbass too was reciting that 51% of black men are single and childless and including himself in it.
We don't want to put every single percentage that comes out has come directly from him. In case y'all didn't know, when he was talking about the foodies, like I've disputed this man on all these percentages. Then the men hear it from him, and he will share a fake link, and then all of a sudden everybody start running wild with it. He is the beginning of the lies in
Yeah.
most cases. Yeah.
So that's why it's believable for me. I say allegedly because I mean, you know, he ain't there. We don't have no proof of that, but I could believe that because, of course, if he came out and be like, you know what, I am a baby mama, well, I'm a baby daddy, and this and that, and came out with that, these niggas would be like, nigga, why you sitting here? Especially these incel niggas, they'd be like, why you sitting there telling us what we need to do and this and that, and you created a baby mama, so. Listen.
A persona for years. That's hard to keep up with.
It's easy to keep up with you claiming you ain't got no kids.
And
That's
it makes sense why he couldn't pay his electric bill or his light bill. Now child support payments is probably eating him up. So out his little social security check.
There you go. Now that's good detective work right there.
Can I give y'all a little hint why I believe it too? Remember that picture that I put out on him? He put it out on himself. Remember where he was?
He was standing in the hallway.
Was he standing against that wall in that leather jacket?
Yeah.
Remember
there was an elephant on. He was at the circus. He was at the Soul Circus.
Oh, the Soul Circus.
Yes, he was at the Soul Universal Circus. You know, mostly you bring children to circus.
Right, that's a family event.
Yes,
Exactly.
that's right.
With children, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, very few adults go there
by themselves without kids. Right.
Yeah. Right.
When I went, I took my
Good
children.
Point. Good point.
I mean, can you imagine a grown ass man?
I forgot all about that circus shit.
They probably thought he was a part of the circus. Right.
Yeah. Remember that's how I knew he was short because that elephant was on the wall. I'd been to that circus and that elephant. Even for me, I'm short, but damn.
Oh shit.
He was kicking his feet up at you.
Damn, we had a height reference.
Yes, you know that's how you get them a height reference. You see somebody in the doorway, you know how tall doorways usually are. You know, you see that's how you know how tall they are. Like that's how I knew that what his name was really tall. Gotti. I was like, damn, Gotti, look like your head is touching the frame.
Oh, and long for nothing.
Yes.
Oh my God, did y'all hear about that chick? I guess it was outed that really is a nigga. That Jay Speaks chick.
Jay Speaks?
Jay Speaks.
Remember?
You remember?
Yeah, I remember Jay Speaks, yeah.
I guess it was outed that she is really a nigga. That's a man.
Wow. I think people had been saying that for a while. Remember in the beat section it came out, and that's why she came over here. And then there was some videos that I had saw on her and Gotti, but it was, you know, making out and shit in the phone call.
I believe that.
Whoa.
Gotti, you got some explaining to do.
Oh
Lord. You got some explaining to do.
Expose. God.
You remember when I roasted the shit out of him? But then she came back over and, you know, and because she was taking up for Gotti for a while. Man, it was crazy, but
that would explain why he's calling people beloved all over the place.
Yes, remember he forgot some of the slip-ups that Gotti came out of his mouth. Remember when he said he'll suck up? Listen, yes,
I remember.
Yeah.
If a nigga wanna suck my dick, I'm gonna let him suck my dick.
Yep. He said I'm a bust right in his mouth. That's what he said.
Yeah.
And you know,
Rue was genius enough to bring that out of him.
Yeah.
Yep.
We were like, what? Like it took me aback. Like, what?
I was like, he just
busting
said
that motherfucker mouth.
And he wasn't being theatrical. He was for real.
He was for real. Yeah. He even got pissed off trying to get the video taken out and everything. I bust right in that nigga's mouth. What? Damn.
Yeah, Gotti is weird as fuck. I don't know if he's still getting dragged all throughout Clubhouse, but he was on Clubhouse acting a complete fool.
The reason, now I'm not sure if it changed, but when I got invited to Clubhouse, this was like last year, I think, and I just opened. I made an account, but when I went over there, it looks like just anybody can't talk.
Well, it's changed now, Bomb. They got a chat room now.
Oh, okay.
And then if you raise your hand, the speakers, or depending who's the speaker within that room, they could let you on the stage to speak.
Yo, we might have to do a YouTube run up on Clubhouse, because I think y'all know it'd be funny.
That sounds interesting.
Clubhouse is so ghetto. It's so fucking ghetto. Like even in the Black relationship sector, because there's a whole Black relationship sector where motherfuckers on there think they dating coaches and shit. Which people really shouldn't listen to these ignorant ass dating coaches, because these motherfuckers are not married and they sitting up there giving advice as if they're married. Like it's irritating. But anyways,
you do it though?
It's ghetto as fuck.
If you could get some money without knowing what you're talking about, I guess I would do it too. If I wanted to hurt.
I couldn't do that because I have integrity, and I'm not going to tell somebody about an experience that I ain't never experienced. Like, you got fat niggas on there talking about women needing to lose weight and this and that, and then you look at them and they built like Professor Clump. Okay.
Or they built like they a woman with titties and all.
Voluptuous and everything.
It reminds me of when Phil the Advice show, when somebody exposed who his wife actually is, and it changed his entire he had to regrip. He started wearing dashikis and all types of shit trying to indicate he's still Black. So yeah, a lot of people, they try to pretend to be dating coaches and they have never had a successful relationship.
Right.
And they're getting paid for it. It's one thing to embellish and make up fanciful stories, but when you're getting paid, like people giving you their hard-earned money because they believe in what you're saying, that's a whole nother level of fucked up.
Do you remember Nicole? Well, I think you all remember Nicole Michelle. Well, she's not on base. Lord
I
Jesus.
remember her.
She's on Clubhouse. And do you remember that dude, Gabriel Bell, that she was cool with? The big dude with the glasses.
Yeah, Gabe.
He had a big ass
I remember.
head.
Yeah, when didn't he have a bow tie? You wear bow tie. You talking about Gab?
Gabe? No, not Gab. Gabriel Bell.
Wasn't he a part of her thing? Was it the gay guy? Was it the gay one? We found the gay?
Well, allegedly. Well,
he sounded gay. I'm not saying.
Yeah, he do sound a little sweet. But yeah, him. They fell out. They had a falling out. And he doxed her on Clubhouse. And basically he was saying how she's a scammer and she be scamming her people. And basically ain't nobody paying all that money for them. Because her courses, I'm not sure if y'all looked at her courses. I was being nosy one day, so I looked on $3,000 talking about non-refundable to teach you how to be a wife.
Are you serious?
To teach you. So Bomb, you and the Bomb get you some.
Did you just say 3,000?
3,000. Y'all, we can look, I swear to God.
No, which told us? Remember, Sister George. Remember, Sister George said she bought a course from her, but she said she didn't get. She said, but she didn't get the higher courses that was like from 3,000 to 7,000. That's what she said.
Yeah,
I was like,
on how to be a wife.
How to be a wife.
That's crazy.
And I'm just like,
she has no credentials and she's charging that kind of money and nobody's questioning it.
Well, she was married once and then she got divorced and she's remarried again to that Tony Maceo dude.
What do you look like?
Lord Jesus. He looked like a younger version of Mr. Brown. Bald. From the picture that I saw, he bald headed. You know, from what he looked like.
He got money or something?
Okay, so allegedly he don't got it like that. He is a bounty hunter. So I guess the facade that, because Gabriel was going in on her, the facade that she was putting on as far as her being in the house, she was never in a house. She was always in an apartment. She ain't never had custody of her kids. The dad did. The ex-husband did. What else?
Whoa!
Listen, the tea was piping hot.
Yeah.
Okay.
And see, when I go in on people, I don't just go in on people for nothing, right? But it was something about her, and she did kind of say something about me on the panel over there about Obsidian, and then that's when I went on, Rosa. But it seemed like everything I was saying about her was right. Who knew?
Yeah, Gabe he said her real government name, which is I'm not gonna say it, but it's a really ratchet name, a hood name. That Nicole is not her real name; it's her alias. To sound bougie and shit. The nigga did not put her in basically a mansion or a huge home like she claimed he did. He don't got money like that. He's just a bounty hunter, allegedly. This is according to Gabe. But with Gabe, I'm looking upside Gabe's head and I hate when people do this. I hate, like you said, she's been a scammer. So when y'all was cool and Kiki and Kakan, knowing she was a scammer, it was cool because that was your homegirl. Now you fall out with her. Now it's a problem. I can't stand when people do that because now I question your integrity. But Gabe passed courses too. But that nigga is gay, okay? I don't care what nobody says. That man, Gabe, is too sassy. He surrounds himself around women all damn day, gossiping like a hoe. And this nigga is like...
Gossiping like a hoe.
And he's like 30, 35, 36 years old. So he's damn near 40, behaving like this. Ain't never been married, but giving people dating advice. And different things like that. Reckon he doesn't charge as much as Nicole Michelle do. But people actually, and these silly ass women on this fucking app, like, are people that desperate? Like, that's what I want to know. Like, has desperation, is that coming upon?
Yes. As a matter of fact, Verbal was mentioning that the other night about if anything that Black women should be held accountable for is the desperation. And she made an extraordinary point. She made her point about how Black women seem to be desperate. And so you quoting these prices that this Nicole person is charging. If women are paying it, that is a sign of desperation. That's crazy.
That's crazy. And then they taking advice from a gang.
Thousands of dollars for the hope, of a marriage. What the fuck?
And then they're paying date coaching sessions to get demeaned and belittled by some gay fat nigga at the same time. So I'm just like, because Gabe is extremely disrespectful. Okay? Extremely disrespectful. And the thing about him is that he's the one that started that whole thing as far as for men. If men make 40,000, they're not good husbands or they're not good fathers. That's what he said.
These are people the only person's name I'm familiar with is Nicole. I didn't know about Gabe.
Yeah, he was a part of her little man's group.
Oh, do you know what they fell out about?
They fell out because Gabe got it. He's always getting into it with some woman, but Gabe got into it with Crystal and Kerosene, the pink pill. And I guess Crystal said that this man basically has been harassing her and stalking her. And then someone reached out to her and sent her a mugshot and some like charges with him regarding sexual trafficking. Allegedly. He said that it wasn't, I didn't see any mugshot or anything like that, but he said it wasn't him. So that's why I'm saying allegedly. But but Crystal and Kerosene exposed that, and she created a room basically talking shit about Gabriel and just saying basically how he's no friend to Black women and this and that and yada yada. And apparently Nicole Michelle was in that room and he felt some type of way because she didn't defend him. So that's how they fell out.
Oh, he was okay. Yeah, I've heard of people doing that. They get mad at somebody because they didn't defend them.
Yeah, and that's when he started going in and being the sassy queen that he is.
That's so over emotional.
He's very emotional.
Yeah, that's an over emotional response.
Very emotional.
Yeah, I guess he didn't know his place in the relationship. You know, it was just business, and he took it to where she was obligated to defend his honor 24 hours a day. You know, she probably didn't even hear what the hell happened, and he, decided to just strike out at her. I don't know. He sounds like the type of person that may have been overly, just overreacted.
It is ghetto as fuck on Clubhouse, literally. And like the thing that irritates me about them is the fact that like certain things that they promote as far as, and I don't know where they get that from, but women not liking men that they find attractive. Like you could just, you get yourself an ugly man that is hideous or whatever, but he has money. So, you'll acquiesce or whatever it is, you'll love him because of that. And I'm like, well, that's not
cool. That's not cool. Yeah, that's not cool.
And that's not cool either. Like you teaching women to lie now.
Right. To sell your soul for money is not good for your health.
I agree.
Like to marry somebody that you find hideous just because they got money, it's sickening. You can't do that.
I agree. Nobody should do that.
Because think about the marital vow when you say you cherish this person. If you're not attracted to them, then you don't actually cherish them. So that's lying. And I don't know, man. I don't know. Some people got the heart to do it. Some people are built like that. Some people can actually pretend like they love somebody that they don't actually love.
Yeah.
Some people can do it.
And the outcome for them will always not be a good outcome because to me, it's about your intention. It's always about the intent.
Mm-hmm.
And then like the women on there that he surrounds himself around, these are some bougie hood rats. Like they act as if they are above certain things and they're classy in this, but they just some wretched hood bitches that try to come off like they're better than another woman.
How do they do that?
Like, for example, this girl, well, not a girl, but this woman, she went on there basically saying that she was dealing with this dude, and he made like, I don't know how much, he wasn't making six figures, but he was making anywhere between 65 and 70K. And then they asked her how long has she been with him, and then she said about 3 or 4 years. And they said, are they married? And she said no, but he proposed and this and that, so they're engaged. And they tried to make it seem as if he doesn't want her because it took him long enough to propose to her, in other words, and that he needs to go ahead and let her go so he could find his wife or husband, whatever the bullshit that they were saying. And they were just like, well, it could never be me, and this and that, and all this other stuff. But the thing is, the way they come off, like allegedly about 1, 2, 3, 3 of them on there are married. 2 of them are quote unquote traditional wives. Meanwhile, the traditional wives, they make their own money, they have their own business, but they're traditional, which people change terms and definitions all the time, so I guess. And then one of them on there, which I'm completely perplexed about, she ain't never been married. She has a kid, but she don't date men with children. So she wouldn't date another single father. And ain't nobody checking this bitch. Ain't nobody said nothing to this woman. And she's like, I know it may come off hypocritical, but that's just how I feel. And she is a moderator in his room. And ain't nobody checked this chick as far as her and her delusions. And I'm just sitting there like, are listening to this bullshit.
Give it time. Somebody will eventually.
And I'm just sitting here listening to this bullshit, and I'm like, ain't nobody gonna come up here and tell this bitch that she has her nerve. Like, how you gonna look down upon men with children, and you got a kid, and you got children or a child?
Yeah. What I've experienced on Black YouTube, BYT, Black YouTube, what I've experienced is that eventually we all get told about ourselves eventually. And, so it's just a matter of time. Like, I'm not familiar with the people that you're describing. Well, I'm familiar with the description of personality types, but these people that, these names that you're mentioning, I haven't heard of these people, but I'm familiar with the personality types, and those personality types eventually get, they get their card pulled eventually. It's just a matter of time.
Right.
Well, one thing about our people is that we don't let shit go. We don't let dumb shit go too long. It might sound, there's some of us, we give it a minute to figure it out, like exactly where they coming from. Okay, that's some bullshit. And we tabulate, right? We tabulate the bullshit compared to what we think is the real shit. And if the bullshit starts outweighing the real shit, it's just a matter of time before some bold soul comes through and call them out. And either they're gonna face it with egg on their face, or they're gonna just deny it. And the drama ensues. The drama ensues. This is a really interesting environment.
It is very interesting. These people they just don't make no goddamn sense sometimes. And sometimes
it's like a box of chocolates. You never know which one you're gonna get.
Literally. And like that's why I just stopped trying to make sense out of certain things and reasoning with these people, because there's literally no point. They're just they are who they are. There's no sense of reasoning with them. I'm just tickled, you know. I'm just cracking up at the fact that they believe that.
Yeah, just listen to it for what it is and do with it what you want to do with it. You know, if it interests somebody to take it seriously, take it seriously. If it interests somebody to not take it seriously, then don't. It's up to you. You know, that's what, because if you know, somebody had said something a couple of weeks ago on some live stream I was listening to, and they said that they were new to this environment, this space, and they were trying to figure things out and they don't know what to make of it yet. It was a guy. And that's it. It's going to take you about 2 years to figure out what the fuck is going on. That's what I told him. I said, it's going to take you about 2 years to really, you know, like experience the different archetypes of personalities involved with this whole Black YouTube space. You know, it took me 2 years. And that was, and it would have taken me longer had I not been involved with controversy to begin with. If I wasn't involved with controversy, it would have taken me much longer to actually analyze all the archetypes involved in the various characters that encompass Black YouTube. And I'm saying this seriously from the heart. Had I not been introduced to Black YouTube in a controversial way, you know, where I was like trying to keep up with what was going on intentionally. Like I intentionally was keeping up with what was going on to prepare for the next confrontation, so to speak, right? But if I'm just like lollygagging, like, oh, I'm gonna check it today, I'm gonna check it the other day or next week or next month, then yeah, it would have taken me a lot longer to figure out who everybody is and what they got going on and how it goes with their motives, their intentions, their tactics, their strategies, their deception, or their truthfulness and honesty, or whether or not they actually want to teach people something, or whether or not they just setting up a game to get paid. You know, it would have taken me a long time to figure that shit out. But because of how I got introduced to Black YouTube, it took about 2 years, you know, and you could pretty much figure out, you know, what the different archetypes of personalities encompass. And I mean that from the heart. And I'm not saying that to judge anybody. It's just an observation. You know, even when new people, like, oh, I've never been introduced to, you know, just say hypothetically, I've never been introduced to Mela before. You know, like I'm new on the scene or whatever, right? When you know how it goes, you can figure out where Mela's coming from. She just here to kick the Willy Bobos, right? I'm just here to kick the Willy Bobos. And I happen to be welcomed for that for the time being. You know, I'm not welcomed everywhere. However, there are some places I'm familiar enough to where I may be welcomed on the panel to have a conversation because I know how to behave. And then there are times I don't know how to behave, or at least I have a history with a particular person, or a particular person or two people or more. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you get to feel out different personalities over a period of time. It's like, okay, this is where they're coming from. This is where they're coming from. You get to actually know the type of personality you're dealing with. I was on Max's channel the other night, right? And there was this guy that tried to come on the panel And I was saying to myself that he has been quote unquote behaving, because he had a habit of just starting all kinds of, bullshit on panels just because. He's a, you know, what's his name? What the fuck is his name? Anyway, he's a white guy. And no, it's not JB Gunner, it's a different white guy. But he was on a previous live stream about 2 weeks ago where he was acting civilized. And so then when he comes to Max's channel, Max don't like white people. So, he was very hesitant. I said, well, he seemed civilized enough 2 weeks ago. I don't see why he should change now. And Max was able to pick up within less than a minute that he was on some bullshit, that he was inebriated and he just wanted to just see what he could get away with, and that's what happens and so Max has been on Black YouTube a lot longer than I have, and he's able to pick up the cues of whether or not somebody's intention. I'll put it that way. He's very intuitive about what a person's intentions are, more so than I am. I ain't got nothing on people that's been on here longer than me at all. And he was able to pick up what that guy's intentions were. I would say, if not a minute, like definitely less than 2 minutes. He was able to pick that shit up, and he was right. So as far as these people that you're talking about with associated with the Nicole, I guarantee I'll get you married, but not really. But in the meantime, where's that $1,000 check? It's like, I can see why people would try to take advantage of people's, people being gullible.
And that's why I think dating coaches, that's why I don't think anybody should really be listening to these, not dating coaches, but these marriage guru coaches and different things like that. I don't think anybody should listen to them, because everything is so subjective. And your relationship isn't going to be the same as the next person. People are different. People operate different. So the guys of, I'll get you married and this and that, to me, it's not genuine, because it's like you're trying to fast track something instead of shit being organic and things just growing and you enjoying that person's company, and you enjoy their care, have a good character, you got a good moral compass and different things like that. Let me fast track it. So this person's gonna show their representative to you, and you really don't know what they're really like, unhinged.
But see, to give that type of authentic and honest advice doesn't get you paid.
Right.
And so a person that wants to get paid for people being in a state of confusion, all they have to do is figure out the different personality types that are involved in these spaces. When they can find out how to take advantage of someone's soft spots, then they can get paid, because that's what they're doing. They have figured out the handful of personality types that participate in these spaces, and they have learned what the soft spots are in order to get them vulnerable enough to submit money to them, as opposed to being a sincere person by telling them straight up what you just said. If you tell somebody straight up what you just said, that's advice enough, but that doesn't get them paid. You see what I'm saying?
You are right. You're most certainly right, Mella. Because if these content creators started telling these people what they need to hear instead of what they want to hear, a lot of them would be broke by the end of the damn week. Because them cash apps will stop coming. Super chats will stop coming. No one will fuck with them, because ain't nobody trying to hear about themselves. Right. No one ain't trying to hear that, okay, maybe you need to go get therapy. You need to go work on your do some shadow work to see what your issues are and how you can heal from them, and or cope with certain things, cope with your triggers and different things, how to work on yourself so you attract better people into your life. They're not trying to hear that. They're just trying to hear that this person is the problem. You didn't do anything wrong. It's just nature and women being women, and men are doing this and this and that.
Yeah.
Like, people aren't trying to hear honesty.
Yeah.
You're a high
It's
value man, even though you live in your mom's basement. Like,
I know. Yeah,
Randy
it's
SoCal,
exhilarating.
I know, Randy SoCal, I know your whole stilo, Randy SoCal. I didn't get offended by you calling me ugly on Maxis because I know I'm not ugly. So, you could never, you or anyone on here could never hurt my feelings, Randy. But I accept your apology.
Oh, he
Yeah.
apologized. That's good. I want to hear it because I can't see the chat at the moment. But
Yeah, Randy SoCal, I'd be so confused. Someday he'll be pro-black, and then the other day he'll be like my
yeah,
Latina girlfriend.
Yeah, he does. He has a Hispanic girlfriend from what he claimed.
I'm confused. But anyway.
He felt compelled to announce that for some reason.
Yeah.
But he hangs around spaces where Black women are. Isn't that something?
Oh,
Isn't
Jesus.
that something?
Oh my God. What does this dude want? Hold on. Yes.
AJ, seeing red. Unmute yourself.
I'm there. Hey, Bomb, are you there?
Bomb, AJ would like to speak to you. She's probably with a grandchild.
No, I think she just unmuted herself.
Bomb, are you there?
She didn't unmute yet. If you scroll across the pages, you'll see who's muted and who isn't.
Yeah. I see it now. I
Right.
I actually thought she muted herself. My apologies. Because I wanted to talk. I have one question for her. Respectfully. I mean, if y'all want to continue on what y'all was saying, y'all go ahead and I just mute up.
You look well grown today.
Man, look, get the fuck out of here, man. For real.
All right.
Let's not do that. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it, but let's not do that. I mean, if y'all got some smoke for me with it, I mean, we could have a discussion.
I don't have smoke for anybody.
No, Taylor, you got smoke for all Black men, but it's okay, sweetheart.
Okay, I'll let you think that in your mind. I'm not. It is 11:53 p.m. I'm not arguing with nobody. Bomb.
How's Chicago, AJ?
We've been getting some good weather, Mella. I mean, what's going on with you? Where you at?
I'm just trying to figure out what that mayor is up to. That crazy stuff.
Beetlejuice. I mean, this is who y'all champion. Y'all like these type of chicks. So I mean,
she wild. She wild.
yeah, she wild, and Mella. I mean, to be honest with you, I mean, it's starting to get like really ugly because even with the governor shit, they starting to get messy here, man. It's finna get ugly.
Oh, yeah. that guy, that representative just got indicted for corruption. What the hell?
Which one?
Hell was his name? No, the one whose daughter was in charge of the General Assembly. Damn, what the hell is their last name?
I think it's a whole
political family.
Yeah.
That Yeah, he just got caught up for corruption, and he's like saying no, not guilty, of course. It's whole political families in Chicago.
But that's why we call it Crook County, Mella, because it's still a mafia type of area here. I mean, I don't give a fuck what anybody say. You know what I mean? The mafia still runs Chicago. Motherfuckers sit there and want to be like, yeah, because you got a fucking black female mayor and another
right.
fucking
facade. It's a facade, right?
Yeah, it is.
They
and it's
put
been
her
a facade. Yeah, facts.
As a facade,
Facts.
right? That's what I thought. Yeah,
facts. And it's to be honest with you, it's starting to become an embarrassment because people starting to see through that shit. And it's just like, what the fuck we doing? Because like they actually, I don't want to say this shit. I'd rather leave this for my channel, but you know how it is, the alphabet community towards how they were saying that we are attacking, Beetlejuice, but we are not, because we like, Beetlejuice, what is you doing?
That's right, exactly. She's not being productive. She's actually, how can I put this? It has nothing to do with her identity. It has to do with her productivity. All she is, if I didn't know any better, it seems like she's just going along to get along.
Thank you.
It has nothing to do with her being, a part of the quote unquote community. It's like, what the hell are you doing? Nothing. Not a goddamn thing.
Our numbers keep going up, and she's starting to become the extremist because she really going against y'all narrative, not y'all. I'm just saying in regards to black people, like she started to really push the narrative. Like, hey, you can't go to a restaurant if you ain't vaccinated. Like, she's really pushing this bullshit. But y'all voted her in. Y'all voted her in. She don't care shit about what's going on. And
you don't think the election was rigged?
No, because it was between two women. And I kept hearing when I was on Facebook, more people kept saying they was happy because it was two women running against each other. They kept saying like this, like they remind me of my aunties. They weren't even listening to these motherfucking policies.
But Perklewinkle, what's her name? Perklewinkle, the one.
Yeah, because
she had been an established politician
for a while. Yes.
That was producing, like she was actually making legislative moves and legacy moves, to be honest with you. And here comes the current mayor. She wasn't doing anything.
But even with her though, some of her moves was kind of, questionable, but I give you that. But you actually had this one black guy who was a Republican. I don't know if you looked him up, that actually was doing even more moves though, Mella. And they just sit there and they feel like that was disrespectful with him because the party he claimed. But he was doing even more than her. You're right. I give you that. I think her name was Perwinkle, whatever. It was kind of like that. Yeah. And I give you that. She did have more experience. But this guy, Mella, in the background was doing even more. He was helping people that was getting out of the county jail. He was a business owner, right? I don't know if you know about this guy. Did you hear about this guy?
I don't know about him.
He was
was he Hispanic? Was it
he was a black guy. He was black.
Oh,
a black, but he was Republican. And they hated him. But he was helping men and women, Mella, that was getting jammed up with the county towards they couldn't get lawyers. He was the one sitting back helping them get lawyers and everything. Keeping them out of the county. He was sometimes bonding some of the people out because you know how it is with Crook County, that they was doing some goofy shit to try to lock people up. He was helping them to get the fuck out, to turn around, be like with their family, turn around, get them lawyers and shit, to help them, because you know, with the popular defenders here, they wasn't helping none of them, and it wasn't just men. He was doing it for men and women.
Yeah, Chicago, they have a lot of syndicates that influence how the political game goes. Like they got the Iranians, they have the Ukrainians, they have the Italians. They, you know, all these neighborhoods aren't segregated for nothing. I'll put it that way.
Facts.
You know,
that's facts. And then your Periwinkle, that broad, that, I'm gonna be respectful. I mean, she was actually helping them more than helping the people that was sitting back, basically getting railroaded in these courthouses. She wasn't doing shit.
No,
she wasn't doing nothing.
She wasn't, because what I was looking for is for them to do something about the food deserts, especially in the Lawndale neighborhood. It's like, it doesn't make any damn sense that there's not fresh produce available within the predominantly Black neighborhood residential areas. But then you go to Hispanic neighborhoods and they got all these grocery stores.
And they thriving. They're thriving. Thank you, Mela.
Yeah, it's like they trying to starve the Black people out, you know, in the Lawndale area. It was really
it's not even that they trying to starve them. They're not supporting them at all. They're not. They weren't supporting us.
And
Go ahead,
and the people in Lawndale are not as ratchet as they would have people think, right? Because they built a couple of centers over there on Ogden Avenue, and I didn't see that vandalized. As a matter of fact, it was a source of enrichment for a lot of families. You know, they respected those new developments where, you know, the community can go for resources and stuff. But let them tell it, Lawndale is a lost cause because everybody there is degenerate, you know.
But Mela, I hate to cut you off because you cooking right now. But all I'm saying is, but it was a reason behind that, because now if you look at Lawndale, and I'm just saying this, man, because I don't give a fuck. I mean, like, really, what was they promoting though, Mela? Because you did have a middle class there at one point in time. See, people keep thinking, because when we think about Black folks and towards the influence they had in certain areas, they think it's always just ghetto, right? But that's not true, because when you start looking at
sprinkle, it was like a mix. It was a mix, because there was some middle class families that were being, you know, constructive for the neighborhood, and then they had sprinkles of what I call the element, where they was like distributing drugs on the corner, and they didn't give no, you know, like, you know, you had the gang activity doing their thing.
They put the optics there, and that's when they turn around. They start thinking like, okay, because there's Black people there, or it's Black folks there, it's fucking ghetto, which wasn't true. And I'm glad what you say, Mother. I gotta respect you for this one. This is some real shit what you saying. But that's how usually these fucking frauds get in fucking power. This is how they get voted in.
As a matter of fact, when I was growing up around there, I would say that I felt safer over there by Kedzie, from 19th Street before the viaduct, like just when you get to the L, going south on Kedzie. I felt safer until you cross Cermak. When you cross Cermak, that's when you start, you know, encountering the Hispanics.
That's what I was just for to say. I was just going to say.
And
thank
go
you.
ahead, babe.
No, you go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Because of the Latin King, because there was a standoff between that particular viaduct. There's that viaduct right there, right? There's that in between 19th Street.
I know exactly where you're talking about, towards 21st and Cermak. Yeah.
It's right there, 21st Street. There's that viaduct. If you cross that viaduct, you know.
They was waiting.
Yeah, they was waiting.
But Mela, make that make sense though. But they would think like we was your enemy. It was black men doing that. No, it was Hispanics. And
it was Hispanics the whole time.
Mela, at the same time, did you see police present? Was they there posted there, sitting there
Not
saying,
at all.
okay, nah.
As a matter of fact, I'm glad you mentioned that because there's this one corner on 19th and Troy, right? Now, there was this house on 19th and Troy right across from Pope's, like, I don't know how to describe it. I guess it's going west off 19th Street on Troy, right? Yeah. If you can imagine that. And there's this house, and it was abandoned for years. And then all of a sudden, this Caucasian family bought the house. And they started sitting there at the house and everything and doing whatever it is they do to, you know, improve it. And all of a sudden, there was a police car sitting there. Wow. 24 MF and 7. Wow. Okay. So think about all the years of all the criminal atrocities that have happened to Black children. And on that alone, that corner right there, I know at least 3 murders, okay? Childhood friends, 3 murders that have occurred on that particular corner. But when a Caucasian family buys a goddamn property, all of a sudden there's 24-hour surveillance of a police car sitting there. And I'm not lying.
No,
I had
do you not?
My people.
I don't know where you at right now, Mela. But I mean, to be honest, and this, I don't know if anybody from Chicago right now.
I grew up across the street from Douglas Park, so
no,
I know what I'm talking about.
I'm saying right now, though, do you know the white people got the area right now? When we talking about towards East Chicago, like how we would consider the West Side, the white people have that. Like when we talk about Ashland, Madison, all of them areas, Roosevelt. The white people and the Hispanics have that
because they
once they tore down the projects got tore down. You got rock, all that's gone.
But what I'm saying is they have those ethnicities that you're talking about. They have a coalition, right? They have how can I describe this?
But you know what? I'm gonna say something, Mela. You gonna get mad at me, but you know why they got a coalition? Because who's being the fucking Chicago police? It ain't Black men and Black women.
Wait a minute, I got 2.
That's why I say I'll go because I had to go there, Mela, because the number still is not high. You still got a whole bunch of Hispanic.
I will say this, right? I will say this. I know that the brothers that are in the police force, they do tend to be silent when it comes to injustices toward our people. I've actually, remember the projects they tore down over there on Ogden, across the street from Mount Sinai?
Yeah, remember that? Yeah. Right there of late, not on, hold on, California. Yeah.
Yeah, right. California, Ogden, right. There was these projects that was there. And my brother, doing what he do, he was telling me about what was going on over there and about how they send Black police officers over there to, keep things under control, for lack of a better word, right? Okay. And they was doing notorious things to those people over there. At the brothers that were police officers were doing notorious things to people that lived in those projects. They was doing like unspeakable things to them, and they would, talk about Black on Black crime, but he just happened to wear blue. It was fucked up, And so
I don't want to go there. See, Mela, but at the same time, I didn't experience that, because mostly when
I didn't experience it either. I mean, my brother told me these things.
And I'm not saying that your brother not lying, but at the same time, though, I'm just saying in general, right now, though, once they tore down the projects, Mela, I'm just saying, how many Black men still join a police force? And Black women? I don't really see too many still.
No.
I see more Hispanics in the fucking police force now.
Yes. and it's what, how can I put this? It's orchestrated. It's an orchestrated application process.
I know, Mother, but that's just show you that they're taking over. So
yeah, they taking over, and it's atrocious. And it's that coalition influence. And what our people don't do in the city of Chicago is assert our numbers. Like, we don't actually get together and organize and build. We just sit around and let it happen. They are taking over. They are. It's
so let me.
Who do you think is going to be the next mayor? Who do you think is going to be the next mayor? A Black person?
I think.
And look what they did.
I think it's going to be Hispanic. I think it's going to be a Hispanic.
Of course it is. Do you think Harold Washington was killed?
Yes.
I do too. Too.
Because I mean, he transcended Chicago, man, and I still feel some way about Harold Washington.
I
really do.
They tried to. Oh
I
my
do,
God!
Man.
And when smearing his name wasn't enough,
hey Bella, I don't know how old you are, but back then I was old enough, man. When Harold Washington was the mayor, man, it was like the best time with Black folks, man. I swear to fucking, even through the projects, anywhere, it wasn't violence, it wasn't nothing. Everybody was together.
Yes, it was. There was definitely a lot of unity and happiness during that time. Remember, okay, let's go. Let's see how far back you can go. Remember Mayor Byrne, when she tried to live in the projects to prove a point?
And what happened? What happened?
She had the best decorated projects.
No. But what happened though, Mella? When she was in the projects, she was in Cabrini Green, if I'm correct, right?
It was guarded. I mean,
that was a fucking embarrassment.
Yeah, it was just a publicity stunt. That shit would crack me up. She's a little old white lady, said, just to show that I'm with the people, I'm going to live in the projects. And it's like, oh, okay, you just happen to have 50, Chicago police officers,
right,
guarding you at all times. Okay,
But at the same time, though, Mella, I was thinking like, okay, they had that shit before us, though. If you look up the history, white people I'm just gonna say in general, they were in them projects before us. So I'm just like, I kind of feel some way. No, but I kind of feel some way because I didn't know that. Yeah, they was there before us. Yes, look it up.
I gotta look. I will look that up. I
thought it was there before us.
I thought it was designed.
It wasn't designed for us. It was really designed for them.
Oh, wow.
I mean, if you really start looking, because I keep battling, people want to battle about all this shit. When we were sitting back in other states like Mississippi and all that, yeah, there was some fucked up shit that they was trying to keep us out of that. That's why you have Black men and Black women moving around to the Midwest because all the racism from the southern states. A lot of Black men couldn't get jobs. That's why they end up coming here. When they came here prior, Mella, you had them. They were staying in them projects. It wasn't us.
Yeah, I gotta check that out because all this time I'm thinking that the projects was built for low income Black people.
No, it was for the white people, Mella. Look it up. Jews and all of them, respectfully. But I don't want to try to with bum shit. I don't want to say certain words. That's why I was hoping that she'd come on.
Now, those types of people that you just mentioned that we won't specify,
right?
They were on the west side. They were on the west side originally, and then
no, Mella, they was. You even had the mafia, the mafia, Mella. Hold on, the mafia. Even them was they was. Hey, Mella, I'm finna fuck your head up. Do your research. Even with the mafia, when Black men start to come over here with Black families, that's why they created the mafia to go against us. Even with the construction thing, the mafia was coming at us.
Now you're talking about the 30s. Okay, you're talking about the 1930s.
Well, yeah, I'm just going back. I'm just saying. But when we talk about towards the original projects, Mella.
Yeah, I remember
we wasn't
when
there. They was there. They was there.
I didn't know about that part, but I do know that things would kind of, as my father would say, copacetic until the Italians decided to, intimidate our people and on the west side. It was like because at first we was on the south side, right? Because we was they would line, they were the Pullman area, and then they started
facts.
They started getting realty opportunities on the west side, and where they were living in apartments with an opportunity to buy or some kind of promissory shit. It was something like that. But anyway, eventually people, I don't know, do you know the history as to why Black people went from the south side to the west side, or was it the west side to the south side? Which came first?
I don't
as to the migration.
I can't really help you
when it comes
that.
to the migration from Mississippi, it's my understanding that everybody got a job with the railroad over there in the Pullman area, which is the south side of Chicago. And my question was, well, how did Black people wind up on the west side? And they were talking about the factory jobs. So you got the railroad on the south side, and then you got the factory jobs on the west side.
Hold on. Let me say this. I think because another thing you're not mentioning it's the post office too. A lot of black men was working for the post office too. I don't know if you know about the 290 downtown, the old building.
Yeah, I know that old building.
Yeah,
I know it well.
I think that's how they migrated to the west side, because of that post office building down there. Because a lot of Black people was working for the post office too. Ex-military, and the only reason I'm saying this, Mella, because of my father.
Yeah, I can relate.
Well, my father and my grandfather both worked for that post office there, and that's how they migrated. Because my grandfather stayed right there on California, not far about what you're talking about, the projects, right there on Madison, and then from my grandfather on my mother's side, my father ended up meeting my mother, which my father wasn't even from Chicago. He was from New York. And my grandfather put my father on a job there. So I'm just going to say what I'd seen from that, because you got Mella, you making some fucking great points right now.
Yeah, it's so much to
you making some great motherfucking points right now.
No, I'm just going by memory. It's some great things that I haven't even bothered to study because I've taken for granted that I grew up there. Did you know, one thing I did learn is that the post office is the largest, or the original post office, because they have a different building now, but the original one, that is the largest municipal structure in the country. And I was like, what do they mean by
facts? Yes, facts.
And when you look at it, it's huge. It's really huge.
But Mella, do you know also that structure hired the most Black men?
It did. And it provided
it created
a good
middle.
income.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, it provided a good income for families. Like everybody had a Cadillac, for God's sakes. I mean, and
Cadillac I'm not gonna go there now. You want to bring up cars? I ain't gonna go there.
Man, listen, everybody was able to have Cadillac and groceries working.
Man, I'm gonna start cussing your ass out again, man. I ain't gonna do that.
It was a good gig. It was definitely a good gig. And
but a lot of people would keep arguing. They keep arguing with me, and they say
it's not the same anymore, though, because
but no, Mella, because see, here I am. I'm gonna be AJ. I'm like, okay, but still, you had a lot of Black women that decided to say, I'm not going to fuck with these niggas. I'm still gonna choose welfare, okay? Which they did. That's a fact.
Oh no, that's not a fact.
Okay, AJ, I'm done fucking with you.
That's not
I got bum. Is this bum
Yes. Hey, AJ, how you doing?
Hey, what's going
Nice
on?
to see you over here.
What's happening, sweetheart? I've been wanting to talk to you, but what's happening?
Oh, it's okay. No, that's actually not a fact. You know, so with the welfare, first of all, welfare existed way before Black people can even get it. It wasn't even meant for Black people. The white people was getting welfare. Okay, cool. Then they just, when they started seeing the disparaging numbers of women with children not able to feed them, and that's when welfare was offered. Now, this is the thing. You couldn't have a man in the house, right? Because y'all left. If y'all left the house, then why y'all making it seem like she chose welfare over you? No, Black men, and not just Black men, but mostly in our community, decided to leave for whatever reason, whether you was going to another family, or maybe you left to go get jobs, but you wasn't feeding your families. The crack epidemic, right? Because this is when this shit happened, the crack epidemic, and women had to feed their children. So yes, we was able to get welfare, but the man couldn't be in the household, and they only did that to Black people. White people were still able to go get welfare, and the man could be in the household. So why y'all don't just put the blame on the government where it belongs as far as destroying the family? And what was the women supposed to do to feed their families if they didn't get welfare? And how much was welfare? Where she decided not to keep with a man who would pay the bills, but she would choose welfare where she would only get $30, $50. Y'all not really making sense.
Hey, Bum. First off, first off, I hope my mic ain't too loud.
You sound good. Yeah, you sound good.
Okay. Because Bum, first off, once again, I appreciate you. I mean that the last interaction, I thought that was some whole ass shit. That wasn't cool. But
what happened to the last interaction?
No, because y'all dropped me, man. I was trying to state my opinion, and I got dropped. And
when you got dropped, did you try to come back?
No.
Well, then that's your, I drop people. That's all you gotta do is come back, and you get right back up.
Well, no, Bum Cherry, because let me say this with you. I really respect you because you speak your mind, and I speak my mind. So, but I don't know who's over here, who got control of your shit, doing whatever. It is what it is, but that doesn't stop me from coming over here to still have a conversation with you. I don't give a fuck. I say what I say about you, and I will say it to your face. I ain't like these other bitch ass niggas. I will come and say what I got to say to you. But my thing is this, though, Bum. Black women made a choice. Did they not?
No. What the choice? What choice?
I mean, they chose not to have the Black men in the house. Like, I mean, I hold on. Let me say what I got to say, because I mean, I rock with Mella, because I know, like, Mella, us here in Chicago, I don't even make any excuses, Mom. I don't at all. I turn around and I tell you stories of what happened that I saw. And you know what I saw, Bum? I keep saying this, that Black women that's choosing that they could do it by themselves they was disrespecting their kids. I didn't see Black men doing that, Bum.
Because you didn't see the Black men, because you didn't see them, because they wasn't around for their kids. That's why you didn't see it. So where were these Black men at? The ones that the women wasn't choosing, where were they?
No, but what I'm saying is, Bum, that they had a choice. They decided to fuck with them type of dudes. So they needed that take a, hold on. I'm gonna let you rock, Bum. You know me. I'm gonna let you rock. I say, okay, take accountability. If you go sit back and fuck with a certain individual dude, which probably was raised by one of these chicks, take that accountability. And And I noticed y'all don't. You keep trying to come at the manosphere. Hold on, you keep coming at the manosphere, and not just be like how. Because all we're doing, hold on, bum. I'm gonna let you rock. All we're doing is say, hey, take accountability. And you know what you're doing? You just allowing them to turn around and say, well, nope, it don't matter. Because whatever you do, it's cool. It's the sisterhood. It's our fault. And that's you wrong for that, Bob. I swear to God, you wrong for that.
Like you ain't never hear me say that. So you making shit up right now. Okay, so what I will tell you though is the facts. The facts are the facts.
Go ahead. Go.
So when you say that she chose the man, as if she chose the man didn't choose her. He didn't sleep with her, make a child, and then decided to leave. Okay, so she chose him, and then when he left, she chose to be able to feed her children. Boom, there you have it. Because if you're going to be on that bullshit about she chose him and as bad as he was, you're the one who's saying that black men ain't shit. Essentially, by saying that, well, she chose this black man. And if he ain't shit, like as if she had any choices in the men.
No, what I'm saying is this. Yeah, probably ain't shit, but how the fuck was they raised? Probably by ain't shit ass woman.
No, but that's a lie, right? Because
that ain't a lie, though.
We could count back how far this single parent started. And that single parent shit started with you and I generation. So that means with our parents.
No. Well, we could go prior over that. Let's do the boomers. Because you're a Gen Xer, right?
Boomers ain't
Are you a boomer or a Gen Xer?
I'm a Gen X.
I'm a Gen X too. Okay.
That's right, I know. And boomers don't have no large sum of single parents. That is a outright lie. Gen Xers are the beginning of single parenthood. That is you.
No, that's not true. That
is a fact, dude. That's a fact.
Give me the stats. No, it's not. That should start with the boomers, though.
That's a lie. The boomers did not start no single parent. There is no lots of. No, they did not. The crack epidemic, where the men did their shit and left. See, before that, the boomer generation is the generation that would be my mother's generation, right? That's the generation where they got married, and even the dad, he may have had outside families, but he stayed with his wife and his children, unless something happened where she had to leave him for abuse or something like that. There was no divorcing like that. That is our generation. That boomers did not do that.
Give me something, Mom Cherry. Give me some stats.
What you mean? Give you some stats? All you got to do is look it up. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. So let's go see what year.
No, because I know how you get down. So give me something.
I mean, this is fact. Was your parents still together?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I mean, towards me become a teenager, but once I got grown, they separated.
So, but they were married before you were born, huh?
Yes.
That's right. There was no, remember, it was embarrassing to have a bastard.
Right, exactly. So, I agree with you.
There you go. So that's what I'm saying. Our generation is the beginning of, we didn't give a shit about if you had a bastard, the teenage pregnancies, and we're the beginning of the man literally leaving. In fact, we're the beginning of this welfare that you're talking about. That's our generation.
No, but at the same time, though, the boomers, man, they failed, though. You don't think the boomers failed, though?
No, what they failed at? Tell me what they failed at.
Oh, Lord. You don't think they failed?
I think they failed because of, how should I say this? I don't think they failed. I think they did the best they can, and we decided we wanted to be different.
Okay, so what you're saying, okay, hold on. Let me get this right. I'm going to go ahead and let y'all rock out. So the Gen X, me and you failed.
Yes, our generation failed. Yes.
Oh wow, man!
That's a fact. You can't
shit.
prove otherwise. My
parents so we failed. They didn't fail, right? So they told us, right? So they okay, all right. No, but go ahead, y'all. I'm gonna listen to y'all, and I'm go ahead, man. Oh, come on.
So just tell me how you think that they feel when they were married. Marriage was still a big thing up until the 70s.
Exactly. I totally agree with you. So what made the basically the separation?
We not wanting to get married, women having rights, men not treat, I'm saying, like, it just was a separation. We did things differently than our parents.
Right. What women having right, but what women, if there was women at that time, when I was a Gen Xer, like you was too, come on, let me break this down to you. Come on, I'm gonna break this down to you, Bomb. When women was getting raped, me and you was young. We was like kids. So who are we blaming?
Well, first of all, women been getting rights before you.
No. But you said when they was getting right as
no,
Gen
I'm talking about
Xers,
rights to go get jobs, different type of jobs.
But when they was getting rights, me and you were kids.
No, dude. I remember when in certain industries, women still couldn't work in up until like the 80s.
Well, woman, I don't recall, but okay, so what you're saying, all right, so let me ask you this. So was black men oppressing black women?
What do you mean oppressing us? Oppressing us?
Yes.
Well, you ain't got no power. How you gonna oppress us? No, black men wasn't oppressing us.
Okay, it don't even got anything to do with power. It's simple.
It does. How you gonna oppress us?
Okay, so at the same time, you just said towards with us, we was promoting that Generation X, which is not true. I told you the boomers was doing that.
Promote what?
No, I was telling you the boomers did that because me and you was kids when that shit. Go ahead.
Well, I'm a little older than you, but not by that much. But I am a Gen Xer though.
I know you
boomers,
are.
I think it started at 65. Like they 1965 might be the beginning the end of the boomers and the beginning of the Gen Xer. So I'm 52, but I am a young generation though.
Yes, you are. But you just said it wasn't towards with the boomers starting this shit. Not saying it is.
Yeah, the boomers didn't start this.
You said that it was us, but I don't understand it. We was young when this shit kicked off though.
But we are the first generation of single baby mamas. We are the first generation of crack.
That is not true. That is not true, Bomb Cherry. No, it's not. No, it's not. That's not true.
That is a fact.
Okay, drop some stats. Let me see what you got.
I keep asking you, even if you look back in your
I'm finna meet up, y'all. No, go ahead, but come on, Bomb Cherry. You know how I am. Go ahead.
My grandson.
Oh, that's your grand. Oh yeah, I thought it was somebody else, man. Tell me what's up, man.
We got some other people came up. We got RBR and
yeah. Go ahead, man.
I'm gonna mute myself for a minute.
But
no, it is our generation though. It's sad to say.
All you have to do, see, a lot of people don't want research. You have to. So I'm gonna say some names here: Esther Cooper Jackson, Claudia Jones, Rosalie Ingram. If you're going to criticize something, you got to know who are the leaders and why they created Black feminism. I don't understand why people criticize something where they know nothing about. Never even research it. So for you to sit there and keep on humming in and all that, you should do your research instead of you calling people bitches and hoes all the time. Do some research. I'm gonna say these names again: Rosalie Ingram, Esther Cooper Jackson, Claudia Jones. These are people that talked about what happened back then. You got to look this up for yourself instead of going on panels doing sexist jokes. I'm done, Bomb.
Why are you leaving? Starts with the letter Q. Hey,
first off, I didn't do no sexist joke. And second off, like I said, nigga, you just made my point. Thank you, bitch.
Made your point on what?
what I said towards when shit started changing, nigga. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
No. See again, you don't read.
No, I do read, nigga.
No,
Thank you.
Hold on. I'm tell you why you don't read. They was chronicling what happened during their contemporary time period and what happened before. So for you, and that's before 1960, you could miss me with all that argument. See, you don't research.
Did you see the conversation me and Bum had? Did you listen? Because it's obviously you didn't.
No, I didn't.
I know you didn't.
I know how much a bitch your ass is though.
I'll be that Big J, because I'm not finna argue with you. You're not finna do.
You're wrong.
With me,
you are wrong.
Okay, I'll be wrong. But you see what I'm
wrong.
saying?
Y'all don't read.
Now, hey, Bum. Now you see what I'm saying? And you see how this dude want to come? He want to come and attack me. But I say, bro, you didn't even listen to the conversation, man. You're going to sit there. I'm not even finna do that with you, bro. You don't even have no argument. But it's cool though, bro.
Hold on.
It's cool.
You said something about
I'm tired of arguing with you, Big J.
1986
I can't.
CBS special. You said a CBS.
What? Did you listen to the conversation
that I even watched, that I even downloaded myself? You said Keisha was to blame of all problems. You said that on my live stream earlier.
No,
I say
I say Keisha.
But here is no.
I say it's a separation, bro. I say it's a separation, bro.
You refuse. I
don't refuse anything, bro. I don't, Big J. I don't, bro. But this disrespect shit, nigga. I'm not finna keep calling you a bitch ass nigga. I told you, bro. If you want to come holler at me, we go holler at each other.
You want to make everything about the women and the womans.
No, nigga. No.
Yes, you did.
No. It's a separation, sir.
No. Separation. I'm separating myself from you. How about that one?
Okay. I mean, hey, congrats, nigga. Would you come with a fucking argument though, Big J?
No. You don't know what you're talking about, AJ.
I do know exactly what I'm talking about.
You don't know what you're talking about.
But you notice when I left your live, nigga, you once again you want to take it personal. I don't take it personal with you, nigga. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a because you know now
listen
you
to
can't mute me, nigga. First off, you can't mute me, nigga. Second off, nigga, what you're saying, nigga, your fucking stats. You don't.
Why don't you guys just have a conversation, man? Why is Big J doing this, Bomb? We could solve the problem, Bomb. He doesn't want to solve the problem. He just wants to be able to. He's like Max. He just wants to get the women. Bomb, please.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. But it's still a discussion.
Hold on. You want to solve problems? Let me tell you how you solve a problem.
Kill all the black men so you could have all the black women. Okay, come on, Bomb, please.
Make me a moderator to mute RBR.
Hey, listen, man. I don't give a fuck, man. I'm willing to have a discussion. If y'all want to go personal,
damn it, Bomb. We're here, Bomb. We want to solve the problem. Big J has a problem. Big J is having problems with women.
I don't.
He's not in the right place.
RBR, I don't care.
I know, but if he doesn't have a woman, he's not gonna. He doesn't want us to have solved the problem because he can't.
Here's how you solve a problem. Here's how you solve the problem.
You get rid of all the competition, and that would be all the other black men.
Hold on. I'm sorry, though. I ain't talking to you, RBR. Here's
I
how
know
you
you're
solve
not talking about. You don't want to solve the problem.
Here's
we
how
want to solve the. We know if we kill all the black men, it'll solve your problem. Taylor, getting black women. But that's too drastic.
One of y'all gonna have to mute RBR. I'm gonna say what needs to be done.
Well, say it quickly and succinctly and get the fuck off. Kill all the black men so he can have all the black women. Okay, good. We got it. Now, can we solve the problem?
Okay, here's how though you solve a problem. First of all, though, you have to sit there and reform the education system.
You keep saying we haven't researched. What makes you think that a journalist, a 30-year journalist, wouldn't have done his research? Why would you think that? What makes you believe that?
Oh,
what you have to do.
It wouldn't have nothing to do with the veracity of my argument. What the conclusion of my argument is.
RBR. I suggest, though, man, you leave me alone, dude.
No, he got a point. Because we know you want all the Keishas, nigga.
He doesn't care about us. I got a woman. I'm good.
No, you got that right. You got that right, RBR. I want you dead. How about that part?
All right, but you're not going to get my wife by killing me.
Egg. Shut up.
You don't get my wife.
You're
by
wasting
killing
sperm in the egg. Shut up.
You get a wife by stop being so damn stupid and hating on black men to get a woman.
Fact.
No.
You get a woman on your own, man.
I can't believe I'm believing it. I'm agreeing with RBR.
Hold on.
Facts.
Hold on.
Facts.
Facts.
But
back it up.
Big J.
We'll back up them facts up.
Let another black male speak.
We'll back up.
He's attacking the black men in the
Thank
hopes
you,
to get
RBR.
the black women.
I can't believe I'm saying this.
Hey,
Nigga,
but you know
I'm
what?
burn in hell.
Why
Thank you, RBR.
Hey, relationship and community advice because their lives
you know his bitch
romantic lives are not good.
You know what his bitch ass can't do? You know what he can't do? He can't sit back and produce a motherfucker bitch that he fucking with. Hey, RBR, bro. I'll fuck with you, RBR. I'll cuss your ass out.
Oh, yeah,
but what you saying right now,
I can.
That's the realest shit I ever heard,
to prove it.
This bitch ass nigga can't produce no woman. None. Not one.
And?
Not one.
And?
Well, I know and.
I'm put
and he's blaming black men. He's blaming black men for the choices he made in his life. And women do it too. But you're doing it, Big J, and it's wrong.
But can I tell you what can happen? I don't want RBR to talk.
Well, we was talking because I'm trying to get back on topic, right?
Yeah. I'm going back on topic. But I'm gonna tell you what should be done on behalf of black men. That the black manager won't sit there and tell you,
nigga. You got to revamp motherfucker what need to be done.
No, I'm telling you.
How about you get married? And you create a legacy, nigga.
Where is
your
white
nigga?
paper and blue paper,
AJ? Big J. You don't even got kids, nigga. You don't even got kids.
Where is your manifesto, AJ? Where is your manifesto, AJ?
My manifesto.
Where is your manifesto, AJ?
My manifesto, Big J.
No, hold on, AJ. Where is your white paper and your blue paper, AJ? So anyway,
I'm gonna tell you my manifesto. When I sit back and when my kids call me and they say daddy to me, Big J, you don't have a manifesto, nigga.
Yes, I do.
You don't have no man or nothing, nigga.
Yes,
you don't even, first off, you don't got no woman. You don't have no legacy. You's a sorry ass nigga. You don't have anything, Big J. You don't have anything.
I don't sleep on a pallet.
Fucking clown,
I don't sleep on a pallet like you.
It don't matter, nigga.
I don't sleep on a pallet like
but I got
I don't sleep on no air mattress.
I got a legacy.
Call it a bed.
You're sleeping on society.
No.
You're sleeping on society in the black community, and that's worse.
I don't sleep on a pallet and call it a bed.
Can someone else join the conversation?
Why you worrying about where I sleep, nigga? My fucking bed costs more than your car, sir.
Why you worry about who I got or not?
Whatever, nigga.
Because who you got is why you want to kill all the other black men off.
No, I never said that.
You're not in a good place to be talking about families and relationships.
RBR.
You're not. See, that's what
I can't stand
that's true.
But he killing your
next
time
you say some shit, I'm coming after you, RBR.
Nigga. You felt that life. You felt that life. You don't have no legacy.
And I can help you get a woman.
No black chick.
You can't get a woman by salting down all the other black men.
A woman.
Tell me,
not how you get a woman, Big J.
Tell me about the 10 kilos of cocaine.
Can I ask you a question?
That's somebody who didn't like my politics. That wasn't somebody who wanted my wife. That was somebody who didn't like my politics.
Whoa, hold on. Hey, Bomber Cherry.
10 kilos of cocaine.
Have I not?
Let's also talk about the 10 kilos of cocaine.
I think it was 19, but it wasn't me.
Hold on.
Explain about that
Respectfully.
No, I'm not going to talk about that. They don't like my politics. That's different than you not liking my wife.
Okay, go
down
there. Calm down.
Can y'all just relax for a second? Relax.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to relax.
I'm the only one they won't let talk.
Bob
won't talk either.
I don't want you to mute me either. Relax, guys. Bon Cherry. Have I not come at you?
Huh?
Have I not come at you?
Today, you mean?
No, just in general.
I mean, I don't take it serious.
Right?
know,
No,
but I
they ain't
think
about
you
you
speak your
taking it
mind.
serious. No, but hold on.
I never
And
seen.
have you not come at me?
Yeah.
Okay, then. So let's kind of make this make sense, though. What do we talk about when me and you come at when we talk about each other?
Usually I talk about the manosphere, you know.
Right. And do I not talk about your talking points, correct?
Yeah.
Exactly. So why ask your boy, why do we take this shit personal though? Your boy Big J. Because I don't take nothing personal.
Well, I don't know. You better ask him.
He's not in a bad way. He's in a bad way in his relationships, and he wants to blame us. I could tell you how I got my wife. I got my wife because I loved her, and the other African niggas didn't.
Relationships. I'm not talking about relationships.
It is. You're sexually frustrated.
No, I'm
it's
not
obvious
talking
to
about
everybody but you.
Bomb. Hey, bomb. Bomb.
Yes,
Bomb.
yes.
Can I say what I got to say without RBR butting in?
No, just hurry up and finish. We've heard you for 6 years. Please.
No, it's not.
Talk.
No, it's not. Here's
the thing.
Here's
the thing.
If these dudes were serious about the issues, they would talk about the curriculum in education. If they read
we wouldn't. We talk about you being sexually frustrated and blaming other men.
Facts, RBR. Thank you.
Okay, if that's the case, then who created my avatars then?
You did it, nigga.
No, it wasn't.
You did it, nigga.
No, I didn't.
Cause you was a fucking failure, nigga.
You know what? You come to Houston, I'll beat the shit out your ass. How about that?
Here we go. See what I'm saying?
I mean that shit.
He blames other men for his inadequacy with women.
How about that, AJ?
He blames other men.
I will beat the living fucking shit out your bitch
ass.
Thank
you, Big J. Thank you.
You come to Houston in November. I'll show up with a pipe wrench and
all the
knock
black
you
men
in the face with the bitch.
That's gonna get him a woman. If he kills all the black men, he gets a woman by default.
Shit out your bitch ass.
Thank you, RBR. Thank you,
RBR.
RBR.
Realize people see him
as
crazy.
Thank you,
calm down, everybody.
Hey, nigga.
Nigga, nothing. Nigga, I'm gonna show you a nigga.
No,
all right. Can I speak real quick? Because I have the education and ability to make a concise argument.
Real shit.
I'm gonna let
that's
you have
real.
It, man.
I told you to shut
the
fuck up when I'm talking, nigga.
What's up, nigga? That's what's up, nigga.
Yeah, he's here to make sure that we don't solve this problem.
Shut up, RBR.
He believes the problem can be solved only by getting rid of the other.
No.
Carlos Rain is the same kind of nut. Red pill, blue ball.
See, I like to cam up and look at these.
I don't care about you where you cam
up.
And
let me tell you this, Big J. Hey, I respect that nigga. So I guarantee you, when I'm there, nigga, you better be there, nigga.
Yeah, I'm gonna be there. I'll be there.
Info, nigga.
I'll be there. Just for you.
Our black brothers talking about fighting.
Just for you.
No, not fighting, killing.
No.
That's the only way Big J can get a woman is to kill all the black men.
And no one know what everybody looks like. So that's why they was saying
but you've been going around the top talking about you want to lay hands on folks. You've been saying this all day. You talking about me and Rue. You want to lay hands on Rue. Then you talking about lay hands on me.
Got nothing to do with it.
No. You tell you something.
Nigga, you threatened me, nigga. So
you did it
right now, nigga.
You did it.
Hey,
you made the
do
video.
me a favor, nigga.
You made that
swear
video.
to God, nigga, be there.
We were talking about generation, so RBR.
Okay, here's the thing, though, Bomb. Here's the thing, though, Bomb.
Nah, he won't stop talking, Bomb. Bomb, let me talk, and then he can come back to the same shit about his blue balls.
They would address the education problem. They would address the economic problems that affect black men.
That's not the problem.
If they was really serious, they would sit there and
address
like the
address the economic problem every damn day.
The prison, the school to prison pipeline. They don't want to address that part. They rather blame women for their problems.
Can someone else talk, Bomb, please?
I'm begging
you, Bomb. Can someone else please
talk? AJ. Say this to you, AJ. You was the one that made that threat on May 13th, 2021.
But you want to stop me? Listen to what he's saying, Bomb. It ain't helping nobody.
Tell me I'm the one.
It's just gonna help him when he kills off all the black men. It doesn't help the community. It just helps him get some pussy.
Facts.
Come on, Bomb, please.
Facts, RBR.
Hey, go ahead. It's RBR turn, y'all. RBR.
Man,
okay.
And like I say, these goofy ass niggas just expose themselves, man. Thank you.
All right. So what I'm saying is this.
And I don't even fuck with RBR. I'm like, fuck RBR.
We can definitely solve the problem.
Thank you.
Here is the problem. We have to correctly identify the problem. What we're saying from the 60s, 50s, 60s, and 70s.
There was
forced segregation.
Economic problem.
No, it wasn't. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
Speak. Let RBR speak.
Okay, so that's not true. The Great Depression was in 1932.
The gold shock of 1971 affected black people in employment. The shock of 71.
They won't let me do it, Bob.
Wait, y'all. Okay, let RBR finish and then.
Okay, all right, please. The stock market crash of 1928 sent this country.
1928.
I know. That's the point.
Talking about the gold shock of 71.
See what they doing? See what they? So African history started in 1971, according to this dumb nigga bomb. African history started in 1971. Do you believe that, bomb? Taylor, do you believe that African history?
Let RBR speak, please.
Thank you.
To the 71.
The stock market crash. Hold on. The stock market crash in 1928 sent this country into a Great Depression and up until 1932. Black unemployment was 49%. Before that, 70% of Black families were intact. So you're measuring the wealth and family income in 1930. In 1930, if you made $10,000 a year, you were rich. So after the Great Depression, which didn't just affect Black people, white folks were sleeping in Hoover blankets. White people weren't. So they created a Great Society. The Great Society.
That was the New Deal, sir.
That's my point.
Okay, let him finish.
Thank you. He doesn't want me to finish. He talked about research, but he didn't really do any research. He started at 1971, and that's not when it started. So
you started in 1928.
Yes, because that's when the Depression started.
The New Deal started.
The Great Depression did not start in 1928. You fucktard.
Okay, the reason I started at 1928, but because before 1928,
the Depression.
Right, we had two classes. We had the Vanderbilts and the Rockefellers, who were very, very. They were the wealthiest. They were the former slave owners. They were the wealthiest people on earth. Okay, now. We had two classes, very wealthy and what we would call today middle class of that time. Now, what happened was the very, very wealthy people decided that the money that they had was not enough for them to have all the money. So what they decided to do during the Industrial Revolution, they decided that they were going to take the oil, they made their money in oil, and they were going to build an industrial revolution, which made the people who had the railroads rich. So the Vanderbilts and the Rockefellers were the two richest families in the country. They went to war, and their war crashed the stock market in 1928 because there was only two companies, Big Oil and the railroads. Now, the railroads needed labor. How come? Because you got to build the motherfucking railroads, and then billionaires ain't going to do it. So they didn't really want to give a damn about Black people, but Black people had just come out of slavery. What was slavery? It was free labor. So they weren't trying to help the Black community. They wanted the cheap, free labor. So they said, come on, niggas, we got jobs for you. We're going to pay you 20 cents an hour to build these railroads. So once the railroads were built and the two billionaire families went to war, that stock crash and stopped. Black people didn't have no money in no damn stock market, but everything that was all the commodities. This is real, Bob. All the commodities, the cotton, the wheat, the sugar. Who picked that? Black people, slaves. It was slave labor. Now I give the robber barons credit. They got rid of slavery so that the labor could build the railroads in the Industrial Revolution. When they went to war, the billionaires. The stock market crashed and everybody plunged into a depression. After the depression, it was Reconstruction, and Reconstruction was only for white people. Tell me I'm wrong.
Reconstruction happened after the Civil War.
That's a great point that you made. That's a great point that you made.
Black people.
Construction happened after the Civil War. What you
That's
talking
my
about?
point. That's my point.
Nah, that's a great point.
But what about the families? Remember we were talking about families. So what generation started this single parent?
Thank you. Now, thank you. So if you accept that Reconstruction after slavery was not about enriching Black families, because Black slave families worked for free. They wasn't getting enriched at all. After that, they needed the labor. Now, when the labor came in, the Industrial Revolution, those jobs made those Black families not rich, but squarely in the middle class. Them automobiles and them factories, them jobs was making money. Now, the white people who weren't super rich, who didn't create these companies, the Vanderbilts, the Ford Motor Company, the white people that didn't create those countries were like, what the fuck? These niggas got all the jobs. So they're the ones that said, break them goddamn families up. The New Deal, they was on welfare. They was getting food stamps. They was getting unemployment insurance. They were getting paid. That didn't go to Black people. Black people had to go to work. So Black people went to work.
Okay.
And so when the white people realized that Black people were making money, more money working for the Ford Motor Company than they were getting in welfare, they said, well, wait a minute. They got more money than us. Niggas was buying homes. Niggas was buying cars. Really? And the white people on welfare couldn't afford that.
Yeah, man. Like Detroit, they was striving.
Thank you. So they said, what the fuck?
Ahead.
Get them niggas.
Yeah, go ahead.
Get them niggas out of there. We should have them jobs. Why are you hiring these niggas? They was hiring these niggas because niggas had just got through working 250 years for free. All right. But they ended up making so much money that our middle class surpassed theirs. And so they said, we got to get rid of them. And then their population started dwindling because if they didn't have money, they couldn't afford babies. And we were having babies left and right because we could afford it. So they decided to break up the Black family by simply saying, you guys go on welfare and let the white people have those jobs. So they weren't trying to enrich Black families in the 50s.
No, white people used to didn't work. Remember?
Wait, who is that? That's Mella?
Yeah. So remember, Black.
I don't see my icon illuminating now.
Oh, because I got it on AJ. He got it.
No, why you want to show my old ass? Come on, take it off the I know that. Thank you, Mom. But I'm old, so take it off.
All I'm asking is, what does this have to do, RBR? What does this have to do with the point that you're skipping over, that there's an assertion that Black women chose welfare over a father?
Okay, well, here's the thing. What I'm saying is, because of the success of the Black family, of the Black middle class, white people decided that when Black people were allowed to get welfare and participate in the New Deal and the VA and all of that, white people saw the switch from white people going to work to Black people going on welfare. They wanted it to happen. We were making more money at a job. You know damn good and well you was making more money working for the Ford Motor Company than you were on welfare. So the white people, right. So at first, when Black people couldn't get welfare, we had to force to get the jobs. So please give me my argument that the people that had jobs were making more money than the people on welfare. The people on welfare were white because it was for white people. So they said, why don't you give us the jobs and put the niggas on welfare? And that's what happened. It was orchestrated by white people who wanted those jobs that Black people had.
Did Black men abandon their families?
No and yes, because the people who created welfare.
No and yes.
No, I really say no and well, because yes, if the government said that you can, and the law was this: if you had a man in the home, you couldn't get welfare. Now, if the man couldn't get a job because Ford Motor Company was going all white, then the man wouldn't have a job and the sister couldn't get welfare. Now, is the man going to let his family starve to death just so he can live in the fucking home? Or is he going to go somewhere and try to get a job so that he could live and not be a burden on his wife and his kids. Please be honest.
Right. Let BGS tell it. We should have just starved and died.
Yes, well, he's gay, so that's the problem. Shit. So that's it. It wasn't that black people.
What?
Yeah, he's gay and he doesn't want.
That's it.
Black,
come on, man.
He sees black women. He sees black.
Come on,
he
man.
sees black men.
No,
black women did not choose
like Big J.
welfare, that little check over black men.
No, I understand. I said white people chose.
No, I agree with
jobs.
you. No, I'm agreeing with you, RBR, 100%.
Yeah.
No, but okay, RBR, but okay, what did as black women choose? Did they choose us or them?
What do you mean?
They chose survival.
Why would we choose you over us? Please make that.
They chose survival,
sense.
AJ.
Whoa.
You hear what AJ
make
said?
No. That meant. Come on. Let me.
Dude, are you serious? You asked women, did they choose themselves over?
And that's what he's saying. That's basically what he's saying.
And you think that we were supposed to choose men over us and our children?
Yes. Because we don't want to protect. So black men, we don't protect y'all. We, okay.
That's what he said.
No, you were.
At this stage, I do not give a fuck. I don't.
No, AJ.
I ain't got no job.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care because that's why we got a gay ass fucking mayor and we got fucking these goofy ass motherfuckers
you got a gay man, that's on your ass.
That's why shit fucked up.
You're not making sense, AJ.
That don't make no sense.
No, AJ. When they had the jobs, AJ, they were choosing black men. But when black men, no black man wants to give up a job. Let me say this, AJ. When black men were working in the factories, please give me my argument and stop listening to Big J.
No, you're
what I'm saying is this. When black men had those jobs at those factories, we were taking care of black women, and the black women were
I agree.
Okay.
RBR.
But when we lost those jobs, because white people wanted those jobs, not because black men wanted to lose their jobs, but because white people wanted those jobs, and our government was staffed by white people. The president was white, the Congress was white.
But we couldn't even vote. But we started doing our own thing, bro.
Right, AJ, we couldn't even vote.
Okay. When I told him, blame the government, he want to blame black women. I say,
I don't blame.
It was the government. No, you're right.
No, what you're not going to do? Come on, Bomb. I make a separation.
You've been saying blame black women the whole time. What are you talking about?
What we going at?
You said we chose. You said that women
choose, but I say
either we chose to
a good
feed
black
our
woman.
kids. Have you ever seen a starving child that's hungry? Have you ever been hungry? Have you ever seen children be hungry? Because I have. And so you want a woman.
Me and you have our point.
No, but you want a woman, not just a woman, but even a dad. The dad wouldn't have said that he got kicked out. He just would have did what he was supposed to do, go find a job.
Right, he would leave. Yeah.
But
exactly. They left. Exactly.
I don't know.
No.
They left. No. Hold on. No. No.
Well, that's not true.
No. RBR. No.
He would be a drain if he didn't have a job.
Can I talk?
That's right. What would a man do at a house?
No,
he can't even supply.
No.
I know you bum ass niggas today would sit on the couch playing video games.
No. Can I talk, Bump? No. I expect. I agree with you. A motherfucking dude should never be staying with no broad. He should be doing his own thing. I have been agreeing with you on for the longest for that, Bump. You can't come with me on that one.
Well, the point is, the point that Bob
ain't
no
point of nothing. No, RBR. No,
I know, but AJ,
blame women.
No,
you're blaming the wrong people, AJ.
No, ain't no blaming shit. Like I told her, if you got fucking men that's raising households, they weren't even taught to be leaders. Who fault is that?
The men. Who the fuck fault is it?
Lord, how is the
men
men?
Women do
What's
not
the
teach
men
women.
there though?
You want to blame the mother for
man
everything.
there, bum. It wasn't a man there, bum.
Yeah,
It
that's
wasn't,
right. That's
and
his
you know
fault
this.
then.
Me and
So
you
if he
keep bumping
wasn't there,
heads with this.
but listen,
A woman,
if he wasn't there, why wasn't he there?
Okay, who? Because she chose
No,
a fucking
because
weak
his
ass
oh
nigga.
goddamn,
That's
all right
her
now.
fault. That's her fault, bum.
That's not.
Y'all hear this shit, man?
Yeah, no, that's not the case.
Ain't no hear
That's
that
not the
shit.
case. Well, here's the thing, AJ. I'll give AJ the argument that we can't go out of existence as a race of people if we don't have six-figure niggas in every household. So I think that women have a duty, just like during slavery, when there wasn't nobody getting paid, but we didn't let our population
at
dwindle.
this as a special a space type of arguments. I don't look at that. I'm looking at this as reality. Me and Bomb been having this argument because this is it like really reality.
They have no arguments.
All you talking about is the blame game.
Yeah,
I don't
you
blame
blame
shit,
That's all you
Mella.
talking about.
Okay, what I'm blaming, Mella?
You
Go ahead.
blaming
You
the
blaming
woman.
women for
Blaming
something
the
Yes,
men
I
did.
blame it on women. I don't blame. First off, let me
No,
say this.
men
First off,
failed. Men failed.
I make a separation. I don't consider them as women. I
Black
consider them
women
as
have
brides.
been carrying a black man for hundreds of years in
Well,
this
that's a
country.
lie. Well,
It's
that's
as
a lie.
simple as
Goddamn lie.
Well, that's not true.
a
But
fuck
here's
it
what
is.
I'm saying.
Okay, right.
Black women
Yeah,
ain't
sure.
been carrying nothing. We've
No,
been
we
carrying this
we
shit.
carrying you all now.
No, you
No,
ain't.
that's right.
No, you. That's a goddamn lie. You ain't
Well,
carrying
that's not
shit.
true today.
If
But
that-
here's
Well,
the
we
thing.
ain't talking about every single woman
RBR,
carrying every single man, but as a whole, though.
No. Because if y'all been
Yes.
carrying us, why the fuck is the black community failing?
Because
Right.
we've been carrying y'all when y'all supposed to be
Because
doing
we've
y'all
been
part.
carrying
Because
Guys,
the community, the people, our government,
failures.
our government. No, let's be honest. Our government, the whole point I was
This
trying to
nigga
make
wanna
was
suck on
the
a titty
government
for the
was
rest of his
never, excuse me, the government was never trying to
It doesn't
build up the
matter,
black middle
RBR,
class. The
but are they
government,
not failures, bro?
That RBR.
no,
failure,
they're
come
not
on.
failures. The community is not failure. What I'm saying is this.
Yes, they are. Oh Lord.
No.
I'm in
I'm saying
Chicago.
that if the
I'm in
community breaks up,
Chicago. They're killing.
But y'all need to
No, I
fix
know
y'all
that's
shit.
called
every day.
Well,
that's
fix
called
your shit.
killing
sexual
people every
frustration and
day.
black self-hate.
What is
I
y'all talking
understand.
about? This shit is
Go
not a
fix your
joke.
shit
I
instead
know,
of
but
being
see,
online.
You-
Because if
you-
I lived in Chicago, I would be on the streets. You're
Well, here's the
crying
thing.
about
I don't
the
want you
area
guys
you
to
live
be on
in.
the streets.
And this
Yes.
Black on
nigga-
black crime.
Like, y'all
Black
think
on
this
black
shit a
crime
joke.
went down.
But this nigga
Went
sitting
down
here
80%
talking
in
about
Chicago.
but he's sitting there like,
2008.
they're not
So
doing
let's
it. Yes,
dismiss
y'all
that
are. Yes, y'all are. Y'all raising these niggas, and these niggas
I ain't
out here
raising shit.
fucking
The men
killing
I
these
That's not
niggas.
true,
men.
AJ.
My
AJ,
men-
that's
my-
not
my
true.
sons
Fact,
ain't
RBR.
killing
AJ, that's
nobody.
not true.
Yes,
let
it
me just
is.
say,
No,
well, can
you
let's push
raise
back
killers.
on it.
You the one to raise your boys. What
Okay.
woman?
Okay, I raise killers though.
You just said
I
that we
raised
raising
no.
killers.
I raised killers, Bon Terry. I have a son that's finna go to engineering school. After
What
he
did you say?
graduates, I have
Is that a-
another son. I have another son that's playing football. That's finna turn around. That's turn around for to do his thing.
Okay.
What is
Well,
doing to you
well,
mean?
if
I
we
don't know what
Full of
that means.
shit.
But
You're full of shit. And
No,
you
no,
sit
let me-
back
let me-
and you
didn't
want to
coach-
sit back and try.
you just
you
told
want to come at the
women-
manosphere.
Did you
Come
coach?
on,
Yes,
come
because
on,
y'all
come
ain't
on,
shit.
Bum Cherry.
All y'all ain't shit. You manosphere men ain't shit. And you're raising
What-
ain't shit niggas. That's your
What have you-
sons. And you're raising ain't
Well,
shit
let me
bitches.
say
That's
this.
your
Well,
daughters.
let me say this. Let
I'm
me say
sorry.
What
this,
have you
Bob.
done to coach young
Let me
black
say this,
boys?
Bob. Let me say
What have
this,
you done
Bob.
to do that?
Well, let me say this. Let me say this. Throughout the history of the black experience in North America, we have to, as our first priority, survive.
You ain't no different than them.
No. Listen to what I'm saying, AJ.
Bum
Please
Cherry
listen
ain't
to
no
what I'm
different
saying.
than you.
No.
You
Don't
hate
do
black
it like
men.
that.
What you mean
No,
black
come on,
men?
Bomb.
But hey,
Come
black
on,
men.
AJ.
I really
Please, we
respect
hear what
you,
you're saying, AJ.
but you ain't no different from them.
Okay,
I
listen.
really got
yeah.
respect for you, Bum. But
Okay.
man, you
I
ain't no different though,
Well,
sweetheart.
Okay,
listen,
well,
my
no, but
whole
she has
life
her
tell
point
you
of
I'm
view, and we
different.
both have perspectives. Now, let me say this. What we're doing is we're taking what our basic survival. We we don't want to go extinct. We don't want to become extinct as a population. Okay. if we don't have babies, we will go extinct as a population. What I told Obsidian and the manosphere nuts is the white manosphere, white people, they want to stop our birth rate so their birth rates can catch up. So how do you stop the birth rate? You break up the man and the woman so that the woman got 5 kids and she got no man, and the kids aren't old enough to work. So the woman is in poverty.
What is she doing right now?
Because
she's
it's true.
doing it.
It's not. Well, see, you're saying that the women are in charge of the government. Wait. Okay. Can I answer the question?
Go ahead.
You're assuming I don't know what the answer is.
Go ahead, nigga. I'm letting you.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I said, if white people, 87% of the people on welfare and food stamps are white. Now, if they decide that black people can't get welfare because a black man cannot be in the home if the woman is on welfare, so black men go get jobs because they can't get welfare, only the women can. Now, if a black man gets a job, he's gonna have enough money to do what? Get a black woman. The only problem is she can't bring that man into the home. She loses her welfare. So what does she do? She fucks him on the slide, has a baby, and keeps getting welfare while the nigga's not in the home. You can't blame black women for that. They don't want to lose their welfare just to have you in the fucking house. Can you please accept that, AJ?
No, nigga, because that's
the men wasn't sticking around. Now, if you got married, then you ain't had to worry about that. She didn't do that. He didn't do that.
Well, see, the women don't want to marry him, Bomb.
Yeah, not now.
The women don't want to marry. The women don't want to Bomb.
Let's
be honest, Bomb. Well, let's be honest. Let's take that scenario. Do you really want to lose your welfare just to marry a man?
Yeah,
are women doing that?
Anyway.
Yeah, welfare is not that much. Now, if she on
that's
Section
my
8,
point. But
that's a whole
that's my
story.
point. So my point is, if you take the 78% of black women that have out of wedlock children, if they married those men, what AJ is saying that they married a no good nigga would be true. If all you do if your only contribution to life is that you make babies out of wedlock to women you ain't married to, that's not the kind of man that most women probably want in their home. Am I right, Bomb?
Right.
Okay, so the woman doesn't want to lose her income. So she ain't gonna have a baby by a man who's gonna move in there and then she lose this. She gonna have a baby by Rod Perkins. How come? Because he got 6 other baby mamas.
So what is the discussion with me and you?
Do you hear what I'm saying though? And they can keep their welfare as long as they have a baby by him.
You know what? I'm gonna shut the fuck up because RBI bad. I
So
mean, that's
do you
my
understand
point,
the point?
man.
He's blaming
But
the
you
black
feel-
women. He's blaming the black women for the breakup of the black family.
No.
And the women are blaming the black men for the breakup of the family.
I'm blaming
the white people who want their birth rates to catch up to ours. They have to stop us from having babies. And the best way to stop black people from having babies is to make sure they're poor.
No. I'm tired of you niggas to keep coming over here talking about we're
What you mean coming
blaming
over
and
here?
Go ahead, my bad.
No, I'm saying when you said you tired of these niggas coming over here, what are you talking about?
No, complaining and thinking that motherfuckers sitting there coming at fucking black women. No,
That's
it's
what
a
you keep
separation.
saying.
No, Bob.
You even started to blame me and said it was my fault.
No, because I come at you respectfully.
Yeah,
Do I not?
but then you start lying. You said that I'm the
I do
problem,
not.
and I'm
So
just
I'm
like
lying.
whatever women you talking about. When I have no idea what you're talking about, you just making shit up.
So I'm lying. I was lying on you.
Yes, most definitely.
Where did I lie on you?
You said that I am the problem, and I'm just like, I guess
You
whatever
are
you're
the
talking
fucking
about.
problem because you sit back and you sit there and respect them. You go
Then you
against the
said I was a
sisterhood,
divester.
but the sisterhood, hold on, the sisterhood still go against you.
Listen, I don't know what you're talking about, sisterhood. When have you ever heard me use the term sisterhood?
Right.
I'm
He
a
making
grown
up
ass
shit.
motherfucking woman. I'm not only am I grown, but I'm a grandmother. What sisterhood do you hear me ever mentioning?
The sisterhood, you sit there and you
That's the
you
gateway
had
to
the
shame
Your
and
ass
audacity.
too
language.
old to be talking
It's
about
a
some
tactic.
sisterhood and brotherhood too.
Exactly.
And
It's a tactic.
manosphere. Yeah. So I don't talk about, but what I will tell the truth, and if you don't like the truth, then I don't know what to tell you. But you gotta lie on me to make your point, but I ain't gotta do that to you.
Hey, first off, don't never say I lie. I ain't never lie on you.
Dude,
I don't
you
lie
said,
on nobody.
you said I was a
You's a
divester.
motherfucker. Come on. I ain't
Didn't
never
you say
lie on you.
Didn't
Never
you say
lie
I was
on
a
you.
divester?
Okay,
You forgot that?
So what? That was a lie?
Yes, that is. What the hell you mean? Is that a lie?
The fuck is you
You don't
talking
hear
about?
my. You don't
I
hear
do
my black
not
man.
lie on
You don't hear my.
anybody.
You don't hear my man. Black man snoring in my background.
Lie on no woman. I
Where
sit
you-
back and let y'all talk, and y'all make my point.
You called
Don't never
me a
say I lied.
divester.
I'm
You
starting to
said
think that he wants to show off his haircut and ceiling fan.
but you said that bomb Terry, you just like him.
See,
You a divester. You said you hate black
and you
men.
see, and that's what I'm saying. You goofy ass broads want to turn around, talk about my sitter fan and all this. You can't make your fucking point, motherfucker. Where the fuck did I lie? No,
I just told you lied.
I
You
never
lied
did
about
lie.
it being
No, prove it.
women's
I
fault.
never did lie on you. Don't
You
do that.
lied
Say I
about
was a
it being
divester.
women's point.
Yep, didn't you say I was a divester?
You got divestors on your fucking panel.
What name? What divester is up here?
Oh, really? Oh,
No.
really? Really?
Not a,
See,
Yeah,
and
get
see,
specific.
fellas,
Get specific.
this is how I make my point.
Get
This is how I
specific.
make my point. She
Name
got the
names.
motherfucking one broad that sat back and disrespect the fuck out of men.
Well, what they got to do with anything?
Nigga, and all this
That don't mean
bullet,
you're
all this
that don't mean
goofy
you're
ass
divester.
shit. But you got them on your panel though.
Yeah, so what? It's my channel. You up here too.
But you hold on. But you for black man though.
Yeah, you a black
Mom,
man.
Jerry.
Black men are up here. You are up here.
Yeah, because I come at them.
They got
Okay,
the real
well,
brother
But
up
you
here.
don't do it.
Real
You
brothers
don't do it,
over
Bon
here.
Cherry. But
I
your
got
ass
a
gonna have
sign
the
saying
audacity
my fault.
to try to come at Sister George and come at Jessica X. You weak as hell for that.
I'm weak because I beat
you weak.
Why?
You
I
weak
took
for that.
AJ, I'm gonna ask you a question though, AJ.
No, fuck that
AJ,
RBI.
AJ.
No, I don't want
No,
no
AJ.
shit.
But you said
But
that the black
weak for
woman.
falling
But you don't
asleep
come
drunk
at
on
them
your
bitches.
channel.
But
Them
AJ,
bitches been
you said the
disrespected.
black
I'm
woman
from the
should let that brother
sisterhood.
come into
But
her
you
home.
want to come at
AJ,
Jessica X and Sister George.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
weak
said
as
I'm with the
hell.
Okay,
sisterhood.
that's
You
okay,
weak as
AJ.
hell.
Wait a minute.
Okay, but AJ,
Wait a minute.
AJ.
Wait a minute.
No, I
RB,
know
I'm gonna give it to
AJ,
you.
nigga.
Look, now
You
you're not
said let that
AJ.
man come into that woman's home, and that man ain't got no job.
I
AJ,
don't give
please.
a fuck about that
Wait a
shit,
Oh, she gonna
nigga.
lose her
But
income,
she weak as
AJ.
hell. She weak
AJ,
as
she gonna
hell.
lose her
She weak
income.
as hell, RBR.
No,
But
but
she
she
want
would
to come
lose.
at.
Okay, I had to mute them. Y'all listen. So first you said I'm with the sisterhood, but now you see now you're saying I'm going after women. So if I was with the sisterhood and every woman was right, then I wouldn't be going after the women. But yes, I do go after their talking points because they're manosphere ass bitches, and I'm against the manosphere, which means I'm against bitches who for the manosphere, and those two happen to be for the manosphere. And as long as they understand that I'm against the manosphere, and I don't give a fuck if some raggy ass bitch is on their side, that they can get it too, just like these niggas, then we good. Okay, we good. Now I'll tell you what though, when you say I go after them as if they're better than, I don't know, aren't they baby mamas? Now name 1 year in my entire 52 years of life that I've been somebody's baby mama. I'll wait though. Okay, because we was married 5 years before my first son was born. We was married 7 years when my second son was born. We were married 40 years before my grandson, actually 50 years. I'm 52, my grandson is 50. My grandson is 2, I'm 52. I was 50 years old before my grandchild came into this world. Name where I'm a baby mama or anything that you speak of. And I'll wait. Now y'all can unmute yourself.
Well, I think that you have to first. It has to be survival. So what AJ's saying, fuck survival. they should take that man into the house and give up their income and not survive. And I'm saying, come on, man, survival first, then after survival, then we build. But we can't build if we don't survive. So to suggest that a man should go into that house and she loses her income, yes, it makes her dependent on that man. Yes, she has to submit and all that bullshit that the manosphere is talking about. But she will be miserable. And if that man falters, or if he leaves her, or if he has another baby by another sister, then that woman is gonna be in poverty for a large portion of her life. And when they're poor like that and they have kids, they're not gonna make it. And you have to take it back for you to say that she should take that man into her home. Please take that back, AJ. Please take it back. She cannot have a nigga in her house and she's gonna lose her income and he ain't got no income. Please, AJ, you have to take it back. You ain't no better than the manosphere. You ain't no better than the divestment community if you telling these women that. Please take it back, brother. We can catch up to the sisters down the road. We don't have to have the sisters right now. But you cannot tell these sisters that it's their fault that these racists want to break up our families. They don't want us to have those jobs. So if those people, if the white people are going to take those jobs, we have to find other jobs, and it can't be living off the sister on her welfare. Now, come on.
Now, RBR, correct me if I'm wrong, because I agree with you 100%. Remember, wasn't there, when they realized that Black people had the jobs, they decided to start unions so they can take the jobs. They wouldn't even allow Black people to become a part of the union.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And that's right. So there was even wars. There were wars because Black people had jobs.
Yeah. And the only reason why Black people had jobs is because white people had the New Deal and they had the welfare. So they thought that was good. But then they realized that you make more money out of a fucking job than that bullshit. And you have more dignity because you're working. So they said, fuck that shit, put the niggas on the welfare and we'll take the jobs. And so I'm not opposed to Black men catching up to the sisters down the road a piece after we have a financial foundation, and which is what nobody's working on but me. The problem that the Black Manosphere is having is the motherfuckers who founded the Black Manosphere and Kevin Samuels are making all the damn money. And if you can't make no money in some goddamn group, then why would you belong to that group?
Exactly. You know why? Because they're giving their money instead of making money and allowing just a few to make the money, all for Black people. They worse than the goddamn white government.
I agree. So I use the manosphere because people come to see the manosphere and then they come see me. So I appreciate them being used, but you can't ask these Black women to take them brothers into their homes and into their families.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yo.
Hey, Bomb, I don't know what's going on. It's some bad noise in the background. Why are you muting me?
That's my grandson. I mute everybody. I muted everybody. Then I told you
It's
to unmute
some crazy background noise right now going on.
I think that's the truth.
That's my grandson, probably.
That's probably the truth speaking in. All right. So we're gonna solve the problem by creating industries and media outlets that take care of everybody, not just the founders of the group and Kevin Samuels. We're going to create women's spheres. What Christian Carlson said to these women, and we didn't give her credit because she done did so much selling out, but she told Chrissy and them, we're not a Black man hating movement. All you niggas want to do is hate Black men. All right. They did not let Black women into the manosphere. Now they letting Black women into the manosphere. Now Bomb and them are talking about the Black women. Now they manosphere because they let the women into the manosphere.
Hey, whoa. I don't got no problem with that though, RBR.
No, that's a good thing, but the women do because when they started out, they wouldn't let the women in. You understand what I'm saying?
But I get it, but at the same time though, motherfuckers still hating motherfuckers that, I mean, even I'm critiquing them because like, Bomb, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Me and Bomb, man, we went at it. Yes or no?
I don't remember it, but okay.
It doesn't matter. Okay, whatever. Me and her critique it. We went at it. Okay, fine. But it doesn't matter though. I mean, I let her do her and I do me. But at the same time, when motherfuckers being fanboys, RBR, so what the fuck is we talking about right now?
Oh, I hear what you're saying, but the point is to solve the problem. At first, this is what I told El Nixon. El Nixon, you didn't let the women in. So now you let the women in. And then they start their own group. Now, why'd they start their own group? They started their own group. You wouldn't let them in. Okay. Now, they started their own group, and you complaining because they don't let the men in?
Who the fuck is complaining, though?
He was complaining. El Nixon was complaining. They're all complaining because the divestment community will not let men in their space, which is the same shit the manosphere niggas did, AJ. How you gonna be a hypocrite and not let women in your shit?
First off, I ain't never no fucking hypocrite, nigga.
Well, look, if you don't let women in your shit, so they go and start their own shit, and they don't let man in, and you saying, well, why you guys don't let no men in? You can't say that that's a hypocrite.
No, nigga. I mean, what the fuck do that have to do with me, man? Because
it
I already know what I'm doing. You being
a man, you could be in the manosphere, but the women couldn't be in the manosphere.
I am the fucking manosphere.
Okay, now you gotta let the women be their own. You can't control their shit and your shit too.
I don't though.
You are trying to.
No, come on.
Man. You can have. We're not trying to silence your voice, but I'm saying you can't. You can't tell the women.
Bullshit. I never did that. I never even silenced what the fuck you was trying to do. See, this is some bullshit.
You gotta let them do their own thing.
No, nigga, I let everybody do what the fuck they want to do. Even you, because I say it's a space.
Okay. Now give them some time to work it out. If
give them some fucking time, nigga. So if you want to call motherfucking Big J a fucking simp, nigga, you simping too.
That's not a simp. That's not a simp. See, you guys think because you don't control the women.
Too, nigga.
Wait. You're not being fair to the women.
I am being fair. It doesn't matter. We had a discussion. I've been having, Bum, please, Bum, have I not have a discussion with you? Yes or no?
Yes, you did, but you won't concede that they have the right to control their own group.
Nigga,
you can't control their group,
nigga, because you always agree with the bitches, nigga.
That's not the point.
I don't.
They got their own space, nigga.
Me and you is
can't
different.
Take their space.
No, nigga. Because see,
I can't take their space either because I'm a man.
And you, nigga, I don't agree with the bitches, nigga. I sit back and I go at them, nigga. When they sit back and they say something that I don't agree on, I go at them.
Okay, how's that different than Big J?
Respectfully. Now, Bum, I'm not trying to do this right now, but you motherfuckers sitting there talking about like I don't do this. I been did this. But nigga, man, where's your fucking mission at? RBR? You don't have a mission.
No, I do have a mission.
No, you don't, nigga.
I think that you're not being fair to the women, AJ.
I am fair.
Then why don't you let them have their own group? Why you gotta be in their group?
Okay. Why can't we have our own group?
Because you hate women. You hate black women.
My point exactly. Thank you.
So are you trying to say they don't hate women?
No, because it's funny. Shit. I had kids.
Then why didn't they let women in the group?
I had kids by one.
Then why they exclude women from the group?
Where's your legacy, RBR?
My legacy is bringing $30 billion to Black YouTube and getting everybody paid.
You a fucking boy. You
Tiffany Haddish is my legacy.
Too,
F. Gary Gray is my
legacy.
Where's your legacy,
John
though? Is my legacy.
Hey, where's your legacy, sir?
My legacy is Black YouTube.
I know, nigga.
Yeah.
But my legacy is prior off of Black YouTube, nigga.
Well, that doesn't say anything. There's 220 million black people on Black YouTube.
I don't even know why you even try to come from me.
I'm not coming for you.
No. I'm just saying right now.
AJ, you said I swear that these women should let these men in their homes.
You're entertaining But nigga, you're not really
No,
solving no problem.
I'm a teacher. I'm teaching. No, I'm a teacher.
Shit, nigga.
I'm not an entertainer.
You ain't shit, nigga.
AJ,
you
ain't said on Bomb's
shit,
channel.
RBR. No, nigga, you ain't shit because you ain't.
You said on Bomb's channel that these women
I want to
should
make
let
sure
that
I
man
say
in
this
that
to
home,
your face.
knowing damn good and well
Hey,
they're
no,
gonna lose their Section
RBR.
8
You
and
ain't
their
shit,
welfare.
nigga. What legacy you got, nigga?
I got the legacy of Tiffany Haddish, F. Gary Gray, the Friday movies, the Set It Off movies. That's my legacy. But I think YouTube, I think bringing it to $30 billion to YouTube is going to be my legacy.
Nigga. You ain't got
you
no
still
legacy.
alive,
and then
you
you
ain't
sit
legacy
there
ain't
and
written
say
yet.
other motherfucking name. You ain't even say a legacy of that the fuck you created. Man, you was a clown.
Well,
nigga.
I got grandkids. I got kids.
I know, because you a clown though, nigga.
No, I know I'm a clown, but
you ain't even say your own
now, did
children,
I say,
nigga. You was a dumbass.
Yeah, well,
but
you
want
know
to
what?
mention their children on the internet. That's all. Everybody don't want to mention their children.
Yeah, we don't want to do that because they'll kill them because these niggas hate.
But
they
at
hate
the
black
same
people.
time, though,
But you can't tell these women that they have to let these brothers in their house and they're gonna lose their income. Come on, AJ.
At the same time, Bum, do you not sit back and say you're a grandmother?
I am a grandmother, but I'm one of the people who share my grandson, and there's somebody to come here and fucking with him too. But everybody don't do that. I get it.
Yeah,
right?
This nigga's a bitch, man. But anyway.
We can't solve the problem.
No, nigga,
AJ's
fuck you,
telling
nigga.
women
Ain't no solving no
that you
problems,
have to
nigga.
those
Because
men.
you ain't down with that, nigga. You do the same thing.
I'm not
nigga.
down.
You do the same
I'm not
thing,
down
nigga.
with using.
You want to sit back and you want to
impoverishing
blame,
women.
shame, and all that goofy ass shit, nigga.
I don't
want
to impoverish women as a way for men to take advantage of women.
But give me something, RBR. I'll rock with you, bro. So give me something will make that turn around that's with the community that
I think that we have to catch up to the sisters.
No.
Mela
But give me something.
Mela brought up the best point. Okay, but Mela brought up the point. If one or two brothers make it, that ain't gonna cut it. We need to come up as a group. We can't have one or two Kevin Samuels. We gotta have an entire group
Kevin
so
Samuels.
these women will
Why
feel comfortable.
Do y'all keep bringing up Kevin Samuels right now? Who
because
cares?
he's the only one making any money in the manosphere.
I get where Bum was going with it. I say, okay, cool. I give her that. But at this juncture right now, bro, give me something, man.
We can't have is it unreasonable to say we need more brothers to come up than one or two R. Kellys? Is that unreasonable to say to the black women? I'm saying
it gotta be R. Kelly. See, man.
That's my point. We have to replace. Look. When white people saw that the brothers with the jobs at Ford Motor Company were making more money than the white people on welfare and the New Deal, they said, "Hey, give the Negroes the New Deal and give us the jobs." What we have to do right now is replace welfare in the home.
Okay.
With something that's a viable income, not no bullshit, not no illegal shit.
Agree. Okay.
We have to replace that income, that government check. Mm-hmm. And it ain't that hard because they're getting $200 per child or something like that. We have to replace that income. And until we replace that income, we can't ask these sisters to let us into their homes. Can you accept that?
Yes. I totally accept
okay.
That. But who are we talking to right now?
I'm talking to every goddamn nigga out here. Because 1 or 2 niggas coming up and they got the money. They got 12. Brother Polite got 5 wives, 6 women. Hell no. It's got to be enough brothers coming up so each brother could have 1 woman. You ain't going to be running around here having babies by 15 different women.
When you look in the chat right now, RBR, and my apologies, man. I like you, RBR. I really do, man. I really think your heart is in the right place like mine. But when you look in the chat, do you think do they want that?
Well, I think they're scared of it. I think that they don't think they can achieve it. But how did the black middle class bring up? I'm gonna be honest with you. You talking about the LGBT community? Well, that's one reason.
I was just saying in general. I don't.
And a grandmother.
No. Don't do that. No. Just say. Let's just say in general. No, don't do that with me. Just say in general.
Well, you don't not understanding my point. Here's my point.
No, I get your point, but don't put me with that, bro. Please don't. No,
I'm not putting you with that. But you were the one bringing up the mayor and her sexuality and all that shit. But let me say this. I didn't
bring up her sexuality. I didn't do that.
Okay, well, whatever.
I brought up the other broad and her sexuality.
Well, let me give you a scenario. Okay. Those 5 kids, right? The Bomb's kids, they're going to grow up. When they get 18, they can get a job. Minimum wage is $15,000 a year for a full wage job. So if she got 5 kids, that's $15,000 times 5. Now that's a family. And that's how we're making it. So the point I'm making is it doesn't have to be a husband and a wife. It could be a mother and 2 adult kids and the grandmother on Social Security. All we're trying to do is get enough money into the home so the people ain't starving and the babies ain't starving. They don't all have to be married. They don't all have to be heterosexual in heterosexuals, but we just need more than 2 adults or 2 adults and per kid. So we have more adults than kids because the kids can't work. Do you understand what I'm saying?
So you're saying families are important. It don't matter what the makeup is as long as they're adults helping to build. And we can build that way. That's a great idea. I mentioned that myself.
But let me ask him this. With you and him, okay, where did I go against that?
I think you go against it when you say that you don't want to be rejected by a sister because you can't replace that income that she's getting from the government. And I hear what you're saying,
I didn't
brother.
I didn't never say that. I didn't never say that. I didn't say that.
You said the man should be allowed in the home.
And you said the women chose the welfare over men.
Yes, I did say that. So, yeah. But what is he saying? I didn't say that.
You got to replace the income if you want to be in the home.
He said, yeah, you can't be in the house if you ain't gonna bring no.
Exactly, but I'm just saying that. But the argument was while we went at it and respectfully towards what me and you. Hold on, what me and you, RBR, is that okay? Black men was sitting back. If we look at the stats, they was doing their thing. So why did black women continue on choosing? What you know? What? Let me say this. You know what? Let me say this because it wasn't that RBR. It wasn't that you, Mom. It was that Big J because Big J come on here and did that goofy ass shit. So I was actually addressing him. Now I said, okay, cool. All right. Hey, but once black men, the unemployment went down, why did black women with welfare system went up?
Right. When women started when white society started appreciating black women over black men, then women got into the workforce, got educated more than black men did. But there was the same scenario. If women replaced welfare with a job at the hospital, then that replaced the income that they were getting from welfare. Men have to replace the income.
Hold on, RBR. Right? Because see, the argument, like y'all coming at me, I don't think me and y'all was actually agreeing at the same time.
Well, I'm saying
I had no argument with
you
y'all.
You haven't offered to replace the income. You just want to be in the home.
Yeah, but now we drawing out numbers, and I'm trying to stay away from that. I don't want to talk about that. You know what I mean?
Why not? But they do. Shit.
Well, man.
Because if they stop having babies, then our race is going to disappear.
Well, I think that's what a part RBR. I stay in my lane. I shut the fuck up and I just stay in my lane, man. I don't know. Whoa. What the fuck is that?
No, I'm not loud.
Because like with me and Mella, man, we had a great conversation. And
he was hollering.
I don't know who that is.
No, Mella's cool too, but Mella's the one that's saying that we can't have one or two brothers come up, that we have to come up en masse. And when you ask the question why the people in the chat room are not with it, my answer was they're afraid that we can't do it, that we can't all come up, that only R. Kelly and them can come up. Save yourself, black man. So only one black man can come up. But Mella's saying that ain't enough. All the black women can't date one man. So we have to come up together. And we believe, right, the 10%, the educated class that doesn't date outside of the race, we believe we can do it. So I believe we can
at
do
the
it.
same time, RBR, that's my disagreement. But I still support it though, because we need more of that. Now, listen, RBR, and I rock with you, man. I think your heart is in the right place, but what the fuck? I don't know who is that? Y'all hear his background noise?
Roof spinning and shit.
Do y'all hear that?
That's the Matrix.
You hear that?
I don't see that. I don't hear none of that. I don't see it.
I hear it, because what the fuck is that?
You hear voices and all kind of shit. How's your workout, babe? Good. Okay.
Do y'all hear that? That shit is crazy. Let me see if I can mute him. I don't know who the fuck.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, let me.
Well, so what I'm saying, AJ, is we can come up collectively, but we're gonna have to catch up to the sisters later. We can't be running up in these sisters. We can't be abusing them and not really taking care of the kids and all that old shit. We're gonna have to get our act together. We can do it. We're not trying to do that. I just think that when you're in a place that Big J's in, that D Durrell is in, if you're in a place where you're not having successful relationships, you're not in a position to give advice on relationships because you're not in the right spot. Now, Bomb can tell us whether or not, if you're a sister and you ain't in the right spot, relationship wise, should you be giving advice to other women?
RBR, but it's not that, man. I mean, I respect you because you want to come up and have the discussion. RBR, when the last time I ever have a problem with you?
No, it probably was the last time with Arthur Clarke and all that old stuff.
No, because I felt like you was on some bullshit. You was trolling.
No, well, we're not trolling. I'm saying that, and I understand you don't want to be out here broke and assed out. So you trying to make it, you trying to get your shit right. And I understand it. But if we're not coming up collectively and it's just one person, it's just Kevin Samuels, it's just O'Shea, the sisters are saying, but they're not going to date you because somebody else is successful.
Collectively. No, I don't depend on them to come up. Y'all put
them.
Well,
I know, but I'm not saying depend on them. I'm saying you got to help them.
And respectfully, I don't know what you do, RBR, because you don't see me over there. So let's not do that. I do my own.
I'm not saying that, but so you're saying you don't give a damn about anybody else but yourself.
No, I'm just saying
that doesn't work for black women.
No, because I'm going to speak on it. I don't need nobody else to sit back and have to turn around and I need them to sit there and confine on what I'm saying. No, because when I say what I got to say what I say.
I'm saying if you're the only one that it helps, the sisters are saying that doesn't work.
But see, that's the difference. Y'all care about what they got. I don't care about that. And even if I do, I respect it because I'm willing to come over here and have a conversation.
All right, so let's have the conversation. And the conversation is they're telling you if you get successful, it don't mean shit for the other brothers. They want to see all of us, not just one or two niggas come up.
What you mean by being successful, though?
Well, I'm saying that if you are able to replace the income that they have,
I guarantee you, if you blow up, man, you would not come back and reach for none of us.
That's not okay. I'm gonna give him that. Everybody heard him say that, and I'm gonna agree to that. So
no, but you know what? But it's cool though. I mean, me personally, I would not.
No. Well,
but
that doesn't
RBR,
work
I would never expect for you to come reach back.
Well, then that doesn't work. If I come up and then say, bye, you niggas on your own, that doesn't work. So I won't do that. If they don't pay, they're not going to pay me and not pay you guys. All the content creators are going to get paid. So what I'm saying is, I'm not going to go out here and get my money and then tell everybody else stay on their own.
I know. I do agree with RBR. I totally agree that, what you said about that. You right about that. There are really getting mad money because I have a whole nother channel, and I'm not for to say, because I got viral videos. I agree with you. And they put videos on my shit, but I don't even get paid. You're right. You're right about that. I don't disagree with you on that. But when we talk about right down, though, come on, bro. If your ass was to blow up, you're not going to sit back and put say somebody like me, RBR, on your platform. You wouldn't do it, nigga.
No, you're right, because I wouldn't come up by myself.
And you know what, though, RBR? I wouldn't be mad.
No, you should be.
No, I shouldn't.
Because they're gonna.
I shouldn't.
Of course, they'd rather have one of us come up than have all of us come up.
What the fuck is that noise?
That's just you. That might be the fan.
No, it's not me.
So I think that I would never do that. If they want to pay me or Van Jones, because you bringing one person, making one person successful doesn't help the whole group. And so the brothers.
I mean, if you had the opportunity, RBR.
No, you tell them no.
Say okay.
You say no. I reject the opportunity. You pay everybody.
Yes,
you don't
I'm
just
going to
pay
reject it because I don't want to turn around. You saying you the one that turn around that got me where I want to be. No, not just you. I'm saying if they offered you money, and let's be honest, you would what you said. You take the money and tell everybody else to go to hell. Facts.
I'm saying,
but okay. But
that's not women don't appreciate that.
Okay, RBR. So let me ask you this. What you on here for? You're not on here?
I'm on here because if we don't have a solution that works for everybody, then that ain't the best solution. That's all I'm saying.
But at the same time, you ain't on here for the money.
I'm here for the money for everybody, not just me.
Nah.
I know you don't believe that, but that's true.
No. What you mean I don't believe that? You're a producer.
No, you don't believe
money
what
maker.
I said.
You're a money. No. You're a money maker, and you're full of shit. But I'm gonna let you have that. No. Go ahead, have it. RBR.
Well, I believe. Here, let me tell you what I believe. I believe if you don't help people, you ain't gonna make no money.
Okay, but RBR, when you was being a producer, right? Was you not getting paid?
No, I was getting paid, but so were the actors.
This
the people that worked on the
question,
crew.
Sir. When you were sitting back producing, were you not getting paid? Yes or no?
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes. But everybody was getting paid. I wouldn't have been getting paid. And everybody else was working for free.
If you was getting paid, would you do it?
Absolutely. Why? Because if everybody else was getting paid but me, then that would be worth it too.
Anyway.
So, but you're right about that. I don't want people to think that if Ice Cube comes up,
about shit, man. What is
no,
your
you're
argument?
right about the fact that people, if you pay the person, right, Ice Cube, he don't give a fuck about anybody else. He got paid, so he can tell everybody else get on your own.
But you notice,
but you shouldn't do that.
You bring names to make excuses, man.
No, that's
but
not.
But you here to make money, though.
You brought it up.
No, you're here to make money, though.
No.
Yes, you are, nigga.
Me,
what you mean, no? If I click on your shit right now, nigga, I guarantee you, it's a motherfucking super chat. It's a motherfucking.
No, I don't have super chat,
nigga.
I don't have super chat. I have Cash App. Now, if Bob Cherry's here, so do you really think Bob Cherry just cares about herself?
She ain't got nothing to do with that.
She does. She ain't talking about what you talking about.
No, she don't. Cause you ain't on here just to be on here. Stop that.
No, I'm saying she is not on here just for herself.
I know what that. Okay, I'm talking to you, sir.
I'm not on here just for myself. You the only one on
here.
You
here to make money, correct?
Big J left.
No, but
you the only one out here just care about himself.
Are you here to make money, RBR?
For everybody, not just for me.
RBR, are you here to make money? Yes or
For
no?
everybody, not just me.
RBR, are you here to make money? Yes or no?
For everybody, yes.
See, man, these and this is why these niggas hate me, because see, I call these niggas out, all of them. I call them out. I call the women out. But man, be real about what you want.
I do. I want everybody to get paid.
Y'all on here to make money.
Because the sisters
I'm cool
aren't going to be happy.
But you know what's so
one nigga
sad
get
about
paid.
it? You know what's so sad about it? You motherfuckers don't be real about it.
So do you want the sisters to get paid? How do you feel about the sisters getting paid?
Be real. And Buster Free. What you mean I'm drunk? Buster Free. Come holler at me, bro.
He might be a little tipsy, but he's still got his right mind. Do you think that is it okay for the black women to get paid?
Niggas that be over there on one channel saying this, but then come over here and say some goofy ass shit.
But don't worry about that.
Am I drunk, nigga?
But don't worry about Buster
Like
Free.
I know,
don't worry
nigga,
about that.
because I already know, man. Let's be real, though. No, let's be real, RBR. You about money, nigga. Yes.
Right, but do you think that the women's sphere
No,
should
I don't
get paid?
think anything. I think you do the fuck shit that you do for money, sir.
Okay, that's fine. That's not true, but that's fine.
It is true.
Do you think
It
the
is
women?
true.
Do you think Cynthia G should get paid?
In regards to what, though, RBR?
In regards to her channel and her content.
No, I'm gonna say no.
Oh shit! How you gonna tell Cynthia G she can't get paid, AJ? That's what they talking about.
No. Break it down.
Well, break it down. She's working.
Why shouldn't she get paid?
Because she's working. Why the fuck would she not get paid?
No, nigga. Like you, whoa, RBR, nigga. You fucking with the right one, nigga. I'm gonna break down your ideology, nigga. That shit just didn't make no fucking sense. Why shouldn't she get paid, nigga?
No, I'm saying because if you only care about yourself, then you obviously wouldn't care about Cynthia G getting paid.
Hey, who the fuck is that? The background noise. Can somebody mute that shit?
I don't hear it. He's the only one that hears.
The only person who hear background noise is you. Everybody else is muted.
Y'all don't hear that?
No.
Hell no. Birdie's chirping and shit.
Whoa,
Angels,
you don't hear that
devils.
shit?
Nah.
Yeah. Okay.
Put the microphone up to tell him to come to the microphone and shit.
Man, get your ass up out of here, RBA. But let
Nah,
me
I'm
ask you
just
this, sir. Let me ask you this, though. When we call her Cynthia, the Keisha from Seattle, right? So
Yeah.
you think, okay, that's cool, that she deserved to make that money, right?
Yes, if she does the work, she deserves. Now I don't like what she's doing, but for you to say she shouldn't get paid, it's just come on, man. It's not fair. It's stupid.
Why?
Because she's not going to accept it. Shit.
So,
she said you shouldn't get paid.
whoa. No, hold on, Bomb. I'm gonna let you rock. Hold on, Bomb. Let me get at him. Hold on. And I'm gonna let y'all rock. So I should get paid for me for having a channel, and I'm just strictly lying about people.
If that's what people want to hear.
What is she lying about?
Oh, you don't think? Wait, Bomb. You don't think she's lying?
No, what's she lying about?
No, you think she's telling the truth?
So far, what I've heard her say, yeah. What is she saying? That black men haven't created anything like economically in our communities, and we don't control anything. As black people, we don't control anything.
Wait.
That's a fact, right?
No, first off, it is not a fact. Second
Yeah,
off,
that's a fact.
No. How is that a fact? Okay.
What do you control? Even you said you got a gay mayor in your city. You're not even voting to control your area, let alone controlling anything.
Wait, but hold on. Wait, hold on. But you married, right? Don't your husband control within his household?
do my husband controlling his household? What that got to
No,
do with
do
you
he not
controlling?
control within his household? Yes or no?
I don't know what you mean by control. What you mean?
Yes or no?
I have no idea what you mean by he control within
Anyway,
his
like I
household.
say, anyway, black men, like when we're married, when you choose to have black men to sit back and be head of the household, they're in control.
Head of the
Now,
household
when
is something for tax purposes. I don't know where y'all get with this head of the household crap. For you to be head of the household, you gotta really like be a leader, and everybody's not a leader.
But I'm getting this background noise from you though.
You getting that from me?
Yeah, I'm gonna mute up because I don't know where the fuck this shit is coming from.
All right. I think that the ideas get better as we accept the fact that we're going to take the best idea. The man coming into the home and being the head of the household, and he's not replacing the income that the sister has, is not the best idea. So if we just say this is how it has to be, which is what too many brothers in the manosphere are saying, that's not the best idea. And if we can't even start from the best idea, then it's stupid. If a sister can replace her income with a better income, then why the hell would she give up her income just to be with a man? It only makes sense. And you can't ask a woman to do that. I'm saying that if you can add to the situation, if you can improve the situation, then the women would be willing to do what the women say don't mean shit. If you can't do it or you're not willing to do it, then it's messed up. And it doesn't matter whether or not you feel one way or the other. You cannot tell a woman, I don't like the way that you are making money without me, without depending on me, so therefore stop doing it. That just sounds stupid to a woman. All right? So stop telling them that.
Wait. So RBR, you think that's my argument?
I think so.
No, it's not my argument at all. How long?
Then how are you going to replace their income?
I didn't even talk about that. But how long?
Well, that's what they talk about.
No, RBR. Let's break. No, hold on. Let's break this down.
One is to starve. He said that women chose food over a man, and then said that we should have chose men over eating. He said that, and I never heard no man openly admit that you needed women to put you first. You supposed to be putting us first. What the fuck? I never heard that shit.
No, ain't no putting women first, because when y'all got put first, y'all failed.
Listen, you want to, you cry baby ass
y'all was in the leader position and you failed.
You said you want
y'all
the
failed.
women, you wanted the women to choose y'all over us, over themselves. You said that.
No, I don't need women to do anything.
That's what you said.
No, I didn't, Bum.
You
because
said
I
that
was
you wanted the woman
I didn't.
to choose.
No, I was going after what he was saying.
Dude, no, listen, you was talking to me. And you said that women back in the day should have chose a man over herself. That's what you said.
No, I did
you said
not.
She was supposed to put him first.
No, I did not. No, I did not.
No,
I did not, Bum.
I was
what I said was that women, some of you women choose yourself over the family, and now you're reaping the repercussions of it.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, a woman that's not supposed to be put in a position where she got to choose something over her family. Really? If you say you're going to be the head of the household, that's the word y'all use, then what do you mean she getting to choose? You're supposed to be heading and making sure that everything is good and safe for her, to where there will be no other option but you and the family. But if she got to choose,
and you know what's crazy though? I'm talking to a woman that was in a household that a man provided that.
You talking to who?
I'm talking to a woman in the household with a man who provided that.
A man who, you talking about me?
Yes.
Yeah, you're talking to a
But
woman.
I don't have no beef with you. My thing came with RBR. What? Well, hold on. No, because RBR came over with, it wasn't even RBR. It really was Big J. Big J came with that goofy ass shit. And I say, okay, bruh, you don't make a point. Because I agree totally what RBR was saying towards Big J. I didn't really have news spokes for none of y'all.
But I'm not sure what you're talking about. But Big J not here right now, so
it doesn't matter because he tried to come up here and do that goofy ass shit that he does.
Okay, well, we got Jay up here.
Hold on, Bomb. That's where I come from. This is where I came up, respectfully.
Okay. Well, we got other people on the panel. I would like to say hi to them. Hey, Jay.
How you doing, Bomb?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing good. What's up, AJ? It's Buster Free.
Down, Buster. I know. What's up, bro?
What's good, man? I wasn't joking. I was just joking, man. You sound a little tipsy. I was trying to make fun of you.
You do sound a little tipsy. He's been saying that he'll say something, then he'll say he didn't say it. So he been drinking.
I said I don't give a fuck. I said, love y'all. Whatever. I'm drunk.
You drinking on that Bud Ice, buddy?
Hell nah, nigga. I set up my game, man. I love y'all. But what's up? What's happening?
I'm just chilling, man. I see RBR sounds sane today. RBR ain't crazy.
No, I'm
never. You know, when RBR come over here, he get lucid and shit.
No, I agree with you, RBR. You're a real brother. I agree with you, man.
That's right. That's right. You know, they white people trying to break our families apart so their population can catch up to ours. Yeah. And we act like we don't see it. So what I was saying was, there was a time when they thought, well, shit, if the government can take care of you, fuck it. But then when black people said, well, damn, the government is taking care of white people, we have to go to work. And then the white people said, well, damn, they're making more money than us. Their families are better and stronger than us. So why don't you give them the welfare and shit and we'll take the jobs? Well, yeah, that's what they like that better. And so now they're saying, okay, look, see, the men at the home and all this old stuff, because they gave black women an income. Now, black women have decided the same thing that white women and white men found out, that a job or a career was better. So they replaced their income with working at the hospital. Now the men are saying, well, damn, what about us? Well, nigga, did you replace their income? No. You're saying, well, you should accept us even though we ain't trying to replace your income and let us be the head of your household. The fuck? They're like, what the hell?
Okay, so RBL, who are you talking to right now?
I'm talking,
the men and the women.
I'm talking to both the men and the women. See, this is what I'm saying.
Talking to both, though.
Okay, but I'm a man, and I'm telling you that it's unreasonable to tell a woman, fuck your income. I'm the boss. I'm the head of the household. And you ain't replacing the income?
Hold on, my bad, y'all.
The women are saying that, AJ. I didn't just make this shit up.
I know that. And you know they've been saying that shit. This ain't nothing new.
Why can't you just agree that you will not fuck their household up?
I don't agree, though, RBR, because they've been doing this for years, man. So do me a favor. You, Bomb, Jay, y'all just do me a favor. Y'all accept that shit. I don't accept it. Because y'all not for to keep disrespecting black men. We're not for to keep having.
God, they're not asking for something unreasonable.
I don't give a fuck. That's the difference.
You act like we asking you to give your right arm or some shit.
It don't matter, RBR. And I appreciate. I swear to God, RBR, I appreciate what you did, man. I get it, man. People be like, bro, you a good dude. And I never say that you wasn't. But nigga, I ain't scared of these motherfuckers. We're going to fight back. And it is what it is. But this is why I do respect Bum. Because Bum be like, Bum wouldn't have had the
But I have a
discussion.
question for you, though. This is my question. How old are you to be in a space called the manosphere? Like, how old are you? Like, you don't think that's like this clubhouse thing y'all niggas got going? You don't think that's childish?
No.
That's childish. What you mean? What you get out of it?
How is it childish though?
What have you learned in this group of the manosphere that benefits you in life?
You know what I learned?
Yeah, that benefits you in life. Go ahead.
Benefit my life?
Yes, go ahead.
I you know what I learned?
Yeah,
to sit back and say, hey, y'all ass is out of order. And I had to turn around.
You had to come with a group of lame ass niggas to say that?
No, Bum, hold on, Bum. Come on now. You asked me a question. Can I finish? I'm gonna let you rock out. I had to learn that y'all ass is out of order.
Yeah,
but
you had to
at the
learn
same,
that?
no, hold on. But there was a separation because I know there is good women out here and there's bad women. And I had to learn that shit.
You had to learn that?
I thank God. And I still thank God for the manosphere to kind of understand that shit, because even when I was growing up, I didn't understand. You laughing, but these fucking women was
you know what? You see how you said these fucking women? No, the problem is your fucking daddy, right? Because you had to come amongst a whole group of men you don't even know to learn that there's good people and bad people. And that tells me that
my
your
daddy, no, my daddy, hold on, see, no, because maybe it's the opposite, because my daddy was a war veteran.
And
then
what?
you know what I ended up becoming? I ended up becoming a war veteran. No, it's because women send back and Bum, I swear to God, Bum, I'm not trying to come at you, but you're gonna make the example for me. Other motherfuckers that didn't choose the right dude that turn around, that sit back and want to complain.
Wait, when you became a war veteran, what military service you was in?
You don't know I was a war veteran. I was in the Navy.
Oh yeah.
I fought a war.
What war you fought?
What war I fought?
But I have to go be there. Look at you.
I asked you. Does the storm, Iraq? Which one?
Let me show this motherfucker, because she, she's a fucking asshole. Let me show her.
Dude, I asked you a goddamn question. All you had to do was
fought the war that kept your ass safe, though.
That kept me safe.
Yes, it kept your ass safe.
Oh, really?
And
what war was that?
Let me look at the what's called though. Hey.
And we was in danger.
I
trying to figure it out.
Hold on.
What are you trying to show?
Usually I don't take my shit out of plastic.
You see, we're gonna get some stolen valor here.
But do you see this here? Do you see this here? Sweetheart, do you see this metal?
Wait, I gotta make it bigger.
No. Do you see this metal? Look up this metal.
I ain't gonna look up no metals.
No. Look it up.
Well, I gotta look at you.
You can't do it. Anyway.
What you mean I can't do it? Tell me what we
can't see it. Safety of your husband working for your ass while you sitting there on your ass.
I was sitting on my ass.
You know what I was doing? I was fighting a war for you.
I was sitting on my ass and you were doing what?
Medals. I have medals.
Yeah, but you won't tell me. Medals. Listen,
you
I
see
asked
these
you
medals.
A question. You refuse. That's what I'm saying.
Man,
look,
get the fuck out of here, Bum.
Listen, you Bum. Talking,
and that's why I laugh at you. But at the same time, I respect you, because you try your hardest to try to provoke shit, but you don't have nothing. Don't have nothing, and that's why you turn around and you do the shit that you do, because there ain't nothing along with your peoples though.
You still won't tell me what I did. I'm not understanding.
But I still love you though. I ain't gonna lie to you, Bum. I respect you at the end of the day.
Dude, but
you ain't know my level.
I'm
and
not
your
on your
husband
level.
ain't know my level. And
my
the
husband not on your level.
that you ever fuck with ain't know my level.
Is that true?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I have no idea what this nigga talking about. But while he listen, while he wait, I'm sorry. While I was sitting, well, I was sitting on my ass, right? Like you said. Well,
no, you weren't sitting on your ass though.
That's what you said. You said I wasn't doing nothing. But what the fuck
was you not in the military, Bum?
What is this? What is that?
Was you not in the military?
Yeah, you just said that you was protecting me and I was sitting on my ass doing nothing. That's what you said. And then you said something about my husband who was higher ranked than you. Listen, I met him in the military. So what are you talking about? But I asked you, see, I'm showing you a photo of me. You showing me some fucking awards. I'm sorry, medals. But you
all I see is a sheet hanging up over the window.
Yeah, and we couldn't see it. That's right. So what war did you fight? Tell me now. Tell me where you were stationed. And let's do this. Don't show no motherfucking medals. Give answers.
Like I said.
You ain't show me your picture of you in your uniform like I'm showing.
Don't cape, bro. Like I said.
Where is, because we've been speaking for years. You ain't never mentioned you was a veteran.
Hold on.
You drunk right now. Now you a motherfucking veteran. Putting out some fake ass awards.
At the end of the day, hold on, Bob. And when it came to war, what you did?
I asked you which war were you in? Name it.
What you mean name it?
What war did you be?
What did you do, Bob?
Look, you said you was in a war. There's a few of them. Which one was you in?
Okay, Bob. Okay, for sure. 10-4.
Which one?
What war I was in?
Yes.
Afghanistan.
Took him a while, I think.
I did 9/11.
You did 9/11. 9/11 is not a war, nigga.
It is a war, sweetheart.
No.
It is a war. Look it up. It is a war.
Lord have mercy.
It is a war. Look it up.
Okay.
The fuck is you talking?
Which war was
okay, so you were part of the invasion of Iraq, is that right?
No, don't give him the answer.
Okay.
Don't give him the
answer. don't help him.
Don't give him
Mr. Mike.
No, I'm listening. Because I want to hear this. I know it's a simple ass thing. Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead.
No, I just want to know what
Mr. Kev.
Hey, how you doing, Bob?
I'm doing good.
I'm just laughing at the conversation.
And it was blurred out. I don't think he knew it was blurred out. Like that curtain he got hanging up at that window back there.
That's his green screen now. Come on, you guys.
No, that ain't no green screen. You don't see that curtain back there, dude?
That's a green sheet.
And then you want to talk about.
But AJ, please stop saying that word simp. The word simp stands for sympathy.
But
you learned that
you ain't showing no sympathy.
But you bitch ass niggas don't show yourself though.
Go ahead.
But you laugh though. You bitch ass niggas show yourself though.
Oh no, you need to calm down with that shit at the back.
I'm not dressed, but no. Let's go back to the word you use.
You a whole ass
AJ.
Like the rest of you whole ass niggas.
AJ.
You worrying about I got a green screen.
This must be one of them manosphere.
AJ.
AJ. You're dumb.
AJ.
That shit look like a ghost in the back.
AJ, you used the word that we have to talk about this word.
I got $5. Say you said
now the word. Hold on, Kev. Hold on.
I got $5. Say you said.
Hold on, Kev. This word you just used, simp. Do you realize that stands for sympathy? Do you realize simp is short for sympathy? Are you really showing sympathy to these women by saying that you don't give a damn about their income? You have to be the head of the household. Are you really showing sympathy to black women by suggesting that?
He's drunk. He don't know what war he fought in.
Sounds stupid as hell right now.
Why are you using a word that don't have nothing to do with your behavior towards these women?
He went and bought some medals and you'll show them to us.
Behavior towards what women?
I don't think that your behavior is sympathetic.
I didn't say that it was though.
Then why are you calling somebody a simp?
No, what is your argument? So okay.
My argument is
so directly I called you a simp.
Okay, that's fine. But what I don't think women need is our sympathy. I think they need our empathy.
I didn't say that though, RBR. What are we talking
They
about?
face the same discrimination we face, AJ.
No, they don't, RBR.
They do.
No, they don't.
They do.
No, they don't.
Okay, so anyway, we got some people up I want to hear from. We got Martin came up and Jay came up. Jay came up first, Martin, and then Mr. Kev. Jay, you wanted to say something?
I was just checking on AJ to see what's up.
What you think about the medals AJ put up? We won't tell us what war.
I think they're real. I think they're real.
But what war was he in? Why you won't tell us?
I don't know. Maybe he's a little tipsy.
Oh, okay. So he know how to go get the medals, but he be a little tipsy. So tell us what war he was in.
Yeah.
Okay, that's that manosphere shit right there. Okay, Martin, how you doing, baby?
Hi, good morning, everyone. How you doing?
We're doing fine. What you
All
want
right. No, I just wanted to ask AJ because I mean I kind of agree with RBR in the sense that, you know, as far as reasonableness, I mean, does he not believe that it's reasonable for you know, women, or rather if a woman has a certain income and and the man wants to be in the home, it's sort of necessary for the man to more or less support her or replace the income? I mean, that's a reasonable request, is it not?
Answer that.
Yeah, if you could.
No, because I want to make sure. I don't know she was going to allow me to answer that. I mean, personally, I mean, if you're the leader of the home, if you are the leader, correct? Why would you have to worry about that?
Well, I'm talking about guys or women who otherwise wouldn't have a leader in the home. It's kind of like almost justifying your leadership.
Okay.
You know, like, so if she, go ahead.
Bro, I'm saying respectfully,
Mm-hmm.
if she look at you as the leader at the home, does it matter what her income though?
No. I'm talking about way before, like, let's say I'm a guy who wants to be in her house. And I say, okay, I'm going to be in your house, but if I'm going to be in your house, I'm the leader of the household.
Okay.
I barely make any money, but I'm going to be the leader of your household. I mean, is that reasonable?
Wait, hold on. Who you talking about? The man?
I'm hypothetical, just a hypothetical. Like
hypothetical. But I mean, like the man, bro, see, this is where y'all keep going wrong at. If a man sit back is not being the leader, you know what I mean, at the end of the day, it don't even matter. Hypothetical or whatever numbers that y'all keep trying to produce. It doesn't matter. Like, I'm like this here. This is my standpoint. It don't even matter. If a woman go follow you, regardless of what you make, her money is your money. But see, the problem is what's going on nowadays. And I'm not trying to even come to that bomb because I love bomb. Bomb go being melt, bomb go keep arguing. We go bump heads. My stance is this. Listen, no, nigga. If you sit back, if you on your point, her money is your money. It don't matter what you make. If you can't sit back and do that, nigga, you a failure, nigga.
Okay, but then how do you justify leadership though?
That is, bro, that is leadership.
How do you justify leadership when there's no incentives? You don't provide any incentives for the woman.
But it is incentive, right? As you being,
I mean, fair. Okay, there's incentive when it comes to like if you're having kids.
You know, yourself. Make it make sense, nigga. Hold on. Make it make sense.
Go ahead.
Because as a man, she already should know that you're a leader, right? Yes or no?
It depends.
What you mean?
Well, I mean, you're not necessarily a leader just by virtue of being a man.
No, I'm not saying that. But automatically, she should already know. If she sit back to fucking with you, though, right? And she sit for the put her shit in you, she